You mess that up, you're gonna punish for it. Falco off stage on the low side. Ooh.
Man, these up tilts are hitting right now. Fear did it actually earlier in the first stock to also clip through the shield, like landing on top of Falco, aerial, up tilt, the second hit, clip through the shield. It's like, that's great shield pressure right there.
Yeah.
After the armor piece is already chunk away, like it's so big.
Yeah.
We're chilling. Fear, full stock lead, this is how you're gonna do it. You're chilling back. Even if those lasers hit you, it's like 2%, no big deal, unless he confirms off of it. But
right, we do have to be a little bit careful and mindful because those lasers are the setup, right? That's where the damage is coming from Falco. So we don't want to take too much of them because that damage is racking up 19% in this game. There's no such thing as being in the lead when it comes to Brawl. The comeback factor is so strong.
Good.
Now, you can get KO so easily at that 100% range, but once these characters reach around 150 to 200, that's where things get rough in KO setups. So that's going to give a big chance for any of these guys to come back at any point.
That's actually where we're seeing a lot of the crawling coming out from Fear too. Just having the ability to go underneath the lasers is so important. But now we're seeing this opportunity.
Okay.
Down smash, up B.
Yep. Oh, not gonna get the back
I love when
air.
they do the up B after setup for the tech chase, but you know, I love her. Grounded up B is so sick. Dude.
Here comes back air. Nice. Great spacing, but the dash
Just does it one more time.
You know?
Sends it out there.
You can't blink. You can't blink, you're gonna miss
This
it.
is so I like Fear's playing at this great range where side B is a threat, right? And then if you laser foolishly, you're gonna get caught by side B. Like this is the range you want to play at, and you want to trade too. Look at that, the dash attack afterwards. Like this is the range Fear wants to play at. This is
agree.
perfect.
Yep.
This is great. And you want to catch him illusioning or going for a Dacus up smash, right?
Love that. The jab won so fast, but again, unfortunately, Zersuit's jab ain't the best afterwards. But that up there, great DI, but that last
follow-up.
the sneak, baby, forgot I had a double jump. Don't worry about it. Love that top two Zersuit, man. It's so cool in this game.
Fear looking very nice. She does
so
roll,
cool,
dude. Now we're playing the defensive game here, right?
Yeah, you got
we
no
have a
reason to
stock
approach.
lead, barely any damage on the board. Don't want to risk trying to get comboed very early on against the likes of Pelka.
I love that. Okay, I like that Fear is also adapting really well, right?
The dead zone on that whip is crazy. Like, it's happened so many times.
Yeah, it's normal. Unfortunately, it's only that tip that has a hitbox. You can just kind of get in. It's the same thing with the grab. We haven't seen one grab because it is so risky.
Hers, dude, she just stands there for like a minute.
Oh, yeah, you can charge a smash, like absolutely.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. It's crazy.
So it makes shield pretty good against Zersuit because the odds of her like trying to bait that out with like a spot dodge or something, insanely scary. Now we're seeing an opportunity here of Fear off stage, uses the double jump.
Man.
Yes.
You see the SDI through, going to the center stage. It's really nice. But that's the other thing about Brawl, like why combos don't really exist is the SDI factor is so crazy, man. Like,
the lack of hit stun as well,
Absolutely, both right. The combination's insane, Kels, 100%.
You guys remember the Mr. Doom DI?
Oh, yes, I do.
Ike
Wow,
that would just SDI like
just
crazy.
Yeah. Wow. Yep.
That's all I think
it's
about
all
here.
SDI, and you're right. SDI, that's it. It's really that. And this game, that's why people, it's either a hit or miss with some people because this game, if you want to learn fundies, if you want to learn patience, it comes from Brawl because you have to be okay with the idea of I'm going to get a hit. It's not going to follow up into something else, but I'm going to wait and see what you're going to do so I can counter against you. And even though that trade happened, that's a 68% extra credit.
These guys are swinging too. Up close. Pelka wants the KO. Fear wants to keep the pressure going here. Huge lead for the Zersuit. This is a huge
big opportunity for Fear.
Great DI. Great,
yup. Give me to the other side.
This is not over. Yep, I was just. Oh no! Down throw. Okay, there we go. We're so back. We're so back.
Just like that.
Oh wait, missing it.
Well, that's why you pick FD though, right?
But we got jab. We got jab. We're
just swinging. We're swinging.
Got a little bit. Literally, all we need is just like a backer and the small soul hit anything from Fear to be able to close this out.
I thought we were going to have a side B setup, but don't forget, in this game, if you do side B, you can just go off stage. It doesn't stop you at the ledge. You will go off stage if you side B.
You got to be very careful.
You know
the projectile distance you're playing at, you have to be careful of your Fear too, because if you go for a neutral B and he runs up in reflectors, that's his projectile. You know what I'm saying? It's such an interesting mid-stage game that they play.
And you recognize that Fear's not trying to press the issue here either. He's like waiting for the right opportunity. Finds the roll. That was a very fantastic chase. He's have time to get here from Fear. Another opportunity. That's all we saw from Fear there at the very end. Was just playing the punish game. Just waiting. He's like, I know I can get a kill. I'm not gonna fish for it. I'm gonna wait till you overextend because eventually the timer is in my favor. I know it's a pretty long timer, but I'm gonna play patient and wait for you to mess up before I get that final knockout. Now Fear up 2-1 against Pelko.
You said it, Aussie Best. I think the adaptation coming in from Fear. We're seeing it. That game 3 really showcased, hey, my God, not playing with all of them. I think this is the only Zersuit that doesn't play with all 3.
That's
just
crazy, though. That's crazy, though. Well, I guess it's a lot to manage. I was going to say that's danger for both players, but living through.
Oh, there it is, the first grab.
Miss the days of just being like off stage and actually being in danger, you know?
Yeah. Okay, yep, there it is.
Great trade.
Incredible trade there for Fear.
Get over here.
Okay, so we were talking about how we're not seeing Fear grab. That's the
There
third
it
grab
is,
we've seen this game.
I
Oh my god! I know where you're going. He's in his head right now.
Another one.
173 out of jumps. Dude, the read coming out from Fear, putting the fear inside of Pelka right now.
Pelka, fearless, fighting back. The way that he is just setting up, getting the damage, knows like, look, you need to do all this extra credit. I just need to hit you with laser and I'm gonna get something. So just, you know, you do what you do. I already made 100%, and now I need a setup. Yep, you think you can grab me up close? Zerasu can't attack up close. So I'm gonna use that and make up this damage and finish off that stock.
That's an anti-air tool.
Pepper with the lasers, get a little damage. Oh, happy birthday. You know, I love to see it. Come on, side B.
Reset, baby.
But that's the name of the game right there for Zerasu, right? You gotta find the side Bs. You gotta catch him getting greedy with the lasers. That's the whole matchup. Trade. Yep, all day.
Falco.
You gotta
we'll follow the second one. Yep, great awareness from Fear.
Look at the damage, dude.
So the way that works is typically you can't do a stun more than a couple times, but since he's a spacey and a fast faller, he falls so fast you can reset and do it again.
All Pelka has to do there is just SDI out of there as much as you can. He actually tried to SDI in the beginning, and that's why he stayed in a little bit longer. But
when you second yourself, you try to like go the opposite direction, you almost make it worse.
This is kind of crazy too. We were talking about how Zerasuit's grab is what it is, but we're seeing a couple grabs actually coming out on Smashville these days in this game 4, or in this game 4. True.
Two stocks have already been annihilated right now from Fear. So, but this is the opportunity for Pelka.
Laser.
He needs the stock right now. He can't afford to take any extra damage. The down air.
That's a great mix-up, and Fear, again, just so many years of playing Brawl, understanding, okay, what are the limitations and options does my character have? Hey, I can actually put this out here.
Well, it's great, too, because, Zerasu, the tether to the ledge can be so risky, obviously.
Woo!
Very susceptible to ledge hogging, but you go, that's the Pelka right there.
What's up?
Send it out again. Send it out. Zerasu wants to jump, right? We've been talking about that. Leap around, look for side Bs, mix up on the landing, right? So you throw out an up smash, they'd be connecting.
Yep. All right,
Off stage with a down air, too.
Yeah, that's going to do a great DI on the left.
Trying to keep away from being in that disadvantage state. Comes right back onto the stage. Now, Fear, speaking of, lots of up airs coming out.
Up B? Nope.
I think Pelka uses double jump, too.
Up B would have been crazy. Down air chase, you know what I'm saying?
Right afterwards, drag him down.
And there's no buffering tech in this game. You know, when you tech, you got to be right on that frame. So it's going to be a little hard to tech when you can't see the stage. It's all going to be about awareness and understanding from experience. But, fight back, okay? A little bit of a
hits,
bop.
actually, too.
Scrap at the bar with KK.
Yeah, exactly. Oh!
That shield's low. Pelka's going to chill and shoot lasers.
You know what's coming,
You want that shield back. Hold on.
This is the perfect situation for Pelka.
Oh, nice. Boot, kick out, the forward tilt. Hold on. A couple lasers walking up.
Love that.
Great grab,
I'm going to force you to shield so that I can get what I need. But hold on. The mistake on that grab on the ledge. Yep, I like that. Okay.
Oh,
no
lot of dash
smash.
attacks. That was very scary. Now you're at the opportunity where you go onto the ledge. Your roll options become worse once you're in the triple digits. And now Pelka, another grab, tosses him back off stage. What's going to be the answer? Doesn't want to grab one.
High phrase, baby, but the up smash. You're going to corner yourself over and over again.
One thing that Pelka likes to do, rip that up smash right there. And you don't want to go to the ledge, right? Like you said, Ozzy, the triple digits, all your options on the ledge get slower. Get up, attack, roll, they all just get worse. So you want to bypass that ledge, especially as Zerasu, right? You got the options to. You could do it with the intangibility, the invincibility of the down B, but you're still there with Pelka. You still got to get out of the corner. You know they're going to jump.
Now, this would be a huge win. Fear currently ranked top, right outside of that top 20 range.
Oh, I thought we were going to see some mix.
I think he was just about to showcase his rank right there. Right outside of the top 20 in the world is Fear. This would be a big win for Pelka. So, I mean, hey, but what an opening, right? Showcasing why he is amongst the top 25
now
in the world.
We're playing basketball right now against the contest with this item, keeping it alive and well. So long as we see this time, Pelka might just go to grab it, just toss it right back off stage. That's exactly what he's going to do. Doesn't want to have that item on the stage.
Nice. I like that onslaught. Falco facing backwards, stuck in shield. You don't have to worry about the reflector coming out, right? You can't drop shield to reflector. You're facing the wrong way. Go with the projectiles, go with the side B, put the pressure on. Fear's doing a great job here. Great chance to take the first stock. This is huge. This is huge.
That mix-up, too, with the side B putting out that up air that comes out so fast at that ledge just to keep up that pressure. Waiting, get over it. You want a side B? No problem. I figured it out.
That's what's so good about that side B too, right? Non-committal, you get to stay center stage. You can look for a down smash after that side B. Good spacing, and that's going to do it once again. Fear on the board, taking the stock lead. Let's see if Pelka can respond, though. He's been doing a great job all set.
Especially at that 1 minute timer, man. That was a confident win. Okay, great DI mix-up. Going actually inwards from Fear, so wasn't going to get hit by that up smash at all.
No, they like that. The crowd love that.
Yeah, the crowd is lining up. People are coming into the venue now, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We are
I think that's just it. I think that's just it. Nope.
No.
Get off my ledge. Get off my ledge.
Get off my ledge.
Hey.
Get off the ledge.
It's mine, bro. I'm not scared of you.
We don't share the ledge
Fear.
in this game, bro. Get off. Okay, side B, gonna pop you up again. Put Fear in a kind of an awkward position here. What's gonna be the ledge option? The ledge jump almost got the up smash confirmed.
I feel like you should have just gone down there. Hold on.
Yep. Now there is ledge hanging like we talked about before,
There you go,
guys. There will, but you're not
Come on,
vulnerable
Belko,
to it. You
come on,
have your
Belko.
iframes the whole time.
Absolutely.
Better get that balloon, bro.
Dude, laser is the most optimal thing to get the balloon with because that's the move you don't care if it gets decayed.
The best was looping an arrow and hitting the balloon.
Oh,
Right,
God,
right.
dude.
Pure
It's-
euphoria, honestly. It's
Love
insane.
it.
It's insane. There's nothing like it. Here we go. Second stock, both on the board. Pelko.
We're scrapping?
Dude, those scraps are crazy. Like,
Yes.
since game 3, they both get close, mash like that.
It reminds me of like a
this is
fight
big.
at a bar with KK in the background.
bro.
Like they're just like, yo, what'd you say?
What'd you say, bro? Tossing chairs, tossing the bottles. Now we're tossing this Falco right now in the air. 93 damage off stage. We gotta find a way to get this kill right here, right now. If we want to stay
Nice
alive.
by Pelko, dude.
Incredible.
Getting out of that situation. Sometimes platforms are your best friend. Sometimes other times, like, damn, I'm pinned on this platform right now. How do I get out of here?
Yep.
Pelko, the double side B was great, but retaliating back, Fear. His time to talk with Falco on the way down.
Hold on.
Oh, nice. Good
Was
delay
ready.
tech. Great delay tech, but still.
That 50-50 situation was very scary for Fear.
Still took some damage, but Fear.
What?
Oh, okay.
He died.
Matrix,
okay.
did you see
Yeah,
that?
that was some
Oh,
Matrix
come
type.
on, man.
Oh my
Hold on a
God.
second.
Hey, hold on a second.
Dude.
I need instant replay on that.
Yo, Pelka saw the green
Golly.
lines the first time, is now waking up
Oh
for
my
this
God.
matchup. Another side B there on the platform.
Okay.
He's doing it
Another
again.
side to the down smash. That's going to be the
It's a
kill.
misinput.
Yes,
It's a
sir.
By the way, it's a misinput. It's all good. Wait, does Pelko play Wiimote nunchuck in this game? He does usually, right?
Yes, he
Yeah.
does. Yes,
Okay.
he does. There's like one player in every region of the world who plays Wiimote
Yep.
nunchuck. Like
It's
Canada
very
is Black
comfortable,
Twins. Here,
you know?
US is Pelka, and then I think Japan. No, not a Tori.
I was gonna say,
but, someone
there's
else
Tori.
in Japan does.
Ocean.
Okay, final stock
come
of the
on.
set. Loser this going down to a 7th place finish. This is very important here for game number 5.
What a grab. Oh, try
Oh,
getting a little
boy.
bit of a chain there, but great buffer from Pelka to just
It's-
roll out
hey,
and
it's
now
so
getting his
funny.
own. Let me show you what a real chain grab looks like.
It's so funny too because it's like, oh, Zirsu with the grab, you have all day to calculate and have this perfect punish. I run up and grab his Falco, you know what I mean? I'll take that
Right.
50 all day. At 50 spot, man.
Hold up.
Send it. Send it.
Yep, jab one again, and Falco's jab just so good, so disjointed. Sit down, I'm not done with my turn. You have to kind of respect that, not gonna be able to counter against it. Wasn't the power shield that Fear was looking for. Buffer on that down smash, unfortunately. Let's see if he gets something going. Does find the power shield, but no, that F tilt, get off me.
He's been using F-tail well for sure. Here we go. Down air, hold on.
This could be a moment.
Oh,
the window
look
smash.
for the scoop. Oh, dash
The
attack, dash
Matrix
attack.
That
Bro.
could've-
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there
That's
we
gonna
go.
do it. That's gonna do it.
Helka
Dude,
taking
great
the
set,
set.
man.
What a set.
Incredible
That was
set
fun.
there. You know Fear's got to be looking very proud there, bringing it to a Game 5 situation. Couldn't close it out there at the very end. Gonna give Pelka his W, move on through that bracket with a 3-2 nail biter of an ending.
Yeah, that was some top brawl. If anybody
Yes.
want, like, I know right now we're very lucky to be on that main stage. I'm hearing the crowd. You know, they're starting to come in.
Yes.
The venue just opened at 10, so people
People
are
are
just coming in
sleepy,
and they're
you
passing
know.
by. And now we're hearing them get excited about Brawl. And I think if you're going to introduce people to Brawl, that's the set I wanted to show.
Yeah, oh,
them,
absolutely.
Right?
Not
That
what
was
was,
phenomenal.
even though Meta Knight's like what defined Brawl, like you don't necessarily need Meta Knight to have an incredible set to watch.
Exactly. So I think another reason I just thought about it, why ICs aren't here, is
Yes.
because ICs cannot play on Final
FD.
Destination. That is one of the
Oh,
rules.
that's the
Lose
rule.
that.
I mean,
So I forgot
that's
about
like an
that.
auto.
good.
That's an auto win for ICs.
Right.
You don't have platforms to run away from the one thing that'll kill you if you just get one grab. Like you need those platforms.
Plus you have 2 bans, right? So
Yes.
like you're not going FD, and I'm just gonna go and ban like PS, I don't know, PS1 and whatever else.
I'm
flat states
taking
that we got,
ICs
so.
to Rainbow Cruise.
I know,
They're
that's
not,
right.
They're
I
not
wish,
there.
I wish we had the OG competitive,
Yeah, dude.
Delfino, etc.
I need my-
Yeah, Delfino is legal.
North
It
Fair.
is legal. Yeah,
North
Frigate as
Fair?
well. So
Frigate?
Yeah, I
is
love
legal.
Frigate.
With that, the flip, like.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Parasite Queen in the background.
That's it.
The music is a banger. Like you get the run off platform.
Listen,
That
I,
stage is
This game's
fire.
great.
I
That stage is
personally
Brawl.
miss
That stage is Brawl
Picto
right there.
chats personally.
I would-
Just
I would-
because
I would
Sonic
allow
side
people to
B
do
on
that.
the edge gives you the invincibility. Meow. You can't do anything about that. Yoshi's out on Brawl
Go
as
on the
well.
side,
What
yeah,
about Donkey Kong too, right? With Yoshi's
Yes, he got
Island Brawl.
that. Yeah,
Classic.
So many characters got this weird invincibility off of an edge for some reason.
Well,
That-
it's like a funky ledge. Like it
Yeah.
needs to like be in an angle.
Yoshi's on Brawl, pick the chat, you know, stuff like that.
It's weird chat.
Did you
Sonic
do
got
the
off the
thing
DK.
where you can side view with Sonic on like the PS1 grass slide,
Yes,
and then you would go all the way
I
on
waited for that
stage?
transition every time. I would pick that stage. Like, why are you picking this stage? Because you
Just to do that.
You get like the wind effects too, and it's like no, it's for that one segment where
Just
you get
for
the
that.
little bit of infinite.
And then when it hits, you're like, ooh.
You get a lot of damage. You got to hold forward too, because you rack up the damage even more.
Going much quicker. So
Yo.
what a set.
Coming up next, one of my favorite Brawl players right now. You got Kios. Actually, not 100% sure how to say his
God, I
name,
hate
but
that guy. I'm
love
joking.
watching.
I just play him all the time.
He's
That's
so
all.
good.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
he's so
I
good.
love him,
Zero player.
genuinely. Yes.
Very good. He's going to play against Ish, who's a Wolf player. Wolf, I mean, you guys might be familiar with him from Ultimate, but in Brawl, like, he's a really unique, like, they really tried to differentiate him and Fox and Falco a lot. And because, you know, Fox and Falco and Melee, it's like, basically got the same toolkit, works a little different, like, whatever.
Not with the Final Smash, though.
They were like, let's roll out Wolf. Well, it's a different color tank. It's true. It's red. The other two got the Landmaster. He got, what's his called? Come on, Kelsey, you got to know this.
The Master Land.
Yeah.
I don't even think he says the name of it. No, well, the Landmaster's Fox and Falco. I'm saying Wolf's is red. Like, it's got to have a different, it's not the Landmaster.
Oh, it's not the Land. I've never played Star Fox, so like, I still got to play the new one. I'm sorry, guys, I'm on it, but.
Maybe they didn't give a name. They're like, it's just red. Like, he stole it.
He gets
probably.
Landmaster too, bro.
But
so actually, production did tell me Ices can pick FD in this tournament. So I'm used to that's not the case. Their chain grab is banned this year. There you go.
Chain grab,
that's right. They only get so many.
So the character
just
sucks.
All right, thanks for letting me know, guys.
The character doesn't exist then. Like, you
right,
literally
basically,
just
you're
killed
just
the character.
removing the tools. But I do need to talk about Ish for a second.
Wolf,
Ish has been very close for years to get wins on the top 10. And has finally done so by upsetting Mike Gray, and that's why we are seeing Ish here on stage. While Kios has been basically, Kios, I'm so sorry, Kios, has been preparing a DDD for this set.
That's
awesome.
Let's all agree. Kios, okay? We're going to go with it. Kaios, if that's wrong, my bad, homie.
Yo, let's go Kai. Let's go Kai.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Kaios is good.
Yeah, exactly. Can we we're going to ask him to nod. Like, yo, is it Kios or Kios? I need him to nod.
He's locked in.
He's locked in. No.
That hat is fire.
I know. This is so cool.
Zero suit against Wolf is crazy, too, because you think about the tools that they have, like, I feel like they both have, it's weird because their back airs look kind of similar, but Wolf's is like, it's so crazy in this game how long it lingers. Like his back, I think you think of that move when you think of Wolf and Brawl for sure.
Yeah.
I also want to flip it. I do believe the names are.
They are,
They flip just to give you guys a heads up. Yes, there you go. Kaios on the left. Let's give a. You're good.
That's my goat right there. Yep. Fantastic. Like we said, Zero Suit against Wolf. Again, two brand new Brawl newcomers, which is just, and again, they're so unique and different. It's like Brawl, like really putting a stamp on the series and saying, this is how it's going to be different. Even here's our Spacey, right? He's kind of weird. His side B kind of goes like this, you know? Ledge canceling like scarring. Remember that?
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
wow,
God.
that takes me back.
Forgot about that term,
bro.
Yeah.
He was a character I think everyone loved to lab early on. Like he was so fun. Like everyone loved Spacey.
Side B combos with him were so satisfying to watch.
Yes.
Like no matter what, because it just like sends the opponent. Or when you get a kill off stage with it, it was always so satisfying.
It's one of the reasons why I love Brawl. Every character has something like that.
Sauce.
Everything was sauce. Thank you, bro. I missed that sauce. But let's see the sauce begin on FD game 1. We are starting with the Zero Suit. I do know the DDD is ready in the background. I know Kios does have that ready, but of course going to start with your Pride and Prejudice character, right? Your Zero Suit Samus that we know. Oh,
that's gonna be stop. Oh,
no, it's not.
That was close.
But it might lead to a hell of a lot of damage here.
This time back, get the power shield. A little opportunity here for Ish to get something started, but there's still 2 pieces on the stage. Hold on.
Hey, don't forget about that F smash, bro. That thing, week 1, unpunishable. It's so crazy. He really moves forward a ton. You think of his ultimate one, he stands place like a 1-inch punch. In Brawl, he'll glide, bro.
Right.
He'll
the little bit of the cancel there doesn't get grab. All the confusion.
So this Zero Suit's having a lot more fun with the item play. Oh, good shot, but a lot more fun with the item play, right?
Job,
yeah, fell asleep on the wheel. Ish was a little bit ready for that edge guard setup, though not for that hit right at the end. I love that!
Oh, you're going to hold that? Bro, I got you.
N64 combo contest coming in for sure. Kios, and the other thing, too, is like you think, hold on, we got starters coming in.
Still going.
Who said Brawl slow? Hold on.
Let me tell you about Kios, okay? He's the most stylish player in the world, all right?
He rules 100%. This is trouble, though. Yeah, nice B reverse right to the ledge. The other thing about Kios is like starting off with the item pieces, you think, oh, Wolf has a reflector, you hold reflector, you can't do anything. He'll glide toss, throw them, throw them up, and then follow up afterwards. Get a grab, get a down smash. Like he's juking around the reflector as well. Like it's not as simple as that, obviously. Just like anything else to smash. Hold on, wait. Big damage.
Wait. Again, another potential on that Nair, catching the ledge jump, not going to be able to find the answer, though. And I love that
Jab.
just through the shield. Has all the time in the world to set the combo right afterwards.
Nice.
And we get the ledge guard. Let's go.
Trying to be a little ambiguous with when you side B, but you might as well just hold the ledge right there. Oh,
Down
run up,
smash.
down smash.
Walk.
Yep.
That was a walk-up down
Still good,
smash.
still good.
Sometimes you just gotta do it, right? Like it is what it is, and you know that Molt does have that KO factor. We were talking about the forward smash before, again, because it's a multi-hit, SDI is a big thing, right? Sometimes that whole thing doesn't connect, but when it does, it's gonna do
22.
nasty damage. Yeah.
20 plus, plus the positioning is nice. Like it closes the gap. It was a unique option. Like it's a smash move that moves naturally. Like that didn't really exist before. I love his up smash too. He has a great Dacus as well.
Yes, very, very
He has a great Dacus.
It drags from so far away too. The horizontal part of it, you can easily just throw it in. You get caught by that, you're messed up. That down smash, all the money. Wait, you're a spacey for
Bro,
something was
okay, he's mixing.
This is why he's number 4 in the world, by the way.
You know,
he's only number 4.
Number 4 in the world as of this year. There was actually a lot of changes in that top 10 this year, but Kaios has been very consistent out of everybody. Has always been like kind of around there.
Shouts to Wolf Snare, by the way.
Shouts to Wolf Snare. One of my favorite things that happens in these games is literally like the empty hops. Empty short hops are some of the hypest moments you'll see in this game when someone's holding a shield. You get so much wild job.
Get off my ledge.
Side
get
B,
off my ledge.
get off. That's my ledge.
It is incredibly difficult to edgeguard Kaios. You think like, okay, Zero Suit's off stage, no problem, gonna grab that ledge, but not against this character. Great DI, put out that up air immediately. You have no down, but even then, great DI going upwards. You want to aim for that corner, but that, no matter what, that fair for some reason sends upwards, and that's where you're gonna go. We have a chance here. Ish. Wolf makes a lot of damage very quick. You just gotta stop rolling into that, man, every single time. There's been a roll.
The shield pressure from down smash is just immaculate. Like it's just crazy for Zero Suit. She needs it. She needs it.
Even if you tilt the shield downwards, like it's still gonna get decimated. It's just such a low-hitting move that you just gotta have to avoid it altogether with a spot dodge, a jump, anything to get away from that setup. But then on top of that, Zero Suit's waiting for that.
Yeah.
And I think the FD counter pit, I think that was great for Kios. And again, you talk about the item play in the beginning, like really controlling the stage. You get
way
the full,
different.
You get the full length to glide when you item toss. Like just the way he moves with the items is arguably more important than the items themselves, right? Which is crazy to say, because the items they're insane. You know?
Like that's gonna give Zero Suit the head start. You know, just a lot of damage, really, really quick. Again, like if you miss that 1 second, we see one item already gone, but there's still 2 on that stage. And it's hard to get them. Like Zero Suit players, especially Kaios, is so good to maintain that one for as long as you look. Like you're trying to get rid of it and you just can't. So and again, you lost your chance. Throw that away. You better, because Kaios is gonna be ready to utilize that against you. You might think you have an opportunity, but you don't.
Because you also lose access to your aerials, man.
Yes,
like
you do.
It's so bad.
Okay, hold
We're
on.
playing with it. We're holding on to it. Okay.
What a spot dodge.
Yes, just get out of there. Get me back into the fight, and here we go.
There you go.
A lot of damage racked up. Actually, the pieces worked in favor of Ish more, honestly, and then Kaios. But hey, now we're back into neutral. That down tilt ending up spacing.
That was immaculate. That was immaculate. And again, that's matchup knowledge, right? Knowing he wolfs in the air, where your down kill can hit, where his, he's going to look for back air, especially if he's facing backwards. You already know what's coming. Face down to down smash. Very nice. There you go. Hey, I love his mix coming back to the wedge.
With the footstool, too. Like, let me jump on your head. Watch your head.
Kaios, he woke up
early,
man.
My feet on you, bro.
Yeah.
Your head's a carpet right now. It's coming right back in
and
here
with the
trades.
And that down there incredibly has so much priority and disjointed. So you really think,
nice,
you have another jump. I didn't even see you have a jump.
The fastest up air, too. Get off my ledge, right? Yep. You got to protect the house.
There's that side beam. There's that side beam we were talking about. You can just easily go through the corner of the stage. Catches opponents really off guard.
I love that by Ish, too. You air dodge, but you also drift. Use the drift of Wolf, right? It's not just about pulling the button, pulling the trigger on the air dodge, but also moving afterwards, right? Because Zero Suit, she's a shark, man.
Yeah, speaking of shark, man, that bite is definitely going to leave a mark. I mean, again, it's that foot. It is so strong, so disjointed, so much priority. So even though those claws are hitting,
nice.
Are going to finally actually
it's
scratch.
Crazy. Like you said, Kels, like the forward air killing is so funny. Like what is that? It looks so crazy.
Like, why does it go up, bro? Yeah, it's something. Nice. There's some weird knockbacks, especially I mean the DI in this game. That's what makes it really weird. It's the SDI factor. Some things can just send you so weirdly.
You're seeing a lot of respect from these players on the edge guard too. They give so much space because they have so many tools to be able to catch you off guard, whether it's Zero Suit side B or up B from Wolf.
170, 180. I was gonna say that's what Zero Suit wants. So the mix. Am I gonna go for the quick up air? You air dodge, I back air. It's right there. GG.
And most top players are gonna wait for those air dodges because of how much you can really spam them in this game, especially landing on air dodge. That is so prominent to do as a toolkit. So
love that landing down air actually.
Yep.
That was smart. You don't air dodge, don't give them the visual cue, but down air you quick landed. That's really smart. Because you're active instead of air dodging, you know, whatever. you get it.
That's great, sweetie.
Oh my god.
Down smash.
Yeah, that's right. Fantastic combo put on the contest, like you said. Oh, catching the jump. He's out of jumps at this point. Has to go for side B up to get back onto the stage. For the ledge.
Oh my
nice
god.
call out.
Done, but there you go. Get off
roll.
of me. Let me back on stage. Let's go back to playing the game. Back to that neutral. Yep, setting up. No back here. Gonna connect because that up there is so ready to contest against anything you do.
That was the movement off the platform, the bait, catching the air dodge at the perfect timing. Again, like I'm telling you, chat, pick up Brawl for 2 seconds. Try to hit side B with zero suit. You'd be crazy. It's crazy how many dead zones there are. Like these zero suits hitting this, really good stuff.
You have to love that.
Blank laser.
Like your shield's getting pretty low.
Dude,
yeah, I like the idea.
Oh yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's fine. You have no choice
it's
there.
crazy, and you'll also notice how long. Down to hey.
It begins.
Nice bait that time.
Get off. Get back. I'm not done.
Quick little grab.
Very nice. Good punish there from Ish.
Yeah, a little bit stale though on that fair. Something about stealing in this game. It is so.
B reverse.
Like,
the B reverse laser. That was beautiful.
That was so sick.
Oh,
there it is. Kelsey talking
SDI.
Oh,
and even if not SDI, like just the high hit of that, so it doesn't connect all the way. Like it was just a funky spot to hit that forward smash. But man, nice shot. Pius again, coming through, doing an awesome job, winning that game too. Like we said, best zero suit in the business right now.
Yes. Yep. Unfortunate ending there for Ish, but we'll see if we can try to bring this back here. You're down 2-0 at this deficit.
Oh my god.
The item's already coming out strong.
Oh my god.
And when you got all three of them, that's where things are going to get a little scary. Look at that. And notice that Kaios never really throws them at him, you know, he uses it as a wall, always up and down vertically. It's bouncing and it bounces for a long time. So.
Well, and the other thing too is if you throw him right at Wolf, he can reflect him. But if you bounce him, you can bait him into reflect.
Girl,
then you're underneath him.
Girl, pick it up.
It's great.
So hard to pick it up.
The other thing too is I was thinking, you know, tell me when the Brawl combo contest is going to be. Okay, we got the N64 one. Can we get Brawl? Come on.
Yeah, that
get something
honestly,
timer combos.
Only, like,
you get final smashes in the mix. Like it could be really fun.
That would be actually
like,
sick.
Brawl's got no combos, true, but you know what? Honestly, we can come up with something.
That's what makes it even better, right?
Exactly.
Like when things do connect, especially off of items. That's like again,
you gotta have items.
Like everybody knows Brawl is. They refer this as like the best like. Casual experience, right? So those like items and such, when they do come into play, you can do some amazing things, and that's why we're seeing Kaios make some crazy stuff happen.
Man, I love this battlefield.
Get down,
drag. Oh, thought I was gonna go to the right, swung the wrong way. Could have been a sick follow-up right afterwards. Yes, easy back air. Yeah, not gonna be able to get the kill from the center stage.
Oh, good, doesn't matter.
If we find that option one more time, that will definitely get the kill that we're looking for here. But now we're seeing an opportunity.
Right?
I just saw it. I was like, what is that?
It's funny. He's the big bad wolf.
My man cut his nails there.
Yeah,
very nice. Do much of a hit, but
doesn't have a sword, you know.
That's what I'm saying.
I love this
counter. That's a punish.
I love this counter pick for Wolf too.
That was not a punish. That was not a punish. That down throw. I'm so sorry, Has, for interrupting, but my goodness. Go on. You were gonna say something.
That's all good. We got power shields coming out, right? We got the projectile warfare coming through, and I think Ish has done an amazing job closing the gap here, right? Oh my God! Talk about closing the gap. Come on.
Another opportunity here.
Over here, yep.
Trying to play it safe, looking for that big starter on the combo. It's going to be down smash here from Kios, or Ish finds a way to connect that grab. Oh!
Again, landing air dodge, so good to just get right around your opponent to get wherever you need to go safely. And you're going to even see it here. Yep, another spot dodge.
Very hungry for that grab, by the way, you're noticing here from Ish.
There you go. Good patience right there.
If you hold shield there, you can easily just push them off and guarantee a hit right afterwards.
They will fall off that ledge. That's your hit.
The shields are so slippery in this game.
Yes, they are.
That's why power shield is so powerful, because it prevents that from being able to happen.
Oh! Set up, yep, that's neutral get up. I'm going to hit that, wait for your air dodge, because every single time Ish has air dodge very consistently. Now we just got to grab that ledge. No problem, no jump.
1, 2, 3, man. That's how it's done. Very nice job.
Another day at the office.
Exactly.
Kio's on the verge of getting a 3-0 and finding himself in a very easy opportunity of winners finals here for top 8. Can we be able to solidify this out, or just going to put up a fight here right now? He's getting comboed to hell and back.
There you go. Finally lands that down smash, but that up air going to be able to have him live. Hold on. Whoa!
Oh my God, get up attack. The delayed get up attack.
He's seeing the game different right now.
Yeah, some people might actually not know this, but in this game specifically, when players are over 100%, they're not going to be able to grab the ledge. Any get up option you do after 100%, you will have a lot of lag. It's going to be a very delayed get up attack, very delayed roll, and that's going to be utilized to edge guard.
And we used that as the edge guard option would made it so sick, too, on top of that. Now we're seeing 92% here. This is an opportunity here for Kios to just close this out. Just one more little swing. Gets the Nair. We're just getting West Coast to East Coast now. What's going to be the answer? Another down smash. Gets him off the stage. Gets the back air. Solidifies it. No tech inside.
Very fast. No tech limit, obviously, in Brawl like there are in other games. But that's the mix, too, is you can do down smash and then down smash into back air there, too. Or you do down smash immediate. You try to tech him off the stage and you miss the tech. That's game right there. Kios, he's playing white hot right now. I gotta say.
Is like, yeah, I'm so sorry. You say Kios, I say Kios.
I said we're doing, no, that's my bad.
That's bro. Kyra going.
Go right there.
You know, locking in a ticket for winners finals for later on in the top 8 side of the bracket. We still got one more winners semis up here.
That's true.
Other side of the bracket.
Big one too.
Yeah, we saw Chia, very old head, coming back in here. Been playing the Rob for so long.
And Chia coming in hot, literally just won Genesis Brawl.
Right.
So
yes.
I mean, coming in on full force, the only Rob to play the way that she does.
This is the big test though. This is player 1. You guys don't know player 1.
That's true.
Best Diddy Kong in the business right now. One smash.
Number 1 in the world, I believe.
Yeah.
So if I even check that.
So he has some good ultimate wins too. Like he's just a baller. Like he plays.
This is an old head versus old head matchup. These guys have played against each other so much in the past. Back when Brawl was the most active game, was the most recent game, and they're coming here like 20 years later, playing again.
Yeah.
So.
Player 1.
True.
The winner of last year's Supernova.
Yep.
So
Diddy Kong,
the winner of
2 banana
the
peels.
Tournaments back to back to back to back to back to back. I mean, this is the king of Brawl. So I mean, doing it with Diddy Kong is quite the statement.
Right.
I mean,
It's
we
cool.
know everyone probably forgets there's 2 bananas, but there are 2 bans in this rule set for the very first time. So that actually can be utilized to your advantage against Diddy Kong. You get rid of FD right away. You get rid of even FD, even PS1 or
any limit stage.
You might as well.
Any stage is long, wide open. You want to get that rid of it. Keep it small. Keep it safe.
I think Diddy Kong's interesting too because you think of him as a character like he's always been a top tier in Brawl. Like he's always been good, right?
Always number 3.
But then
always right there.
But then you push through to like where we are today, 2026, and it's like if you keep up with the tech, if you push the character, you're playing against other people. It's like, I gotta win the Diddy Kong matchup now too. The number 1 player plays him. It's not just like pick Meta Knight and win type thing. Like Diddy Kong does pretty decent against him. Like it's pretty much as well as you can. The up air is so good. It's different looking too. It's different.
He literally has a punish tool against Tornado, which not a lot of characters can do.
Yes, very true.
And a big one. He can get a big punish too, which is huge because we saw that.
And sometimes banana clanks. It's really weird.
Yeah,
and we saw it with Sam. Like Sam Sora was able to get some punishes off of Tornado, off of other things, but it's like nickel and diming, right? Like you don't get that much. Diddy Kong could do the full. He could do it all. You know what I mean? He can get big damage. He can get KOs out of those punishes.
Yeah.
Does everything you want as long as you pay him with bananas.
Pay him with bananas, bro. That's all you gotta do. Don't
but
be
he's such a great addition, by the way. I
love
where he's at.
Like, do you guys remember when like Smash JoJo was showcasing these characters and you saw Diddy Kong?
Yes.
Like that was so cool.
Because we never thought it would happen. Because does Rare own that character? Does Nintendo own that character? And that was like the solidify.
Yeah, it was. So all these characters that were suddenly announced was so special. But even though we've been talking about Meta Knight, this isn't Meta Knight. This is Rob. And let me tell you, I just played Chia in bracket.
Right.
Grabbing that gyro in this game is impossible.
It's different, yeah. It's different for sure.
Rob is not actually even considered like a top tier in this game.
Not really.
Pretty high tier, but
pretty high tier, not top. Yeah.
Probably Rob's worst game actually.
Yes.
Smash 4 pretty good too. Yeah, and then obviously Ultimate very good character.
Yeah. What makes this character good in this game is the fact of how heavy he is, but also just the fair so fast. So DI KOing this character is near impossible. And let me tell you right now, no one has better SDI in this game but Chia.
Then Chia, okay, cool.
That's
huge.
And the way that she SDIs absolutely everything, every set I've ever seen her play, she knows everything about this game. She's got notes and notes and books and books. She's basically invented the rule book at this point in this game.
With Rob in this game, I think a forward air 2 kills, it lingers in this game too. Like he kind of holds it out a little bit, right? But then also, spot touch down smash is like the A1 says day 1, right? Like Rob's down smash this game very, very quick, like a great grounded option, get off me. But how do you find the KOs against Diddy Kong? How do you find good hits against player 1? It's going to be tough. Like he's a really evasive, elusive player. Waits for his opportunities, able to cash in with the bananas, you know, all the big combos from Diddy Kong.
Yeah.
We'll see. I'm curious. Oh, whoa, Yoshi's
out.
Hey, that's our stage.
That's our stage. That's our stage. Yeah, we did that.
We were good there. Okay, now I really like this choice immediately, actually, for Rob because of the gyro play on that ledge. I think that this is a really great stage for Rob, but those bananas not going to make it easy. You have 1 gyro. I got 2 bananas. That's going to be a little bit different.
Diddy Kong's dash attack in this game, by the way,
is so funny. It's so funny.
Oh, there it is.
There
so
it is.
weird.
Yeah, good luck picking it up. You just took 23%.
It's so weird going from Ultimate to this game when you look at Diddy Kong's animations alone. Just looking at the animations, it looks so weird.
Even Wolf, too, it's like the animations they added in, it's like kind of cartoony or like really embellished. Like I really like it in Brawl. It has a lot of character, but I think what Player 1 did is walk up and power shielding the gyro. Very good. Like you got to do that in this matchup for sure. But then you see Chia has great item play too, and that's the first key thing in any Smash game you want to do well against Diddy Kong or Rob. You got to show proficiency with the items or you're cooked.
Yep.
Yes.
That's it.
And that gyro actually, when it is tossed, it goes a little bit
Ooh.
more horizontally.
Steph Curry with it. Okay.
I know. I was going to say like a hit mark sound effect right there. Dang.
It's so crazy to see him hold a banana peel and pull another one. Like, it's just, it is, dude.
Yeah, luckily,
it's shocking.
Chia does have the side of the gyro, right? So any setups that we're going to see, as long as that gyro is on stage, we're still okay. You'll still get hit by it.
Downtown, man. It should do more damage the further it goes. That'd be funny. That'd be cool.
No, it doesn't. Stop.
It catches fire. You know, that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
It would not be cool.
Stop it.
You should not.
No, stop it.
I do like the gameplay from Chia, though. Like, this is the game plan. I'm going to the ledge. You know, your banana peels, they control the whole stage. I'll get my gyro. I'll get the laser. I'll fight you at the ledge. You know, it's like she can melee almost. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yep.
I also really like this stage because I think we were going to say the same thing as, you know, having your little friend that pops up on the side is going to allow Chia to kind of generate that gas on the up B because we're running out there. So having that there is going to make it a little bit easy. You know dang well that Chia's going to be on ledge probably most of the game, probably 75% of it, just because Diddy Kong is going to manage this side. So it's all going to be about gyro controlling as much damage as possible.
And don't forget the ledge grab limit.
That's it, yep.
Yep. Ledge grab limit plus. But if you're Rob, you can float. You know what I mean? You got options to come back without having to re-grab the ledge. But like you said, Kels, it's good to go there as well. Hold on. Damage.
It's also a game where like the fuel is actually a factor in Brawl. Where you have to pay attention to your fuel meter for Rob in this one.
And that back air in this game, guys, very fast. It just comes out.
I know.
Super quick. There it is. Yeah.
Thank you for the demonstration.
It's like a cool movement tech, which is again like Wolf's forward smash. Like they just started adding movement to moves. Like it's so cool.
Yep.
It's unique, man.
Yeah, a lot of tech. Every character, we were talking about it before, just everyone's got sauce. Everyone's got something in this game to showcase, and we know Chia does too, but we got to hold that gas. I mean, taking so much damage, extra credit, that is the power of Diddy Kong, right? How much can you actually get away with it before I lose that stock? That's what makes it so good.
Player 1's like offstage pressure is such a marvel. Like he just goes out, he can afford to go off so deep with this character.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, we're slipping.
Oh, F tilt. The duff.
Yeah, right.
He's swinging. Talk about scrapping. Hold on.
Rob got something. A little some.
He does.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Escape the vortex.
Yeah, because of the platform.
Bananas.
The platform saved him. Now we're coming out here back off stage, giving our opportunity to charge with the gyro as well as the laser a little bit. Get back on the ledge, but it's going to give player 1 an opportunity to set up shop with the banana peel still on top of it.
But now how do you get the kill? This is the problem, right? Just the drainage. I love that. Again, still not able. Oh, that was a misinput. But wait, maybe it was a bait. Hold on. You know what? Never mind. We're so back. Woo! You know what? You're a genius. You're up there. I'm not. There's a reason. Dang, that was a phenomenal play. I mean, what a great bait coming from Chia.
Here's a question for both of you. How do you feel about Rob's final smash in this game?
It's so stupid.
I think
it's so dumb.
It might be.
I hate it so much.
It's one of the best, right?
Like, I was trying to be nice. I like Osty's response a lot better. I think it's unfair to Rob.
So dumb.
I think it's really good.
What were they thinking,
I think
bro?
it's really good.
Like, what personality can we give to this toy from the 90s, man? Let's give him a laser.
Let's give him a laser that
just
is
a bigger laser, and it's just like, ooh.
Right.
Electrical fire is starting.
Right.
I think too, like, back to the match. I think
after
I derailed the conversation, it's my fault, but
no, you're good. I mean, I'm so sorry. Go on.
No, you're good. No, all good. But I think like the thing is like camping off stage. Great idea. Diddy Kong happy to chill on stage. You're grabbing the ledge over and over and over. Peanut popcorn, especially on this stage, like the way the stage forms and go to the ledge, like the angles that you're getting from player 1. He's happy. He's content just to chill, and he can use the ledges really well himself. So it's a good opening stage for both players. Like I get it.
Yeah, like I honestly didn't even think about that. And it's true. Like even that, we were talking about how our little friend was gonna help out Chia. Yeah, but no, didn't even do that there. Ended up helping out player 1 instead. Hold on. Oh wait. Oh, not the setup that you definitely wanted to have there. The banana coming to interrupt.
Z-drop banana. That's crazy. You see Chia with the SDI too, like you said, Kels. Good call out. Trying to escape the said combos out here right now. Player 1's just looking so strong.
You just have to hold the ledge in this game. It is so easy to give Diddy Kong. You just have to hold that ledge, and unfortunately going to miss that opportunity to take that stock.
Now giving player one an opportunity to just kind of run house here. 79 damage here on the middle of the stage. Tons of items here. We've got banana peels, pop guns galore.
Whoa.
Trying to catch him with the item throw.
Suddenly Rob.
Suddenly Rob is moving fast.
Any character can do that with an item, bro.
Yeah,
It's so funny.
Yeah. Most characters, definitely.
Yeah.
Especially, oh, hold on. Oh, the bounce!
Bounce. The Brawl classic, bro. We've all seen it. Yup. Chia, though.
No more
There.
gas. No
We
more
are out of
gas.
gas. Ghost, come back. We need you.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Good finisher.
I think Chia I think you have to commit with double back air, but then you're dead anyway. Because it's a layup for player one. You have to mix.
And in this game, unfortunately, if you do use your the up B and bounce into a wall, you will kind of like bump into it
And move back. So I saw Chia the moment it happened. Her face said, "Oh no."
You haven't lived until you haven't really been a Brawl player until that happens to you. It happens to so many characters too. It's not just Rob. Like bouncing off the ledge or like ledges in this game. Like FD. You know how many people have just
Sonic doesn't even grab ledge in this
Dude.
Dude. Snake too, right? You grab them at ledge and that's it. They're not coming in. They did that purposely to the non-Nintendo characters. I think that was
the funniest thing ever is that like Sakurai was so confident when he said Smash 4 was built from the ground up.
You're so funny.
And in the very first patch, Sonic still got grabbed out of up B and he could fall to his death.
It's true.
And they patched it out. It's like, oh yeah, built from the ground up and this still happens. I'm sure,
I do
brother.
remember this.
The second I saw, I knew he was lying. Like,
it's like, girl, what are you even saying right now? Like, it's fine. Honestly, that makes us even, you know, we should even be celebrating coming from this, you know, to where we are now. Smash looking better than ever, and I am so hopeful for that future. And it's so important to celebrate our past, just as we're watching now, right? The phenomenal play, the sauce that these guys make, and the meta that continues to evolve from a game 20 years later.
Love the passion from the players.
Join Brawl Central today, guys. I'm telling you, it's not late.
Not too late.
Never late.
Oh, the reverse fair, actually super good. I think Chia's done a great job in this first stock, actually living. Great air dodge timing, beating out even like an active forward air from Diddy Kong, being able to avoid those things is huge. Again, if we're going to go with the game plan of going to the ledge, I think Diddy Kong's one of the best equipped characters to deal with it, like aside from like, you know, Meta Knight or whoever, you know. He's so good at this. He gets to set up on stage.
Hold on,
yep,
holding that
nice.
ledge. You got one banana, it doesn't even matter. I got another one right here, locked and loaded. No
it's
problem.
tough because it's like gyro against banana, but it's not, it's just so tough. If you're in the corner, like, I don't know, man.
Thing is, you got to charge up the gyro while Diddy can just spawn it really fast, as well as having two.
Oh,
Speaking of gyro, now Diddy's using it. We might have to be able to
pop
have
gun after
three.
grabbing the gyro. Hold on. He's clipping for. He's
bro, you got a gyro as Diddy Kong with a banana. This is not good.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he finds himself like down smash. No, it's safe
Forward
by the way.
smash?
Yep,
Nice.
back here coming right at you. Are not surviving that. What an opening! And again, Rob, so hard to KO if you don't find that setup needed.
Great job by Chia. And again, she's really committing to this game plan, right? Now that you have the stock lead, this is a completely different game, right? Changes everything because now player one does need to approach a little bit at least.
As we're talking about how Rob is just such a heavy hitter in this game, can survive so long on these stages.
Oh, it's okay.
my
Rob
God.
still can't grab in any game. Just so you also know. That still has not changed. We're not where we want to be yet.
You saw, I know she was a little bit upset by that because we saw the power shield in the first swing. Was attempting
to get the second.
She's like, I earned this.
Yeah.
It does happen though. Yeah.
Diddy Kong's dash pro.
That spot dodge was so long, able to avoid the entire down smash. I'll just do it again, no problem.
No.
It's so crazy because Rob's down smash is so fast. It just tells you how unpunishable Diddy Kong's dash attack is in this game. Well, in most games, honestly. Like that move is just, it's cracked, man. It's crazy.
Degenerate move, we like to call it in the biz.
Okay, Chia, I mean, like, looking comfortable, honestly.
Oh my God.
Dude,
Oh my
I
God.
love this. Quick spinning, yo. I like this. Okay, see, now that is a final smash, if I've ever seen one.
Use it as a way to gap close, but also just try to negate any projectiles coming your way. I feel it.
Nice.
Oh,
Actually,
yeah,
extending it.
Extending
Very
it.
nice.
A little bit more unsafe, but it catches the opponent off guard.
Well, and again, too, like, because the lagless nature of it is like, oh, I'm going to drop shield. I got to punish quick. No, I'm still holding it down. It's like a rapid jab almost, right?
Yes.
You don't want to drop shield too fast.
SDI, I love that. SDIing right down and away.
Oh my
from
God.
The bear?
Yup, and here comes the edge guard. This should be
Very
it, but
nice.
no, you have the gyro. Hold on, knock that, but watch the barrels. They might
Watch
come
the
back.
It's still there. It's still there.
I'm scared.
It's gone now. But
Okay, that's gone. I was
for
low,
a
I was
second,
low.
though.
Yeah.
They're
Imagine
going
it came back now.
to pop up game 3 is what's
Jump
gonna
scare.
happen.
Right. Unlike Smash Fill or something.
Nice. Coast to coast.
Yup.
2 doses of potassium. That's how it works.
Oh, girl, where are you going? Yep, I see her face. Oh my God, she gets hit on it, but she's all right. She's back on stage.
It gets stressful even when you hit that mid-level of fuel, right? Especially against someone like Player 1, Diddy Kong. Hold on, that should be it. Yep.
No, you just gotta hold it. You just gotta hold it.
I think what was going on is that Chia thought Player 1 was going to get enough power on that rocket barrel to get onto the stage, so she wanted to get up there for a punish game, but unfortunately, that was the mix-up coming out from Player 1.
You know what? Player 1 back on stage, and he's not going to mess that up if he gets that opportunity. That's why he's setting up that edge guard. Not going to get the up tilt. I like that DI from Chia just to get out immediately to not be able to get hit on that extended F tilt on that ledge. But here's the peanuts, bro. Don't forget your protein in the morning.
Protein and potassium. That's the name of this game. We're seeing a lot of options coming out from both contenders here. You got to get that workout in.
Spot dodge.
That's the Chia special. You know the double spot dodge down smash is coming.
Still good.
Oh, it's coming.
And Player 1 knew it was coming, just waited out. Got the grab right afterwards. Now sees Player 1 yet another opportunity for him to be in the hot seat here with 2 stocks.
Get up,
Good SDI, yes. You got to learn that if you're going to try to play this game competitively at this level.
And it's not hard. Anybody. Like, in Ultimate in Smash where my SDI is not great. It's never been great. But in this game, you wiggle a little.
I'm surprised.
I personally think that. But in this game, it is so easy. You wiggle it once.
You had a good SDI against Mayo, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I was great from my life. I'm going to find out today
everyone
if it's good.
Everyone had a good SDI.
That's true.
I'm going to find out today if I'm good or not. If you don't see me in that top 8, you know that it wasn't good, okay?
There you go.
Hey, coming in here for the final stock here, game 2.
Another thing about Brawl is I feel like everyone's jabs, they extend their arm out super far.
No,
Jabs have good reach in this game.
Oh, that's it.
Going off super deep in the down.
That goes great trade though. That's immaculate. Nice awareness by Chia again. And sometimes it's not about oh man, I missed this edge guard or whatever. It's like getting back in there and getting a good trade and keeping the momentum going. Chia's doing a fantastic job of that right now.
Yeah, holding center stage 2 on top of that
dash attack is so funny.
Nice
I love watching it. Like, you know?
Here comes my move.
The flank of the banana versus the gyro.
Always a fan favorite.
Hold on. All right, we're back on stage. Okay, I like using the platforms. You know, I don't want to associate with banana. I'm just going to kind of slide on it, get rid of it a little bit. There you go.
Good opportunity. Oh, nice. What banana connection from downtown, though? That was really nice by Player 1.
A lot of rolls, by the way.
Forward air is so good still.
Player 1 in the prime position for these peanut pop guns.
All right, we're
bit by bit. Both players at triple percentages right now. Player 1 is in the hot seat again here with the center stage. Keeping off stage. He gets caught by the gyro. It's going to give
nice. Wow,
Chia.
What an air dodge through the laser. That was so good, man.
Just get away from it, too.
Yeah, not going to deal with this. Hold on. This, yep. Very extended. Just had to hold that shield there, but Chia was pressing a little bit too much buttons. Not going to get it. Wait,
tried to up smash too, didn't connect. Oh, my goodness.
Throwing out forward smash like crazy. 148 here now on Chia. Has to get back onto the stage using the up B.
Challenge it. That's what you want right there. Chia rising to the occasion off the ledge. Here we go. Going through. Down smash is good here. Down smash is really good here for, actually, I mean, both of them, but Rob for sure.
This is very scary. 150 damage on both sides.
That's it.
Banana peel down smash. Chia can't survive it, though, with the Rob, no matter how heavy that robot is.
It was holding gyro, too, so it interrupted the DI there. So she had to throw that first, and then she had to then focus on coming back, and then by then it was already too late. Wasn't able to cancel that momentum to going into the blast zone.
I love Brawl, man.
It's such a fun game.
This is the best game.
I feel like
I
just became 20 years younger watching this. Like I'm feeling so happy.
That was my reaction 2 years ago when I saw this game for the first time in so long, and then I was like, I'm going to playing this game. That's all I did. I invested my life into this again.
I'm thinking about it, man. This game's starting to reach its 18th anniversary. It's now an adult.
Congratulations.
You play the blue Sonic in this one, purple?
Oh, there ain't no purple in this game.
No, it's not purple.
I play red.
I played
red is good.
I play default
hot
Andy.
red.
On default
like
Andy,
red.
bro.
Like Sonic in this game is so saturated and dark.
Yeah.
So
he looks good. This is the best he looked for sure.
Absolutely.
I love the red Sonic
Also
in
the
this
correct
game.
voice actor.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We have a lot in common. I appreciate you very, very much. Shouts to Jason Griffin.
That's my goat, man.
That's my goat.
Yep.
Valve's right here. Chia doing a great job. Up smash. Wow. And you see it reaches
behind.
Oh my god, that was so
I've never seen that in my life.
Go. Go. Actually go.
Try getting the reset too. And don't forget in this game, there's no limit to jab blocking.
Peanut popcorn.
Yep.
Peanut popcorn luck going crazy.
Yeah, what a setup from Player 1, showcasing why he is in fact the best player in the world. Just all these setups. I mean, this guy, it's 18 years later, like you said, and we're still finding new things, right?
Still finding the new tech here, especially with all these different characters starting to show some breath of life into this game.
Oh, girl, how did you not slip?
I love buffered spot dodge too was amazing.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know if I'm going to trip or not, but I'm going to spot dodge, yeah.
All right, hold on that ledge. I like that. Just get out of here, you know. Let me reset a little bit. No biggie. Like that. Yeah, get right behind my gyro. Oh, no.
Down smash right through. We're going to be able to survive. Not made of plastic this time around. Coming back onto the stage. Potential opportunity for a down air from player one. Just playing it safe. There was an opportunity. He could have landed it. He went super deep for that, man.
I don't blame him, honestly. I mean, when you can't KO Rob, I mean, you gotta get desperate sometimes.
Yo!
SDI, get out. You know it's ready.
The double banana peel from up above.
Love that, but here we go. Forward throw, not gonna be able to do it just yet, but holding banana almost made it like possible. Here we go. You gotta get back. Careful. Does catch the banana right on point, but hold on, don't slip.
There we go.
Gonna get out and lose that stock to that slip.
Yeah, and I think, again, the game plan from Chia is so good. Like, this is a great idea, but player one locked in immediately. Game one, okay, I see what the game plan is here. Oh my God!
We're so bad.
See ya.
You go back to doing what you're doing. You're up there. We're not. There's a reason. Oh, wait, hold on.
Camille comes in with the monkey flip into the footstool, already pushing off the pressure. I love it.
Right,
neutral air. My God, the slowest monkey flip that's ever existed.
Hold on.
Yes.
No, I was hoping we'd see the run off there. That was it. That was
the forward air.
There's been so many opportunities. I feel like there's been an edge guard situation, especially Barrel in this game.
You saw that claim, right? That was a hot laser.
What the hell?
That was something.
Saw Vanpil there on the gyro again. Playing safe.
Chia
has the opportunity.
The catch was so smart, though. You know what I mean? You catch it. If he tech rolls away, then you get another probably a kill, honestly.
Yep.
It's a really good idea. Oh, hold on.
Deep.
Oh, the bounce. Hold on. Got to recover a little bit. Let me just get back my footing, and we can go back to playing.
High recovery this time around. Just going for the top platform.
Very popular in this game, the high recovery, especially that no one in this game actually snaps the ledge. But two framing does not exist.
The weirdest throw in the game.
So the throws are a little jarring in this game. Like they kind of just happen, especially Rob's. Like it just kind of happens.
There's no animation. It's just like I let go of you and you take the damage.
Right. I love that, by the way. The bait coming in from player one, just to throw the banana, let Chia grab it. Even better reaction from Chia to go, okay, there we go. Can we grab the ledge now?
Yes,
Thank you. That's what we want to see.
Chia's been looking for that the whole set. Finally gets a ledge grab by just holding onto it purely on the punish game against CityCon. But one more back throw, one more swing could even up the stocks here. Let's see how much extra credit we can get here from Chia.
That's got to be like the X factor for Rob in this matchup, no question. You know, Rob very good off stage, very good toss, take the double jump, and then you go for the edge guard, right? Like we got to see a little bit more of that from Chia if she wants to claw back and fight back. It brings to a game 4.
Yes.
Yeah, that's going to be such an uphill battle even when we take this game. Though 3 games in a row, a reverse against the best player in Brawl.
Oh, then you are the best player.
Yes,
that would be a statement. It's not impossible. We know Chia can definitely do it. She's just going to play on
that was
point.
So
there you go. Get the reset. Still going.
SDI. Hold on, man. Oh my God. It's crazy because they were like, we don't want combos in this game. We're putting crazy SDI exists, no hit stun. And then it just messed up all the other multi-hit moves, which again helped Meta Knight out because it's like, all right, string together single hits so many times.
Yeah,
he loves it. And he can't SDI out a tornado, you know what I mean? Well, you can.
Cool.
There you go.
Here we go. We go here at the final stocks again. Percentages are starting to climb up ever so slightly for this ending. Yup.
Okay, we have edge guard. There you go. You have monkey flip. You have no choice. Try getting a little hit for that barrel. She was hoping that the gyro was going to be the best friend there, but just a little bit off, but does find the nair. Hold on. Yep, F tilt. Push him out.
The early trigger on player one to let that rocket rip.
Oh my God. Hold on. This is really bad. This is really bad for Chia. Yeah. You got to make it back. Then you're on the ledge against Diddy Kong with a banana peel. You can pull another one. Nope. He's just going to go with, yep, there it is. Okay. Wait for it. Hold up. Hold up. Nice shot by Chia. That's how you want to get off the ledge. That was a really good grab, but it could still be
what a grab!
That was awareness.
Okay, gonna go for the tech on the stage. Another grab.
That was smooth.
Puts you back off. Double jump has been used. That was a really...
Talk about what a grab. The banana peel, I mean, all of these could lead to KOs. They keep snagging that banana peel. This is really good.
Forward smash trying to push it up.
That should... Ooh, not it.
Back throw not going to be able to get you too much here. Even up again. Player one here on the stage control. I love the approach here from Chia to get back on there using the gyro. Items galore, by the way. Is items off? Items on?
I know. It's crazy. It makes you think otherwise, but it also shows just how prominent these guys are with item play, right? It's just the consistency. That was it! Missed up the input of the buffer! No down smash, hold on!
Down smash. We are rolling.
Oh, neutral air. That's going to do it. That's going to do it.
Nair.
Whoa. The back hit of neutral air does it, you know, against all odds. I mean, you so many. The gyro. One thing.
Touch up your makeup, girl.
Sweating.
One thing that Chia did so well there at the end is at one point player one had banana peel, and the gyro on his side of the stage. Chia floated, waited for the gyro to disappear, able to take it off his side and then able to land safely, able to get that very clutch aerial. Man, Chia played very well there at the end. I feel like it's so tough. Like Diddy Kong in this game in terms of last hit characters, he's amazing. Like he's immaculate, especially someone like player one. Chia played that so well. Well-earned game 4 right here. Let's see what the counter pick is.
So this is the true battle begins, right? Because now Chia, all that sweat and tears, last stock, last hit situation for Chia to just barely snake by a victory. You got to do that 2 more times.
You know what I need her to do? I just need her to keep grabbing that ledge.
Yes, I agree.
And people forget that in this game, Diddy Kong's recovery with barrel
not that good.
is only
no
vertical.
hitbox.
You cannot turn left or right once you actually press up B.
It's like
no choice to fall straight down.
But Wolf can drift a little bit,
Yeah, Wolf can drift.
He's a little bit,
Diddy Kong.
No, he's done,
You gotta take advantage of that.
And his monkey flip in this game is so slow. You know what I mean? Like you can easily intercept that move too.
Yeah.
You got great opportunities, especially for Roboito here, you know?
Okay, now we're back here on Saturday Night Live. Let's see what we got, man. X Factor. Show me what you got, baby.
Play up that song, KK. Serenade us with your tunes.
Yeah.
Come back here, 48 damage right now. Chia playing it safe this time. I mean, we got the smash, we got the platforms.
I
love it.
Give you a little taste of your own medicine.
Yeah.
Okay? How does it feel?
That's the worst, right? Like your character has something specific that your opponent can steal, and they use it against you. Man,
it's
this,
like, man,
this sucks, man.
Why'd I pull it out in the first
Why'd I do
place?
this?
But it's bound to happen too. Like I think the mental game around it is like sometimes it's going to happen, especially again against another player who plays with items all the time. Diddy Kong or Rob main, like it's going to happen every once in a while.
Like you are in the lab, no matter what, throwing every item possible to walls. You know, you like make stages in this game and just throw items and just re-catching them. They would literally do this to make sure that they are ready to catch anything at any time.
And again, this is how you know they're locked in. No happy birthday. Come on. The balloon lives. Come on.
Yeah.
Rob Laser, another great one to snipe it with, by the way. Very fun. Very fun.
Yeah. Anything that has a little bit of slickness on it. When I was doing the creator stage, bro, I always made the stage that made it so you could pick up the CD music CDs very fast, very easy.
I need the music.
Yeah, need them all.
I 100% completed Brawl about 2 years ago.
Oh,
and
nice.
It was like that was what
the
you
hardest
had to
part.
do. Yeah.
Right,
good for stock, by the way.
Banana just so active, and then Diddy Kong covers the other eye. Like it's just really good surgical stuff there from player one. That's how it's done.
Oh, good catch on the slip. Going to be able to call out that landing a little bit. Another balloon getting away scot-free. Can't believe it.
Hate to see it. Hate to see it, really.
For sure. All right.
We charged that for a mile. Was hoping that player was going to push forward and get caught by his own banana peel. Yeah, not going to happen.
Bites. You know, the one thing about him is he's so consistent. He's a very reaction-based character. He will always throw and put out an input based on your inputs. That has always been his play style. It's what has made him so strong.
He be looking up there like, that's bait. I'm not falling for it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's looking at you. He's like, okay, I guess I'll just go over here.
I'm chilling.
Whatever you want, man.
I think too, it's like frustration on the side of Chia too, right? Really wants to take the stock, try to get something big like that, really, charged up smash, but it's tough.
Yeah, it's hard, especially when most of your hitboxes that KO are multi-hits, right? We just saw that before. And look, again, being able to air dodge past the Nair 2 finally does land it, but very stale at this point. Scaling in this game. There you go.
Oh, no, I think he's good.
My God, ain't no way player one still surviving the dream right now. On the opposite stage, we get the double banana throw into the classic down smash. Chia's now back is against the wall right now. 1 stock to 3 has.
It looked like Chia tried to do side B there, but I think it got caught in the startup, and then it was an easy conversion there from player one. Again, best Diddy Kong in the business. He's not going to miss those layups, so.
Going on, we're just following, not pushing any buttons, waiting for someone to commit to an air dodge potentially.
Oh my God. It's a cool thing. Like I noticed it too with kiosks. Like once a player gets like a 2-stock lead, they really start to ball out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like you see the movement come up, the cross ups on the shield. Like
I got some freeway.
See some of the sauce.
I'm gonna have some fun now. You know.
Okay. All right, here we go. We got. Like, this is rough. I mean, when I look on paper, if you get the edge guard, no
smacked him.
Yeah.
Nice. Good recovery route there, too, actually. You take the hit, because now you get your double jump back. All good. Everything's gravy.
No! Yeah, I think that was supposed to be an up throw, actually.
There you go.
Again,
not again.
But we're
surviving. My God.
This monkey will not die.
No,
this
bro,
chimpanzee is surviving.
The energy is too real. That's probably going to be
my God. Oh, he's mixed it. Okay, I love it. Oh, my God.
Ain't no way.
He's got 3 stocks to work with.
Player 1 on the verge of getting a 3-stock in this final set game here, potentially.
You got it. Hold on.
With the banana hit, too. All right.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
She just stopping that momentum in its tracks.
You know, I've seen her in worse situations.
Yes.
Just saying.
I've seen way worse situations in all of Brawl.
You're Rob. You can live. You just got to edge guard.
So
just walk up, dub. Okay.
Punch! Make
Walk
a
up.
statement.
Do it again.
Well,
There it is. Double banana peel into the down smash.
Amen.
Going to give player 1 the victory. Sought after, netting himself a one-way ticket to winners finals.
I mean, Diddy Kong and Brawl took down Rayquaza. You know, you think Rob's going to be, you know.
Nah.
Right.
Rob's not
Well,
quite
Rob was too
Rayquaza.
busy
You know.
telling other Robs to, you know.
He's evil.
put
That's true,
things-
actually.
yeah.
No, did you ever
I
play
don't know
that?
what Rob
Did you ever play
actually
that game that Rob was designed for? The
No, I
Gyromite
never
or whatever?
did,
Oh,
ever.
it's so dog water. It's
I
the
bet.
worst game in the
I
galaxy.
bet.
And, like, he would play with you for the people who didn't have like a player 2. That was like the whole gimmick. But it was very simple. You only had to push a couple buttons. So like,
At least
it
he
was fun, man. He
tried.
tried, you know. And they made a whole Smash character based off that. So
He's also in Mario Kart DS.
Yeah,
Maybe
Mario
they
Kart
could've given
DS,
him
yeah.
some
Great.
that.
He's in Smash Ultimate.
Yeah.
oh,
game.
I actually didn't know that. Thanks for
Good
letting me
game.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You gotta unlock him.
Yeah, I heard that. He's not even DLC and he's pretty good.
yeah. I heard he's pretty okay.
He's never been DLC. That's funny. He feels like a DLC
And
character
he feels
sometimes.
like
Yeah.
a DLC sometimes.
What would Brawl look like if it had DLC characters?
Mewtwo would be back.
People, I
Mewtwo,
was
yeah.
just having this conversation yesterday.
Oh, that's
that
interesting,
Snake
yeah.
and Sonic would have been the
Yes.
the DLC.
More
I
like
think.
dev time put into
It's
him and stuff.
funny
yeah.
looking at the back cover of Brawl, and it's just Snake, Sonic, Snake, Sonic. That's all it was.
They were like,
'Cause
oh
it was
my
a big
God.
deal.
It was.
Yeah.
Do you remember that day? Like,
Who else
it
were
was
the
wild.
Toon Link and Wolf were late additions to, right?
Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff as well. They last
That's
second
crazy.
added Jigs. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be a character. It was
Because
going
like
to be
the,
cut.
latest,
wild.
the latest
I didn't
editions
know that,
were
actually.
Wolf, Toon Link, and Jigglypuff. Because in Subspace Emissary, they
fight
weren't
them
even
last,
part of
yeah.
the story.
Yeah,
You
they
had to
couldn't
find them.
include them. They had no time.
And
You had to go
Sonic
back
was
in
very,
after,
very
yeah.
last second too.
That's
Because he didn't appear to
why.
the final cutscene to
why he was there.
save the universe. You know.
Oh, as he should. You're watching Super Smash Bros. Brawl at Supernova
great.
2026. Baltimore, a new era for the venue, the game surrounding Brawl 64, Melee Smash Ultimate, and so much more. And it's only here now in Baltimore. If you have not been a part of our journey, I'm glad you're tuning in. I'm Super Girl Kels. I got Haz and Austin with me, and we're having a dang good time. Don't forget to support everything Supernova, because not only is Brawl going to be ended shortly, I mean, the way it's running.
It is going fast.
Yeah,
It's
it is.
really kind of uncharacteristically.
Yeah.
If you think about it. Yeah, I've already heard.
Shout out to killing the ice climbers.
Yep.
That'll help. That'll help. That'll help.
Okay.
Ice climbers matches are either the fastest or the slowest. Like
Right,
there is no
right.
in between.
And the lack of Meta Knight, but I mean,
Yeah.
you know, sometimes he makes it go a little bit fast too. You never know,
we
man.
saw it at night.
Depends,
You know,
yeah.
We got an MK here. Now
True.
we're gonna have the next set coming up here. We're gonna
That
have-
set did go fast.
That was a very fast set. As this next set as well, we got Ish facing off.
There it is.
against
Wiimote
Pelka.
Nunchuck.
Wiimote Nunchuck.
Spotted, I'm telling you.
Oh,
He's
so
insane.
bad.
I remember Pelka because he played Wiimote Nunchuck, obviously in Brawl, but he did it in Smash 4 too. But then in Ultimate, that doesn't exist anymore. He's like, dude, I had to learn how to play on a Pro Controller
That's
for Ultimate. Isn't that
exactly what
funny?
Black Twin said.
Yeah.
I love Black
Same.
Twins.
You gotta like-
How's Black Twins
you gotta
doing? I
like-
love that guy.
Dude, Black Twins is like,
I love that guy.
he is so happy now.
Really?
He is so, like,
Okay.
I just saw him recently.
Aw.
Lost literally half of his weight. Like,
Wow, good for
Wow.
him.
He feels great.
That's
he feels
great.
great.
Wow.
Such a good place. Still running Toronto. Still doing amazing
I was gonna say,
things.
Pichu?
So,
dude, I'll
Playing
love
Pichu?
him. Yep, Pichu
I'll
and
go.
Aegis, of
I'll
course.
never forget. There was that. There was
Keep it
that.
in the first one.
There was
Alright,
that time frame when Black Twins was winning every weekly.
I know, that's
in
right.
Canada. That was just every
That's
single
my father
time.
right there. Yeah, he knows
Used to
I'm
go-
his daughter forever now.
rules.
Absolute goat.
We call him the Madero's killer because he always kills me and my brother in bracket. Like,
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
since
funny, but
Smash 4.
a little tragic, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
You'll have
so
a great
it's fine.
scene
But
out
he's
there.
our father, so it's fine.
Yeah.
You'll have a great scene out there. You know, all of Canada, obviously, but your crew and everybody, I love all that. You know, it's great. You know what I miss is actually from Smash 4, maybe early Ultimate, is remember, you know Fwed, obviously. That's my
Yes,
guy. I
of
love
course.
Fwed.
Yeah,
He's a great guy.
Dude, yeah,
He's
great
gone,
guy.
right? He doesn't really play
so he's
anymore
not
or
really
anything.
playing. He comes out a little bit
Cool.
sometimes to support the friends in Montreal.
Oh, cool,
but,
yeah.
Yeah.
he's doing great things. He's really found his place. He loves music. He's
Oh,
doing,
W.
Yeah, dude, the gym, all of that. Like, he's
Cool.
Really found his place and his purpose. So
Good
it's
Smash
It's
4
like they're
Fox, for
becoming
sure.
adults,
Good
man.
guy.
Right, it's as if we're growing up.
Yeah.
So, and
Imagine.
actually working. Guys, again, get your degrees. I mean, one of the sponsors part of this is Syracuse's college, right, for collegiate. And that's not even supposed to be talked about right now, but that, like, get a degree, guys. It's important. And there is esports now, okay? Collegiate is a real thing. It's an
Bro,
opportunity.
if I had
to do
esports
it.
programs back when I was in college,
That's what I'm saying. Like, I would have gone.
It's great.
I would have taken
It's
it
so
way more
sick.
seriously.
Yeah.
Okay, I might have not been top 100 Smash. I might have been higher.
maybe a little bit more seriously with these guys.
I literally.
These guys are about to take this set seriously. We got a Spaceys match on our hands. Wolf facing off against Falco.
You see it.
Oh, this is going
The
to be a long
the
one,
floor's
guys.
the floor's lava.
This is going
Yes,
to be a
floor's
long
lava,
one.
bro.
Smashville, the most neutral stage.
Oh
in
my
Brawl.
God, that was a brilliant shine, honestly.
That was the
was.
most melee-esque shine I've ever seen.
That was brilliant. It's like you get the hitbox on either side, you stop the grab, which is the most important thing. That's huge, dude. That was really smart. Good matchup knowledge by Ish.
Yeah, Ish knows this matchup very
That's
well.
awesome.
I
Yeah.
see him in the Brawl
That's so
Central
funny.
Discord a lot. He knows this matchup very
Get
well.
off my, yep. And there's that shield pushback that we've been talking about. Again, forward smash really working out well. And again, even if it doesn't connect both hits, sometimes you get a tech chase out of it, you know?
Hey, what a tech though from Pelka, not saying that too late.
Nice,
But it is,
dude.
like you were talking about that as of just like I don't know how Falco's really gonna get in without his toolkit with the lasers, right? When you got that. Wow,
That was some DBZ stuff.
That
I
was
like
a
that.
smooth ass grab, bro.
That was sick. That was really sick. And back air out of shield. Ish knows his Ish, all right?
Yep.
Hold on now.
Said it the best. Go, Pelka coming right back in.
Hold on now.
I feel like
Oh my God.
back air's
Oh my
very
God.
fast in this game.
Dude.
Well, it's crazy because out of hit stun, like you just mash it. You know, if you're in the air, throw it back here.
Yeah,
Great
just
hitbox
wiggle
comes up
that
fast.
stick a little bit.
Exactly. USDI and do it.
Done for.
And you know, of course, the neutral B does do a lot of damage still in this game. Yo, grabbing that hit there.
Wow.
You know, they say grab doesn't beat attack, but I don't know, man. Brawl's another story.
Brawl's a different beast.
Yeah.
As always.
Yep, as it should be.
The GOAT.
Yep.
Go back with another down smash too.
And Pelka too, you see him, he's fishing for those up smashes again. Oh, that should be it. Yeah, that's
Yup.
Sometimes it just takes a poke, you know? Get them to do something they don't want to do. That buffer comes out. That's going to be an opportunity here for Pelka to start bringing this back. But it's rough. You know, you can't laser. You got the reflect coming in. So it's like, hey, how do I actually approach?
Yeah. And I mean, you know what Pelka wants. Yup.
With the momentum from the platform. Hold on a second.
Oh my God.
That was the scariest thing I've ever seen. There was an opportunity there.
I'm really happy everyone's okay.
Yeah, I'm really happy everyone got out of that.
When you get to, it's crazy too, because when the platform's moving, you just stand there and they'll come to you basically. But he ended the combo early, down air, mix. Maybe he's not DIing correctly, you know? Good mix right there. But either way, good stuff. Ish on top.
Yeah, Ish on top. Ish also getting that balloon too right there. Good stuff. Gonna give him a little bit of an edge. Oh, get that laser out of my face, bro. I'm throwing that reflector right at you.
Okay, yeah. Now you got to get back against Wolf. That's our thing. Does find the back air. We do love that high jump that Falco always possesses. That's one thing we can count on, especially in a floaty game. It's going to help him land. But Ish with his power shields making it hard.
Ish deserves to win the set, all right? You got the happy birthday.
But on top of that, actually extended the hurt box a bit. Maybe might have helped out a little bit. We'll see.
That nair is so funny.
God. We're just
That's
flipping.
Sonic, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say he looks like
bro,
a.
it's just Sonic air.
It is.
They really did run out of time.
They did,
They
did.
took inspiration.
Right,
Yo, what if we make down B and side B the exact same move? Okay,
my
up
God.
smash. Put him up to the top.
Oh, he tried. All right, shouts to Ish. Shouts to Ish. He's
yeah,
a real one. He's a real one. He's a real one.
He's actually a real
I
one.
appreciate that very, very
Beautiful.
much.
Used to that side B, shield push off the ledge. Now it's my stage. Now you're getting, you know, I don't call it ledge trapping, but you know.
Nice up
There we
smash.
go.
Not going to be the KO though. Wolf's a little bit
Nice,
heavy,
nice,
but that
nice,
up air
nice.
finally closes it out. Now this is not game yet,
An
right?
opportunity
No.
for sure.
And
Falco
Brawl,
grab.
if it's the same stocks, it might as well be even.
That's what I'm saying. One down throw. That's all he needs. And
One
Ish knows
down
it. I'm
throw.
going on that platform. Come get me.
Floor is lava, like I said earlier. Now we're gonna come right back here to the middle of the stage. So we're not making that floor. Literally is that is the most intimidating Falco I've ever seen. Pelka just walking.
We got 4 minutes. Pop. Yep. Thank you.
'Cause
if Pelka stepped up, he knew he was gonna go for happy birthday.
Ish
Pelka,
knows.
that's grimy, bro. Come on, man. You gotta let him pop the birthday.
Ish knows what the win condition is here for Pelka. Pelka gets a grab. It's suddenly that lead is now gone.
It's scary because then you get, chain grab. It's like, I don't want to say like true 50-50, but it feels like a 50-50 off stage. Like, is Falco just going to kill you? It could happen.
There is a world where this goes on for 4 minutes until.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah, there absolutely is.
Definitely. We're chilling.
Okay, we got 9%. That's the start. Oh. Watch your head. Okay,
Oh, okay.
23.
Got
the,
him.
the trip was kind of crazy, by the way.
It was.
Like, I don't know.
It was a statement.
Uh-huh.
I'll tell you. I'm still in it.
It's
the damage is racking.
The thing is, this is a very scary situation for Pelka to approach Ish at. This is a very okay. Off the platform, the match begins in earnest. The forward just ended.
That's so funny. All that work and it's just wolf down smash.
It was definitely a misinput coming in from Pelka. The second it came out, he went, oh no.
Yeah.
But again, you talk about those good buttons that you can hit out of hit stun. Talk about Rob down smash. You talk about wolf back air. Wolf down smash on the ground. Nice
good.
hitboxes, man. Yeah.
I think that thing's a sword. I got some disjoints on it.
Unless it's Zero Suit's foot, then that's
Yup.
over.
And then it's
That
over.
joint's crazy.
I'm telling you, man. talked about Peach and her high heels. You know, we got that's the real size that we got to look out for.
You're talking about how earlier how Ish just knows this matchup. Obviously plays a lot against a lot of Falco. I feel like a lot of old heads do know the Falco matchup because he was everywhere, especially in the early days of Brawl, like 2008, 2009. There was a world that I think people thought Falco was like the second best character for a long time because people were sleeping. People were sleeping on Snake. They didn't really understand what Snake could do. So they were ranking Snake like 5th, and then once like a character started to come out, it's like, oh, I see it. So now Falco back in that like top 4, top 5 position. A lot of people are going to know this matchup and also going to know how to play with this character, as we're seeing here from Pelka.
And typically, like early in Smash, like easy punish game and good projectiles do much better earlier on.
Absolutely.
You know? People didn't know how to get, chain grabs were getting, you were full comboed, you were just dead. Like you didn't know how to DI it. Plus dealing with the lasers is still very good, obviously, to this day. So yeah, I could see it early on. Like Falco, definitely, he's still a good character, obviously, but early on it was like this dude's impossible to fight.
Right. Yes. That's actually a really good point. Hold on.
Here comes the flip.
Yep. Everyone jump. Yep.
Everyone jump.
I like how they respected it. Like, hold on. Let's
Everybody do the jump.
Parasite Queen. This is her stage, man. I love this stage.
This platform is claims so many lives.
Oh my God! Yeah, the classic side B forward smash. Yup.
You're right on that edge of that hitbox. Those claws are definitely gonna bite and scratch there, man. Taking that stock.
And why not do it? Even if he shields it, he's back on the ledge. You might as well do it. It's pretty good.
Hold on. Okay, now we're in Wolf territory. This stage flip here, I mean, it was going so well. Yeah, there is a little bit of a kind of a weird angle on that ledge, so you're gonna see that happen quite a bit here.
I see a nice angle right there. I wonder what I can do with that with Sonic.
This is Pelka's counter pick. I'm a little surprised. I feel like this is a great Wolf. Well, maybe they both share like good stages, but I don't know.
You're both spacies.
It's so hard because there's two bands. And
that's a good point.
Of things, and a lot of these stages do share the same traits. So as soon as those two are banned, you're kind of going to the least.
I forgot how fast this pummel is. That joint's crazy.
Jab. Got him. Okay, Ish off to an incredible start on this, not his counter pick, game number 2.
It started so well for Pelka, and then as soon as the stage flipped, that's where everything just started going wrong. Just couldn't get really the footing here, even getting hit now by the third
Ridley,
hit.
can you flip the stage again, bro?
Right. Oh my God, give it a second. I think it happens every minute, right? So it should be in the next like 20 seconds.
Oh my God.
Counting?
Dude, his F smash.
Staring in earnest, waiting patiently.
Oh my God. Reaching for side B, bro.
There it is. Yeah, 20 seconds.
Here it comes. Everybody do the jump.
Yippee.
Oh, because when you don't jump, stuff like that happens.
Yes.
So
this is important.
So it's every like minute 40 is when it happens? Okay, got it.
I never really knew the time.
I didn't know it either,
like that, so.
Roughly, okay.
Yeah.
And it's like an exact timer? I don't know, honestly.
I'm pretty sure it's an
like
exact timer. I think it's something like Town and City, so.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yep,
Goodbye. Layup all day.
Easy.
Look, now we're back in Falco. Never mind.
Golly.
We're back where? What were we saying?
We're back to the title screen. Everybody choose your character.
Choose your character, not your stage first.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, that is true. Character first in this game.
All right.
That's a good point.
Up 2-zip right now for Ish. Pelka kind of struggling to find this answer.
It kind of has to be character first, right? Because of the counter pick clause?
Yeah. Yep, that's true.
That's interesting. I love that rule, to be honest with you. I love that it's blanket across all rules.
That's how I grew up, at least. And
back in my day.
Back in my day.
Feel like Unk right now.
I used to pick the characters first.
But it's crazy because
Timmy's like, wow.
Yeah. All the best characters that like we've applied that rule to, like they're still the best characters in the game. You know what I mean? Like that rule didn't change that, right? Kelsey's quiet. Hold on, just thinking.
Honestly, I zoned out, my guy.
All good.
ADHD.
All good.
ADHD.
So I was saying all the top tiers that are affected by the stage counterpick thing, like they don't get a stage counterpick, they're still the best characters in their respective games. Yeah,
yes, for sure. Yeah.
Well, like the ultimate one's so funny because Steve builds his own stages. It's like, all right, man, like what are we doing here? Like,
yeah, it's like him. You just kind of have to consider where you're most comfortable with. You know, like
exactly.
Like it's really being comfortable for you. But it looks like we're getting a tag.
It's gonna be a different.
Yep.
Are we gonna see Snake? Or you see Meta Knight? Back against the wall, man. Meta Knight pick makes a ton of sense.
I feel like this is going to be Snake.
Yeah.
Okay,
Meta
it is the Meta Knight. Okay, tap jump is on, baby.
And
okay,
FD.
we got to get that. With Meta Knight tap jumps on.
Meta Knight always got my back, bro. Like, if my back against the wall.
As a wise man once said,
Meta Knight up ass. Meta Knight up ass. Meta Knight up ass. Meta Knight up ass.
I like this neutral.
Yeah.
Oh, careful.
Incredible.
Yeah.
This is my favorite thing about Brawl. Right here.
Nice. Okay, we're so back. We're so back. There we go. That's the 10th 100% needed. Missing that grab from the space F tilt, but the continuation pressure coming in from a Wolf. I mean, making it hard for Pelka to really get in, which is so hard to see.
And again, I love the range on that shine from Wolf. Like the way Ish is using that to shut down pressure. We saw it against Falco, and we're seeing it against Meta Knight again too, as a character with better, well, sword range. You know, obviously Falco's got the laser, but still, seeing that shine come out and being such a disruptive tool is really cool, man. I like it.
Yeah.
That's a classic. That's been, Wolf does well against Meta Knight because Laser does well against Tornado.
I mean, I'm just so surprised we're seeing FD, to be honest. I
yeah,
feel like
a little
this is
shocked.
a fantastic stage for Wolf because of this reason.
Might be a comfort pick.
Yeah, right, we talked about comfort pick before, but I mean, it's going to give you such an opportunity to catch. Like, this is Meta Knight's worst stage. Like, it's not even a secret.
Yeah, right, no, totally.
And like, because of this, you have the opportunity to see him coming and actually react.
Isn't it Ish's counter pick because he picked Meta Knight?
Oh.
No, it's
right, because he picked.
Right.
Oh, that's why.
You're so right. Yes.
I completely
so it makes sense. So it makes sense.
Now this makes sense. Yeah.
Under the stage? True?
Yep.
Nope. You could juke it though, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, should be it.
Wait, Meta can go into the stage?
Yeah.
Barely.
Barely.
It's like 4 times. It's so crazy.
Okay, that's the first stock. I mean, you might be on FD, but so far, so good. I mean, we haven't seen Pelka really get the first stock till this very moment, so this is big.
All right, welcome to Brawl, everybody. This is the game.
This is the game I love.
Are you having a good Supernova?
I'm having such a good Supernova here, especially with this Brawl top A. When we get to this neutral, fantastic.
We're
back.
Yeah.
We got ourselves a match again.
It's just really good at retaliating right away against Pelka when he respawns. Like, he's done a good job not letting Pelka, extend a lead or make a comeback right off the platform, basically. He's done such a good job at that.
All right, a lot of damage, though, on that extra credit, but Wolf just needs one opportunity here. Misses the back air, given a slice from Meta Knight just to kind of get him off of me. Back to ledge we go.
Pelka's so smart.
Yup.
Yeah, he is.
Wise.
Why?
Wise
so
choice.
Wise. Like, why do I need to fight? I actually don't.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, dude, the Nair spiking like that DI was wild. And then getting a pickup afterwards. This is stuff from Pelka.
Always got to have Meta Knight ready to go and doing so good. Okay, a little bit weird on that shield. Looks like there was something going on with his R trigger.
It almost feels like his jabs should be projectiles. You know what I mean? Like the way he does it, it's kind of like... It did in the trailer, didn't it? Didn't he do that to Pitts? Or no, he caped, or did he jab? I can't remember.
Yeah, it was jab.
It was jab? Okay, all right, Kel. Thank you. I was like, I'm going insane.
I know that trailer.
Early build.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Getting out. I understand it trying to get out, but yeah, you're going to set right back to that blast zone when you're that deep. And now we have quite the move. I mean, hey, that's 69,
oh my god, dude.
Gonna give you that luck and that opportunity to kind of get it away.
One thing about Shuttle Loop on this stage too, though, is that, nice, again, the good hitbox from the Shine. Shuttle Loop on FD, you land, like, and you cut right at the ground, like, there's not a whole lot you can do afterwards. Meta Knight has, I don't want to say frame advantage, but it feels like it.
Right.
It's crazy.
We're chilling underneath the stage
here.
here.
It does, yeah. He's hitting.
We're so back.
And it shield poked the last hit, which is just, that's the thing about that move. Like,
messed up? No problem, honey. I got you.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He mashed for his life, too.
Yep.
Imagine a world where Meta Knight's like, just one move got nerfed. Just one of his obscene amount of tools got nerfed.
Which one?
Any of them. It could be.
I think it would be
Shuttle Loop.
Yeah,
Shuttle Loop.
That move got turbo gutted in Smash 4. They agreed.
They said, they were like, we need to kind of do something.
Yeah.
Shuttle Loop is disgusting.
We built this game from the ground up, a.k.a. Meta Knight.
Yeah.
And then Meta Knight ended up being really good. Shouts to Leo.
Yep.
Go, man. I miss him. I wish he was here this weekend.
Yeah,
Neutral air before or connect. Down smash.
Yep. Yeah, again, catching landings with smash attacks just won't work in this game because of the landing air dodge. So you're most likely going to power shield it every single time. Best thing in that situation is really just to go for long-lasting hitboxes or to go for grabs. That's the best time to do it.
Nice. Pelka getting a little antsy approach in there, but oh my god, no, in the grab? That is crazy. That was, that's a Meta Knight secondary tornado, you know what I'm saying?
That's a good character right there, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's when you got
trying to power shield. I think his shield's a little low though. His timing's
what?
Oh, how?
Get back over here. Meta Knight could do anything. Meta Knight can do anything.
Meta Knight up S.
Come on.
Coming back in. One more answer here.
Down smash?
Down smash again,
No, hold on.
We're still alive. Making it super safe.
No, oh my god. Oh, he fell out
of it.
Oh, the reverse shuttle loop. Smart. Hold on.
Up smash. It shuts down the Meta Knight.
We saw that a couple times too, punishing the shuttle loop early on with up smash. Again, if you have a hitbox like that, really nice job by Ish cashing it. I mean, again, taking that last hit situation against a Meta Knight, Not easy at all. Shouts to Pelka for trying the Meta Knight. I like the idea, you know, back against the wall.
I don't blame it, you know. You always go back and then you're like, you know what, man, it's not working out in the end. I gotta go back and
yeah.
A part of it is, too, is that he was so good at the Falco matchup. Like, he had that on lock, man. Ish, really good Wolf. Like, that was really fun to watch. That was great. What a great set.
Yeah,
really fun.
I'm so happy we got to experience that. I like the idea from Pelka, and he was, I feel like, adapting as the set was going on, but he just had so much experience in this matchup, knew exactly where you want to be and when. And then when the Meta Knight came out, you know, it's so easy on FT to see Meta Knight kind of landing, and Wolf has those hitboxes and those that frame data to just kind of counter-attack against the shuttle loop. So
and beating the tornado too, like that's so important. You know, laser, you got shine, you got a couple things that you can help deal with it, but that was amazing by Ish. And I love that we're kind of seeing the duality of Meta Knight. Like we saw one very early on against Samsora with Maniac, right? And that really worked out because that matchup is like insanely tough for Peach, like insanely tough for Peach. But then we see when it comes out, Pelka, great player, going up against someone who's a Wolf specialist who knows the Meta Knight matchup like that. It was really close, but you know, we're still able to close it out with Wolf. Shout out to Ish, man. That's so cool. Seeing the duality of Meta Knight, really, like true secondary coming through. Big difference if you main the character, you know? That's really cool.
He's been kind of the gatekeeper of just the top 10 recently, just trying, like, getting wins off of everybody.
That's Ish.
That's Ish. So it's just been a matter of time.
It, bro.
He's fun, man. He's fun.
Very fun. But shouts to Pelka getting a 5th place finish at one of the biggest Brawl tournaments in the world coming out here. That's nothing to be upset about. You should be very proud. Hold that on your chest. Getting that top 5 finish. Going to say a little bit goodbye to him. We still got another set coming up, though. Other side of the losers' quarters. I believe we got Chia coming back up.
I'm excited because she's angry.
You're excited for angry Chia.
I like angry Chia very much, but I also like edge guarding Chia who doesn't make misinputs because there was a lot of misinputs. So that's I want to see what she's. Oh, Gunner and Chia.
Pika Rob, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna see Pika. We're gonna see Pika. Yeah, I think so too.
I feel like I've seen this matchup a lot for some reason, bro. I don't know why. I just feel like
maybe it's because you saw Esam a lot versus every single
that makes way more.
Every character.
Ocean
in the
the
world,
goat.
So that's probably what you saw.
I forgot.
One Pikachu gone, another one comes in.
I confused the bald man. My bad.
I was gonna make the joke, but I'm glad you did.
Gotcha,
but yeah, it's true. I mean, like the torch has been passed, right? And
yes.
I think Gunner has just done such a phenomenal job. We talked a little bit about him before, where he's had a kind of like a slump in the past few years, and now this year, all of a sudden, in the past League Online, this ranked season, he has just been on a tear and has been really adapting and improving and adapting so well to every matchup that he has been coming across this entire tournament.
For sure. And again, it's a combination of like playing against him must be so tough too, because like you got to prepare for the best Pikachu in the world, but then he also has a hell of a Meta Knight too, which is such a tough combo, I feel like, to deal with. Like they play such, and the way he plays Meta Knight is like, I think like right down the fairway, right? Like the way you should play Meta Knight, like by the books, does a great job with the character, but his Pikachu really is that X factor, right? It's what got him into the top 8. He had a lot of great sets yesterday. He lost to Kiosk, is why he's in losers, so it's like losing to Kiosk is like, it is what it is. That's one of the best players in the venue, period. So see what Gunner Maniac has. But then Chia came in today, winner side, top 8. Just losing to player 1, who's the reigning champion, the #1 player in the world. So you know Chia wants that run back. So see what both these players got in the tank. This is the grindy part of a top 8 too.
That's what I'm saying, man. They both got that drive to get back in there. They want to get another shot at that grand finals, but it's going to be one hell of a hill to climb. Not only got to win this set, we got 2 more on top of that, and it's going to be nothing but killers left in this top 8.
This is going to be a bloodbath. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a Game 5 situation.
Right.
They are like neck and neck on that ranking. So it's going to
be fun. Should be fun.
Yeah, especially like Rob. I'm curious to see the setups from Rob to keep Pikachu away. That's the thing. Like, I know dang well the match is going to start. That gyro's going to be right on that
double jump T-Jolt.
Right on that stage, and that's it. That's T-Jolt and a Gunner very known for the jab lock set up with a quick attack. We are going to see that from Footstool at some points. It's going to happen. It's very easy to get on Rob. So
I think too, how do you fight through T-Jolt? That's the first question you got to answer.
That is the first question. I considered a lot of things, but I didn't actually consider this.
In the first, in any game you fight Pikachu, that's like, it's such a good projectile. It's so crazy. You got to deal with it. But wow, the spacing? We got spacing?
Okay.
Oh my God, the frame traps are insane. Using the Pikachu actually back air, tech chase, Man, he's cooking. You can tell he's been warming up the Pikachu. Let's go.
Dude, Gunner coming out swinging the beginning of this set. Already getting Chia to 99 damage. Come on, climbing.
Okay, the balloon was right there, though. Okay, you got to drop the stock.
It can't always be about the balloon.
It is always. That's the thing.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so one of the mechanics Pikachu does have here is using the quick attack. There it is.
No, the footstool.
No, not going to get the jab block setup. Was a bit too early on that.
It's so hard to land, too. It takes a lot of practice.
Yeah, a good DI from Chia. Immediately you want to get away from Pikachu so that last hit doesn't actually jab block.
Gunner makes it look easy, too, which is wild. Like you said, it's not as easy as it looks for sure. Reverse Thunder,
Thunder.
Yep, we already know.
Yep, you're going to do it again, probably.
Yeah, and you know Chia's not going to have a lot of room to really get away from Thunder because gas is limited, right? So that's something to keep in mind. Hold on, wait. Hold the retaliation from Chia. That's the one thing all she has to do is finally be able to play the game, and things are going to start happening.
Nice. No problem. It doesn't matter. That down smash coming out fast either side.
Incredibly fast.
Yeah.
Setting up some more jolts on top of that, going West Coast to East Coast here with the quick attack. What we're going to do here as the answer, Chia struggling, just get back here on the stage, live the dream. The down air going super deep, going to bounce right off the ceiling of that bottom of the stage.
And it's almost like Rob just has such a tough time. We saw Chia against player one, getting the setups going right, getting the gyro out, getting your comfy zone right, feeling good in the matchup. The footing is so difficult for Rob here because Pikachu controls the projectile warfare. The punish game is huge. Quick attack just goes all over the place. It's just classic Pikachu stuff. And like, how does Rob contest it? It's tough in this game. It's really tough.
All right. Back here on the neutral space, Chia finally having the opportunity to play the video game, right? Having the neutral just kind of controlling this stage and putting out the gyro at any point now. But just Gunner saying, I'm out. If I'm not going to play, I don't need to talk to you. I mean, I don't need to do anything if I'm winning. Never mind, I went in.
Come on. It's right there. Come on. What are we doing here? Down smash? Nice, good SDI.
Yup. The balloon flies away. See another day.
You know, that's just a damn shame, really.
Yup, great. I like the idea from Gunner, but Chia ready to go. That comes out so fast, Thunder, in this game. Sometimes you won't be able to react.
There's the Thunder Jolts.
Too.
What's cool about these Thunder Jolts, too, on top of that, it's not really giving Chia an opportunity to get set up with the gyro, too. Like, you don't have an opportunity when there's just a jolt coming towards you slowly. It's a long-lasting hitbox.
The double, dude, 2 T-Jolts, man.
Into the up smash from the Dacus. That's what makes it really, really rough. Luckily, though, for Chia, it was just the soft hit, so it wasn't going to connect.
Brawl's like, you know, projectile into up smash. You know, that's good in like every character that has it. There you go.
Nice. Thunder's such a long-lasting move, man. It's going to go through air dodge.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not even
you
Mario
can't
Kart
actually
SDI.
get away from it. Right. You're going straight up, and that's just a confirmed at that point. Yeah. Okay, this should be a chain grab. Nope, gonna go for the up smash instead, knowing Chia's amazing DI, right? Just
watch this. The rage messed up that train grab.
Right.
Oh, brother.
Come on now.
Says Mario Kart DI into
come on, man.
Rage,
bro. Mario Kart DI, bro.
Come on, man.
That's crazy.
Hey, Chia was
drifting out, bro.
Wow.
CC looking
Rob's car goes crazy in that game.
Oh, I love Mario Kart DS. That's personally my favorite Mario Kart. It's great. I love that one.
Draw your own individual decal.
Snaking.
Oh my god.
Snaking. Oh my god.
It's and same era as Brawl.
Yep.
You know? It brings it in. And here on Smashville, right?
That's crazy.
All starts from Brawl.
Oh my god. Dukes? Oh my god. All right.
Okay. Gunner playing out of the
with
the taunt underneath the laser. Underneath the laser.
As he should make that statement, Gunner. You've been wanting this for a
matchup.
while.
It was the fact that the taunt went under the laser. Oh my god.
Yeah. You know, it's like the whole thing of taunt to get bodied. Nah, man. Taunt in the
Someone's
Matrix.
getting bodied.
Taunt
That's for
and
sure.
enter the Matrix.
Optimal taunt coming out here from Gunner.
Oh my
Side
god.
B.
Okay, girl. You can't let this happen. Hold on. Okay, Thunder.
He reversed over the ledge. Come
on.
I'm gonna see him get back. Still has some juice to get back in.
It's like Rob, like shooting laser or whatever. Like Pikachu just goes underneath. Oh my god, the
there you
reversal.
go.
Hey, hold on.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That was beautiful,
You don't let him get away with that.
It was time to get bodied by
Talking about
Shouts to TK,
respawn
man.
taunt coming here from Chia again. Gonna give him the Dunkaroo with the down air.
That's
But this
it.
169. What's the answer here? Get caught by Thunder Jolts like crazy. Small little smack will send Chia flying.
Still
good opportunity
going. How
here,
are you
though.
alive right now? That's what I'm so impressed.
This might be like a Brawl taunt to get body compilation right here. This is crazy, dude.
If Chia wins this,
Yeah,
I am gonna like pop up for her.
This is crazy.
I feel like I saw this video on YouTube back in 2010. Like this is like a lot of history. The taunt to get body combo is actually real. Look at the
learn how to do
jabs.
an infinite. Lab that one out. Yep. I love that too. Rapid jab at the ledge, set him up.
Yeah.
Neutral air for the KO is like a great straight hit that Pikachu has, right?
Hey, it's difficult to mash A that fast, you know?
You gotta lab it. You gotta hit the lab. Everyone's gotta hit the lab.
I know, that's right.
My lab is Mario Party.
Break that N64 control real quick.
But I gotta say,
what's up?
From the beginning of that match to the end, things are looking up for Chia. I have to say, because that could have easily been like a clean 2-stock, move on. Now we're going into the counter pick. Actually, Chia responded very well, so
I
good
felt
mental
the
right
adaptation, man. And I feel like Chia could bring that into this next game, especially near the end. Like, I thought that was going to be a 2-stock handshake, that's it. But now Chia could easily bring this back now with the counter pick in her advantage as well. Going over to Battlefield, give me some tri-plats. That's going to help a lot with the kind of avoiding some of these Thunder Jolts potentially.
I learned, I just played Gunner
well,
yesterday, and at the end of the set, I was told this is Pikachu's best stage.
Because T-Jolts go on the platform, they crawl.
Yeah, right, they go under, yeah.
And it's also the quick attack, the platforms being able to cancel and get everywhere where you need to, the pressure that comes in from Pikachu. I learned the hard way, this is rough, but so far, so good. I mean, at the end of the day, you do have to pick what's comfortable, right?
I get it too, because it is a close quarter stage, right? You know, and I think Rob does want that a little bit more in this matchup. Double power
Rob
shield.
wants the box.
She's saying something.
Yeah. So far, so good. I mean, we got stage control here. Now we got to get an edge guard, right? This is where the problem has been. How do you kill the rat?
That fadeaway neutral air has been so good, catching forward airs up the ledge. And it feels like Chia, like, you got to fight, you got to scrap for everything in this matchup as Rob. And what you get is neutral air, and what Pikachu gets when he hits you is a lot more than that.
Oh, I knew
Footstool?
it.
Oh my God.
I said, why are we leading stage, girl? Why are we doing that? Luckily,
There you
though,
go.
does
It
fly
worked
back.
out.
Okay.
Raw. I like it. Neutral air off the top.
Was that robotic operating buddy Nair?
Yeah, and then up tilt time.
Nice.
I love it.
Big fan. Oh my
Great
God.
power shield.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, back up.
Get out my face, yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. The second skull bash that is hit, by the way.
Right, yeah. We get
One
a third
offensively
at
and
some
one
point.
defensively. It's good.
Next one's going to be like a supercharged
In neutral,
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a heavy skull bash, right? Shall Smash 4.
It's going to be a right
Hold on now.
What game is this?
We should do Smash 4 Customs one year at Supernova. That'd be funny. That'd be pretty funny.
There's actually a tournament online in a few weeks for customs.
Oh
my
God.
Try that. That was quite the custom approach on that edge guard from Gunner Maniac. And now bringing this back, this is where Pikachu shines, gets a lot of damage very quick. But first you have to approach Rob. And especially while she is under those platforms, it's not making it easy for him.
Very nice. Yep.
What a knockback. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Mix,
Oh my gosh. DI down on the
DI
tech.
to avoid the up smash. I mean, there was an opportunity for a mix for Chia to go for down smash instead there, but was hoping for the higher DI.
And even then, if it was the down smash, I think
Neutral
it would have
air.
been his
Oh my
DI that comes in. It probably wouldn't even have connected.
My God. Okay.
Get out.
Smack.
Boom.
I like the lasers. I like the save. Oh, teabagging back. Okay, hold on. We got a little brawl beef going on right now. I like this.
Try getting that down air, but ended up sitting on that stage instead, though. Okay, get some extra credit. Yeah, poke, with the electric shock. Hold on, Gunner finding his way back very slowly. Does find it.
I love the empty hop. Thunder and get, dude. It's just flash so long.
You know what applies across all these Smash games? Rob is big, all right? We gotta keep saying it.
Rob
be applying
the toy
everywhere.
is so tiny. That's the thing.
Right.
Like, why is he so big?
Yeah, same, bro. Same.
Wait, jab. Oh, I thought it was a jab block.
Yeah, too, yeah.
Yup.
Ended up dashing, so wasn't able to stop just in time. Here we go. A little bit of some poke, some sharking, you know.
I think on this stage, like, something that Chia did so well is taking the first stock, taking the lead. I think that's so important because Pikachu going to the skies on this stage, it's tough, man.
Yeah.
But Chia's done such a great job finding the important straight hits. The neutral airs for KOs.
Dang, you screw up that gyro match.
That gyro got annihilated.
As it should.
Like, goodbye.
Right, yep, these power shields are so good. Yep,
Get out of here.
That was an easy
That's
one.
a Mario Kart.
Nice spot dodge.
Wow, what an answer. The reaction to
This
be able
is scary.
to run in confidently, whoa, and then just kind of retaliate. What a stock taking now. Yes, and as you said, this is scary. This is this is where Pikachu wants to be.
Oh,
there it
And
is.
we connect the grab too.
Smooth 24. Take it.
Hold on. Treasure calls out the ledge jump.
Yeah. But this is where it gets really bad too. Is like not only do you get the 24 off the grab, but now you got the corner pressure really picking up.
Pikachu.
There you go. And the raw forward air again. Chia finding these raw hits. Like you gotta do it. Forward smash. Ooh. Oh my God.
We're just doing smash to smash. Avoids the forward smash on top of that. That's not gonna kill just yet. Gunner staying alive.
I thought that was it. Honestly,
Yeah, me too.
that was crazy.
my
Chia
God.
classic.
Again, a lot of fadeaways coming out from Gunner, just trying to bait out that. Recognize that she's a little hungry to finish this off. Throwing out the Thunder, getting rid of the gyro on top of that, as well as putting up this wall, trying to eat up a lot of this fuel.
I thought he was going to wall jump. Hold on.
Calls out the roll. Simple move. Thunder Jolt going to force out the air dodge on top of that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, sending back out. Great
Good
SDI.
Yup.
Wait, that DI. Nope. Gonna be able to survive.
Good enough, yep.
Gunner Maniac starting to survive here bit by bit. Gets a point-blank gyro right in his face. Starting to throw out a lot of projectiles here. Will you be able to escape with the quick attack?
Oh, no, missing.
All good. Still alive here. Running into the projectile.
15.
Oh my God. Oh yeah,
That
F-tilt.
tilt.
Oh my God,
Does
there it is.
end up
Clutch,
taking
clutch.
The second I saw Gunner land that double jump, I was like, is he surviving? For
Right.
just a second. But then, of course, going to fall into that blast zone. Chia evening up the score here in this race to 3.
This is great.
On the potential best
set.
stage, by the way,
Dude,
for Pikachu.
yes.
So that was like, you
That's
saw
true.
the face
That's
of
true.
Gunner
That's a
just
good
very
point.
disappointed in the way that that ended there, because that shouldn't have been the case. So that's kind of a confident boost here for Chia to be like, hey man, okay, if I was able to beat you at your best potential stage, and again, it could change for matchup, right?
Yes.
I'm not aware. But when you're looking at it on paper, that feels like it's pretty bad on the side of Gunner, right? You don't want to be losing those games.
We're going to, actually. It's going to be
Final
FD.
destination.
Says if I lost on my stage, I'm going to try on yours.
Your stage, yeah, apparently
let's see how it goes.
got reverse counter picks going on in the set.
Makes sense, right? You lose on Battlefield. Let's try FD out, man.
Yeah, you
Get
know
rid of
what?
all the platforms, extend the stage out. Let's get it.
Mix it up, man.
It makes a lot of sense, too. Look at that. SDI through, and then you get back to center stage, and you get a punish. This is just, that's beautiful Brawl. That's beautiful Brawl right there.
It's beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, with the Hanya in the background, you know what I'm saying?
This is the best FD. I don't care what
I
anybody
agree,
says.
dude.
don't
I
care
just
what
stare
anybody
at the
says.
background, bro.
Oh,
it's
it's
just
mesmerizing.
Melee's
Like,
is great
this
too,
cured
but
my flus.
this is something. This is something
This
else.
was special.
Look
I
at
didn't like
that.
the Smash 4 one either. I'll be honest with
Oh,
you.
that one
It's
blinds me.
so
I have to go
ass.
play on that in a
Well,
second.
that's like the
so.
fire and ice one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that, and then like the stage shines, so then it's like
Yeah.
that game is very saturated.
It's insane, yeah.
So it really blinds you.
That's right.
Brawl was the more realistic looking game. You know, you could see
It
the
is, yeah.
denim in Mario's jeans. Like,
Yeah.
Very nice.
Okay, how are you going to get back, though, against Pikachu? This is what we've been doing.
Nice.
Yeah, now that move is such a long-lasting hit, plus it actually does cover the ledge when you are on it for a long period of time. So, oh, yo, there it is.
point blank, trying to go for the skull dash yet again.
Good extension, dude. Again, I love that too. Again, talk about FD as a stage for Pikachu. Falls out of the Rob down smash. That's going to be big.
Love that up air double jump into the Nair setup. Not going to be the KO. Big boy Rob hanging in there.
Yeah, and look at how far Pikachu can really cover on this stage. Going, okay, right to the ledge. And again, as Pikachu, like, you have options there, but if Chia went for a ledge hog there, it would have worked. It's just scary. But you don't want to give him the stage, right?
So
like,
small.
yeah.
He's so small.
He
There
is,
you
man.
go.
Up tilt. All you need. Smack him with the tail.
Yep.
kinda-
That's that Iron Tail from
Yeah,
Ash. You know what I'm
Iron
saying?
Tail.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Pikachu's game plan. It's like, I'm just going to get you a high enough percentage where Nair's going to kill, you know, up tilt, like whatever. Like, I'll play this game all day. I can do this all day, you know? Yep.
An infinite amount of PP, you know.
Oh my God, that was so smooth.
Went
Yeah.
underneath the gyro
Just
like
walking?
that.
Hold on
I'm
now.
tiny. There's
Walking-
a reason I ain't
That's
taking
right.
that Thunder
Dude,
Stone.
walking is better than running. You get access to way more options.
Oh
you know
yeah,
what I'm
I
saying?
actually learned from shoutouts to Kiwi because, like, you know, as
Go.
a Kirby, like, yeah, like,
Yeah.
like
Kirby up
just
tilt
walks
lives
all
or
the
breathes.
time, and she tells me how strong walking in Brawl is specifically.
It's really
Yeah.
good,
So that
yeah.
was such a great
Walking
demonstration.
from Kirby is good in every game, besides Melee.
Right.
Good in like every game
Yes,
because
it's
like
actually becoming
64.
like very meta
like-
now in Ultimate.
Yes. All right. Come back in here for this next stock. We're seeing Gunner with another. I feel like so much of the set has been Gunner with stage advantage.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah.
That's the other thing too, is like Chia's SDI immaculate.
Yes.
But still hitting these down smashes on FD, it's such a long stage, you're still gonna get a tech chase afterwards, which with quick attack, like this is a brilliant counter pick. I really like this from Gunner.
Yeah, I think this is
good.
great. Like, if I lost on the stage that I'm supposed to win at, let's reverse it. Maybe it's a play style thing, right? If I take you on the long stage, let's see how you do on it. But what a forward smash coming out from the DAC. It's on
Good
the
idea.
throw. 113 now. Chia's starting to get her foot in.
Absolutely.
Little by little.
This has been back and forth. Like game 1, game 2, and now game 3.
Yeah.
It's been a
slug
slugfest.
Yeah, I took the words right out of my mouth. 2 stocks apiece right now. Gunner, again, with a stage advantage, trying to find this opportunity to finish off this knockout, but she just goes for the aggressive option, opting to go high.
Yeah, that smash so fast, right? Knowing that you were about to be punished, even though it's not going to catch the next full hit, it's still going to get you off of me at least. What an air dodge.
Run up smash right on the shield.
There you go.
Connects the dots.
You are boxing with Rob.
Oh, boy.
As you should.
This is great. I'm telling you.
This is what I mean.
A little Sturgeon-off, you know? Come on now.
So let's see, man. All right, so yeah, I like the pressure from the fully charged laser.
The forward smash covered so many options there. I could have gone through spot dodge, roll, anything. Very smart placement coming up from Gunner. Recognize that Chia wanted to pick up that gyro. So we're starting to enter into the final stock of the game.
Yep. All right, I like that dash attack into the up tilt.
Yeah.
That was something. That's what
it was an option.
Yeah, okay, almost got what you need. Not going to get hit by the third charm of that skull bash. Instead, just going to continue and just retaliate by waiting for Chia to do the very predictable spot dodge that she's been doing.
Chia's been looking for Nair. It's been a great go-to tool, but right there, Gunner Maniac identified it out of the grab, getting extra damage, which could be huge. But you know what? We're getting to that territory where Chia's looking for F-tilt, looking for neutral air, and it's going to start KOing very soon against Pikachu.
Go.
Oh my God!
No, there it is. You messed up.
No,
you're done.
No, not enough reps. Not enough reps.
Very surprised. Probably missed that quick attack reset there, but
it's like you cut it early because you want to take the guaranteed forward smash instead of messing up the quick attack, and then they're on stage. Like I get it. Cut it short. Take what you get. Take the money and run.
Don't be greedy, man. You already got the stage control is still kind of here. Controlling the center stage. It could have been, but we're still waiting. This next option, getting the Thunder Jolt a little bit too far away, connect that into a follow-up.
When all fails, we go for Nair. There it is.
They're both looking for Nair.
Yep, both of them.
Oh, Jab pulled him in?
Yep, pulls in this
kind of
game.
Get over
just like
here.
in Smash 4, same thing. Pulls you inside, trying to get that grab there. Does get the setup behind the gyro.
Hold on. Going high, nice. Using the hitbox, a quick attack. So good for getting back to stage. And again, another advantage using FD. Got a long stage quick attack too. Not enough.
Another Nair playing as safe as possible. Doesn't want to
Thunder.
This could be really good. Opportunity.
Definitely showing Thunder all day. Forward smash. What?
Yep,
oh my God. Yep. Oh, get back. Oh my God. He's low. Okay.
The vertical hit, right? The very soft hit of forward smash ends up sending Chia upward into the Thunder setup.
Rob is like he's like a lightning rod, you know what I mean? A lightning rod, you know? Really pulls the electricity to him. But seriously, like the big hurt box, the air dodge just doesn't last long enough. Like it's such a great tool in this matchup, man. Nice job by Gunner. And again, these last hits are crazy. Like some of those trades or some of those moves are being thrown out. They hit one way or the other, or they just connect. Like it barely missed. Really could have gone either way, man.
This set has been a roller coaster, man. Back and forth, winning on the opposite stages that they're supposed to be winning on too. Coming in here to game number 4, Chia now in the hot seat for the last counter pick that she'll have for the set. So she's got to pick very wisely, try to steal that momentum back from Gunner.
Here we go. I wonder what stage we actually are going to be going to. I mean, it's been a counter pick flip, right? I'm usually pretty good at knowing where we're going to go, but man, these guys have been
Pokemon
just
Stadium. Yeah, you got Stadium.
First appearance today.
And I actually agree with it. I think this is actually pretty neutral for both players. It's really going to depend here on the stage transitions.
And the transitions are crazy.
Yeah, not as crazy as 2, but they get a little crazy.
Like unplayable.
Yeah, used to be legal.
Yeah, shout-outs to the floating with the wind.
The wind and the ice is so stupid.
Yeah.
This is a little less, egregious.
Yeah, we go home to PS1. It's been with us for so long. That's why we keep bringing it back.
It's good too. I love the platform layout. It's a classic, right?
It's such a classic.
All right. Gets the setup with the up air into, of course, the Nair. But here we go. Okay.
Get off me.
Literally. She just about to get something set up. But my God, I feel like we're having a much more aggressive approach this time.
In a way, it like reminds me of doubles where it's like you hit my teammate, I hit you, and then your teammate hits me. But in this game, it's like you hit me, I SDI, I hit you back, you SDI,
I'm punishing
you
for punishing me.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of that.
So here's something about this stage, right? Is this transition specifically, Thunder Jolts go crazy on this part.
Approaching though, Chia, no fear.
Yeah, I mean you have to at this point, right? You can't let Pikachu get away with something like this.
You could chill.
Wait for the transition to just come back and play it safe.
Yeah.
I like the setup though, with using the tree to kind of set up that. Oh, are you
not
taking that? Oh boy.
You fly fast in this game too. You
know?
You
fly super fast.
Especially when you're out of the camera, right? So the camera doesn't actually keep up with you at that point. That's going to be the setup.
That was
fantastic.
With the
tracing.
That is like what what you see in a trailer, right in
The
the middle
taunt?
of the Pokeball 2, right? Against
That was
the
beautiful.
Thunder, like, that was some cinematic type shit.
I heard the
nice.
theme song right there, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Lids are gonna eat the double jump. That's okay. Pikachu's got so many tools in his kit to be able to get back to the stage. Doesn't even need that jump.
Okay, yeah, there it is. You know that the Nair was coming, but that up air is so fast from Pikachu, able to kind of cancel out that momentum to kind of put him out into the blast zone. Okay.
He needs to survive that neutral air, but you got to do something with it. You know what I mean? This is a good opportunity. Again, neutral air. Chia, if you're going to play Rob at this level, you got to find those neutral airs. It is what it is. Rob in any game, really, honestly.
Agreed.
No grab. Yep, gonna get the. I love Chia set. SDI.
SDI does this.
Yeah, I don't see
Down
anybody
throw,
not
okay.
grab there. Wow, what a down.
Oh, on the platform too? Oh my God! Right as it.
no.
We're going off
please.
super
That's it.
deep
Ledge
with
yeah,
that.
that's it.
Oh
I
no!
saw the way
that
he
one.
ran off.
Hit the pause. Hit the pause.
In
It's
top eight, man, you saw Gunner in the camera too.
Whoa! We got back. Wait, we're back. It's wait.
Nothing
Hold on a
happened.
second.
We
Last
blinked. We were just laughing, and now we're
Didn't even let the SD phase him at all. Already evening up the
You got it,
game
man.
here.
Sonic going for the side B right here on that tree.
I was thinking.
We're thinking about
Just
it.
spin dash in the air for some reason.
Yeah. You guys laughing, it's fun.
Oh my
God,
God.
the gyro, this is so close. Chia throwing out another Thunder,
Nice.
putting out the pressure.
It's a good fade away by Chia to not get hit by that.
Yes,
Yeah,
had
Thunder,
to.
the Thunder has been so pesky for her to deal with. She's doing a good job here in Game 5. Or Game 4. My bad. That was Game 4.
No, you're good. Yeah, definitely an opportunity, though, for Game 5. The way that she has been playing. I mean, Gunner's, though, upset with the way that went before. Just
Oh my God.
I mean, feels like there wasn't even an SD. You know, the way this is playing.
Not at all.
Snipe the jump. Oh my God.
Right in front, and Chia didn't know what was going on.
Well, you get another one, so it's like, I'm not going to swing at
Yeah,
you.
right.
You know? Yeah,
Because that's dangerous.
Yeah, try getting that back air. Pikachu just so tiny.
Yep.
It's mouse.
Little rat coming in. 101 damage.
Yeah, try to pick up my gyro. Nope, that's my
Dude,
baby girl.
it's so difficult. Sometimes you just get caught
forward
by the
smash.
gyro.
Yeah, Nair always got me through, man. We talk about Meta Knight, but Nair doing quite something.
I think that's why we see so many forward smashes at ledge from Gunner, because you look for the neutral air, you want it to hit through the Nair, right?
Yeah.
So smart.
Another transition coming in.
Oh my God.
Oh my
The
God, we're going
wall
up.
bounce?
Thunder, though, because,
Easy, hold on. That was really close, honestly.
What a bunk, bro.
Nah, you're
Okay,
chilling,
at this point, Gunner's waiting for the transition.
mouse.
We're sending out Thunder Jolts until we find the stage transition. We got 4 minutes to kill.
Yeah.
Just wait for it to happen. It's
But
gonna.
There's no way she's going to go
No.
right?
But the thing is, too, is Chia is getting laser, which is really nice. Like,
Yeah.
we're chilling. There's no reason
That
for
is
Chia to
true.
approach.
You're
Yeah.
right.
Well, she already has it at this point. And okay,
Oh, never mind.
Well,
You know
full
what?
charge
I
of it.
respect that.
yep.
walk up F tilt. Imagine. Could you imagine?
I don't have
Up
to.
angle. Oh, that's
They're
gonna
gonna
do it. Yeah. Okay. Now we
Yes.
got the Game 5. I was gonna say, hold on.
And you know Gunner not.
Oh wow.
I think she
The
thinks,
stance.
oh, banned. Oh, whoa. I thought she was like, yo, okay, good games.
was
But
like-
no, it's for game by the
Yeah,
way
I was
she
gonna say,
said,
yeah.
bans?
Yeah.
Yo, like, yeah, no, definitely.
like,
Taunt on me again.
Like
Yeah.
JoJo's, it was like a stand. You know?
Gunner definitely beating himself up for that SD early on. He was at 19
he taunted.
damage.
He did great though. He fought right back. Honestly.
Yeah, he did. It was
he
very close set, but you know he's thinking in the back of his head, I could have just won the set right there if I
Yep.
didn't SD. So,
Yep.
gonna see what I can do. Still has.
Oh, I love this.
Dude,
Like, honestly, I would've ran
miss
that
this
back.
song. I miss this song, dude.
I miss everything. It's like
Also
even the clicking, you know, like
Yeah,
ding, ding,
the
ding,
sound
like-
effects.
That's what I'm saying.
The
It's
Wiimote
best sound
speaking
design.
out when you select a character.
Okay, we're actually going home. We're going Battlefield.
Oh, Chia's pumped
Okay.
up. Let's go.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, this is where Chia
Interesting.
won. I honestly would have thought we would have been back to PS1 because even though SD aside, Gunner played perfect. It was literally just the SD.
The SD was a big difference maker for
But
sure.
as you said previously, this is technically Pikachu's best stage. So maybe it's a good stage for Rob as well, but Gunner is starting to feel the comfort pick from coming back over to Triplats and starting to show up a little bit.
Yeah, and I think the aggression from
great
Pikachu
catch.
is definitely a lot better than this defensive mode. I think it's just been abusing Rob a lot more in terms of the pressure. So maybe we're going to see that kind of aggression approach just like that. There we go, getting really inside of the face. Grabs the gyro, not going to be the setup, but does find the downside. The full hit into the thumb.
Oh my God, that just
was
does it. Yup.
disgusting.
And again, you see how important SDI is, right?
Yep.
Fully connect right there, going right into the Thunder. It's like the first time we haven't seen Chia with that pristine SDI. It really cost her. It's tough. That's tough.
Yeah, this is what we wanted to see from Gunner on that Battlefield match previously, and now he's showcasing it quite well. Like, now you have to actually approach Pikachu. I know, every time we see that, it's PTSD, right?
Yeah.
When you're getting sandwiched
Oh my
with the gyro.
God, it's stuck between a rock and a hard place, man. Between that gyro and Rob.
Okay.
Wow, I can't believe that didn't connect, actually.
Yeah, I'm actually a little shocked.
Hold on.
And I love that delay. The bottom of the pit and ducking 2 from the landing. That's the Pikachu spec.
Nice. Again, ledge hogging, very good option, but Pikachu easily go over ledge. Plus, you get the... Now, this is where I think we're going to see the difference, right? Talk about how good the stage was for Chia the first time, but now we got Pikachu with the lead on Battlefield. See if Gunner Mania can get back in and start sending out some of the Thunder Jolts.
I love that, knowing that Chia's been landing with very aggressive options. Shielded and then absolutely capitalize on just getting more extra credit.
I like that too. Down tilt, shield check, up angled F tilt. You know, they're going to jump away. It's good stuff. Classic.
Classic.
Gotta call it out though.
Down air, very disjointed in this game. I like that wall out. I feel like we haven't been seeing it very much in this set overall. And I get it, it's hard. You're fighting Rob with Nair, and that's going to have way more of a hitbox compared to that down air. But hey, great extra credit though coming in from Gunner. This is looking very
Oh my god.
clean.
And that's the thing too with Gunner. It's like how much damage can I get before I get hit by that stray Nair and lose my stock, right?
Yeah.
He's been doing a great job of that, and this is critical game 5.
Come back in with him.
Yes,
throws it out there.
This is bad. This is really bad.
She was trying to call it out too with an aggressive option too. On top of that, double down smash. Can't get the push. Triple down smash.
Oh my god, grab though. That's good.
You can't punish it. You can't punish it. You just gotta kind of respect it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, great SDI. Get out. Hold on.
Going off super deep.
She is doing great.
Yeah.
She's surviving, and what's important is the damage is racking up on Gunner.
Yes, that's the most important part here. Almost getting a Z drop off of the gyro. Yeah, definitely could have converted that into like a backer.
I feel like he definitely wanted the Nair.
Yeah, Nair.
The single hit.
For sure, for sure.
Okay, great down smash does connect the last hit. This damage is racking up, man.
Snag too. Again, dealing with the gyro really well. Dropping it there. Oh my god.
Gunner wants to close out the stock. Finally gets the Nair, putting Chia on her final stock of the set.
Huge.
Yeah, big, huge final stock of the tournament for Chia here. Gotta lock in. If anything's gonna happen now, it's gotta be now. Not gonna get the down air. Does find the up smash.
No way. Up smash. That was clutch right there.
The pendulum keeps swapping between these two players as they're coming right back in with another forward smash.
Put that forward air away. Come on.
Yeah.
I love that. I mean, like, Chia's been like DIing to the side every single time, so I like that adaptation. Not gonna be the jab lock, but does find something.
Spot dodgers are big too, and both of them are doing such a great job contesting the other off the ledge using aerials, right? Pikachu forward air, Rob neutral air, like contesting those moves and shutting down that offensive defensive option is huge.
Rob being tall actually gets clipped by the down smash on the top platform there. That was so sick. Good answer coming out here. Going to be able to respond with the forward air out of shield.
Down smash.
Yeah, does find it. Okay,
good SDI. You can tell Chia's SDI because if you look at the camera, she like shakes her controller really hard.
She's a very emotional player.
Forward smash.
This is huge. This is huge.
Sitting at 109, Chia just trying to get back to the stage. Trying to weave through these Thunder Jolts here on top of it.
Guys, Austin is standing. That's how you know
we're
really in. Okay, find the grab. Hold on. I might get you.
No way.
Up smash.
Send it.
The gyro interrupted it. Up tilt. Trying to look for the
Thunder. Avoid it.
Delays the air dodge here from Chia to be able to survive to fight another day. Trying to go back on stage, getting spent through the fuel. We're going to the right side of the stage, trying to bail which way we're going to.
Juke!
Chia, the jukes are real!
That was godlike, that was godlike.
Coming back with the
That's it. Oh
finishes it off. Gunner Maniac looking like a maniac there in that set. Closing it out there. 3-2 victory, setting Chia down to the 5th place finish here at Supernova 2026. And every set today has been so fire.
Super Smash Brothers Brawl for the Nintendo Wii.
I miss it so much. I miss it so much.
The GOAT. Actually, the GOAT.
I might have to boot it back up, man. Like, I miss it so much.
It is on, it is fun, and they remove tripping, so it's quite. Oh, guys.
Dude.
What a block. Because we got top 4 Brawl coming up.
Yes, we do.
We're going to be swapping off, but you guys got to stay tuned for some more hot Brawl action. Plus, we got to tell you guys about a thing or two, okay?
Let's talk about Zenny, man. We got some great glasses coming your way. Obviously, huge sponsors for the tournaments. You'll be selling glasses statewide. You can use a 15% discount on using the Supernova code. Get some prescription glasses, normal glasses, sunglasses, all types of colors. Super fun, man. And they're also there we go.
We're looking for they got Big Phil.
Yo, Phil in the building wearing the hat and the glasses. He's looking at this is a great deal right here. The exclamation point Zenny in chat.
And whatever it is, he can see it crystal clear.
Absolutely,
Thanks to
yeah. If you guys want to see more, you can go head on over to zennyoptical.com. These guys are looking pretty good. It's always cool to see these companies coming out here and coming up with the glasses. But also on top of that, we've also got the JV5.
JV5, baby.
They're great. Great booth.
Streetwear, okay? And this isn't just the
smash on the t-shirt, all right? Look at that. This is style. They've done tons of cool collabs with top players like Junebug, Turn Down for Walt, and Vernias. I mean, it's so sick. They have drops every month. You won't want to miss out. Make sure to join the drop list at jv5.com.
Cool, you already know what it is. You got Syrup in Syracuse, GOAT, upstate New York. Great school, great football program, and now an amazing esports, but basketball too, and esports too. You got Syrup in the building. Are you a Smash Ultimate player looking to compete while going to college? None of us are, but you guys might be, okay? Nobody competing in Brawl.
I got my degree, bro. I got my acting degree. You know,
Syracuse University is actively recruiting for their varsity team. Join one of the most competitive collegiate Smash rosters in the country, now featuring Syrup. Great C player. Syrup's amazing. You represent the Orange as an esports student athlete in tournaments and events across the country. With scholarship opportunities, travel support, and dedicated access to state-of-the-art esports facilities all over the campus, Syracuse provides you everything you need to train, compete, thrive, all while doing it at a world-class facility and getting a good education too. Shout out to Syracuse University, doing big for esports and doing big in general. I love that university.
Heck yeah,
so,
man.
Cool.
Hey guys, that's going to do it for us. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, but we still got a top 4 coming up here for the rest of the set. Don't go anywhere. We got some more Brawl Top 8 coming your way.
Ooh, that boy Kuz is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Welcome back to Supernova. This is Sai being joined by the one, the only, the greatest friend ever known to mankind, Lentini.
Untouched.
I'll say humbly, and your MC for the weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be a busy weekend. I'm really excited, but I'm glad we get to change the pace a little bit and look at some old school Brawl top 4. I've been watching the top 8 this morning. It has been exciting, to say the least. That last set was crazy.
Yeah, that last set was really down to the wire. Like, we even went out to the crowd. I was like,
yeah,
I need to feel this happening. So,
bro, that last gyro, what could have been?
Oh, that scramble was so crazy. Like, literally, a single spot dodge down smash could have, like, changed the game. But, I mean, amazing stuff to Chia, obviously. And, of course, Gunner Maniac is still here. But we are here with winners finals. We have Kiaz coming up against Player One. Player One, Diddy Extraordinaire. As a certified old man who mained Diddy in the Brawl days, I have technically known a Player One for nearly 20 years. So, no bias, but, you know, excited to see him here, of course, obviously.
Yeah, this is very much like an old guard versus new blood thing, because Kiaz has not been competing for nearly as long as a lot of these other players on this ZSS. Man, we got timeout? That's crazy.
Oh, wow. Timeout on the button check is crazy. But, yes, we do have Kiaz on the other side of Winners Finals. Super talented player. I absolutely adore how they did Zero Suit Samus in Brawl. I think her kit is really fun. The armor pieces that she spawns with
so
are
sick.
One of the dumbest projectiles in Smash history, but they're just so limited. So this matchup is going to be really fun. There's going to be a lot of crazy movement tech between Diddy and Zero Suit with all the glide tossing with these items. And, of course, the armor pieces. You can lose the stock way faster than you think if you're not careful around those. So, starting off the bat, you see Kiaz in complete control. Again, it says go, and Zero Suit is like one tier spot higher than she should be because of these pieces.
Yeah, you just got to wait it out. You know how there's those comeback mechanic characters? ZSS is the opposite.
Yes. You have 30 seconds to win right now, and then you have to really, really work hard.
You have to play the game. Sorry about that. Stealing the banana, too. That's just rude.
The one thing that limits her, though, like she has, obviously, her flip kick, but the tether is a pretty easy recovery to just go ahead and ledge hog. So, got to be careful off stage. But the trend in this game is, like, even if you got to be careful off stage, there's some characters on stage that are just insane, like ZSS, Oliver, stuff like that. Ooh. But, as we say it, footstool banana. Oh, okay. I thought we were going to get the infinite there, but crazy damage. Player One barely alive here.
Good coverage to find the back air there. Goes for the ledge hog, putting Diddy in an awkward spot, but great stall there to get back to the ledge, trying to find a way on stage. Now that those armor pieces are gone, you do have to play a little more honest, like you said.
And you can literally see the percent gap starting to shrink a little bit. Kiaz still in a great spot here, misses the Dacus, not able to clean up that stock. What I like about Player One is he's playing such an aerial-based game, just because like Paralyzer and, you know, her down smash, all that is so strong on the ground. So Player One's trying to find something in the air, but Kiaz, again, just great movement, great control, barely missed that upbeat for the kill.
I do love Kiaz's glide toss cross up there on the shield pressure, making it very hard for Player One to punish.
Like, even right there, that was so ambiguous. On one side, jabbing on the other side of the shield. Like, the mix-ups are crazy.
It's so scary when you're a Diddy player against ZSS because you know ZSS actually knows how to use your projectiles against you.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of matchups where that's the case.
Yeah. And she's her glide toss, like,
it's insane.
It's insane. Diddy's is short, but it works in a way where he gets really cool confirms off of it. But hers is, well, you can also do this, of course. We are getting the banana infinite here. So, gonna go ahead and take that first stock, do a little bit of mental damage as well, and show the haters that you still got that tech skill.
Yeah, that is not easy to do.
No.
There's a reason we don't see it super often.
I do remember labbing it back in the day, and there's some characters it's easier on than others, but it's definitely like a big skill check.
Yeah, for sure. But now Player One has evened this entire game up. It's going to be a lot harder for Kiaz from here on out. Struggling against just this nickel and dime damage.
Yeah, and one thing I like too is that I think a lot of like lower level Diddy players will kind of like really hardcore focus, like 2 bananas, peanuts, stay away from me. But because Zero Suit's so mobile, Player One is being really cautious, not even calling out both at once, just focusing on just one and trying to maintain control of it so that Kiaz can't take that momentum back.
Oh, a little dicey there, but we got away with it. Again, just these glide tosses are so good from Kiaz. The moment he has an item, it just feels like he is instantly an advantage.
Oh, could have been a big punish, but a little awkward on the glide toss out of shield there.
It was a good catch on the cross-up, though, starting to recognize what Kiaz is going for. And now we're just playing that slow neutral dash attack is going to break it up, puts Diddy in the corner, but we got banana out.
Banana at the ledge, what will you do? This was in the time where you could re-grab pretty safely, so gonna go ahead and just wait that out.
No reason not to. Ooh, preemptive air dodge while in advantage. Oh no, you missed your tech.
Yeah.
Oh, that's tough.
Unfortunate. Great reversal, but an even better wait on that spot dodge call out. That's so much mental damage to just wait for that entire paralyze animation just for an air dodge read. So
these two are adapting to each other so quickly. Player one has shown just the slightest proclivity for those preemptive air dodges instead of playing more reactively with them, and immediately Kiaz is on top of it.
Ooh, speaking of on top of it, side B, of course, in every version of the world, still an amazing move. Obviously, this game included, so a great way to like close that gap. Of course, you know, condition you away from shielding. But speaking of conditioning, you're right. Kiaz is so locked in on player one's defensive habits. Now we're getting so many paralyzers, racking up all this damage. Now player one really trying to find a way back to your ledge. Backing up away from the flip kick was super smart. Didn't get the kill for it, but player one absolutely on notice. Got to find something here, and now.
Trying so hard to belligerently hold forward and just keeps getting clipped by those bananas. Now both are out. This is the power position for Diddy, but he is down in percent, so pros and cons on either side.
Yeah, still got to make his way back, but Banana out of shield, again, setting up the infinite, but not able to finish it out this time. Still just barely 12% separating them here, and a reverse bear almost sealing it out for Kiaz. How will player one come back to stage?
It's so close. Got to get out of the corner here. This has been a place where Kiaz has been very good, but player one has also been very patient, and we see the fruits of that labor paying off here as we shield back air, going to break up the scramble.
Ooh, and that was a really important back air too. That dash tag ended in kind of a dicey spot there on Kiaz's shield, but Kiaz coming back in. The side B is getting a lot more respected now from player one. Oh, the banana covering the roll. This is a nail biter. Anybody can take this off the next hit.
And you saw the read on the air dodge well from Kiaz. Player one, once again, continuing to air dodge preemptively. This is a really risky habit.
Yeah, this is scary stuff. Player one with the slightest lead, gonna go ahead, start keeping that banana in hand, throwing those peanuts out, which keeps her out of her short hop range that she loves to approach with. But the paralyzer coming through and giving that game one to Kiaz. Excellent work.
Down to the wire. 151 on Kiaz by the end of that. Just those slight advantages in the read game, those dash back down smashes, catching Diddy Kong on the approach, I feel like is the big thing that took the advantage.
I fully agree. His tracing was out of this world for that first game. And Diddy is a character with so many insane movement options and just different ways to like mix up how he wants to like bully you in neutral. So being that locked in on what Diddy wants to do and also having punishes for it, those are two separate things, because there's a lot of stuff he just gets away with, like, all right, that was a bad monkey flip, but there's two bananas over here, so what am I going to do about it, you know? But,
exactly.
But like he really found some good answers there.
All right.
I didn't check the rules. I was like, there's just no way.
These things happen. The glide toss into the blast zone. All right.
You know what sucks about that, too? We'll never, ever see that stage on the light of day. That song is a banger. I love that song.
Like, such a banger.
We'll never experience it.
Have you ever just sat down at work for a day and listened to the Brawl soundtrack all day?
Yes.
It goes so hard.
It is crazy good. All right, game two. Kiaz in control of all the armor pieces and a banana as well. So player one just kind of in the item dimension here, kind of picking up a little bit of it with the dash attacks, of course. Trying to use the armor pieces against Kiaz, but I'm kind of in the school of just go ahead and get him out of there entirely. Because Zero Two, she's going to have way more devious plans that you can come up with on the fly.
Yeah, and Kiaz has shown the ability to actualize those. And on a stage like this that's so small, having all those projectiles always available to Kiaz is just scary. But they're gone now.
Now they're gone. Now we're back in just regular banana neutral. Not nearly as an explosive of a start as we saw in the previous round for Kiaz, a lot more even, but still putting on great pressure. Player one with a really low shield there. That's one thing I like, is that charging that down smash, of course you can't get hit by it, but it forces you to waste time on your shield too. So it's really easy for Zero Suit to just keep her pressure up like that.
We'll go for the grab there, hoping that player one will go for a shield, but instead rolls out of the corner. Great defensive mix-up, but that double paralyzer continues to pay dividends. So much damage.
Ooh, I like the attempt there, trying to sneak in and grab the ledge at the last second, but player one was just a couple frames faster here. Again, on his back foot, throwing those peanuts out so she can't jump, holding banana, the Diddy classic, sneaking in the fair, really well placed, just
barely not enough to kill, though.
That air dodge, again, player one keeps giving it up. There's the mix-up, being a little bit more aggressive.
And don't get me wrong, I understand the fear because those zero-suit aerials, they're
pretty
that back
good.
here still really crazy.
It's
nice.
a good move, sir. All right, first stock does go to player one, who now has the momentum, has the opportunity to slow things down, tries to stall out in the corner for a little bit, and getting that banana pressure started.
All right, there we go. A little bit of that side B. That's the scary thing. It's like, all right, I know I have to shield because there's so many projectiles, but a flying command grab is just the worst thing you can give an item character. But it doesn't matter because a down smash bear is going to clean that stock up. No problem for Kiaz.
Yeah, good catch. Not too much damage to worry about here. But once again, Diddy Kong gets to set up for free, and you can see what he gets out of that. Opting not to pull the second banana, wants to hold this corner pressure.
Yeah, this has to be one of very few matchups where he's like, I'm just going to play with one because I cannot let you have one ever.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we did see Kiaz was setting up the infinite right in that round one, so it's just like, all right, if you have that, I'm not giving you the opportunity.
Yeah, I'm good.
Hard as you say it. Okay. Just going to go for the fair.
Bro, his glide tosses are so good.
Yeah, and it covers so much space. The really tricky thing is that when you throw them down like that, if your shield isn't covering your feet, it's unblockable. Like, it'll touch a toe and you'll still trip just the same. So that's one of the things you'll notice when you see Diddy or Zero Suit like glide tossing back and forth like that. Ooh.
Go for that same setup. This time player one was privy to it, but Kiaz gets in, forcing the issue, taking stage control, but unfortunately gives it up.
Yeah, really smart monkey.
Oh.
What was that angle?
Oh, dear.
Jesus.
Oh, dear.
I forgot how crazy back throw is. Like, it's kind of like a DI like quick time event because it's just he just throws you so fast. But yeah, I guess Kiaz wasn't ready, but still able to finally find that edge guard Kiaz been looking for, evening things up here.
But that early lead does go to player one. Very good at getting the early damage on these stocks. I just feel like Kiaz has been a little bit better at closing them out. Okay, double banana. Going for some nonsense, but immediately Kiaz gets one. This is a scary spot.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I feel like player one's adapting a little bit because that was definitely a high pressure situation where Kiaz was looking for player one to like throw out a panic air dodge, but he actually just kind of like steadfasted out and just kind of was waiting for the mix instead. So that could have been a disaster, but still in this, only 30% separating them. Banana versus down smash, I mean, my God, these are some of the scariest moves in the game here.
As much as player one is doing a good job in the damage war of stuffing ZSS out, I gotta give it to Kiaz for being really good at walking Diddy down. Having him slowly back himself into the corner, getting that stage control, making it easier to fight for the bananas, and then you have a win condition.
Yeah. That's really a really good way to look at it because Diddy ends up with so much stage control if you allow him to camp that way, but if you just slowly take that space back like we've seen, it does feel a lot less scary.
But in this last stock, player one has just been stuffing that out. You talked about the adaptation. I think that's a part of it that we're seeing. Good shield angle keeping you alive there. Happy birthday, some bonus damage from that banana peel.
Yep.
And now Kiaz is at 150.
Yeah, you take everything you can get. And honestly, even just the use of peanuts, the fact that Kiaz keeps like catching them, like Z-catching them or using aerials, that's still not a zero suit aerial, so it's already a net negative compared to what she could be doing up there.
Exactly.
Like,
when your aerials are so good, a projectile is a debuff.
Genuinely, it's worse than what she could be getting. Oh, that jab was smart.
Double
spot dodge.
Hey, up air, Kiaz is back in this. Doesn't give up the air dodge this time. Player one is adapting.
See, oh, and that fair. Yeah, 170, that's going to do it. We have ourselves a 1-1 scenario, but I do think if player one hit air dodge right there, that back air was more than ready.
Oh, yeah. Kiaz was hunting for it. Player one manages to hide back in the bushes, evening up the stocks here, or the games, excuse me, as we run it back to Smashville.
Yep, run it back, you know. Go ahead and put KK Slider on overtime. He's going to be here all night, clearly.
You ever do that thing with Smash 4 where you would change the internal clock to always be Saturday night so you got KK Slider?
I should have done that, honestly. Like, I've just had so many nights, like, where, you know, it's going forever, and then you start seeing the sunrise games, it's like, all right, gang, it's 5. We got to, somebody got to get out of my house. Like,
that was the TO superpower. Like, man, it's always KK Slider.
It's like, yeah, it always is.
It always is.
the songs also drastically vary in quality, so you kind of get annoying.
Yes,
some were way better.
Oh man, do they?
Yeah. Oh, crazy glide toss right there to find that cross-up jab. Really smart from player one. Still keeping a lot of momentum from that first game here. Armor pieces getting less and less effective as the set goes on because now they're obviously completely out of here.
Yeah, they're just gone.
Yeah. All right.
These early stocks just keep going in player one's favor. Ooh, nice monkey flip.
All right, I like the way Kiosk throwing the banana up just to like discourage more monkey flips or more of those like run-up fairs. But look at that, edge canceling it just to be able to throw that banana right back down. Like really, really smart right there.
The small optimizations go such a long way at this point in the bracket when it really is that 1% difference between players. We saw in the last set, it came down to one interaction, game 5.
Genuinely. Ooh, and that banana would have definitely been the first stock there. Just a little bit too far away to confirm into a second banana toss, but now we've got two. Finally, player one getting a little bit more comfortable here in neutral, and now Kiosk really going to have to work to find a way in. The Peanuts, again, really just keeping her out of that flip kick range that she would normally be able to just kind of navigate with.
And now Kiosk finally has some stage control, has both bananas. What can you do with it? I feel like, there we go.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, we got those.
Oh, you're super dead. Even at that angle, great DI did not matter. Clean stock for Chaos. And you know he wanted that so bad because that was such a long death by 1,000 cuts first stop for player one. So
what were you saying about don't use 2 bananas?
This is why. It's just like, this is why I said that earlier. Like, he's clearly so capable of hitting that infinite. You gotta limit his opportunities as much as you can because now you're a stock down. But still a lot of percent here if player one can at least find maybe an F tilt or a down smash here, but yeah, it's starting to run away for him.
The stars really did align for that infinite as well, because as soon as the Smashville platform shows up, you have to let it go. And Kiosk had just enough time to get the damage he needed. Ooh. Oh my.
There's the F tilt. Yes, that F tilt was really, really solid for Diddy. A lot of situations where you might not be able to F smash, you can definitely F tilt or down smash. So good presence of mind, but still down in percent. I like the placement on that back air, but the double perfect shield, not going to let that pressure kind of build up like Kiosk wanted.
Kiosk sharking once again, looking for those air dodges, but player one isn't giving them up anymore. Oh, there we go. Okay. I don't think Kiosk knows what's going on.
Yeah, that was crazy than a tomahawk. Just empty jump air dodge to grab. I was like, well, I got mixed too. You got me.
Yeah, you got me. I got hit by that.
Yeah. All right, one banana per. Don't let it happen again.
A very scary situation to be in. A very even game as well. And now it is Kiosk who gives up the air dodge. Player one not doing anything with it, just holding stage control. We're down to one banana. We're using the pop gun, making it difficult for Kiosk to get out of the corner.
Yeah, that was kind of like the old school version of like what we see with Chef now in Ultimate. That specific angle is just so hard to get around, especially when banana is on the other side of it. So makes sense for player one to set that up, but gets tagged by that side B. Just barely going to survive it here, though. But that was an absolute max range from Kiosk. That was immaculate.
The spacing from Kiosk continues to be extraordinary. And now player one on the back foot in this game number 3.
That was nuts. I like using that up tilt, though, at least kind of keeping Diddy out that range and trying to condition him a little bit. But, yeah, it's really starting to look good for Kiosk. But, unfortunately, Mars say the line, Zero Suit don't work. 2 hits of up smash connected, and then he died. Because how dare you land up smash? That's crazy.
What a tragedy. How dare you hit me with a move?
Right.
You can't allow that.
Thought you was somebody.
All right, we bananaed up right now.
Yes, we are.
Kiosk is just happy to see you.
Max potassium, right? That was crazy, George. Max potassium right here. No cramps in Zero Suit's game, of course.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, she needs it with those split kicks.
She
I know
does.
I'm cramping.
My God, I mean,
how does she do it?
If you told me she was head of the cheerleading squad, I'd be like, yeah,
oh,
100%.
For sure.
Absolutely.
100%.
2, 4, 6, 8. Like, I get it.
The scary part is that she didn't peak in high school.
Exactly. Oh, perfect timing on that. Waited just in case they rolled forward, but neutral get up and roll back would also be covered. Kiosk played that amazing and is now just 1 game away for sitting in winner side grands if player one cannot turn this around.
Worth noting, player one is the defending champion. Kiosk went out at, I believe, 5th last year. So this is quite the climb in just 1 year.
Yeah, just 1 year later, just about to not only give yourself a guaranteed top 2, but also unseat the reigning champion. This is looking amazing for Chaos. But player 1, no slouch, this time really taking advantage of the armor pieces. Hasn't even pulled a banana yet. It's just like, I'm going to do to you what you've been doing to me for the last 15 minutes. So I respect it. But now Chaos starting to get some of that momentum back. You see how far that goes when you glide toss down?
It's nuts.
It's so much coverage. It's insane.
I do love that player 1 is continuing to use these items. It's very much a confidence thing. Just being willing, after seeing what Kiaz can do with it, to go, no, I can do more. Unfortunately, did not do more.
And as the stakes get higher, unfortunately, those defensive habits get more and more likely to come out. So, again, perfect weight on that air dodge. Kiaz is so good at conditioning you midair. So, strong start here. Strongest start we've seen throughout the set. Player 1 put 2 bananas out, which I know you need to make that comeback, but that's where Kiaz really shines, just having 1 single banana in hand plus down smash, so you got to be extra careful.
Oh, let's see what we can do with that single banana. Going for those paralyzers again, just trying to get the early damage on Kiaz's side. Player 1 on the other hand needs to close out this edge guard.
Yeah, really needs to. I like Kiaz, again, trying to sneak in the neutral B, not necessarily to connect, but just to stop Diddy from throwing those pop guns and find a way in. Odd angle of forward air, I think back air would have been ideal, but the platform was moving kind of funky, so you take whatever damage you can get in those scenarios, but Kiaz still up here.
There we go, looping that ledge pressure, making a mix-up choice there, not going for the pop gun anymore, maybe trying to catch Kiaz off guard, thinking he's safe, and this time around we opt to pull the banana instead. Oh no, that's so sad for Kiaz.
Yeah, a little bit of a Looney Tunes moment there. That could have been a massive low percent confirm. Still up though, 173 and counting. You see Kiaz being extra careful to stay out of like up tilt, fair bear, F tilt, all that range, staying right outside of it with those side Bs and down smashes, just really making it tough for player 1.
ZSS at 173 is like the most Brawl screenshot you could possibly have.
For real, because on paper it's like, how?
Yeah, how did we get here?
But momentum canceling is all possible.
For anyone who doesn't know, after 26 frames, you can throw out an aerial and momentum cancel. Or you can air dodge after 13 if that's your thing.
Yes, and depending on where you are and how close to the blast zone, can help you, can hurt you. But of course, these players, they have that more than down, and they always know which one to do. Now, with that said, player 1 has closed the gap a lot of for a lot of this percent lead that was happening for Kiaz. Still trying to find his footing on the ground. Meanwhile, Kiaz, banana, neutral B, down smash, all of that could get you out of here. So player 1, no room for error here.
But Kiaz taken a couple of risks in the neutral trying to catch player 1 on the way in, and it has not worked out. Look how well player 1 has brought this game back despite how that first stock went.
Yeah, it's totally even now. Of course, you know we need that. I would love to see a Game 5, obviously. Selfishly, I just want to see the best of the best go for it as long as possible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We got nowhere to be.
There's also no Meta Knight in this top 4.
Yes.
Which is very, very shocking
for a
cool.
Event. No Meta Knight, no Ice Climbers.
Yeah, wow. No Ices is also crazy.
My hot take is that Ice Climbers is the true 20XX in this game. Just because
honestly,
they're so easy to maintain compared to Meta Knight.
Like, the chain grab muscle memory doesn't go away. I could probably do it right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Give me like 2 minutes.
Give me 2 minutes and we're so back.
Oh, a smidge early on that down smash. That dash attack could have gotten player 1 killed, but totally even. Great dash attack to keep him off the ledge. Nice.
That's it.
Perfectly spaced.
And once again, player 1, the first to have his stock fall in this critical game. Last chance to stay on winner's side, to move on to Grands with the easy pass. Kiaz seems to have slightly more answers right now, but every time it seems like it's over, player 1 claws it back.
And you saw Kiaz doing everything in the world to survive. We saw the early air dodge, the flip kick, but just couldn't survive after that down smash after all. Still got a little bit of a lead here. And what I like is that even though Kiaz is in control like this, you could, try to get aggressive. You could try to force the infinite.
Ooh.
No, he's just still playing neutral just a little better than player 1.
Just down smash them through your body. Problem solved.
Right.
Oh, you rolled behind me? That's cute. Anyway.
You think I care? Like, I can't even spell cross up.
That hitbox is crazy.
Right.
But yeah, 64% now on player 1. Stuck in the corner, forced to use that up B, and Kiaz is not giving up stage control. Nice dash attack.
Like, we haven't seen like a crazy edge guard from Kiosk, but he's always getting an extra 20-30% over there in the corner. So it's really paying off dividends when the games are this close. Spot dodge up tilt, really, really smart stuff right there. Oh, player one calling out both bananas. We got to see you get something out of this. Of course, either of them could infinite the other person if the conditions align, but this is a very stressful situation for player one right now.
Yeah, not quite in the position that you needed for the infinite to get set up there, but I do respect player one going for the risky option because you need that comeback factor. You need to make something happen as Kiosk is running away with this, and that is going to be enough. Kiosk, at least for now, dethroning the reigning champion.
And it was so excellently played, too. He was so good at setting up how he wanted to condition player one. He also was never really overcommitting. Like, he would maybe try to space back and try to find a side B or a fair, like, ender. But if he wasn't confident on it, he would just reset to neutral and just, like, maintain control. So being able to play that fast and that controlled both is just really, really solid. So good stuff to Kiosk, just offer it.
Yeah, I think of it often as your mental refresh rate. It's not about your hard-coded reaction time. How fast can I hit the button on the human benchmark test, right? It's recognizing the situation that you're in and making an informed decision quickly with that information. And of course, the more you play the game, the easier that becomes, but also there's just like an innate sense that some of these players have. They're built different.
Yes, definitely built different. So now that does mean that player one gonna have to do this from the loser side if they want to potentially still be a double returning champion here for Supernova, but it's not going to be easy because, of course, that was a pretty solid 3-1, and if they do make it back, now you have to win 2 sets against Kiosk, and that's just going to be very, very challenging. So shout-outs to them. But taking a look at the other side of the bracket, we have Gunner Maniac, who, again, just pulled it out on that really crazy Game 5 against Chia, is going to be fighting Ish, who I've been told is a wolf, so we're going to see some wolf Pikachu, which would be really interesting. Pika has, like, really weird, crazy matchups against Spaceys or people with Spacey weight, so definitely going to be quite the fight, but I'm excited to see some Brawl Wolf. It has been a very long time.
It's been so long. Wolf was my main back in the Brawl days.
Oh, nice,
nice. This is a fun little treat for me. Granted, I was a scrub back then, so I just, like, roll behind F smash, and no one knew what to do about it in my friend group. It was great.
Hey, man, still works.
I was like...
Still works. I would still get hit right now.
It's a good move, sir. But yeah, we are getting into this. So you talked about the nuance of the Pikachu Spaceys matchup. What kinds of things are you personally looking for?
It's just one of those things where Pikachu is so good at comboing those heavies, and like that extra Spacey gravity is obviously going to make it harder. I could see Pikachu finding really easy ways to set up for like the quick attack cancel infinite, or, you know, the quacks, you know, getting quacks to death with like the jab block resetting and stuff. So there's just a lot of really small neutral interactions that just go very far in Pikachu's favor because of Wolf's weight, so you just got to be careful. But even just looking at the button check, I'm kind of being reminded, like, okay, yeah, Wolf being able to just do those auto-cancel back airs into the ground is really strong. That hitbox is pretty generous. Blaster is honestly still pretty decent for keeping people off the ground, but if Pikachu gets a lead and starts like T-Jolt camping, like Wolf really doesn't have the ground speed to do much about it. So I'm guessing for Ish, the best case scenario, of course, to get that early lead and just hold it as long as possible, because trying to take a lead back, like a % lead back from Pikachu is just, it can be really, really daunting.
What's your over-under chance we see a reflector?
Oh, first 30 seconds.
First 30 seconds? All right.
You got to set the tone. Like, you're not going to Thunder Jolt me all day. All
just
right?
let them know.
Do something else. We know you got it.
This is my favorite button.
I guarantee you, first 20 seconds, double jump, Thunder Jolt, reflector.
I am a big fan of doing exactly that. You just show your opponent you're willing to use this move because you don't, well,
there it is.
Okay.
8 seconds.
You don't want them, throwing it out exclusively.
Right. Yeah, even right there, trying to sneak in the back air. Great use of the cross-up, but Wolf up smash, still really good. And that back air sent way closer to the blast zone than I expected at only 62.
I love how chibi Wolf looks in this game. Something about him.
His head is huge.
It's so huge, right?
He ain't got no neck. I think that's what it is. It's like Funko Pop Wolf. He ain't got no turtlenecks at home. It's rough out there.
And we are punishing those back airs on shield. Cannot get away with it. And critically, you can't cross up because the up smash just hits both sides.
So
there we go.
So at this weight, there's certain things Pikachu can do that don't feel very cash money, and this is just one of those things.
Outplayed.
So a quick 90% off the chain grab right there. There is a percent window where it ends, but it's so high, it's like the damage is done. So that explains why Ish spent so much time on that top platform, sneaking in what he can, but as soon as he got grabbed once. And again, Brawl shield grab is crazy. That's what it led to.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Not like this. And what's so screwed up about it is that Smashville platform can't even save you.
No.
It just doesn't drive by like, hey, you doing okay down there? All right, see ya.
Ish looked back at the crowd, was like, do y'all know what I should be doing? Like,
just SDI it, right?
Yeah, this is brutal. Of course, when we talk about the meta of this game, Pikachu is like a solid A tier, but there's just bigger threats. But if you're a Spacey, Pikachu is your nightmare. Like, this is tough.
Gunner Maniac doing all those war crimes and then shaking his head after losing a single stock is the funniest thing.
Because how did that happen?
Yeah. How did we get here?
Right.
I should have just grabbed him.
I like that. Big delay on the Thunder, trying to interfere as long as possible with that Wolf side B, but the Flash able to make it back to the stage here. Gunner almost finding a way to set up that back air, but still kind of struggling to take the second stop.
Yeah, getting away with it. Doing a very good job for obvious reasons. There we go. We reflected it finally. Took a little longer than we'd like, but at least it's on the board.
That'll learn you, Pikachu. Now it's a 50-50. Nice. Great bear out of shield. Not enough to kill just yet, but you see him spacing. He wants it so bad. And that F smash, that jump scare, Bleach flash step F smash almost did it.
I love that shine get off me as well.
Yeah.
Great coverage of the end lag there, and great job from Ish to actually, or excuse me, Gunner Maniac to close out that stock. Before it got too out of hand, but you're one hit away now from an even game.
You know how scary it is for a chain grab character to slowly walk up and just perfect shield your projectiles too? It's like, you can't take any risk.
That's my sleep paralysis team.
Literally, Gunner's Pikachu specifically.
Yeah, just Gunner's Pikachu. And he's like very clearly outside the window holding a controller while it happens.
Right. You just hear a game controller like, what was that?
You wake up to controller noises.
There's some comfort in that. So, yeah, Ish got to kind of hang out up here. I mean, from these lower percents, Pikachu just has so many guaranteed shenanigans. And even right there, running at full speed away from that grab. Great use of the shield, of course, respecting the cross-up on that back air. But Ish is like, I live on this platform until I hit a certain percent window, and then we can play.
It's so easy to look at this and be like, yeah, Ish is winning. Ish is in complete control. But then you get your one grab.
Yes. It's Icy's all over again. It's like, you're not winning until it says game. Like, you never know. I like that. Kind of like baiting his shield out with those up airs, at least trying to get that shield dwindled down and make it a little tougher for Ish to stay up there. But great punish on the bear. Once again, Ish could do this, just has to stay on that platform at all costs. And I think Gunner Maniac's main task is going to be figuring out how to discourage him from being up there. Because he's tried with a lot of aerials, but Ish is like, I live here, and you've already showed me why I have to live here.
I think Gunner Maniac's true task is convincing Ish to go to Final Destination.
True. So great. You got to roll like 18 or higher to get that one. There's no shot.
Like, that's the true charisma check right there.
For real.
I'm rolling persuasion all day. Give me some advantage, please. I need it.
Asterion, please. Like, I need this so bad.
Give me some dust of deliciousness, something.
Something. But yeah, Ish is like, we can go to time. Ooh, that up air could have done it. Now, Gunner Maniac taking control of the platform, which means that if he catches Ish down here, that could turn everything around.
Bro, Ish put himself in such an awful spot just because he needed the happy birthday that bad. He missed the first one, and then he went back for seconds. Ooh, get scam kid.
Wow, and after everything's said and done, Ish still takes that first game. Amazing work. Because two of those stocks were just solved, like, almost immediately.
Yeah. It's just so hard to deal with the platform camping. We saw Gunner going for the back airs and realizing no matter where I land on this platform, you have a punish option against this. So I'm just going to have to shark with up airs and hope I get your shield timing. And even when you do, it doesn't do that much for you because there's no routing into a grab.
Right. You're like, okay, here's my little chip damage, but that's all I can really do.
And you get hit by one wolf smash attack and you're back at 0.
Exactly. No bias, but having an iced out hat that says don't trip for Brawl top 4, I got to give him his 10s for that.
Just don't trip.
Just don't trip.
Problem solved.
Oh, easier said than done. Man.
Just walk everywhere.
Sorry, I hit the Kubrick stare right there.
Oh, sorry, were you not playing Meta Knight? Were you not in the air 80% of the time?
Exactly.
Kind of a skill issue.
Man. But again, no Meta Knight in this top 4, which is really awesome for us to see.
Nice SDI there to get on the other side, to not risk getting edge guarded at super low percents there for Ish. And now we are back in our happy place.
Yeah, gotta hang back on this Smashville. I'm honestly surprised we're back on Smashville.
But I feel like, where else you go?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Because he's just going to stand on the stationary platform. At least this one puts him in the corner sometimes.
True, true. All right, so yeah, Ish again committed, staying back there. Gunner Maniac getting a little bit antsy with the down smash, nobody home for it, but still trying to shark Gunner with those up airs and at least make it harder for Wolf to land. But ironically enough, because of his gravity, he is getting to the ground just fast enough to start shooting again.
Yes.
So Gunner just has to find the right way to condition him to leading to a throw. But that Nair could have set up for a lot if Gunner had a couple more frames to react to it.
Just a little reminder of what can happen there. Ish probably counting his lucky stars that he got out of that scramble, trying to find the right time to go back to the platform, but you can see the fear. He's not willing to jump on the platform in the corner anymore because of what just went down.
Exactly. Okay, Wolf Flash again avoiding the thunder, really smart there, but you've let go of ledge. Oh, the footstool! That was actually crazy. I thought Ish was selling that stock, but little did I know, had an excellent plan right there. Great execution to boot. And another really smart Wolf Flash, making it tough for Gunner to take control of these corners.
Also love another shine get off me there from Ish, making it so difficult for Gunner Maniac to get anything started in the scramble.
Wow.
Is able to get the lightning though. And every single player has had that same reaction to getting hit by that kill confirm. People hate that kill confirm.
Nobody likes it, dude. All right, Ish still in control here. Once again, hanging out on the side platform at only 6%, of course. Even if Gunner found his opening up there, wouldn't really net to a stock unless something insane happened. But he's going to try. Couldn't finish out the forward air, though. The SDI in Brawl was absolutely cuckoo bananas, and that was just a great reminder.
Oh, yeah, it's just like instant transmission mode. It's awesome. Sometimes you move faster when you're SDIing than when you're just running normally.
Genuinely. Like, I'm not kidding. People used to have SDI combo videos for Brawl, and I would watch them and I'm like, wow, that's nuts if you do that.
It's kind of like an involuntary American reset.
It really is.
Like, how good are you at dealing with this guaranteed situation?
All right, great spacing on the bear. Trying to finish this off and just maintain somewhat of a stock lead, but Gunner getting out the corner here, trying to sneak that F smash in. This is really close, but now Gunner being conditioned to shield for a while.
Oh!
Ugly angle on the down smash, but it's Pikachu, so you got plenty of options.
Yeah, we're fine. I do like the DI mix going for that down throw there. Get the reflex going. Remind him you can't do that to me. Anyway, I'm going to go back to my platform.
Ooh.
Oh, that was so nice.
Wow.
And the taunt. Yeah, you earned that taunt.
Yeah, getting tagged by the scariest part of that thunder, but just heavy enough to live it here. So super even game, 6% separating them. Gunner doing a really good job of just waiting for Ish to burn that double jump and trying to find some small punish, but we need something bigger here. Great use of neutral air, though. That definitely would have hit me, but Ish just barely reacted in time.
Down throw going to send him into the corner, and that is an easy cleanup of the stock there. 138 on Wolf. The win condition is clear. There's that momentum cancel we were talking about. You live 26 frames, throw out that back air, you're good to go.
All right, still respecting that neutral air. Such a scary kill option, but being able to pancake down and get that nice up smash punish is so important for Wolf. But Gunner responding in kind, now one stock apiece, and Ish most likely going to head right back to the platform and just slow down that momentum that Gunner's building.
And now the waiting game. There is no reason for either player to approach, especially when you have 3.5 minutes on the clock. Finally, Gunner Maniac is the one who blinks first, ends up losing that trade.
Yeah, just definitely going to take his time, use all 3.5 minutes to just avoid getting grabbed as much as possible. And even right there, opting to nair instead of bear, just to make sure he doesn't extend his hurt box out to get shield grab. The shield grab is that detrimental in this game.
Gunner has been looking for that opening for an entire minute, and Ish just immediately throws out the down air. That is such a tough thing to deal with. A little preemptive there, gave an opportunity. I'd kind of like to see like the crazy land on plat grab.
Oh, I'd like to see it too, yeah.
I think that's the play for Gunnar.
There is a certain way you can grab them where, like, because the platform pulls you in, that you can actually keep chain grabs going that you wouldn't normally have. So even in some of these scenarios, Ish still has to be careful, but he's even hanging on, like, the edge of the platforms just in case something like that happens.
Yes. And also sitting on the edge that makes it such that if you do a fade back air, F smash will connect on Pikachu anyway.
But yeah, this is going to be a longer one, folks, here. 1% separating them.
Oh no. Oh, we won it.
That almost was the game, too. Gunnar was charging that F smash, so that back air could have been even crazier, but just barely alive here. Perfectly plays back air, but great DI. And now, again, next hit wins. Can Gunnar Maniac find something, or is Ish going to go up 2-0 here? And it looks like Ish keeping the dream alive, overcoming a really difficult matchup here and up 2 games against Gunnar Maniac.
And we still had 2 whole minutes on the clock.
I know.
Could have camped more. What are we doing?
He looked at the camera like, bruh.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
Bro.
Do you see this matchup? Anyway, I'm nasty. Don't trip.
So I don't want to do all this either, but like, bro, what else can I do?
I need that hat.
Yeah, that hat is gas, honestly.
Shout out KK Gumbo, the most insanely named track in the entire game.
You can't be talking like that, white baby. That's crazy. Naming it that. All right, game 3, of course, back to Smashville here. But this time, Gunnar finds the grab, but doesn't run far enough forward to keep it going.
That is a critical error. Ish given so much life by one little mistake here. And now Gunnar is doing a good job of recovering from it. I'll give him that.
Now, that was a pretty nice combo. I also like that he didn't try to, like, force his hand and force like a spike or something just in case he had to trade with Wolf Flash. But that aside, double back air. Gonna set this up pretty nice for Ish, closing that percent gap. But down smash is a great way to cover those aerials. So Wolf can't really land on top of Pikachu either. Just a really awkward matchup.
Right. 111 on this Wolf, still in a decent spot. We saw how well he was able to live last time around. The same can't really be said for Gunnar Maniac. Gunnar Maniac is very clearly approaching the death toll.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. Little greedy on that. Tried to force the issue with that down air and just end it all there. So Gunnar Maniac gonna go up a stock here and gets the grab freshly at 0. This is bad news if you're an Ish fan. And even knowing that this has to end soon, the platform position might make it even easier to seal this stock out. But right now, 91, 96, 105 for your troubles. Barely living, but wow, what a stock. I mean, just really didn't get to play it all there.
We saw this in the first game, and Ish was able to bring it back, but this is just such a bad position to be in. And Gunnar has been doing a better job at being consistent. Up air bridge, forces out the air dodge, isn't able to get the punish.
Wow, yeah. And that back air having just one extra hit, going to keep Gunnar Maniac safe. So now, up 2 stocks here, 6 minutes on the clock, and Ish cannot get grabbed, but grabs the grabber himself to at least try to get some kind of semblance of control in this game 3.
Not again, yeah.
There we go.
Sometimes it just be like that. Everybody has those days.
Well, this match is, of course, brought to you by Zinni, because I can see this chain grab so clearly. So shout out to them, of course. Use that discount code, folks. I don't really know what else we can say about this match right now.
Oh, I think I saw the reflector start up there. Didn't end up working out, but I like the idea. Back air is not going to be enough, and this game is living on hopes and dreams.
Yeah, after everything's said and done, this could be a 3 stock for Gunnar Maniac up till Thunder. Yeah. Oh, up till enough was enough.
Shout out hopes and dreams.
Wow. Well,
that's all we got here. And Ish is suffering a little bit after that one, but he knows he's played this game enough. Sometimes it happens.
Yeah.
Just got to go to the next game. You're up 2-1. Nothing to panic about yet.
And for what it's worth, he's won both of those games where it did happen anyway, so he knows how to overcome it. But sometimes when it starts getting really close like that and then something like that happens to swing the momentum, it's like, right, you got to really turbo lock in mentally to survive stuff like that.
Both characters have such clear win conditions here, and there is no like hiding your hand in that win condition. Your opponent knows exactly what you're going for. the entire time, especially on Gunner Maniac's side. And that makes it hard to force the issue. So very impressive that Gunner Maniac was able to get all those chain grabs. Oh, we got it.
Ooh, that's what I was talking about. But he was like just a hair off the stage or off the platform. So like I said, like by hanging in those corners, it makes it tougher for the chain grabs to happen. But if he had been to the center, I think he would have lost that stock.
Oh, we decided not to go for the full chain grab there. Interesting.
Nice. All right, great up smash, covering those quick attack angles, which is much easier said than done. Another nair out of shield, though, of course, gonna give him some momentum here. And another dash attack to cover the corner. It feels like Gunner Maniac is a lot more locked in on like just punishing double jumps and air dodges versus just fishing for the command grab, and it's starting to pay off pretty well.
Yes. And now we're spacing, looking for maybe that back air in the corner. Yep. Goes for it there, but is a little bit too slow. Gunner Maniac finds the way out, uses that lightning to put you in an awkward spot, but I love the high recovery into the down air, but up air is not going to connect.
Yeah, Gunner had to hit that dare or else that stock was going to be out of here. Great use of the flash again. Oh, double spot dodge, but that up tilt coming through, giving Gunner yet another stock.
Very difficult to deal with, and now Gunner is looking for that grab. Pressuring with that aerial, but it's a ploy. We only want one thing right now.
Literally just one grab at 0. Perfectly spacing on that back air, of course. Trying to play as immaculately as possible so you don't end up down 2 full stocks getting percent lapped. But as we say at Rising Fair, could have led to some shenanigans there, but the platform was there to help Ish out.
Down throw putting you in that awkward angle yet again. But Gunner Maniac manages to get out of the corner, doing a very good job of mixing that up. Ooh, nice shine.
Up there it is. That's the grab. You hate to see it. And, of course, this is before Rage was invented. Well, Rage of a different kind is, you know, Mental Rage is definitely invented. But no percent is going to ruin that confirm. And Gunner Maniac going up 2 stocks. We could very much be looking down the barrel of a second Game 5 in this top 4.
Oh, no, not again. Not again.
Go. Here we go.
Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble.
Get in there. Oh, he lived. Okay, all right, he lived. Plot twist.
Not quite enough, but I mean, yeah, this is tough.
Okay. At least no 3 stock.
Hashtag not a 3 stock. Okay. Yeah.
Ish still in good spirits, no likely because we just sang wobble word for word. But now we have ourselves a Game 5 scenario here. And again, this is such a tough matchup. And I want to see maybe a different stage, but like not FD and, you know, PS1 not going to be great either with the walls. Not going to make anything any easier.
Sometimes
maybe
I wonder if Stadium is the play just because of the chaos factor. Like, just get me out of here. Make something weird happen.
Something.
I think we run it back. But I would kind of like to see some ideas, like go for something weird here.
But we are running it back after all. Game 5, all 5 played on Smashville, just like the previous set, actually. I've not seen another stage. I don't believe they exist yet. But
allegedly they do, but no one knows for sure because no one has ever seen them.
No one's ever seen them, no.
Well, I mean, Flat Zone exists. We know that.
Oh, right. True.
That's why they messed up earlier. There's only 2 stages on the select, so it's really easy to click the wrong one.
Say my fault, OG.
Yeah, my bad. I was mashing.
Right. Yeah, you see Ish really staying out of that grab range.
Wants it so bad. Bro, you got to stop with the happy birthday. I know you're excited. You want some cake, but keeps getting punished for that.
Look, when I was undiagnosed, that balloon meant everything. I was like, I need.
This balloon will fix me.
This balloon compels me. It speaks to me. Like, I have to hit it. I'd love to see a dollars lost in bracket because of balloon statistic at some point. Like, it's got to be pretty up there. It's a
what do you think's higher, that or tripping?
Man, it's
got to be close. It's neck and neck.
Considering we've had 10 Smashville games, it's got to be close. Actually, I haven't seen a trip yet, and I really don't want to see it in this matchup because Wolf just super dies for it. But perfectly placed down smash. Ish taking the lead there, and we're almost out of the chain grab window here. So Ish could be in a pretty good spot. Of course, got to maintain some kind of control on center stage, but these last couple throws are going to at least give Gunner one chance to maybe force Ish off stage.
Ooh, goes with a hard read there. Spot dodge, down smash, the tried and true. And a hard read from Ish to answer back. Not even get the punish, but in the lead. Love that shine.
I do like these jump scare shines.
Like, you don't think about it as much with Wolf, but it is an ever-present option that he's got.
It's honestly just checking if you have melee PTSD, like just to make you panic for a second. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, too high % to make anything major off of that.
Yeah, Ish gonna wait out, of course, be able to flash back to the ledge here. F-throw shouldn't set up for too much. One back air just to keep the % lead, of course, starting to reflect those T-jolts. I like that, air dodging in just to make Gunner Maniac panic. Ish definitely in the driver's seat here and just taking whatever little 1 and 2 pieces he can to maintain this lead.
The mental games are so important at this point because you've had so many games against each other at this time that any little mix-up that you can pull out of the bag of tricks can be that thing that puts you over the edge.
All right, Wolf going down a stock there. So again, Ish has to go directly to that platform and kind of just wait for the world to get a little bit better because you cannot get grabbed right now or you will be throwing away your second stock. And again, this is losers semi, so this round determines where our top 3 is going to finish here. This is really, really important.
It is fun to see the way Ish is playing the neutral differently at low % versus high % because of exactly what you mentioned. That risk reward of getting grabbed at 0 versus at 100 is so drastically different. Almost stealing the stock away there.
And I like that because, like, Gunner has been sharking under that platform, mostly unpunished for the entire set, so Ish to pull that out game 5 was really smart, and most other characters died in that scenario, but Pikachu is just fast enough to make it back here. Another up smash out of shield, not going to be able to hit the second part. Both of them have been SDIing out of these multi-hits so well all throughout the set, but right now, Ish still in control, but just cannot risk going down to that ground. We almost saw his hand being forced there.
But here's a chance. Oh, there we go. Wobbles are back on the menu. We love a chain grab around here. Goes to the back throw.
Didn't finish it for some reason. I wonder why.
Yeah, that's kind of a surprise.
Yeah, could have been a little bit of a misinput there. So Ish on the stock to fight another day. Pikachu at 145. Ish really got to find somebody to take this stock fast.
What a mistake from Gunner. That could be the thing that costs you the set.
It could be.
There's an alternate reality where you're still at 150, but Wolf is dead right now.
Exactly. But you see Gunner slowing things down, trying so hard to keep the momentum on his side, but that down smash was excellently placed. So now Ish, 1 stock away from our top 3, forced the air dodge out, of course, with the Thunder and Brawl. That's not a huge deal if you're not ready to punish, but wow, that down smash has crazier range than I expected.
The opportunity does not get the grab. Being a lot more aggressive on this platform, trying to force that strike throw mix-up. Air dodge comes out in time.
I like that. Going for the flash cancel right there. Trying to keep Gunner on his toes. Still alive here, 145. No platform to help. This is a rough angle, and Wolf barely is able to make it back after all. Gunner gave it up a second too quick.
Yeah, that's tough. Another just small execution error there from Gunner, who is on the back foot, is struggling to find it. But once again, we are in that situation of the pass doesn't matter if you can just get 1 grab.
This literally is for all the marbles. Game 5, final stock. Ish cannot get grabbed or shield grab. And if he wants to wait the clock out, has a hot 2.5 minutes of which to do so. But Gunner starting to sneak in those up airs, starting to make Ish a little bit less comfortable up there. But can you actually get him back to center stage is the main question here.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Like, you can't shield forever. That's why we're seeing so many of these jumps. And that's why it is so pivotal that Ish has been so on point with the down airs, because it's making it harder for Gunner to just shark for free. There we go again.
Yeah.
Just threatening that, and we've seen the damage that it can do several times. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Great angle. This time, being ready for the flash, finding the chain grab, and of course, Gunner absolutely going to take that to the bank here. Wolf going to go a hot 115, 124. This is all said and done. Couldn't get the up smash finisher. That flash was immaculate. Ish still in this. Last stock, last hit officially. Less than 2 minutes on the clock will decide who makes it into this top 3 for Brawl with Supernova.
Right now, it is Ish with the stage control, but Gunner with the % lead. And you can see now Gunner is the one who is playing it slow. Has that 1.5 minutes with this advantage. Doesn't need to overextend. But on the other side, Ish needs to make something happen. You're going to get camped out.
You know the mental damage of getting timed out by the character that also chain grabs your death from 0? Oh,
there we go.
All right, percent in Ish's favor. Gunnar and Ish kind of scrapping a little bit, trying to sneak those nairs in once again. No. Rough angle. Can Ish make it back? That might do it.
Why did you try to? Oh my goodness. And that was all off of another balloon hit attempt. Ish, you gotta stop.
Yo.
It's loser semis, please.
Yo, Gunnar got to slap that balloon a quick $5. That was crazy. Oh,
it's so close.
Oh, this is the closest game I've seen all weekend, everybody. This is insane. Flash not going to do it. F throw going to set up for potentially an edge guard here. Slight percent lead on Ish's side. Still hitting that balloon. Got to let him know.
Prime Neater hours right here. 30 seconds on the clock. Gunnar has a tiny, tiny lead. Almost loses his life there. Has to be so careful as that lead grows a little bit. Betting it all on the F smash, but unfortunately it does not find purchase as they hug it out, and Gunnar Maniac is the one who moves forward.
Insane work from honestly both players. I mean, that game could not have been any closer, but when you're both 150 last stop top 4, like you start throwing out, it does not matter how good you are, eventually you're like, this game has to end, I can't take this anymore. And you started seeing the smash attacks going back and forth, one of them trying to just end it, but Gunnar Maniac, yeah, he came out ahead. That nair is such a fast option in those scrambles, and it was just enough to secure that top 3 spot. But amazing work, of course, to Ish. I mean, you can see why that matchup is so rough. It's very obvious now. There's like a second Ice Climbers just for Wolf and Fox and Falco. Yeah. So
I am surprised we saw that F smash at the end. That was so risky, especially when you've got 20-something seconds left. But at the same time, maybe that's why we saw it, because you're not confident that you're going to be able to win neutral against a planking Pikachu in those 20 seconds and bring the damage back.
Exactly. And plus, if anybody's going to time you out and those when the percents are that close, Pikachu's always one Thunder Jolt away from just like stealing percent lead back and then just like getting out of there. Like you can't catch that character.
Just leave.
So tough game and also tough song. This is Jin's theme from the Blaze Blue soundtrack, and I love the original soundtrack for Blaze Blue. So shout outs to the production, of course, for having that in the background. But more importantly, that means that Gunnar Maniac is in top 3, going to be facing the previous Supernova champion, Player 1, for a shot at the title against Kiaz, who's sitting in winner's side grand finals. So this is going to be a great top 3.
You know Player 1 needs that run back bad.
Real bad, yeah.
Trying to dethrone the king? Bro, I'm player number 1 for a reason.
Yeah, Player 1. It's literally like...
And I'm ready.
It's in the title. So that means we're going to be getting Diddy versus Pikachu here. Pretty interesting matchup. Pikachu has like an especially long trip animation, so there's a lot of stuff that Diddy can really get away with here, even more so than on certain other characters. It might be easier to set up the infinite. Forgive me if I'm wrong. It's been 18 years, but I'm pretty sure Pikachu's got to be extra careful here. I don't know if we're going to see any like kind of like chain grabs. I think there's some low percent forward throw chains you can kind of do, because Diddy's got an awkward weight as well, but I could definitely see Player 1 being a huge threat here, so we're just going to have to see how this match goes out. But our top 3 for Supernova is Zero Suit, Diddy Kong, and Pikachu. No Meta Knight to be found.
Yeah, how did we get here?
How did we get here?
20XX isn't real?
For real, for real. No Ices, no Meta Knight. Everybody just super locked in this year.
We've been seeing that in multiple games lately. Melee, of course, comes to mind as well. Last week's Gommel, top 2 was Peach and Luigi.
Yeah.
And last year was the year of Diddy Kong, or Donkey Kong, excuse me.
That is right, yeah. Like, even I don't really, like, catch Melee that often, but for Gommel Grands, I'm like, I have to see how this is going to go. Like, this is insane.
It was so sick. Last hit, too. But anyway, we are not worried about Melee right now. We are worried about some Brawl. It's Gunnar Maniac versus Player 1 in Losers Finals, and we take it back to the classic Smashville.
Yes. So, again, these bananas, massive, massive, massive threat to Pikachu. So you see Gunnar taking a page out of Ish's book and just kind of hanging on that platform at the beginning here.
Yes.
At least getting that first throw, but Monkey Flip, of course, phenomenal, as always, in every matchup, so it's going to be tough for Gunnar to get that momentum started.
You got to think about stamina a little bit here. Player 1 has had some time to rest, which could mean you're cold, so that's another factor. But Gunnar Maniac just had a slog of a reverse 3-0 Game 5 set, and now you're starting from level 1 all over again.
Yes, and both those, the previous Game 5 set was also very stressful. It wasn't as long, so mentally this is all very, very taxing here. But all that aside, percent's pretty even. Great use of that down smash, even better SDI from player 1 though, not letting that move finish out.
So even right now. It's so hard to get a read on either of these players early on. They play so safe. They have so many mix-ups. Their characters definitely playing into having a lot of options. And so you just have to play honest fundies for such a long time before you can start going in. But oh, we are going in. You make one mistake. Just a little reminder for you.
Yeah, that was huge for Gunner Maniac. The glide toss, of course, covering half the screen, and him immediately take control of both bananas. Really tough for player 1 to land, but he does find his way back down to the ground here. I like that. Throwing out the barrel, letting you know you're not going to T-jolt for me for free, and even finding the kill with that down smash. Good stuff.
Well done. First to do it.
Yeah, good start.
And now you get to dictate the pace just a little bit more, forcing Gunner to take a couple more risks. And that is exactly where Diddy is going to thrive with those banana punishes.
Oof, here we go. Yeah. A lot of damage on the second stock, already getting racked up here. Again, great shield discipline. Doesn't want to get caught by those nairs or up tilts, but Gunner finally finds it after all. So stock's even, but player 1 back in control with one of the bananas here, and Gunner Maniac hanging out on the platform, keeping a banana and throwing out those T-jolts, trying to get some free chip damage to at least even out these percents.
Tripping on your own banana there. Got to be careful. It's interesting to see how quickly player 1's game plan has changed compared to against ZSS. Being willing to always be pulling out these double bananas because it's the risk reward, right? It's skewed a lot more in your favor in this matchup, even though Gunner Maniac does have that T-jolt while holding the banana that is a bit of a neutral threat you have to overcome.
We see right there, banana down tilt fair, easy damage. Keeping the lead going here, trying so hard to keep Pikachu off that ledge. You can't just quack freely with those peanuts. So Gunner has to kind of just honestly wait until platform comes back to really get on stage safely. But other than that, it's just kind of the player 1 show. You just kind of have to hold a lot of that those projectiles.
You do kind of just get to wait for it though as Pikachu, which is nice. It slows down the game a little bit, but you've got that Ex Machina coming in from the top rope to save you. But it hasn't been enough so far because the neutral has been so skewed in player 1's advantage. The punish game is just better on his side.
Ooh, wow. All right, reverse to the down smash, substantially weaker than the other side of it. So Gunner Maniac still here for a little bit, again, waiting for the platform to find somewhere safe to go and avoiding those peanuts. But yeah, really hard to just break through this wall of Diddy Kong. Both bananas, peanuts, huge percent lead on top of it. Platform kind of like working in player 1's favor too. This is just a difficult situation for player 1 to be in.
Yes. I will say though, player 1 is so comfortable in the neutral that it's hard for me to be worried for him. Like, yeah, you're struggling to kill, but like that banana's gonna hit eventually. Or the forward air. Trying to be in the air to avoid those banana confirms, and player 1 scouted it out masterfully.
Yeah, and even resetting the bananas, which by the way, it takes 10 full seconds on the ground for them to finally like despawn. This character was a nightmare. Y'all don't know how good y'all have it right now in Ultimate, I promise you.
You thought you knew, but you don't.
All right, banana fair, nice free damage. Player 1 playing immaculate, really fighting hard to make it back to that grand tier, but Gunner trying to find an edge guard. No, I think a drop zone, maybe neutral air or bear could have done it, but player 1 alive for another day here.
Gunner Maniac staying so methodical, continuing to retreat to that platform, showing the willingness to play patient despite where we are in the game state. It's so easy to hold forward here and just lose.
Yeah, Brawl is absolutely, if nothing else, a game of patience. Needed a little bit more stage to confirm that into the kill, but either way, player 1 banana away from going up in this first game. Gunner got a ton of work to do here.
Now we got both bananas. You better watch out. You better not shout.
Banana Claus is going to... Thought the limerick was coming.
Player 1 is coming to town.
He sure is. Oh, nice. Caught out the air dodge, but a great tech at 175. Going to keep player 1 stock alive here. And yeah, this is all but sealed up. Up air just barely not going to do it. I like the Gunner Maniac is at least saying, I know you're going to hit me with a banana, but I am going to be able to slide the ledge and not get like killed for it. But the percent gap is still insane here.
Yeah, the recognition to play in the corner, to give up stage control in a moment like this is admirable from Gunner Maniac. And you can see, like, the win condition starts to form. If you can nickel and dime for long enough here and get an early kill, doesn't end up working out. But, like, there is a path to victory that you're still looking for in that moment.
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to at least wear down his mental and maybe even set up for, like, an early edge guard, because Diddy does still have a pretty susceptible recovery. But wasn't able to clutch it, and now player one pretty comfortably up that first game.
Yeah, comfortable is a good word for it. It took forever to get those kills, but I think that sort of worked into the game plan. You know it's going to take a long time. You're okay with it because you're still in the winning position during all of that time. If you're going to consistently do 200 damage before your opponent does 100, then who cares?
Exactly, exactly. But right now, they are just throwing them things. Gunner Maniac trying to take a page out of player one's book there. I like the footstool, tried to set up for some quick attack shenanigans, but just was a little bit too high in the air, but definitely keeping player one on his toes.
Yes. Ooh. On his toes is a good word for it. Just a little bit uncomfortable all the time, and you're hoping to get that big, like, glide toss up smash at 100% that he's not ready for.
All right, a couple of T-Jolts just to at least get the ground kind of covered for Gunner's landing here. But again, another very, very slow-paced match here. Finding an answer with that banana, of course. Player one still got the percent lead. Gunner in the corner, barely avoiding that up tilt.
This is so scary for Gunner Maniac, but I feel like that's just been the entire game. It's always scary for Gunner because he's continuing to get so much damage so early.
Yeah, every time. Great catch on that banana right there. Player one trying to set up some at the ledge shenanigans with the bananas, of course, but Gunner's still alive here, using a lot of quick attack cancels to stay safe in the air as well.
Yeah, I was about to say, I kind of like the quick attack usage. Seeing more of that from Gunner, I think, is one of the keys to keeping player one off kilter.
All right, there's the Thunder. Nobody home for it. Not a lot of success on Thunder throughout those top four we've seen from Gunner Maniac. Like, it forces a panic option, but it isn't actually getting the kill that he wants.
And we got banana in hand again, once again, willing to give up a little bit of stage control, a little bit of pressure in exchange for having both bananas out. It has been paying dividends, and Gunner Maniac has not been able to find the same amount of value off the bananas on his side.
Yeah, as hard as he's trying, and he is trying, but yeah, just can't figure out a way to honestly secure the stock. Those barrels, hey, you might not want to keep playing with those. Those are really strong, man.
Playing with fire, for sure.
Literally, every version of those is scary. All right, just F-throw. Could have seen an even bigger combo extension since the other banana was right behind player one, but either way, still in the lead. Thunder! Oh, double Thunder would have been so sick.
I love the idea, but it wasn't quite enough. Player one continuing to be a powerhouse in neutral, continuing to use both of these bananas, much to the chagrin of Gunner, who is now down almost an entire stock, on the verge of losing another one here.
Yeah, and that could have been it right there. We've seen a couple Chicago punishes where, like, player one's getting bananas at good angles and could have just gone for the F smash or down smash, but wasn't confident on the timing, didn't want to risk it. So, all that said now, stock's even here. Gunner way down a percent, just, again, trying to break through the zone, but it's just so tough. Pikachu can't really just safely run in and get a grab. Can't really just jump freely because of the peanuts. It's just a difficult, difficult matchup.
It is. And you don't have any of those chain grabs like we saw in the other set that can help even the playing field. That's something that player one gets to take advantage of. You don't have to play that slower neutral. You can be the one who goes in.
You really can. All right. Throwing out those F smashes at max range from the other banana, but player one, of course, perfectly comfy right here, just setting up shop as per usual. And Gunner burning a lot of, like, double jumps and T-jolts to try to throw player one off his game, but it's just, it feels impossible in certain scenarios in this matchup.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
High recovery gets punished hard with that F smash, and a nice call out. That's the second time we've seen Gunner Maniac pull that out against people. Oh. That was scary.
Yeah, that could have been a disaster if Gunner didn't hit that ledge there. Skull Bash, you are a man at your limits trying to find something here.
It's a desperation move right there.
I get it, big dog. Even as a Diddy main, I'm like, dang, I used to treat people like this? That's crazy.
Look, sometimes you run out of usage points and you just got to use whatever move is left.
For real.
It be like that.
No PP left, but...
Tail whip, yes, please.
Something.
The defense is going -6.
Right. Hey. Oh, awkward scenario. Just barely alive from that F smash. But the barrel is going to do it. What do we say? The stove is hot. You cannot keep playing with that projectile. Player one sneaking that game away, and now just 1 round away from a second chance to fight Kios for the title of Supernova 2026 Brawl. But Gunner, gotta find something. I don't really know where you go from here.
Got caught out. But there's nothing more to be said about that situation. But the critical thing is how we got there, right? Just hasn't been able to get much off of a neutral win. Player one's punish is so strong with Diddy Kong and with these double bananas. And on Gunner's side, we see that. Tries to force the issue and just gets tripped.
Like, it looked like he was in control of, like, 1 banana but hadn't accounted for the second, so that could have been a much bigger punish, but still got some pretty solid damage here. Once again, hanging into the corner to make sure that the trips at least end there and he can grab ledge instead of the full Diddy Kong shenanigans we could expect. Oh, that smashable platform had devious intentions. There was a lot of Gunner... there was a lot of stuff the Gunner Maniac could have done there, but just couldn't necessarily find the confirm. And I think that's big one of the other big things, too. Like, player one is really optimized these small micro interactions for max damage, and Gunner is always like a couple frames or a couple pixels out of the way from getting what he really wants.
Yes. Early lead did go to Gunner Maniac, but player one has been crawling it back after that first scramble. Maybe those scrambles are what Gunner needs. Did very well the first time around. Maybe we can find a way to get up close again, get in that, like, that shampoo spacing is what I like to call it.
Shampoo spacing?
Well, like, you're so close you can tell what brand of Pantene your opponent's using, you know?
Oh my God.
Like,
that's funny. Like, that's the hotel brand, I can tell.
That's the hotel. Ooh. Is that coconut?
If you broke, just say that.
Shut up, Pokemon, I guess. As player one does take that first stock despite the early deficit.
Yeah, still got this lead going here. I really want to see Gunner Maniac figure out how to edge guard player one, because I feel like there's been 1,000 attempts, but every single thing has just let player one get back to stage safely regardless here. But yeah, just getting those small confirms, even plucking the banana in his face to make sure that he can't just short hop forward to try to set up pressure is really strong. But right now, Gunner, it's so hard for him to get a neutral win, and then I think the punishes are a little panicky because he's like, I didn't think I'd get this far, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Just like the tunnel visioning of forgetting where the bananas are and who owns what banana is so easy to do when it's finally your turn.
I mean, look at the movement right there. Player one honestly just ramping up and playing stronger even than he was before, so this is looking really good. I love the way he's dancing around his shield and even meeting Gunner in the air and still perfectly fine to play that air-to-air game as well. But Gunner definitely fighting back, getting a nice combo there.
Yeah, that was a great... Oh! Grabbing out of the down smash startup, working out very well for player one there, who continues to press this fragile lead, but it is a fragile lead. There is a path here for Gunner.
I feel like Pikachu down smash can just singularly teach you how crazy SDI is in this game, because there's been so many wild interactions from these just 2 Gunner sets we've seen, if you really know how to SDI well.
Yes. Okay, waits out the up special, or the down special, excuse me. Gunner has been very good at finding those, so good adaptation to player one for recognizing that it was coming early and putting himself in a position to punish instead of just avoid.
All right, hanging on the platform, edge canceling a little bit there, just trying to stay as safe as possible, trying to find some openings, trying to thread the needle with the Thunder Jolts in between the peanuts, but player one still always got a banana in hand and always got a huge punish, and an unfortunate misinput from Gunner, gonna throw away that second stop.
Ooh. This is an opportunity for Gunner. But you gotta find it. T-Jolt's not gonna be enough. Pressure on the platform, but doesn't press a button. Player one gets out.
Yeah.
Big escape.
Really smart, just Z dropping and air dodging that banana too. I mean, you're invincible, the banana's covering you. There's so little you can do about it other than just kind of like wait and pray a little bit. But right now, player one really ramping up the pressure here. Gunner finding an answer with the down smash, and it kills. He really needed that to stay alive.
Yeah, didn't get the SDI. Working out very well for Gunner. Player now in the position of strength still, but it doesn't feel that way. Gunner has the momentum. Gunner gets another down smash, pushing him into the corner. The trip goes into a scramble, but player one comes out ahead.
Yeah, this is getting close, though. One of the closest rounds we've had so far in this set. I definitely think Gunnar can do it, but it's just so hard to keep that momentum because once everything finally resets back to neutral, it's just the Diddy Kong wall all over again.
Exactly, and neutral in this matchup has often meant Gunnar in the corner because Gunnar has been sort of forced to give up stage position a lot of the time because of those bananas, because you're doing like fade back T-jolts. It's just the nature of the matchup.
You see Gunnar getting a little bit antsy there, trying to force the issue. Diddy Kong's dash attack is really good for picking up bananas on the fly. Everybody else doesn't have that privilege, so slipping off but landing off stage is the only thing that kept Gunnar safe there. That could have been the game otherwise.
Monkey flip back to center, does not get called out. And that's a great mix-up, going for the command grab, catching Gunnar with the willingness to shield a little bit too much in neutral. Now goes for the spot dodge. I like the mix-up.
Ooh, tries to go for that throw right there. Pivot grab. I forgot about pivot grab range in this game. It was also really crazy, but nobody home for it now. Just one tiny micro interaction away from player one making it up to our grand finals. Gunnar has to find something risky attacking that shield when he has banana in hand, but he's still here. Down smash, unfortunately, gonna end it all, and player one moving forward to grand finals.
We get the run back. Gunnar just didn't quite have enough in the tank, was really struggling to get the big hits, the big conversions. Meanwhile, player one, we saw 50% racked up like it was nothing on that last stock right before that final hit, which is always going to be a consistent confirm because of the banana.
Like, the fact that a character that can camp you out so efficiently also has those crazy low percent combos, like, it stinks to get camped out and you like, I hope I catch you and we can kind of even this out. But the fact that Diddy Kong can just rack up damage that fast and then immediately set up that game plan, it's just really tough to deal with, honestly, for a lot of the cast and for what it looks like, especially Pikachu. But all that said, player one takes it 3-0 and is now guaranteed top two. If he is able to beat Kiaz, and the reset could potentially be your double Supernova champion for Brawl here, or Kiaz could take the title. But we're going to be getting into that here in just a moment as we get ready for grand finals. Everybody, let me know if you're feeling player one, hit me with some ones. If you're feeling Kiaz, hit me with some twos, or crowd. Get excited. This is grand finals of Brawl for Supernova 2026 here. So I'm really excited to see who's going to be our winner here. I couldn't call it either way. I would expect maybe a reset if nothing else, but I'm not confident who's going to take it home tonight.
There's so much on the line, especially for a game like Brawl here at Supernova, where this is your big event. Yes, there are other Brawl tournaments throughout the year, but this is different. This is your epitome. This is like the mountaintop opportunity to show that you are the best, and everybody else has to hold it for a year.
Yeah, a year of holding that title there's so much on the line, of course. But yeah, either way, we're going to have either Diddy or Zero Suit, which means for 2 years in a row, there will be no Meta Knight Supernova champion, which is also just exciting in itself for the storyline. So
it's fun.
Man, I can't call it either way. Of course, as we always say, I hope Kiaz has been warming up off camera, been able to like stay fresh and keep the momentum going. Because player one, that was a pretty solid 3-0. So that momentum is definitely going to carry over into this grand. So yeah, Kiaz got to be ready.
Another factor is that these players know each other's game plans very well. It's a small, tight-knit community. Shout out the Brawl Discord. Anybody who's interested in Brawl, definitely check that out. Someone in the chat, I'm sure, can help you out with a link if you're interested. Very welcoming, very fun community. And they all know what each other are going for. There's not a lot of mix-ups left in the tank because they play with each other so much. It's just down to who is better.
Who can actually execute when the stakes are this high. That's going to be the main thing we see here. But even just looking at the button check, which is on the other camera, of course, the platform cancels I'm seeing Kiaz do on the Smash Roll platform, it's looking pretty scary over there. So those hands are definitely warmed up, if nothing else here.
Yeah,
so,
we're looking good.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty insane grand finals here. I'm really excited. We've also only seen Smashville the entirety we've been on this block, so
yeah,
I hope we see another stage.
I kind of doubt it, but yeah, it would be fun. Show me some, I don't know, show me some stadium. That's what I'm feeling right now.
Some
what
Battlefield.
Some Battlefield? Ooh, yeah, show me
some
Battlefield.
Remember her? Remember Battlefield, you know?
The first love.
Right. That'd be neat.
Yo, my platform combos go crazy.
Exactly.
Up air, up air, up air, up air.
Wow, so original. Yeah, that really is what it is. daring today, aren't we, sir?
I'll have an up air with a side of up air.
Yeah. Yes, the Buzz Lightyear meme. Like, I'm going to do 3 up airs and up B as Samus. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I bet you are. But this is going to be really cool because, again, we're seeing Zero Suit Samus. I think that character, honestly, every version of her is pretty fun to watch, but the Brawl version especially had some neat shenanigans. So, again, this worked out really well for Kiaz. It was a 3-1 when they fought on the winner's side. And by the final game, it was looking pretty solid for Kiaz. So,
yeah, the first game, I felt like player one might have had the set. Was looking comfortable, looked like he had level 1 answers, but Kiaz was out adapting. Holy projectiles. We got 5 of them.
Because even as player one got better at dealing with the armor, everything else was really shooting Kiaz's favor as far as when he was on a double jump, when somebody needed to like do a panic spot dodge, like he was on it.
You see Kiaz's patience there. Ended up whiffing in the end, but I love just exuding that pressure, waiting for your opponent to press a button because you know you don't need to in that situation. And also worth noting, all of those pieces of armor are already gone.
Yep, already gone. So the mini game is at least handled for now, but as we know, Kiaz incredibly good with the bananas, and we know player one has to be very careful on when he wants to allow 2 to exist. It is fully up to Diddy Kong, but hasn't been clipped by anything crazy from Banana yet, but the night is young. This is just the first game.
Those bananas just create so much chaos and emergent gameplay on the stage. It's very like Faustian in a way, where there's going to be these weird scrambles that no one's going to be ready for, and it's down to that mental refresh rate of who can capitalize.
And so far, it looks like Kiaz finally, I mean, the damage he got off that one banana was really crazy. So again, player one on notice, no second banana on the screen. You know, a grim reminder of why you have to keep that up here.
Yes. We tried it right at the beginning, and oh, never mind.
It was like, right, I forgot, my fault.
There's a banana on the right side. Is it going to play a factor? No, it's gone.
Ooh, okay. Good power shield on that side B. Great way for him to sneak in that grab. I like the attempt, trying to force Kiaz to panic with just that Z-drop, air dodge banana, but barely finds the side B there, squeaks out that scramble in his favor, and Kiaz once again up against player one.
86%, that is nothing small, but sometimes Kiaz has shown the ability to just live forever in this matchup. So if I'm player one, I'm already a little bit worried.
And I even like in that scenario where it was a little bit awkward to try to set up the infinite because the second banana wasn't his, he just started throwing down smashes out. Like, I'm not going to go for the whole thing, but I am going to optimize the damage I can get in this scenario. And that little level of adaptation is exactly why he's in Winterside Grands, you know?
Willing to slow it down at the ledge. That pop gun is nice, but it's not doing a lot for you in this situation. I feel like it's more of setting up mix-ups rather than it is actually advancing your game plan by itself.
All right, nobody home for the down smash. Player one really struggling to take this stock. We saw shades of this in the first game, too. I think Kiaz lifted nearly 200% because player one just could not get a solid banana to lead in anything. Of course, Zero Suit spends so much time in the air, it's just genuinely hard to trip her.
So scary.
Almost finds it with that sweet spot bear, but it's just not enough. Kiaz is still racking up the damage.
Yeah, this is exactly what we were talking about. Sometimes ZSS can just live forever in this matchup. The up air is going to do it, but 82% unanswered.
All right, 2 bananas here. Kiaz in control of both. This is scary stuff here. Again, doesn't lead to the infinite, but still player one in a horrible spot here. Gotta avoid down smash, and of course, keep in mind from where the bananas are. Now I think they're finally gonna despawn here. Kind of just burned out on that platform, but player one has so much damage to make up.
Pulling banana right in Kiaz's face. That is a level of confidence that we need to see. It ends up working out. It gives you your neutral tool, which gives you your win condition, and you are locked down.
After everything is said and done, player one going to be the first one to fully take the stock from the infinite here. Yeah, this is a huge turnaround. He needed that so bad. Ended it perfectly. Didn't even bother trying to take it to 200-300%. Just like, you know what? We're just going to go ahead and call this right now and take that momentum right out of Kiaz's hands.
Well, oh, no. Oh.
That could have been bad if player one got back down there in time. But all things said and done now, stock's even here. Who is going to take first blood in this grand finals? I couldn't call it either way, but one thing I know for sure, player one being extra careful about when and where to pull those bananas.
100%. Kiaz critically getting that stock when he did gives him a fighting chance here, and we can see player one slowing it down, knowing he has the power in neutral.
Yeah, slowing it down heavy. Miss input on that F smash, but it goes unpunished here. Great use of that first banana to keep Kiaz kind of just like sandwiched in between both of them and keep the pressure going. Didn't lead into like the infinite or the combos we've seen earlier, but still a small percentage win that we really needed from player one here, because again, he does have 2 full sets to keep that title that he needs to win.
Kiaz betting hard on a down smash of his own and getting called out. We've seen a few of those. He loves that down smash, and for good reason. But there have been a few times in this game number 1 where player 1 is scouting it out and is ready.
Speaking of scouting it out, great call on the monkey flip. We're seeing the up B drag down really, really great from Zero Suit. She gets so many cool like combos and shenanigans off that. The platform kind of bailed him out there, but this is neck and neck. Using that side B, of course, in those scramble situations, a command grab is almost always a good idea, especially with Diddy Kongs. Player one could potentially take this first game. Another side B, forcing Zero Suit to shield and just really, really just getting so much free damage for it. But can he actually execute and take the stop before Kiaz gets that momentum back?
Right,
no.
It's another game of do you live to 120 or do you live to 200? It could be anything in between, and it's all down to what player one can do to close this out.
Oh, wow. I mean, just incredible mental fortitude from Kiaz not to go for a panic air dodge or flip kick in that scenario. Barely alive, trying to find the down smash, trying to stop player one's momentum, but the down smash gonna do it, and now he is up that first game.
Yo, hold up. Player one is locked in. Kiaz started strong.
Very strong. Started really, really strong. And honestly, I think if one of those down smashes connected, would have been right back in there, but just couldn't find the spacing. Player one is doing such a great job of like doing rising forward air and then just drifting back as far as possible to not get clipped by those down smashes. But now, here we are in game two. Armor pieces active and ready on the left side of the stage here. Player one, gotta be careful not to give them back to her.
I think the play here continues to be for player one to try to get rid of these early rather than overusing them. I think like just being willing to throw them directly at ZSS, and if it misses, it goes off the stage, is a good game plan. Yeah,
it's a good gamble for sure. Nice use of that jab one to continue the combo. I like what I'm seeing. Kiaz popping off here, but that armor piece actually going to bail player one out of that combo. Unexpected there.
Yeah, it was just right place, right time. And now it is pretty even coming out of the initial scramble, which is good news for player one.
All right, I like the Kiaz didn't take the bait, didn't even try to force the up tilt out of shield. That dash attack is so tricky to punish with how like lagless it is and how well it crosses up your shield as well. So good presence of mind, percents totally even here. A little bit of a misspacing on that side B though. Gonna give player one the slight advantage, but again, just going to have one maximum banana out to now let Kiaz get the infinite we saw earlier in game one.
A little bit of a stall there using the tether. Able to get back to stage safely, but once again, player one is just landing with these backers on Kiaz as Kiaz is going for a call-out punish.
Yeah, trying to find something here. Paralyzer, but they actually trade their two scariest moves and everybody gets to survive. That was definitely going to decide who's going to take that first stock though. So now once again, Kiaz kind of letting player one get away with crossing up his shield a little bit too gun shy on trying to punish it. We saw what happened earlier when he got that up smash out of shield that just led to him dying. So I get it, but you got to find some way to close these stocks out.
Playing with fire against those barrels yet again. And it is still such an even game as finally Kiaz takes that first stock, but you're living on borrowed time.
Borrowed time indeed at 148 here. Kiaz even just going from ledge to ledge, trying to create as much space as possible. F throw just barely not going to do it here. Oh, but that definitely will.
There we go. Easy.
Easy cleanup from player one. So once again, stocks even here. Immediately going for that side B though. Player one's done such a great job of conditioning Kiaz into shielding in like scary moments. And Kiaz's out of shield game just hasn't been as strong this set as we saw in the previous one.
Right. Overall, player one's adaptation has been very strong here. And that single banana has been a cornerstone of that game plan. Always threatening, I could zero to death you at any moment, which is forcing you to play a certain way. And so I'm going to punish you for playing that certain way.
Exactly. All right, sneaking under the peanuts with that dash attack, trying to close the gap as best as possible. Player one definitely in the driver's seat here. Honestly, just playing the match really, really solid all throughout. Wow, perfect shield to avoid that F smash was crazy, but Kias is still here. A little bit off on the roll read though, and player one going to have even more time to get set up with that banana in hand.
Both players having such a respectful neutral right now because they know how important these interactions are. Even if an individual hit doesn't go a long way, it adds up so quickly.
Now, one thing we really highlighted on the last game is that Kias is so good at adapting, but there's nothing to adapt to when you're just caught in the infinite, especially from a double footstool to start it. Amazing execution from player one. He's doing this flawlessly. And as soon as I say it, I may have commentators cursed him, but 114 is nothing to be mad about after that interaction.
Yeah, that kind of cleaned up the game for him there, I think. But Kias, I got to say, locked in all the way through that, did not let go the controller, and because of that, was ready the moment it dropped to fight back.
Wow, and that flip jump just kissing 2 different hits of the blast zone, but barely staying alive here, but the momentum is far in player one's favor.
Yep.
And that down smash, roll read down smash, excuse me, a great way to set up that game too.
He just stood there.
Yeah, he knew.
He knew exactly what was coming. Player one in the driver's seat right now.
Man, getting that off double footstool, that is a hard way to start it. It's a lot easier to just like get it out of shield, like turn around backwards and then set up the infinite. But the double footstool, that's quite the execution check. So good stuff to player one. Kias down 2 games here, but of course got another set to play with. And one thing we were really highlighting last time is that he's just so good at picking apart his opponents and really, really adapting fast. This time we are seeing a different stage. We're seeing lloD, which is interesting. Not necessarily the best Diddy Kong stage. The way the stage tilts and the way the stage is kind of like slanted makes certain interactions a little bit more awkward for Diddy Kong versus like what we see on just Smashville being just so flat. So interesting counterpick stage for Kias here. Let's see if it pays off.
I love this. You got to make something happen. Kias is being outplayed pretty hard on Smashville at this point, despite how confident he looked in that first set. So it's time to do something new.
And so far, so good. Got a little bit of a lead here, you know. Things looking pretty solid. And as MVD would say, lloD is beautiful and perfect.
True.
I haven't seen her in years, so.
I miss her.
I don't.
I should call her.
No, not lloD.
Yeah.
Now block that number.
Bro, the number of times it is just tilted out of the way or as I'm trying to recover.
Or I'm just falling through like mystery holes around like the jet engine area.
Exactly.
Yeah, lloD calls that scam likely. You let that rock. You don't pick that up. This is not worth it.
Report that number.
Blocked immediately. But yeah, I do think switching up the stage has helped out a lot, especially having 3 different platforms to kind of play around with. Excellent spacing on that bear. Shockingly didn't take the stock there, but player one in a pretty rough position.
Still though, you have all the power in the world to make a change here at 128. You may be high, but this is not doomsday.
Yeah, not quite. Even right there, the stage tilting might have let Kias respond to that monkey flip kick a little faster than normal. So still keeping the pressure up. Hasn't found an amazing way to edge guard him just yet, but still just kind of like stays at roll distance, covers the corner, and makes it tough for him.
Banana, unfortunately, clipping the corner of the stage. Shout out lloD. That does make it a little bit harder for Diddy to win the neutral here. Preemptive air dodge, scared in the scramble. Still no banana.
No shield either. I mean, that thing is just a single half-bitten M&M, but finally finds some way to kind of get a little bit of momentum back there. It's like almost at about half size.
Bro, who's half-biting an M&M? We got to talk.
I can't respond to that on mic, but just trust me, I had something very funny to say about that.
The waistline is not that serious.
No, I know a pop star or two that might do that. But down smash from the banana, going to clean up that first stock. And now player one, despite that crazy momentum that Kias had, back in the driver's seat yet again.
Yeah, pretty wicked punish there, that's for sure.
You're insane. Wow.
Almost got something started with the wobble there, but wasn't able to quite find it. Kias gets another opportunity, cleans up the stock, not so bad.
Yeah, speaking of the wobble, another reason the stage counterpick makes so much sense is it's going to be way harder to set up those infinites like we saw before. The middle platform makes it kind of awkward, the stage tilting as well, so we shouldn't see shades of what we saw in game 2. But Kias, despite everything, still not too far out of this, trying to sneak in those side Bs, but player one just really, really hard to pin down.
Monkey flip onto the platform. Now that is a mix-up we don't see very often. Player one getting to that point in the set where he's got to dig deep. He needs to find these new things to reset the bracket.
Yeah, you see him canceling the neutral B, just shifting his momentum back and forth, just making it tougher and tougher for him to find those landings there. Kia's really struggling to find something substantial out of shield other than just like the banana that she stole earlier. Like, it's really hard for ZeroSuit to punish the way that player one plays on their shield.
She'd be stealing those bananas from craft services. That was a nice cleanup.
She needs them. But player one gonna go ahead and fully take that stock. I mean, really easy to just stop those tether recoveries. Characters like her, Olimar, Ivysaur, it's really easy to just kill them at any %. So player one stock away from resetting this bracket here, only at 74% as well. Excellent place on that F throw. This is looking really, really good for him.
We are looking poised right now. Player one has found the answers in this second set. It doesn't matter what stage you take him to. Even lloD is not powerful enough to shut him down right now as Kiaz is struggling to get out of the corner. Look at this.
Yeah, 104, even using the bananas to set up the barrels just as a bonus to add to the chaos here. Kiaz taking a point-blank pop gun to the face here, just really out of answers, and now a single hit away from getting reset.
This is looking worse than Smashville at this point.
It is.
And it started so strong.
Wow, and the back throw,
no.
The quick time event gonna work out. And player one not only resetting the bracket, but taking it in a 3-0. Kiaz gotta slow things down if he wants to dethrone the champion, because player one has won 6 games in a row now between the previous opponent and now. Yeah.
Kiaz getting boomer checked a little bit there.
Yeah, that really is. I promise you, you had no time to react to that back throw.
It's tough. And yeah, we do go back to Smashville, which does not surprise me. Of course, it's a new set, so like new picks and bans instead of counter picks. But nevertheless, I suspect we're going to stay here because lloD did not go well.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, nobody ever picks lloD with good intentions, but it looks like player one was able to navigate that stage really, really well. So starting back at square one here, 3 rounds away from deciding who's going to be your Supernova 2026 champion. But right now, Kiaz just still trying to find some way to get player one out of those shields. And that's a really tough thing in this matchup, too, is like tether grabs are so slow, it's really easy for Diddy to just react and get out of dodge.
Yeah. 66, an early lead coming out from player one, continuing to just look more and more comfortable. It kind of feels like Kiaz came into the first set with some fresh ideas that player one wasn't ready for, and now player one has done the things that have kept him on top, that helped him win last year, which is to just be better.
Truly.
He's adapting.
Like, not only has he adapted so well, but his offense is just so tricky. You really can't, like, keep Diddy in any one position for too long of a time, and it's just... It definitely just feels like he's like 1 or 2 steps ahead right now. But if Kiaz can change the pace just a little bit, this could definitely turn around for him.
Another aspect of that tricky offense is that over time it will make Kiaz more and more defensive when getting pressured because you are losing all of these interactions. Nice air grab release there. Okay.
Yeah, that was really smart because, of course, the plan was to release you into the banana, into God knows what. But up smash does not work. ZeroSuit always has a this don't work move in every game. It don't matter. That's the second time. And honestly, I'm not even sure if that was SDI or if it just didn't want to go through. But either way, player one more than happy to survive that punish.
Yeah, I think that sometimes I think the game just has like a coded if-then statement. If ZSS,
right.
Then it probably doesn't work.
True, true.
There's like an extra 5x SDI multiplier for everything your opponent does.
Literally.
They breathe on the controller and they fly out.
Yeah, if ZSS move don't work, console.log, LOL, you thought. Like,
see how haha got him.
For real. Okay, second hit of Fair. Not enough. I think Bear would have killed, but the spacing was awkward, but not too awkward to find that side being said. Kiaz back in the game here, only down 36% here.
Yeah, not so bad. Smashville continuing to look a little bit better for him, which I think adds credence to the theory of we're just going to stick it out here.
All All right, Kia's got a banana. We haven't, you know, that's the other thing too. Kia's is so threatening when he does have a banana. He just hasn't had one for 15 minutes. Like, I think he had a big showing of it on that first stock in game 1, but since then, player 1 is not like letting him grab those by any means necessary.
That's a very good point. Yeah, playing that single banana game, right? We haven't seen double bananas really at all, and for excellent reason. Also, just throwing that banana below himself, and if ZSS gets clipped by it, great. And if not, she can't like do anything other than her little jab checks, because if she walks forward, she trips.
Right. So even in that scramble, she's going for jab 1, but she's like, I can't. She can't get what she really wants.
Yeah, now what? I guess I'll just sit here and wait.
That'll show you.
Got him.
Take that, player 1. All right. Yeah, playing really patient. I like catching that banana with the falling up air. That was very delicate timing, and if it was off, I do think she lost the stock for it there. So, ooh, even right there, like tried to land on it with a back air, but just was off of the spacing. Up smash just gets you hit, bro. I don't know how to say it.
It's just not worth it.
If you land up smash, you take damage. You just gotta.
Oh,
wow. Zero suit does not work. Whipping a grab from point blank and dying.
That's insane. Even Sakurai is like, I kind of like this player 1 guy. I feel like he could go far.
For real. He's making a YouTube video right now. Like, Diddy should have been the future the whole time.
Nice up smash once again. So tough.
Yeah.
And like the mental fortitude that it takes to have so many of those interactions that should have gone your way, not go your way, and just reset, take a deep breath, and keep fighting.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a huge test of not only endurance, but just mental fortitude to just let those moments go by and try to get the damage you can. But as soon as we say that, player 1 immediately starts snowballing all over again. Missing the monkey flip, he was a little bit too close for the grab. That's the second time we've seen that. But other than that, way in control here. Fair 2 is just enough. And of course, you get the happy birthday balloon. But there's a lot of damage for Kios to make up.
Yeah, 83%. And the way player 1 has been going, I don't think we're going to see any more of these games where ZSS is consistently living to 150 plus. We are taking these stocks early and often.
I like that Phantom footstool to kind of get out of there. Or maybe it was just double jump, I'm not sure. But either way, kept Zero Suit alive here. And Kios is trying to like space really well with down tilt, trying to find something with neutral B or down smash, but it's just not connecting. And it's also risky because now you're at kill percent, Diddy's low, and if another multi-hit doesn't work out, you could just lose the whole round over it.
Nice little catch there, baiting the jump out, punishing it pretty hard. 39%. It's starting to rack up. You see that glimmer of hope.
All right, Rising Fair once again going to stop those Zero Suit approaches. It doesn't help that she's so tall either, but this, down smash not working out.
Just a little bit off on the timing. That should have connected.
Diddy's also got one of those shields where you'll, oh wow, cross up air gonna do it. He's also got one of those shields where it'll get like incalculably low, but it just never breaks. I couldn't tell you the science on why, but there's so many situations where he has like nothing left shield-wise, but he's just perfectly fine to keep shielding, he doesn't care. And now, Kios switching to Game & Watch, which is really interesting because Diddy hits the infinite super easy on this character, so I have to see what Kios knows about this.
Game & Watch on Yoshi's. This is not a scenario I anticipated seeing in true finals.
Yeah, genuinely. I hope Kios has an answer here, but when you see a counter pick like that, it's one of those things where your opponent goes, okay, you know, I think I got this in the bag, but let's see how it plays out. So far, definitely up a little bit.
Yeah, you have to be very careful as player 1 here because you know Kios is going to have some weird tricks, some tomfoolery, and it could be like that first set on Winners Finals where it took player 1 too long to adapt.
Yeah, we're going to have to see how this pans out. So far, not too bad, and I definitely think the stage layout is going to make it awkward to hit the infinite, but Game & Watch, I think, has the longest trip animation in the entire game, so you really can't make mistakes here.
It's also just Game & Watch, right? Like, there's a level of my character is better than yours.
Yeah. I like it. All right, almost taking the first stock there. Down tilt at that ledge is crazy. There's definitely some shenanigans Game & Watch has access to here, but can Kios execute? Game 4 of the set is the main test here.
We're double bananaed up on the Saturday in the corner there. Not able to quite find what he's looking for, but again, showing that willingness to change up the game plan based on the matchup.
Ooh, I like the bait. Feinting for the grab, going for the run-up up smash instead, but Player one being really cognizant, staying away from those down smashes at all cost here. But this is only 10% apart, separating them. Turtle setting up for an awkward angle. Who is going to take first blood? This is anybody's game. Banana down smash ultimately going to decide it, though.
Things just get so screwy sometimes on this stage. You've got people coming up from the blast zone. You've got a tilting platform. You've got an angled stage. And sometimes interactions just get weird.
Yeah, they do get weird. The Shy Guys are there.
Yeah, they get involved. They just want to be part of the situation, you know?
Right.
They just want to be there.
They said, without me? Like, grand finals without me? Couldn't be.
There's that dude, like, they see you filming and they just stand in the background because they want to be a part of something.
Yes. Shout out to that guy. He needs attention so bad, but we'll get into that later. Either way, things going really far into player one's momentum here. Got a lot of damage, staying in control of the center, got the top platform locked down too. And now it's just, how does Game & Watch get in while Diddy's got 2 bananas and is chilling under the platform? What is the method? Because I'm not sure I see the vision just yet.
Yeah, we're starting to see a runaway train here. This is looking really tough. Player one figured out a little bit of what Kios was doing on that first stock and is now in that power position, having the stage control, having the percent control, and it's just so hard.
Okay, fighting back though, definitely still some signs of life. Great mix-up off the throws and really, really great spacing on those smash attacks. But as I say it, player one starting to punish them a little bit. But yeah, even with being able to bucket break, as crazy as it is for Game & Watch, charge F smash from Banana, there's so much time for Diddy Kong to put some stank on it and take that stock early.
So hold up. Kios is making something happen in an awkward spot here, but I love the cross-up on that recovery, just being a little bit tricky with it. Nice double banana reset there, getting the back throw, putting himself in control yet again.
Yeah, this is just a tough matchup. Great use of the neutral air, though, to cover both sides of that, making it so that player one can't dance around his shield freely like we've been seeing throughout this set. But can you actually take the stock? Odd interaction right there, also going into player one's favor, even after switching characters. Yeah, that's got to be tough.
We've seen that a couple times where he just grabs people out of their smash attacks and gets away with it.
Okay.
Happened against Pikachu down smash earlier, too.
Another
Another wonky move.
Yeah, player one definitely, he got Sakurai in the group chat for sure.
He's like, yo, fix me up real quick. I need this.
Right.
You can still patch this game, right?
Yo, if Brawl got a patch for ultimate,
could you imagine?
Don't even let me speak.
Reduced the startup on Meta Knight up air.
Insane.
We found that players were having more trouble getting this move out than we would like.
Just nightmare mode here. Speaking of nightmares, the dream of being the Supernova champion even further out of Kios's grasp, because now he needs to win 3 straight to prevent the player one dub. The Game & Watch counter pick, it's one of those things where it's like that episode of SpongeBob when Sandy's just like, that definitely slowed me down, but I'm not going to stop. Like, it was like, that was weird, but like, I'm still in control here.
Yeah,
so.
put the Game & Watch in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, I like the attempt, of course. Definitely trying to change the momentum up and just switch the stages around. I don't think we're going to see much more Smash Show for the rest of this set. We are finally getting Battlefield here, but yeah, player one just 1 game away from being our 2-time Supernova champion. But if Kios can find some momentum here, especially on Battlefield, Zero Suit has super cool combos here. Maybe we can see some momentum swing.
My beloved finally on the screen. It's typically a confidence pick kind of stage in every Smash game, believing that you can do more with these platforms than your opponent can. And at this point, perhaps less of a confidence and more a desperation of, I need to do more with these platforms than my opponent can.
For real. Yeah, there was early debating about like if Diddy was actually good on the stage, and a lot of people said no at the beginning, but as the years progressed, they're like, no, he can do X, Y, Z, and this is great, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's way harder for him to set up, let's say, the Infinite, just because those side plats really interfere with where the banana lands, but other than that, it's not really a bad stage for him. Ooh, this is huge.
Triple down smash does so much damage, but it is not enough to get that stock early, and we saw what happened the last time we were in this situation. Player one brought back that first stock anyway.
Oof, and the conditioning is definitely working out, because in that scramble, when you see 2 shields, Kios knows, like, I could maybe grab here, but if the grab doesn't work, I'm going to lose my stock instead. So instead just has to try to, like, mix them up just running through the shield. But either way, player one's perfectly fine to get through that, set up that banana. Now he's chilling under center stage, and it's just really tough for Kios to find a way in safely.
And now we slow it down. You got to shark that platform just right because that fall through back air is so potent at these percents.
Wow.
And that is a tragic trade for Kiaz, who keeps ending up with the bad side of the deal.
The universe has decided that player one has to win this bracket. Even successfully interrupting barrels, the explosion going to give player one the lead regardless. That is such a tough pill to swallow.
Very tough, but you got to take it in stride. Kiaz has been so unemotive through this top 8, accepting his fate. He's been playing this character for years. He understands this is what I chose. I knew the meta. I went in anyway, and I'm going to win it my way.
You see what I'm talking about? A shield that just never breaks? That was the smallest it could possibly be.
That was the half Skittle.
Literally half Skittle. Like half the S is still legible. That's how small it was. You know, meal prep for certain pop stars with high ponytails. But trying to find some way to take this stock, it is just impossible here. Even throwing the barrel into the mix for more chaos. Player one at 171, it doesn't even look like he's in danger.
Look, ZSS may be a dangerous woman, but player one is not deterred.
Ooh.
Finally dropping that first stock. Kiaz, signs of life.
Yeah, slightly misangled that up B there. So Kiaz, of course, gonna take it, but gotta rack up so much damage here, 90%. If Kiaz can get a hold of a banana, we can see a big change, but player one has just been really careful about that all throughout this grand finals.
Forward air, putting you in a terrible spot, deep off stage, and
okay.
that, just barely.
I wasn't sure because that the flip kick is so laggy. I wasn't sure if there's gonna be time for her to tether, but still in this, but just cannot really get a big opening. I feel like Kiaz has also just kind of got grabbed like offline because that grab was just so weird 2 games ago. There's been a couple scenarios where you could like maybe try to grab Diddy Kong, but they're not even trying it anymore. Great
for the scramble. Working out beautifully for Kiaz. Kiaz coming back into this.
Yeah, huge turnaround. Zero Suit Samus on the top platform. Very, very scary situation. Player one kind of just barely navigating out of it, but that was a big momentum swing, but it's just so easy for Diddy Kong to reset back into that camping position and just kill all your momentum in just a few seconds.
Yes. Good dash attack,
nice.
Into the glide toss. Love to see it. The moment you let him have a banana, he starts to retake control. That is the win condition. Get that banana.
Oh, Kiaz going up. Signs of life popping off, and now finally has a lead for the first time in this grand finals here. It is a fragile one, but we take what we can get in these scenarios. And now Kiaz trying to hang on that platform, but just a quick up air. Gonna immediately put the Band-Aid on the bleeding.
That's tough. Potentially your final stock now for Kiaz. Has a banana, goes for the glide toss, manages to at least get the banana back even though it's not there yet. Double bananas, watch out. Oh, watch out.
Risky stuff here, risky. Cannot let Kiaz get a hold of one of the bananas, but player one able to weather that storm and even use that platform to his advantage for a little bit of extra pressure. But as I say it, down smash calling out that air dodge yet again. Shades of what we saw in winners finals.
What a bait.
But will it be enough to turn the tides and take this game?
The bait was so good on that pop gun. And now player one has stage control. Kiaz answers back. It is down to the wire, neck and neck between these two players.
Ooh, I like the way Kiaz is moving. Neutral B, bananas, every stun you can think of. Just trying to slow player one down here. Great use of the cross-up dash attack to stay out of there. But this is an awkward angle. I don't know if he can recover. And unfortunately, that means Kiaz is out of there. But player one is now your 2-time Supernova 2026 Brawl champion. Everybody give it up for player one. He did amazing. He held the throne down. And of course, Kiaz played phenomenal, making it to Winterside Grands. No slouch at all. So give it up for Kiaz as well if you can out there, everybody.
The dynasty is cemented. 2 times in a row. Now we just have to wait 1 more year. Will that hat trick come? Player one has been around, like you've mentioned, for such a long time in this scene, showing that prowess, showing that ability to adapt after winners finals did not go well.
Yeah.
Faced the gauntlet of losers and brought it back.
Literally went down 3-1 in winners finals and won 9 games in a row to come back as our champion. That is really the mentality it takes to be somebody that can win a Supernova, let alone 2. I mean, 9 games, even across multiple opponents, 9 games straight like that is a lot, especially when like you feel the dream maybe slipping away, but he's super locked in. There's certain players that also just really turn up in losers bracket.
Yeah.
Obviously, player 1 is one of those. Doorstop has been one of those for us for years and years. Like, if you piss that player off, he will win the tournament. Like,
don't make him angry.
Don't make him angry.
You don't like me when I'm angry. So with that, we are going to take a quick look at some of the people who made this Brawl bracket possible.
Yeah, coming in first, of course, Zenny Optical, an amazing sponsor for this event. Of course, they are the official eyewear of Supernova. I'm wearing them right now, but just to let you know, Zenny offers sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, migraine lenses, and so much more. And it is so very affordable, even at its base level, but even more so, if you're watching the stream, you can save 15 to 25% with code Supernova right now. Press !Zenny in chat to get yours today. Check them out at zennyoptical.com.
And of course, if you want to rep some of your nostalgia, get yourself some streetwear from JV5. I was at their booth last night, and I was like, my hands are feeling a little bit sticky right now. I like what I'm seeing. They brought some new designs this year. I've got their Donkey Kong hoodie that I got a couple years ago. Very comfortable, very high quality. They've got the bags you can see there, as well as some other various garments. So if you're interested, check out jv5.com. And if you're in the venue, definitely check out their booth over in Artist Alley.
For sure. And of course, Syrup is in Syracuse. Enough said, but I've got more to say about it. If you want to be a part of the team that is changing the game in collegiate esports, check out Syracuse. Are you a Smash player looking to compete while going to college? Syracuse University is actively recruiting for their varsity teams. Join one of the most competitive collegiate Smash rosters in the country. Now, of course, featuring Syrup, recently in the top 15, of course. So you can represent the Orange and an esports student athlete in tournaments and events across the country. Scan that QR code to learn more, but definitely check them out.
It's so cool that we have scholarship programs like that. We've come a long way.
We sure have, yeah.
Thank you all so much for joining us. We need to make a quick transition for Smash 4 Top 16 up next. So we get to keep eating with some of these older Smash games with the OGs in tow. Definitely stick around. Sai, it's been a pleasure.
It's been amazing.
Anything else you want to say to the people?
Yeah, just hit me up on Twitter if you're still, swimming through that site. But just let me know. But other than that, we're going to go ahead and get out of here. Lentini, anything you want to say to the peeps?
You see the socials down below. Thank you all for watching. We will be right back after this quick break.
Ooh, that boy Kuz is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Welcome everybody to Smash 4 Top 16 here at Supernova 2026. I'm Swiss Rider here joined by
one and only Combo. Thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure so far. I mean, it's super fun. I'm sure everyone's mentioned it, but it has to be mentioned every single time. This new venue in Baltimore is such a blast to be in. It is absolutely massive, and you can do literally anything. People are running pickleball games, they're running basketball games. We have an entire VR area, the entire convention aspect. It's packed. And on top of that, we just got plenty of setups for everybody. So the tournament aspect is not hindered whatsoever because this place is just so big.
I was really surprised to see some friendly setups. I was like, middle of a bracket, and I'm like, hey, are those like all bracket? And they're like, no, that's friendlies. I'm like, 2 tables for friendlies in alt? Whoa.
During bracket? Crazy, right? But no, we've got it all here. Not to mention the entire incredible main stage setup we have as well. We've got in-house commentary.
Yeah.
The wonderful folks out in the crowd can hear us right now, and I think that is beautiful. That adds so much to the viewer experience. I'm so happy we get to have it here. It's incredible. I brought it up with Max previous block for Rivals about how the amount of production value that's added to having the Smashies on a stage like this, with the musicians all right next to it. It's like we're making it. We are legit. It is so sick. It is so sick. But yes, here we are for Smash 4 Top 16. Right? I do believe Bayonetta is playable this year, so we're having a lot of that representation, of course, because of being a historically very strong character, but not impossible to defeat, not at all. I believe Lima is in loser's side, for example, right? So we've got a lot of cool and interesting matchups that I think we'll be seeing as we work our way through.
Yeah, this game is very near and dear to my heart. You were talking about how this was your high school game.
Yep, this is where I started competing, yeah.
I was the only person in my college, very small college, that had a Wii U. So,
really?
I was the one guy to lug over the Wii U. Yep. We're all playing Smash, and I'm like, you know what? I could compete in this, and that's where I actually started competing over
That's
there.
awesome. Yeah, no, I was like a Wii U salesman. I should have been out commission, honestly. But it was actually middle school. It was 8th grade when Smash 4 came out. I was telling everyone that for one, a Wii U existed, and two, this new Smash game exists. And we should all buy it. And somehow everyone did. And that's the core formation of my closest friend group to this very day.
Hey, you're
awesome.
Instrumental for selling 20% of the Wii U player base.
Maybe, bro. I did quite a bit. I love that console to death. I've actually been recently buffing out my Wii U collection as well. I picked up Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker HD recently.
Oh, congratulations.
Those games are kind of expensive these days, but I'll take it from my heart. It's worth it. It's worth it.
You know what I found the other day?
What'd you find?
Devil's Third.
Real? How much?
How much? Got it at a garage sale, like $50.
You're joking.
The guy did not know what he was selling. Very lucky in Queens.
Dude, no way. You're serious? That game goes for several hundreds.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Consistently. 50?
I did also manage to snag a new copy back when I was in Europe, at launch.
At launch?
And
okay,
that was
gotcha.
40 euros. But
nice.
Yeah, an American copy, finally.
50?
Part of my collection.
Yeah, because I was broke when the Wii U was coming out. I didn't get to start buying games consistently until halfway through the Switch's lifespan.
No.
Because that's when I'm mid to late college and I'm starting making money, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of Wii U games I've wanted to pick up on, but I'm just never got the chance, never got the time. So I'm now's the moment, right? They've got a couple retro game vendors here at the venue, and I've been checking them out. I've been eyeing NES Remix.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's only $15. I'm like, that's not bad.
Oh, get that.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
But anyway, you know what else is going to be pretty good?
Oh, yeah.
Shadow PR versus Billy Shilly.
Okay. Shadow PR, I believe, also Bayonetta player, if I'm not mistaken.
I think we're just doing a quick little button check.
Yeah. Oh, boy. You got me, Brawler? Heck yeah.
Is this no, not a small me Brawler. We're not like that. You know, you want to talk about best character in the game. Small Movie Brawler was
that's awesome.
A war crime.
Yeah. Well, this game has quite a few war crimes. I think that's what makes it really, really funny. And also very interesting to kind of go back to all these years later. Because, I mean, it came out November 21st, 2014 for Wii U. I want to say it was like early October for 3DS of 2014. Yeah. So it's like, what, 12 years since then?
I remember playing the 3DS online at like, God, what is it? A hostel Wi-Fi in the middle of nowhere. I feel bad for everybody who I played online.
That's awful. That is terrible. That's so funny.
I'm a bad person. And
I used to play 3DS online so much. Like I've made some longtime friends from like 3DS online crew battles back in the day. Skype. You hop on Skype back then when we were all young. Oh, yep. The good old days, man. The good old days. So this is definitely, I'm very happy to be taken back to the glory of what once was. That old kingdom, if you will.
Yeah.
In the modern day, because that's what Supernova does. We celebrate every Smash game. And right before this, we had Brawl Top 8. Right? And that's about a celebration of a whole nother aspect of such a significant aspect of Smash history. I mean, like before also, like Brawl was by far the biggest Smash game, right? And that brought a lot of people, brought me into the franchise, right? I remember back when I was a kid, there was a kid at elementary school who told me that a game before Brawl existed. Yeah. And I didn't believe him. I was like, no, man. Brawl is like too cool, too big. There couldn't be any prequels to this. This is genius, right? And then he shows up with the copy of Melee, and I was like, oh my God. This is real. My 7-year-old self was definitely in for a wake-up call, a shake-up. But it's like coming off of Brawl and having Smash 4 as like this kind of iteration on the engine, this iteration of like kind of this modern style. It did a lot of cool things and interesting things that we don't even have anymore in Ultimate, for example, right? Yeah. Things like perfect pivoting or a lot like stronger like Z dropping, glide tossing, like really like interesting like item gameplay in a lot of ways. So it's really fun to kind of go back to this style of game and re-experience it for what it is. I like to boot it up every now and then just to play. Just for fun. But here we go. Town and City.
Town and City. Ooh, I do like the little tag of skill issue. Listen, if you're Bayonetta and you lose to the Mii Brawler, maybe it is.
Maybe it is indeed. Not able to get bats within out of that nice little string down throw nearby.
Oh, no! Skill issue already coming out here. SD on
what
the
SD?
first
This is a two-stock game, man! All right, are we just going to go hard cheese for this kill? No, we can't make it happen just yet. All right, we got her up there. There it is. Witch twist.
All right, we do have the STI. We're living. All right, but we're not going to get hospital bed. Sometimes you just got to watch the cutscene, grab the popcorn, and say, all right, we go next.
I'm taking this damage. All right, here we go. Down throw. Oh, no. Did I get the DI read this time around? Downer doesn't connect here. We're dash attacking on Witch time.
God, that was like a whole 10 seconds.
Yep. We're still be able to down B back. Flip kick on over. Like later hits of Nair into up tilt up air as well, but Battle finally procs. 61% here on Shadow PR. Gotta be careful which time doesn't get punished.
BillyShilly just taking it absolutely slow, not trying to overextend. There's no jump, still makes it back. And there we go, still flip kicking.
Yep, keeping ourselves safe, going the distance here.
He wants that grab. He's going in, he's shielding, and that's pretty much what you have to do against Bayo here at those high percents, just so you don't get clipped.
I'm liking the patience though, for sure. It's like you can't overextend, you can't get dicey. Wow, you're gonna find your opening though. Thread the needle, get that side B in.
All right, we got that charged up, just one in the chamber. It's gone.
Big shield damage, though. Power flipping over, going low. Finally get her up, he out. Let's see what the last trap's going to be. Oh, no. It's going to be a witch twist into a double afterburner kick. Drop down through platform back here. So close to taking the stock, but not quite. Yeah, that should do it. Popping over that right platform of Town and City. One more back here. 89% of rage, too. Can't forget.
BillyShilly was considering just hitting that balloon for all time's sakes. But right now, he just has to hit this Bayo off the top, and BillyShilly wins game 1.
I can hear the crowd erupt for that one. What a Hail Mary of just straight to the heavens.
Listen, beautiful. We always love rooting for an underdog.
Of course, of course. Well done there from BillyShilly. Of course, and an unfortunate, SD from Shadow PR there to open that up. Hopefully we don't see that again. So much more of a full competitive game. Wow, is this a best of 3 or best of 5?
It does look like it's going to be a best of 5.
Best of 5. Oh, it's written right there. I can read. Guys. I promise. All right, going in. So we got a lot of time here for Shadow PR to make the correct adaptations and kind of account for that SD that was quite unfortunate first time around. All right, down throw, forward air, down tilt. Jab check here on shield. There's that up throw.
Okay, back on the platform. And BillyShilly, honestly, I really do like waiting out that witch time over there. But right now, another grab. can't make the best of it. He's kind of getting these grab confirms, these small little hits, get off me.
Nice.
But finally, oh, all right, no cheese here.
These grabs have been very consistent for damage output on BillyShilly's end. Ooh, tries to go for the dash grab. We're getting Afterburner kicked out right out of there. Down tilt check, great spacing to knock in. Bayo grabbed in response. Here we go. Down throw, up air into up B. The crowd is with BillyShilly, the hero.
We were talking about this a little earlier about how Bayonetta is such a dominating character, but not one that we hadn't been figuring out in like the late game meta. And we can see already right here, BillyShilly has been labbing against this character so consistently.
That's right. We're charging up that big punch. See if he can get to land dash tag, double dash tag, 52%. Almost looping an entire stock at this point. All right, fair one check. Here we go. We're going straight up. No, we're asking guy out and reversal with it up, up the top. 83% BillyShilly.
He's
2 stocks.
Playing a very Shilly game right now.
Oh my goodness. What a machine. What a monster. It's a very consistent, almost simple. Like, hey, my down throw into nair or fair or anything works. Dash grab, down throw. Wait. Random air scramble, let me up B. And there you go. It's paid off multiple times over.
Yeah, Shadow PR, unfortunately, he's like, you know what, immediate run it back. I got this, got to put 1 on the board here. But he is just over-relying on the witch twist on shield because BillyShilly is just doing a great job crossing up.
BillyShilly's movement and placement is so strong. These down tilts are so well placed. The drifting out of witch twist range is also so intentional. Like you mentioned before, he's got the SDI as well. BillyShilly knows what's going on here.
Uh-oh. Ooh, off the top, though. Never mind. We were going to air dodge. He still has that jump. He burns it. Okay, a little safe for now.
Dash check. Oh, they're both going for dash grab here. Shadow PR gets it first. Oh, there's that up B scramble. Oh, no!
Shadow PR's like, you know what? I think you can get another SD from me. That's fine. I'll give it to you.
What is going on? And BillyShilly now extremely well positioned for just wrapping up an insanely fast 3-0 here.
Oh, there's that balloon. No shenanigans, though.
No falling upper to connect here either. Witch twist instead. Yep, bats within at the later ends of Witch time. Gonna still keep Shadow PR safe. Nice clipped hit here on BillyShilly, stuffing out the side beater cover as well. There's a flip kick to make it back. Back here through the Town and City platform. Keeping it consistent. There is that instant aerial afterburner kick, and we're going off the top. Only 33% of a deficit here. Might have been too cool for me to call this. There's still a lot of room for Shadow PR.
Yeah, BillyShilly, I think, is unfortunately approaching a little too much in the air. He's playing at his best when he is approaching on the ground and shielding. But there we go, makes it back. No SD here, Shadow PR back to ledge, down tilt into afterburner twist. And okay, there we go, BillyShilly is like, ooh, I love the air dodge there in neutral.
You know it's significant when you have to call out no SD in the time that they go off stage. But yeah, we've been seeing quite a bit of that from Shadow PR, so totally understandable. Nice, again, the SDI out is going to mean you are straight out of that second afterburner kick to follow up to take you off the top. Now, BillyShilly still looking for this final opportunity. It's going to be one last down tilt scoop. It's going to be one aerial scramble into an up B. How are we going to be taking this final stock here for what could be the winner's side? There it is, down throw, up B. Nice.
Oh, no. Oh, my God, no. No, BillyShilly! God dang it! Billy stayed on the platform, died first. We're going to game 4. He is in shock.
They just noticed!
You can't take your hands off the controller for 1 second. It's not over until it says game.
It's 2026. How are we still doing this? I feel like I would have seen this in a clip like in 2015.
My heart. My soul, my garlic roll. BillyShilly, how could you do this to us?
No, why? How? Are you serious? That was so painstakingly earned too.
Well, Shadow PR, you know, I think this is a good momentum shift for him to probably bring this to a game 5. It's as if Sakurai came down from the heavens. He's like, you've given enough stocks. I'm going to give you a game.
Yep, here you go. Take this. This is your last ticket to freedom. Make it count. Let's do something with it. BillyShilly, the moment it was explained by someone in the crowd, his eyes like widened. I mean, like Shadow PR already like unwrapped the controls, already ready to go. I cannot believe we.
I think BillyShilly's got to start carrying.
This is a winner's side top 8 qualifier. I can't believe we're seeing this. This is so funny.
You just never expect to die like that.
No, you really don't. You really don't. Oh my.
That's okay. It's all fun and games here as we go into game number 4. But Shadow PR absolutely locked in and loaded, waiting for these 0 to deaths. Just one opportunity to get us to game 5.
Let's rock. We are just rolling all the way over here to Town and City yet again. We're going to see a lot of down tilt footsies here. Both as a solid ground option, but these dash throws are everything and more for Billy-Shilly. Nice fair check. Here we go. Fair 1, 2, 3. No. Grab fault. There it is. There's the up throw up air. Witch twist. One after burner kick. Tries to go for another witch twist. Nice. Air dodging right on through. Billy-Shilly is able to handle the chaos of being off stage. Now we're seeing Shadow PR also be able to DI out pretty consistently on these down throw follow-ups. Here's the witch twist.
Oh my gosh, little custom combo coming out right there. We're going off the top.
Yep.
Shadow PR mentally in a much better place right now.
Yep. Like he said, he saw this was a second win, you know, life giving him one more chance to squeeze some lemons and make some lemonade. See if he can make it happen, or if Billy-Shilly will secure the victory. Oh no, that's a very hasty up special.
Yeah, I think Billy-Shilly is just already thinking forward to the next set, and that's where you can't be right now mentally. You need to focus on one stock at a time.
Okay, side special is going to whiff here. We got a fourth, looking for a down air, but we're almost even a percent here, folks. It's not looking super great here for Billy-Shilly. We might be going to a game 5. We got this up tilt to poke. Nair to follow down. We're delaying the fair 1, 2, 3, and we're using that platform almost like it's poetic to send Billy-Shilly to the Shadow Realm once again.
Absolutely dominant. And I think Shadow PR was kind of looking at that floating platform being like, what if I send that to you again? What if you just get a hard knockdown on platform one more time?
Oh my goodness. And now we're at a game 5. This is something that never was even supposed to happen.
I think Billy-Shilly taking a moment to just recollect himself there on the stage select screen. Tousles his hair just a little bit, looking good for the camera, as we want to look even better here in game 5.
One more Town and City game. Here we go. Down tilt to scoop you up and immediately get the fair stings. Of course, they both got that solid down tilt grounded footsies. They're going to be looking for it. Dash attack coming through, trying to break through that wall from Billy-Shilly's end. Greatly spaced down tilt right there. Billy-Shilly cannot follow up almost immediately. Shadow PR still keeping this lead.
Yeah, Billy-Shilly there, back there, holding shield. Doing a good job of trying to actually connect there with the nairs. And SDI is actually on point right now. He's not getting 0 to death like he did last game.
Oh, we have a down tilt into a grab check, a jab check. None of this connects. There we go. We got the up tilt to get the first thing started. Can't keep the strings going, though. Witch time, bats within, and witch twister. All great reversal options. Get me out of there. So one up tilt up air is probably satisfactory for Billy-Shilly. We have a fair check here. Nice. Several up airs to be catching recovery options. The flip kick. Oh my goodness. Shadow PR's tracking is incredible. Nice air dodge recovered. After that up air with a nair.
Okay, he retreats to center stage, goes there, power shields at down tilt, and Shadow PR, unfortunately, with that really bad witch twist, he dies.
Everyone is like, what? Shadow PR's eyes flare up in curiosity and confusion as the rest of the crowd is like, what?
Okay, Billy-Shilly just walking it down, forward air. What do we see? One grab, one nair, but Shadow PR ready with the power shield one more time.
There we go. Try to drift back center stage. Nice, gets the power shield. Chilling. Nice back air. Oh my goodness. Down tilt scooped up though. Here we go. Straight to the heavens. She's half angel after all. Oh.
Spoiler warning.
Wow.
Okay. Back to ledge. Trying to bait out that back air. Oh, but Billy-Shilly with one of his own. Spot dodge. Stuck on the platform. This is not where he wants to be.
Ooh. Yep. Challenge in the air right there. Dying off at a reasonable percent to be losing your stock, though. 50% of a lead doesn't mean a whole lot when you're up against Bayonetta. See how much Billy-Shilly can make that work. Oh, they're going to punish that for sure. Go for the follow-up as well.
Beautiful grab.
Off
there
the top.
We go.
And there we go. Finally, Billy-Shilly's like, Jesus, man.
I was supposed to win 2 games ago.
Oh, my God. Woo.
No, but we got a great game 5 right there.
Winner side. Yeah, no, that was great. That was fun. No, I really like the way Billy-Shilly played that. I'm so happy we get to see more of his wonderful B-Brawler coming through. That's so much fun to watch. It's a very scrappy character that has a lot of tools to be catching a drift DI and is able to mix people up as well with his own drift, right? Drift right past that with there. Has a really solid, off down throw and general throw combo game. It's fun, it's aggressive, it's a good time. I had a good time.
Yeah, and he was doing a really good job. I think he was completely aware of the disjoints that Bayonetta has with those down tilts, answering with his own and realizing, hey, if I down tilt you, it pushes you just far enough away for you not to be able to punish with anything that's too over aggressive. And I think just stopping those air-to-air trades on those kind of last stock moments was like, okay, great. I'm able to actually play defensively, punish you like when you attack on shield. Like, I'm going to be completely safe.
Yeah.
Though he took his hands off the controller on that one game. He managed to bring it back.
That's clip-worthy. You still got the win.
Yeah.
So, how upset can you really be? Again, the relief, the sigh of relief that just, you evicted from Billy Shilly's body at the end. He was like, oh my God. I could see the exasperation in his face. It was oh man, what a great set. What a fantastic start here to our top 16. So although I did mention top 8 qualifiers, technically Top Cut itself is actually just top 6. So we may be getting some top 8 winner side matches of our own on this very block.
Oh, you guys are very lucky.
That'll be a good time. That'll be a fun time. Now the question is, who do we got coming up next? Oh, well, production seems like they've answered that perfectly for me right now.
It's going to be Jules and Wonder Bread.
I know you were talking up Jules as one of your longtime friends here. How are we feeling about this match?
Well, Jules, you know, is just a combo fiend, really. Whether it's Ultimate, Smash,
I'm sold.
Yeah, she is an incredible Bayonetta player who, you know, she gets a little frustrated when she can't hit those combos, but the moment she does, it's 0 to death every time.
Yep. So the big thing is now is, hey, Wonder Bread, you got a way out? You know how to get out of those? You know how to do a bit of mental damage? Yeah, or otherwise you're going to be holding a lot here. We'll have to wait and see. But, of course, since we're at Bayonetta's play, we're going to be seeing a lot of Bayonetta throughout many of these sets, but there's still a lot of fun to be had. I think even watching Bayonetta, there's a lot of creativity and cool things that go into it as well. So it's curious to see kind of the compare and contrast between how these different players play, right? We just saw Shadow PR. Now we're going to see Jules.
Yeah, I do think Shadow PR was very good on just kind of, you know, kind of touch and go. You know, he'd hit, walk back, and maybe try and just catch it like in the air. Jules, you know, I would say a bit of a lead foot here. You know, she is full throttle, no stop. I'm crashing this car with no survivors. And I'll still walk away from the wreckage.
Yep, without even looking at it.
Nope.
Cool. Extremely cool. Final boss moment.
But Wonder Bread is pretty cool, too. I grew up with that as well.
Okay. Yeah, I respect it. Curious to see what the character selection is going to be on Wonder Bread's side.
Mario.
Ooh.
The Wonder Bread of characters.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I miss me some Mario Up Smash. This is going to be fun.
No, you don't. Every single time somebody waxes poetically nostalgic about this game, it's like, oh man, I miss perfect pivoting. I miss being able to grab across the stage.
Right.
I'm like, no.
I mean, like, I kind of do.
I think the overall package is better than like the funky sum of the parts.
Right.
Which is why we love this game to this day.
Of course. I mean, we wouldn't be here without this game, you know?
That's
it's
right.
a big competitive push for us. And to be fair, Ultimate wouldn't exist on this game either, being the skeleton and bones to make that happen. So here we are to celebrate. We got to respect our elders, you know?
That's right. That's what I always say whenever a 12-year-old beats me in brackets.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, hey, you need to give me at least one game.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, but here we go. Jules on Bayo. Little Mac.
Oh, my.
Not the Wonder Bread character I was expecting.
Not me either. I was sold. The Mario Wonder Bread explanation made complete perfect sense to me. But a Little Mac, this is going to be so interesting. Especially since this character definitely in this game needs to stay on the ground. Going off stage is a death sentence.
Yeah, and the side B will put you in automatic free fall, so we're not going to get to see those kind of fun haymaker combos that you're used to from ult. Still a danger there on the ground, but Jules knows how to play around those shenanigans.
Oh yeah, I mean Bayo does not need to be on the ground like at all. You can just be like aerial fair checking people constantly, running around throwing out nairs and up airs, and you are fine. I think Bayo is in a very well positioned naturally to not have too much of a problem with Little Mag. This is going to seem like a very read heavy kind of game coming in from Wonder Bread. It's like if you can blow people up, you just give them the right nice 1-2, then big. But if not, you're getting rolled.
All right, we did see Little Mac there on the winner's screen. Maybe the last time here if Jules can help it. But we got the nice
winning
little
the button check, you know, it's thematic.
Foreshadow. All right, we're double checking, make sure everything's okay. We got the headphones.
Still finalizing things, but I think
Wonder Bread is mentally preparing for just how patient he has to play this.
Yeah, you got to play on a whole another astral plane. It's a tough spot to be. All right, let's see it. I think we're heading on in. There we go.
All right, and we're going to Final Destination.
Stage select is after.
Ooh, okay. We're lowering everything down. Final Destination version 2.
That's a banger.
Fist bump. Good luck. Have fun.
Let's get it started. Our next top 8 winner side qualifier here. Jules versus Wonder Bread. Little Mac versus Bayonetta. Here we go. It was a nice 1-2, a forward tilt. It's going to be a lot of dash and shoot. We can try to see a punish here. Yeah, turn around grab. on the ground. It's more about getting the cross unders. Oh my goodness. Devastating smash attacks left and right. Here we go. Now Jules this time gets the up throw. Catches with the afterburner kick heel slide afterwards, but not getting a lot of confirms off these up throws, getting a down tilt to pop you up instead. Throwing that forward smash charge. It's looking a little scarier, Swiss Rider.
Yeah, WonderBread doing a really good job of just kind of keeping advantage when he can. I do like those grabs, trying to throw out those forward smashes, but Jules, once she gets advantage, is she's going to clean up here. Just one read, the sliding forward tilt. And that's at least one good thing that I think WonderBread has here that Ultimate does not for Little Mac. It's just those sliding forward tilts and just kind of that movement on the ground that you don't get in a sticky game like Smash Ultimate. And just throwing out that punch. Jules loses that first stock.
He was perfect, but he was sliding around. Ended up losing the KO punch. Got a down tilt jabs, but it doesn't fully convert off of it. Here we go. We're going up the top. Yep, that'll do it. And we've evened it right back up. Both these characters are so explosive, but I got to say, WonderBread is putting on a fantastic performance compared to how I thought this matchup was going to go. But I guess that's why the winner's side top 16. You got to have some faith.
All right, unfortunately, no two-frame right there. Jules catching him there with the kick. Up, and not away just yet.
Does two-frame exist in this game? I actually don't even know.
Maybe. But believe me until proven wrong.
I feel fair enough. Fair enough. I'll give it to you. All right, here we go. Afterburner kicks and our wish twist off the top yet again. That first game is going to be going to Jules. It's like you look away for a moment, you blink, and Bayonetta is on the windscreen.
I think WonderBread made the right choice going to Final Destination there. You know, if you're used to playing that For Glory gameplay with that Little Mac, then you want to go to a very comfortable stage for you.
That's right. That's right. And although you can't exactly actively practice on For Glory right now in this day and age,
unfortunately,
I'm sure a lot of that muscle memory is still around from all those years ago.
But it is a little difficult to be on Final Destination 2, especially with just how Jules was able to keep WonderBread in the air. But WonderBread did an amazing job there on the ground, and we're running it back.
There we are. We're pulling on in.
One more grab. The dash attack.
Heel slide. No heel slide this time. That's the mix-up. WonderBread could not punish the time. We got down tilt, forward tilt. There's side B this time instead. Big damage. The down tilt boxing has been doing so much for opening up these damage opportunities. Look at that. Fantastic with punish tool. It's incredible.
I know WonderBread wants to get more off those down tilt confirms, but he just has to be happy with what he can get because it is not going to be enough for the first stock.
Yep, now we're at 99%. Here we go. Trying a hard call on a smash attack. Jab checks, yep. Still stuck in shield for so long. Does that up smash? There's so much shield damage, but the jabs will get stuffed out by an afterburner kick. On the way down, here we go. Down tilt to scoop.
It's unfortunate WonderBread cannot really SDI. Little Mac just does not have some good options there in the air.
Nice. Able to pick it up.
Okay.
Down tilt up special. Here we go.
You got it, Air Fighter.
The one time you put him in the air. Oh, and nice. Down air before smash, though. Big damage.
All right, no counters coming out either.
Oh, there it is. There's the bait. Down tilt side B. Now KO punch is online. And we do be pivoted. Oh, dash attack. Whiffs into jab checks. Oh, there goes KO punch. Yep. All good. Little Mac is still there. Hopefully for a little more longer than what might be implied here.
Yeah.
Forward smash check. And you got bat within which time you're going to die for it. Tragedy. An absolute tragedy.
I will say, I do like the confidence that Jules has here, taunting after every single last stock.
Yep. Hey, it's playing into the character, you know? Bayonetta herself would absolutely do that.
It got nerfed in Smash Ultimate, which I was very upset about. You can't cancel out of it anymore.
They said no more fun for you guys.
No, not at all. Okay, we're trying to think of the next stage here. WonderBread.
I feel like FD is probably the best that Lil Mac's going to get. I'm not going to lie.
Probably, but maybe we want to mix it up.
The amount of mileage he's getting from not having to catch a Bayonetta circling in the air. Oh.
No. He's like, maybe not Town and City.
Nah, good.
Yeah,
good.
Yeah.
Smart.
For glory.
Yep. This is what you know. This is your lifeblood. Don't let your ancestors down. Yep. This is it. Even if you go down honorably and in glory. Yeah. So let's do it.
For the first time in a long time, you feel like you finally belong. You're on FD. The best part, you can perfect pivot.
Yes, sir. Oh, we're getting down tilt heel slide checked repeatedly, though. WonderBread cannot land. There we go. Oh, my goodness. The Jules is getting out the second hit on forward almost every time. Oh, wow.
Overcommitted. I do like those little jab checks, though. We have the KO punch, but can he get down? Oh.
No, he loses it. One side we call out. Here he goes to the top.
Okay, one more stock to play with, and Jules now just running around. An unfortunate witch twist gets called out.
Nice. Down tilt up smash. Almost got on top of one more up smash. We're so close. So close.
Nope. Okay, unable to catch that afterburner twist. And then once again, down tilt. Oh, perfect pivot sliding forward tilt. Come on, Wonder Bread. Just two more punches. Give it the old 1-2.
Little 1-2. Down throw. That'll got a lot more off that. Up B out. That'll do it. That'll do it. 15% here on Little Mag. Not far behind at all. Uh-oh. It begins. Up tilt doesn't connect, though. We were air dodge. We're okay. We've reset stage control. Roll on in. Dash attack. Can't whip punish that. Nice. Goes for an up tilt right here. End up forward tilt. This is the damage. It's racking up Swiss Rider.
Yeah, he's slowed down considerably, walking instead of running, trying to find these moments and making the most out of them. Oh, but the dash attack, up tilt, he throws it all there with a forward smash. One more KO punch. Jules needs to close this out.
Okay, no, he's still alive. He still has KO punch as well. No, it got stuffed out. Is he going to be done off the top?
No, that's it.
Early. No, it's not. Witch twist though. Uh-oh, is this gonna be it? This one might be it. Oh no.
No, still has that jump.
Still alive. Double jump in. Dash attack doesn't connect. Forward to 1-2. Neither does either.
Not again. Oh my God.
Still alive.
Wonder Bread, maybe with one more forward smash in him.
Down tilt into the special. That'll do it.
He's on the board.
Wonder Bread is taking a game, fighting for his life.
This is the sweatiest he's ever played. He's going to need to hydrate to stay here in this game mentally.
Shout outs to hydration. Hey, chat. You guys should hydrate too. I'm about to do it right now.
I'll join you in on that. I can only drink so much coffee in the day.
Cheers, honestly. Water is a godsend. Quite literally. And yet I forget about it so much.
Don't forget.
I know.
And don't forget that we're here in Game 4. Wonder Bread doing the impossible and taking 1K off this incredible Bayo.
Here it comes. 46% to get us started here. Jules is saying, welcome. This is the Bayonetta. Are they using the same tag as Shadow PR, by the way?
Don't think so.
It says PR.
Well, she was PR at some points.
Yeah, that makes sense. There you go.
See, Shadow PR was just kind of the Shadow PR there, you know, like the Shadow dockets. Like, that's the underground scene.
I see.
We played with custom moves there.
Oh, yeah. Good old Evo 2015.
Never forget.
Never forget, indeed.
Nice little fair one into the Witch Twist, getting rid of that KO punch. And now Jules is trying to scout out a kill move, or we just kill off the top.
Not this time. Nice. Forward smash check. Just nice little footsies right there. Ground and neutral. I'm honestly surprised at how I feel like Jules isn't utilizing as much the aerial options. We're seeing a lot of down tilts, which are catching. But, I mean, I guess these dash wish twists would be considered aerial options. But I feel like Jules has herself been on the ground too often, making her vulnerable to a lot of these little max setups that Wonder Bread likes to be going for.
I think it's because Wonder Bread has been letting her get away with that for like maybe the last 2 games, but not the last one where he finally started to catch on to her approaches.
Ooh. Perfectly timed air dodges to try and make it back, but this should be it off the top. Yep. 38% of extra credit. Can Wonder Bread bring us to a game 5? Or is this going to be the end?
All right, he needs to stay here with these jab checks. Oh, and he gets caught with the Witch Twist. This could be it.
He might be dead off this. Oh, no, it's okay, it's okay.
Great SDI right there.
Yeah, we're okay. Ooh, the heel slide's gross.
Still in the mix.
Nice, the nair down. Actually lands forward to 1-2 as well. Tilt.
All right, he's walking. Forward smash. He still gets caught with the down tilt.
How does that? It's so far.
Unfortunate. Also, 1 KO punch for the fans. No, tries to get the jab.
Up smash. That'll do it. And we're going to a game 5 here, ladies and gentlemen. Wonder Bread versus Jules.
Wonder Bread still has hope in him. Never count out the boxer from the Bronx.
No, sir, not at all. This guy's trained with some of the best. All the way back from the NES era.
Pretty good that we do have the Bayonetta rule in effect. So Jules, unfortunately, cannot pick the stage. But that's okay. You know what? We've won on FD 2 times before. We can do it one more time.
Yep. 5 games of FD. Thank you, waiter. Exactly what I ordered.
Beautifully cooked. Well done, steak.
Take a bit of mental reset here on Wonder Bread's end as well. feeling himself, thinking this is my chance. I get top 8 side with Little Mac of all characters in this game up against a Bayo for the win. It's like, it's ridiculous. I mean, for years, everyone was like, man, this character just sucks. So
hey, this goes to show that this game is far from being solved.
Yeah, fair point, fair point.
All right, Jules trying to find a way to get in and stay in. She's already gone back to the Bayo 2 ult with just a little bit of a haircut. You know, new haircut, new me.
That's right. Now she's got all the blue hit effects instead, and she is feeling good. Oh my goodness, that's a dead Little Mac. JV3 so far.
Wonder
so
Bread.
sad.
He was unfortunately trying to SDI anything there off stage, but you know what? He fast fell, lost the stock, but he hasn't lost his mental game just yet.
Not yet, but what a hill he has to climb here. Checking here with 1-2. Another heel slide coming up. Fair is getting carried. Fair 1-2, fair 2. No. Not going for the 3, not going for the finisher just yet. We're going back to the skies instead.
Oh, no.
Take us off the top. Not quite. 89% here on last stock. This is looking extremely rough for Wonder Bread.
Oh,
wait a second. I just lied. What a KO punch.
I mean, man, that was a Hail Mary of a move. That maybe cost Jules the set right there, but there we go. Off the top, Wonder Bread SDIing. Forward punch, forward tilt. My goodness, what does Jules have? Witch twist. We got those combos.
The Nair!
Nair 1.
The Nair to
one.
stuff out of the Bayo advantage state. Oh my goodness, forward smash whip here. Oh no. Dash attack is Hail Mary burst option. I get it. But Bayo can punish if anyone can punish. And that's going to be a kill off the top. Jules takes it 3-2 over Wonder Bread. But wow, what a set we had in our hands there.
Never doubted it for a second.
What a performance there. I honestly, I had many, many doubts going in, being like, Little Mac, what can this guy even do? I know it's 2026, but seriously, what does this guy ever do?
I think perfect pivoting, the movement on the ground. I mean, he kept it very even in those last
down
moments.
tilt checking was absurd. The first couple of games, how consistent we're getting damage out with down tilt checks. Then, like the later mid games, as we started to see Jules be a little bit less grounded, down tilts being less, aware, is a lot more Hail Mary grounded and aerial options of sorts if you count the up B of just hard read, damage, pressure, right? You couldn't play a whole lot of grounded neutral because it wasn't happening. Jules wasn't letting it happen. And I got to respect that. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. That's how you play around the Little Mac angle. But wow, what a set. Game 5. We've had 2 Game 5 bangers back-to-back so far.
I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon.
Just check it. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see who we got up next.
Oh, yeah, well, you know what? I got to check out these Zennies real quick.
Oh, sure.
You know, one of the sponsors here of Supernova. Be sure to buy your affordable Zennies over there with Supernova for 15% discounts. That's the code Supernova.
I like that. Exclamation mark Zenny in chat, I believe.
Exclamation mark Zenny.
That's perfect. That's perfect. We got it. Cool. So we had Joshman Gamer taking over Beastly 3-1. And then we had, I believe it's Javi on Earth. I hope it's not Javi on Earth.
Javi.
It's Javi, right? Okay,
it's
cool.
Javi.
Javi on Earth took over Marcus 3-1. So we have Joshman Gamer versus Javi on Earth. Playing for winner side top 6 on one end, and then Billy Shilly versus Jules playing for winner side top 6
Oh
on
no,
the
not
other.
the Bayo killer.
So it's going to be a Bayo Ditto. That'll be a fun one. Over on losers, we got Shadow PR up against Supergirl Kells. They are both 1-1 currently.
Oh.
We have Wonder Bread versus Barking Frog having to play each other. Still scheduled set. Barking Frog
Big frog or
notoriously
little frog?
just made top 8 in Rivals 2.
Wow.
Right before this. So he was over there. I cast that last match, and now I'm going to be casting Hero. Probably seeing his top 8 qualifier on this end, too.
A man of many games.
Yep, exactly, because he has to play for Wonder Bread 4, a top 8 qualifier. Marcus took it over Curb, 3-0, next over Mario. And Beastly took it 3-1 over Average, Fox over Diddy. Wow, Beastly plays Fox.
I think Supergirl Kell is going to make it over there to top 8. She was the one who got second place last year at Supernova.
Oh.
There's no, oh goodness gracious, Fallen. Fallen was the one who won last year, but Supergirl Kells was super close in grand finals against him.
But I wonder who upset Kells to bring her down to loser side this early, man.
Good question. And that's going to be for chat to figure out.
Yep.
As we're going into a quick little button check here, Javi on Earth on the Villager versus Joshman Gamer on the Cloud.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
Now, that's a character I hear a lot of people waxing nostalgically about in Ultimate. Be like,
Cloud?
I miss us up there.
Yeah,
I miss us
old
there.
Cloud.
I'm like, yeah, I bet you do.
Big character, big character. Javi on Earth, a notorious Villager player. I want to say the CF is Central Florida.
A dangerous region.
Yes, dangerous region. Long-time Villager player. I mean, so much history throughout Florida as a whole. SFL, CFL, like they've got it all. I might be completely wrong, and the CF could stand for like an actual sponsor.
Central Florida.
But would be good if I was right. But yeah, no, I'm excited for this matchup. It'll be fun to see old Cloud again, I think. I do think there's an aspect of like, wow, Nair really was that big, huh? Wow, up air really did have that many active frames, huh? So on and so forth.
Well, you know what Sakurai said? He designed this character to be pick up and play.
Yep, and I think he succeeded. Oh.
We're going Diddy Kong instead.
Okay.
I got schmixed.
Josh the game, so did I. We're going over to Battlefield. See, here's the thing, right? With Ultimate, we're so spoiled on music selection. So now we have to play with the, oh, this song slaps. Boss Battle Song 1 from Brawl is peak.
It was incredible that the music was kind of randomized over there in Smash 4. It's like, all right, we're going gambling with the music selection.
Like sliders here, which is really funny.
Oh no, 25 millimeter.
Not again. All right, here we go. Starts off here on Battlefield. Diddy Kong getting a roll in past the lloD Rocket. Immediate back throw for an offstage interaction of sorts. But of course, Javi on Earth is not going to let anything happen to Villager, as you've got endless resources to stay away, play, keep away, and make it so hard to find your way in.
All right, but there we go. Nice little down air. Just one turn up, though. Ooh. Another one turn up? Okay, luck is not on his side.
Here it is, lloD Rocket coming in mid-screen here. Honestly, it's just been very light scrambles both ways. No one's been able to really push an advantage state of any kind that lasts super long. After that Villager Nair, we're going to see a Diddy Kong down tilt. So on and so forth. So it's been a very messy, scrappy game. But Javi on Earth slowly starting to run away with the lead here.
Yeah, Josh has been doing a good job of not giving Javi on Earth that little like pocket banana to get it out of gameplay. Instead, just kind of going in and scrapping.
Oh, down tilt check. There's that Nair. Make it back to stage.
Okay.
Fair to make it right over. Nair out of the ground, set up. There's the slingshot in lloD Rocket. Now we got Joshman. 160% up tilt, dangerously close to killing here.
All right, we set up that tree.
Forwarder checks here. Tree still up. Not destroying the environment just yet.
We support trees here.
Yes, we do.
It's gone. It's
I
out
like
of
to
natural
breathe.
causes.
Breathing is good. Thoughts?
I think we'd have that on subscription service.
Yeah, you're so right. I gotta subscribe to my water service as well.
I mean, what is that if not utilities? But right there, that Nair coming out with a lot of utility as it's just get off me right there. Great recovery. The up tilt gets called out. And now Josh the Think Gamer unable to actually pull out a banana. It looks like Javi on Earth did actually get rid of it.
Oh my goodness. High percent both ways. We're still seeing Josh the Think Gamer survive. The slingshots all just a bunch of chip damage. Where is our kill option going to be? There's that back throw finally. Perfect. Right. Dash, pivot grab, get him out of here.
Oh, that banana now coming out to play. I think he's still pocketed though. Still not going to be able to use it here neutral. But Joshman there with the down tilt into the forward air and giving that lloD all the respect it deserves.
Yeah, it's time for the chip damage to try and hopefully start adding up, but not working too much in Javi's favor just yet. Only 17%. Oh no! Down to up smash didn't connect the first time around. Second time it didn't kill?
No, we got some good DI right here. We calculated it with the abacus.
Oh my god, true. That's what we do mathematics with. There we go. That second one, not second one. Second one that connected. Actually ends up taking it. There's a lot of up smashes there. Yeah, lloD Rocket roll right on through. Nice. We're still shielding that down air, but doesn't lead to any sort of advantage state, really. Have to side beyond over these slingshots. Not taking us anywhere useful just yet. Josh the Gamer needs to find that opening.
All right, we're trying to pressure there from underneath the platform, but Javi just is throwing everything at the kitchen sink. Oh, he threw the bowling ball for the hard callouts, but it missed.
Oh, here it comes. More and more slingshot chip damage. We're charging these barrels to make it past the bowling ball.
All right, no strike there. Maybe we can get a spare.
So many down airs here and slingshots. It's just endless keep away from Javi on Earth, not wanting to risk the possibility that Diddy Kong could maybe interact. There's that up tilt to catch a regular get up, but a back throw is going to do it. Kill Spark pop it twice. And that's 2 stocks down. Javi on Earth taking that first game.
Yeah, Joshman did a really good job. I mean, hey, he's one of the best ROMs over there, you know, for a reason in Ultimate. But over here, you know, it's almost like he's like, oh my gosh, this is what it's like to fight against top tier. Is this what I do to people? I feel like this is just karmic justice. But anyway, Javi on Earth trying to compose himself as well. Wants to keep that same game plan even here on Smashville coming up. It's a smaller stage. It's going to be harder to zone, giving Joshman Gamer an opportunity to close that distance and go for these really good grabs into the hoo-has.
That's right. We go dash grab, up throw. This is exactly as you mentioned, Swiss Rider. Like, this is the space closing that Joshman Gamer needs to play a lot more aggressive, to get a lot more consistent damage output. So far, Javi on Earth doesn't seem too phased by it. There's a very smart in and out of when Javi on Earth wants to play a very aggressive ledge trap game like we're seeing right now, and then returning to stage and playing a hard keep away until he can immediately reverse the situation and go right back to playing a very aggressive ledge trap.
He just went right through that lloD rocket for the grab. And Javi on Earth realizing that the balloon was right there, Joshman could have extended the up air, but instead air dodge to safety.
There we go.
A tree on a moving platform.
Where its roots.
That's right. Hey now, I think that's that's a fake tree right there.
Oh my goodness.
AstroTurfed.
Villager's a fraud? Committing tax fraud?
Yeah, that's a thumbnail right there.
Up smash. Close off the top, but not quite. 110% here. Rage is stacking. There's the kill spark, but not enough to kill. 122% here on Javi. As we mentioned before, you know that this closed space is allowing Joshman Gamer to keep up. Jumping over this lloD rocket, spaced away from that forwarder, expecting an aggressive option back from Javi. Afterwards, immediately rips the up smash. Still doesn't have a connect.
Okay.
A lot of up smashes are coming out. Oh, here we go. Command grab. Well timed. That was very well timed. Wait for the platform to get to the right side of the stage. And have the side B grab connect.
Yeah, Javi was a little too comfortable there in shield, and Josh has been taking advantage of it. Maybe going for another grab into some back airs. He's just taking his sweet time.
So it is.
If you got 4 minutes left for your test, use all those 4 minutes.
That's right. And now 37%, 45% and counting. Joshman Gamer looking much better this time around. Ooh, there's that nair.
All right, Javi, not setting up that tree, but he does trip on the banana.
Down tilt for checks here. Then our back in line runs straight to lloD rocket. Didn't even have to worry about rolling into that down air. Never happened. Throws the banana, regrab.
This is the first time that Javi's had to actually deal with banana in neutral because he got rid of it last game for the most part.
Right.
But over there.
Nice. Down smash still use a lot of that invulnerability. Help support your case. Down tilt check. Down smash doesn't lead to anything this time around though. We're down tilting past these balloons. It's an extended hit stun.
We got that grab.
Get shielded. Yep, down thrown.
Oh, what? The Nair actually beating out that grab. Down tilt, down tilt. We're just scrapping here, and Javi on Earth cannot afford the damage at 103.
That's a lot to ask for. 44%. The question now is how is Joshman Gamer actually supposed to confirm this kill? The up smashes, although you might be Hail Marying and willy-nilly shooting those around, it's not enough to get the stock if they're not actually connecting.
No, but he did call out that air dodge with the up air. He wants to go for a grab, and Javi on Earth, oh my gosh, he went for it, but the bowling ball coming out and stopping the approach. No jump.
lloD rocket as well. There's that bowling ball. Oh my goodness, jab checked afterwards. This is getting dangerously close. Javi has effectively evened this up. Air dodge pass, does an up smash. That'll take it up the top. And we are 1-1 here, folks. Joshman Gamer over Javi on Earth this most recent game.
Yeah, Javi was really inching it back, like slowly but surely, and I think he just was expecting another aggressive option at ledge that Joshman has been throwing out. Those down tilts can be just air dodge when you jump off, and Joshman just called it out.
That's right. Whew. This is such an interesting sort of matchup structure of how both players want to play around their win condition. It feels so flimsy. Neither player can really stick to it for long. Right?
It's very fragile. This is probably one of the biggest polarizing matchups in the game, as we can see right now. Javi on Earth, if he's unable to set up camp, Joshman can just kind of run rampant.
Jab check, platform drop forward air. The slingshot's going to do it. We're back on battlefield. This is where Javi wants to be. Oh! Don't even matter. Looking for another one? Yep, not going to happen. Great drift there from Javi.
Okay, got that grab. And Joshman isn't pulling out banana just yet. I think he wants to use it as a mix-up tool right here. There we go. Javi unfortunately getting caught right there. But they fight back.
They're doing a good job. Still trying to get Joshman Gamer to stay off of them. Okay. That's the dash grab. It's going to be a very simple neutral palette cleanser. What's our let's trap going to look like? No, we're going to see an instant side B out, pushing Javi off.
Okay.
Falling right on through platform is the forward air, 113% versus 112. This next let trap interaction could do it. Down tilt checks here, but we have enough time for Javi to shield, and they're still going to continue surviving.
All right,
that up B, looking Oh, nice!
Oh, what
the
a tech.
barrel blast into the stage tech. We get a dash grab. Joshman Gamer goes for the forward throw. Javi still surviving there. Doing an incredible job. And that up air instead ends up taking a 148% range. What can I say?
I mean, Javi knew that, Joshman just wanted to go off and be hyper-aggressive with the edge guarding, so they just threw out that up air to try and, reverse it. And they did, and it's one stock apiece.
And there's that up smash. We are even. One game apiece, one stock apiece. Let's see who's going to be the one leading us to game 3 versus who's getting dragged to it.
Uh-oh. Joshman there with the monkey
what
flip.
a footstool. Get the downer. Extended hit lag, though, hitting on those balloons.
Joshman is air dodging just a little too much back on stage, and Javi, they've got those roll reads on lock. But now he's slowed it down, waiting for the approach, and Joshman is obliging there with the grab.
80% on Joshman Gamer right now. Nair out of shield. Fantastic keep away from Javi on Earth, as we've been seeing throughout these first and second games. So consistent, so devastating, so difficult to deal with. Axe is ready. Jab check into Axe. Almost.
That's
Not
okay.
enough.
Axe is still deadly. Not enough to cut him down, though. Joshman rolling right through, still rolling.
Yeah, Josh's get a little bit predictable with placement, especially after Tree goes online. And it seems like Javi is ready to be either throwing the downer in place or be throwing some axes. All right. That down tilt check as well.
Javi, they're just standing near ledge, expecting the banana. Joshman has it for the first time this game. lloD Rockets, you're coming to me.
Slingshot as well. 150%. Oh, that's an early barrel blast. All right, another down air. Catch the roll. Javi, my goodness, they're so good at understanding Joshman Gamer's placement.
No way.
There it is. Banana, down tilt, up smash with the rage. And 156% Diddy Kong kills off the top. Joshman Gamer is up 2-1.
Nice little pop off right there. I understand the frustration. I too disliked fighting Villager. I mean, but Javi is just a Villager of another class. The way they're just able to hold that ledge and pepper you and force you to make that mistake approaching was excellent. But I do want to see them double down on that approach here in game number 4 if they want to bring it to game 5.
Absolutely. I will see. We're still seeing the Battlefield run back. Javi clearly feels comfortable on the stage, taking first game on it after all. Joshman just barely clutching out last game. Looking to see if they can do it one more time. And move on to winner side top 6. This could be our top cutoff.
Oh, a little bit of an early air dodge right there, but we're going to double jump back to the ledge.
Okay, there it is. Banana Nair. Up there as well, almost off the top, 95%. Javi, they're looking a little destabilized here. Joshman Gamer extremely confident in the Diddy Kong movement.
I think Javi wanted to mix up kind of the approach there for the first stock and maybe play a little more aggressive, but Joshman is just out-aggressing them at every moment. He's like, I got bigger hitboxes. I can just zone you out at the mid-range.
There it is.
Goodbye,
Down
Banana.
there, forward air. Oof.
Great little trap. We got the tree.
Axe into down tilt. Rather, tree setup into down tilt. Axe is prevalent in the back. Roll catch. See, look at that. Javi is calling out Joshman so much on placement here. And now they're even in percent. Joshman seems so far ahead previously, but Javi just has to weather the storm.
Oh my gosh, he fell out of the up smash. Joshman shocked. Javi unable to get that strong up air though, and he's holding shield. Joshman just can't find the up tilt.
Into the back throw. Oh my goodness, Javi is Joshman's number.
I mean, when it comes to those tech rolls, Javi is just like, I've got you now.
Okay, down tilt into dash attack into up smash. Nothing connecting past that down tilt though. Joshman is getting hungry. You can see it. You know Joshman wants to even up this stock as soon as possible, not have to deal with extra credit. Down tilt back here doesn't end up doing it.
Okay, 150%. We're delaying the ledge recovery, and Joshman just has to shield it, has to hold it, rolls right behind, finds the back air. Still not enough, even when Javi is at 163.
Now, Javi just lives forever.
And ever, and ever, and ever.
Immortal stock tank for yourself. It's a blessing, truly. Already got 36% worth of extra credit. Oh, there it is. Okay, finally, we'll trade. And we'll take Javi off the top, but Joshman not too far behind, but it's not pretty.
Yeah, you know, Javi's luck, you know, it ran out there on the first stock, but that's okay. You don't need luck when you got skill. Joshman tripping over that ledge. Ooh, Javi unfortunately doesn't throw the bowling ball correctly, and now they have to set up here for another chance for a kill. The down smash misses, but that jab check looking like a Little Mac right there.
Well, now we got 93% on Joshman Gamer, 37% after an up tilt. Back here we get the stage spike off that downer, but not an immediate fall up air to clip. 125%, not enough to fill off the top just yet. Now we're looking at things like axe, we're looking at up tilt, potentially even a down tilt, or any smash attack is gonna be taking this stock. No grab invul right there. It's not a thing.
Yeah, but Rage is very strong in this game. Joshman can still bring it back. The down throw into the back air, it misses. Javi's still at ledge, and Joshman's getting hit by everything.
Slingshot into air dodge, into landing on the lloD rocket. So sad. But my goodness, so speaking of hard callouts, no way!
No.
After whiffing a forward smash, trying to get a reverse down tilt on a get up. Oh my
No
god,
way.
falls out of the up tilt! That absolutely should have been it. Down tilt's not going to connect either. Up throw, not yet. There's a forward air.
He's going
for one
deep.
more option. Charging the Barrel Blast. We're going to see a villager come from the other side.
Oh, and the surprise down air takes it. Javi, they've evened it up 2-2.
And that's game 5 for everyone, folks.
All right, so we've got a streak of 3 game 5 so far.
Jeez.
Lock in, people. We're going to be here for some wild sets.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Man, it's getting to me. A lot of crazy stuff. My brain's like frying. Overloaded.
I mean, there's a lot to keep up with, you know?
Of course.
Javi has been just setting up a lot, and Joshman has even been struggling to keep up with that as well. And like you were saying, I think Joshman has been a little too predictable there with his placement on his movement.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
Javi's
it's
been
been
able to just track him
consistent
down.
across the entire set. The big thing is that Joshman, a lot of the time, has had strong enough punish game to make up for those interactions lost. But the fact that Javi has had Joshman's number the entire set is crazy. But now we are seeing the cloud come out from Joshman over the Diddy Kong. So we had that highlight before. Now we're seeing, do you feel warmed up enough on this cloud, and does Javi have enough experience against cloud? I'm going to guess yes.
So
Consider
much
how
experience.
prevalent- Yeah, consider how prevalent this character is and how, what strong region Javi comes from. But
yeah, and Joshman, but there we go, finally finds that cross slash. We now have a limit. He can get some early kills here with it, but I think he just wants that movement instead.
That's right. We're going to utilize it for now. Oh, no. Back throw off stage, which is going to be bowling ball. Yeah, forced to use that limit climb hazard.
All right, dash attack misses. Joshman slowing it down. One grab, try to get the back air, but Javi ready with the dare.
Nice. Rising up air off ledge is going to help a lot, considering how much Javi loves to be pressing up till. Oh,
no!
Oh!
Okay.
We are still alive. Oh, my goodness. But dash attack punish with the axe, and now Javi is one stock away from winner side top 6 to be our very first contestant confirmed for this.
All right, Joshman has Javi trapped on that platform, trying to throw out those up airs. The nair comes out, but you know, we missed how big it is just because Javi stuffed it out with the slingshot. And he actually manages the SDI out of it.
Absolutely terrifying.
Power shield, fair, perfect pivot back just for the fans.
You know they're waiting for it. You know they're asking for it.
Please. All right, but beautiful positioning here. Still has that limit. Doesn't look like we're going to try and get something fancy here. We just want that extra speed and power. Even if it does make us a little lighter, we're going to have to burn it.
Yeah, Joshman Gamer's got a Herculean mountain to climb here, and I'm not so sure Javi on Earth is letting him through. Says no tourists on this top 6 today.
Herculean or Sisyphean?
Why not both?
¿Por qué no los dos? But you know what? Why not throwing out another up there? Javi still has both stocks, and Joshman is on the verge of losing his last here at 96.
There we go. Later hit of downer. It's so high percent that the up air doesn't even follow up this time. Gonna rise in slingshot here at downer. Spiked and will kill off the top. 102% here on Joshman Gamer's cloud. What do we do?
Well, Javi's just got to lock it down, play the long distance game. But Joshman, you know, with Cloud, you can take some early stocks here if you're hyper aggressive off stage and you're willing to die for it. Oh no, kill sparks, and that's it. Javi on Earth wins 3-2 over Joshman.
My goodness. Let's go, Florida.
Florida be strong.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
Javi on Earth takes it. Joshman Gamer not looking too happy about that one.
A part of me wished that Joshman stuck with Diddy Kong right there. you know, Javi on Earth, obviously, Josh then was hoping for a bit of a mix-up, being like, okay, we're going to go up the tier list. You've not seen this yet. Right. But it looks like Javi just has that experience being like, look, I played this game for a long time.
Cloud's number right there. Yeah, it was way more than Josh in the game. It was having Cloud's number. It was like absurd. Just not a lot of openings there for Josh to be able to pull through and make anything significant happen. And that's how we got Javi coming out on top, 3-2. I mean, whew, is every set been in Game 5 so far?
Every single set has been Game 5. People love Smash 4.
Yeah, this is incredible. This is incredible. I think we only got 2 sets left for stream before we round out all of our top 6.
So something that I always like, you know, tell myself is that, you know, people don't play Smash 4 throughout the entire year. Most people, you know, will be like, okay, I'm playing it like online with friends, things like that, or usually like on their couch because, you know, no online anymore.
Right.
But when they seriously start grinding before Supernova, people are ready. People are warmed up. It's why we're seeing Game 5.
They start locking in. Yeah, it's a whole nother ball game when it's time for Supernova. Because I mean, this is the biggest Smash 4 event of the year.
That's right.
For the past, you know, several years at this point. So if there's any place to be preparing yourself for, this is it. But funny enough, my region, specifically my region, over in DFW, actually likes to be thrown in a random Smash 4 tournament every now and then.
Really?
I think we hosted one just a couple weeks back.
Oh,
and
so
I know
lucky.
one of our college locals, when it was going out for the summer, sometime last year, their side bracket was Smash 4, and I entered that.
Did
that
you
was
win?
Fun. No.
You could have told me you won, and I would have believed you.
No, I'm not a lying man. I'm an honest man. And I take my losses on my chin. I understand what it is.
Yeah, I got a degree in creative writing, so I'm a professional
Oh,
liar.
I see.
I got a degree for that.
Nice. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Embellishment is your strong suit.
That's right.
Yeah,
Technically correct is the best kind of correct.
I see. See, in that sense, I can agree. I got a degree in computer science.
So
correctness is very important above all else. And that's where I guess my desire for honesty comes from.
That's fair. But you know what? We've got 2 dishonest characters on screen right here. We got Bayonetta versus Me Brawler.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited. I'm happy to see Billy Chili return to the stage here for the Me Brawler, coming up against yet another Bayonetta. And funny enough, we saw Wonder Bread have to play against Jules earlier, and Billy Chili had to play against Shadow PR earlier. Now those two, Wonder Bread and Shadow PR, are playing against each other for top 6 loser side.
Oh, no.
Right this moment. And it's currently Game 5.
It's all Game 5. It's all the way down.
2-2. Oh, my goodness.
So I do think Billy Shilly needs to remember that Jules is not going to give him any stocks. This is not Shadow PR.
This is not going to happen, yeah.
But I think he's also ready and warmed up. But I think Jules has also like taken notes, being like, I watched that set. I know what's happening. And you're not going to be ready with how I approach this.
Yeah.
You're going to see mix-ups no one has ever seen before.
This is unknown. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Shadow PR took out Supergirl Kells 3-1, though.
Oh, no.
Supergirl Kells is out at a 9th place here.
Dang.
Ninth place.
I know Super Kells is not very happy about that. You know, she was expecting to at least get to Grands this time, just like last year at Supernova 2025. But that's okay.
Tough
you
game.
always got Supernova 2027.
Yeah, it's a tough game, so we'll see who we can have level up this time around. It's going to be a lot more of the Bayonetta shenanigans that Billy Shilly should be used to, but we'll see how much he can adapt and utilize his punish game here up against Jules.
All right, super aggressive off stage. And it looks like Billy Shilly, unfortunately, actually missing those jab confirms into the grab, and he's lost 110% for it. Jules virtually untouched at 16%.
Yeah, now we're seeing a high enough percent where your rage is actually making a lot of these B-Brawler combos hard to do. Did you see that angle that dash attack sent out? Oh my goodness. Previously, we were seeing Billy Shilly hit 2 dash attacks in a row. Now that dash attack seems like it's like a bad kill move.
All right, we're retreating to the platform. Billy Shilly air dodging a neutral. Jules gets the grab. Not going to die just yet, but we're just falling there.
Yeah, keep looping your pressure off stage. Eventually, something will click. Oh, yep, there's that air dodge read. Call out, get the up air off the top. Only 23% here on Jules. Billy Shilly pretty far behind.
Okay, but there we go. Nice little down tilt. Fair. Jules very patient there on those platforms and delaying her approach.
Okay, nice. There's the dash grab. We've been seeing a lot of that from Billy Shilly. Looking for another air dodge read potential down air off stage, but no. Jules opted to immediately challenge in the air to airs.
Oh, no.
Oh, here we go. Nice. Run off platform after burner kick. Beautiful.
Billy Shilly with the up special, and there we go. Has brought it to last stock. I'm very upset. No one has popped balloon.
No.
Not one game.
They're locking in. They're locking in, man. This is Supernova week. It's not funs and games, bro. Down tilt to scoop up after burning kick. Yeah, we're getting bumped off that central platform as well. That is such an unfortunate reset to have to experience, but of course, they'll find a way.
Yeah,
They'll always find a way.
Jules kind of bobbing her head. It looks like she is in the zone, not missing any of these combo confirms.
Oh, she's feeling good.
Billy Shilly, I think, Billy Shilly finally got the download that first game. I think for this one, he does have to figure out how to be a lot more patient on the approach for shield. He's not been able to really space out those down tilts as he was against Shadow PR.
That's right, that's right. And just to note, like, since there's, winner side top 8, that means the loser of these sets still move on to loser side top 6. So we'll be seeing them in later for their final cut immediately after.
All right, Billy Shilly talking to himself, being like, okay, you got this, man. Remember, you beat Shadow PR.
And then he's thinking, how do I mind control Jules to make her SD?
Oh, Jules got the balloon. Thank you, Jules. Big freeze.
Oh, burn kick is going to whiff here on that platform. A decent bit of end lag. We got at least one up air. There we go, down throw. Down air, no spike hitbox. No need, just damage. It's consistency. Down tilt to scoop. We have a falling air response. Nice jab check into another throw. Up air, up B, but my goodness. Fell out of those early hits.
What a kill, too, but excellent SDI there from Jules. Billy Shilly with a mix up there with the kick. All right.
All right, dash to approach. You're looking for that dash grab after landing there. 94% on Jules. There's that one pop-up, but not a perfect angle to up B right there. Not feeling confident.
No, but some great little anti-air pressure right there. And, oh, he got a little too aggressive there with the dare. He's got to stick with the game plan here. It was working, but Jules finds the down tilt, and he's in the air, but he comes back with a vengeance.
That's right. There it is. Headbutt for the pummel. Nice. Trying to get the air dodge read there, but just committed to straight up B angle. Okay, we're flip kicking. Jump now. Turn to center stage. 121% though. You don't want to give Bear too much rage. Down throw is not be enough. There's that air dodge, but didn't stay on the platform. There's the dash attack instead to close out. Guess that move is not as bad of a kill move as I thought.
Yeah, Billy Shilly even surprised it killed though. So, he's putting that in his back pocket. Be like, she wasn't ready.
Yep.
Let me do it again.
Neither was I.
Uh-oh. Manages to get out there, punish Jules with the back air, gets the up tilts.
Wow. Huh. Witch Twist just scooped him right up.
Neat.
30% of extra credit though. We're flip kicking. Hey, this rage is stacking. If you can survive, a crazy read could do anything right now. Ooh, running into that back air. Wow. We're still alive. There's another balloon going down.
All right, but here we go. Maybe we'll get the hat trick with those balloons. Nope, instead, great catch there with the Witch Twists. We're trying to get that back air. All Jules needs to do is keep spamming that. Billy Shilly doesn't really have any other options to contest it with. Has to stay on that platform and gets caught with the up air.
There it is. Okay, pivot forward so doesn't quite land. Nair out of shield is a bit of a get off me option.
Okay, he's jumping back, rolls in. Jules ready with the up tilt. Fair 1,
nice.
2. Oh
Combo
my god.
break. Oh no, up air up B doesn't connect here. Later hit of dash attack actually gets you off stage. Bad place to be, Billy Shilly.
No, he'll make it back. Kept that jump. We're not panic jumping out of that combo. Ooh, on the platform, Billy Shilly's like, maybe I can make something happen.
Not this time. Down tilt to scoop. Air dodge read, but the up B, they just fall right on through. Welcome to Smash 4, baby.
Oh my gosh, I thought that was an SD right there. But Jules, there we go, gets back to the platform off the top.
So close.
4 up airs and none of them connected.
There to land. Running up B right in your face. What a mash option. Even Billy Shilly was like, whoo, okay. Yeah, sick. Sweet, that worked. I got it.
Yeah, Billy Shilly has been throwing out some odd options there in like disadvantage, and they've been working because people just don't expect these overcommittals and Hail Marys in those last hit moments.
Yeah. What a beautiful up special.
It was gorgeous. But you know what? Game 3 is going to be something special here. It is going to be the tiebreaker. Who's going to have advantage going into Game 4?
There it is. That down tilt boxing has begun. An immediate reversal from Jules' end, though. Billy Shilly, no stranger to this matchup, of course, having taken down Shadow PR to get here. So having to be so keenly aware of Bayonet's tools of playing around and take your straight hits where you can get them, because bats within a witch time will absolutely screw you over if you're not paying attention. Nice air dodge over the afterburner kick. Down throw, down air.
All right. Unfortunately, Jules hasn't been able to really confirm too much off of those down tilts. billyShilly has been just SDIing out of those for his life, or air dodging. I think Jules has to try and call out one of those air dodges to get a frame trap, because if not, it feels like billyShilly is just happy to take those initial hits and then get out to reset neutral.
There we are, charging our neutral B. We're got a big pounce.
Big pounce.
Dash grab doesn't connect here. Wish twist to whiff punish. Down air for an air-to-air challenge. Potentially jumping off a ledge. Rather, jumping when Bayo's off ledge is a little scary because afterburner kick angle always clips you.
Just a bit.
With the dare. Wow! The drift was so ambiguous because the platform moving. We were able to get a regrab from billyShilly, but got sniped off stage with that back air.
Yeah, Jules saw one opportunity, one chance. It was like that back air is going to take that first stock. But now she's platform camping. billyShilly air dodging with a jab. He's gotten a lot off those jab 1s and jab 2s on shield for the mix-up.
That's right. Like a fighting game character, you know, you're tick throwing is the idea. Okay, we're clanking and checking on these down tilts back and forward. Later hit of Nair, we're air dodging away, not comfortable, expecting to get wish twisted. There's that down tilt to pop up, but not enough time to secure that up special. Nice jab 1-2, tries to get a grab. There's a dash tag, later hit, not the strong hit.
Okay, now we got witch twist, popping the balloon for good measure. No up air is going to kill here just yet, but we got the down throw, thrupper, dang.
Looking for that up special, but not quite.
All right, Jules returning the ledge. Another witch twist to billyShilly. Not going to overcommit because he did see the witch twist there. I mean, the witch time.
Now it's 150%, while billyShilly took 67%.
Uh-oh. There we go. Double ABK witch twist and the Nair. It's 2-1 right now. Jules is in advantage going to game 4.
Man, these Bayo tools are so strong. You just can't stay in for very long. She has so many ways out and so many reversals. The witch twist is incredible.
Yeah, but I like billyShilly's mentality there in the last stock, being like, okay, I'm respecting from ledge. Every Bayo's going to jump off ABK. And even Jules throwing out that like witch time right there at the end, Billy just stood his place.
Yep.
Stood his ground.
We need to see more of that. Outmaneuvering the Bayo is the only way out. Quite literally.
He's been outmaneuvering when in disadvantage, but I don't think he's been maneuvering well enough to actually get advantage and get a kill. All right, but the crowd is becoming alive. They're chanting Billy, Billy, Billy as we go into game 4.
Let's rock.
And roll. And go to the blast zone. Fair one, too.
Not yet, not yet, not yet. That first down tilt scoop did seem a little scary. Oh, no. DI makes up yet again after trying to down throw punish that afterburner kick on shield. Very smart there from Jules. Up tilts like these anti-airs. Triple up tilt. No bat within activation. I'm surprised. Jump in will immediately get caught by wish twist, though. This is going to hurt.
All right, billyShilly getting off the platform. Gets caught with the ABK. He double jumps, flip kicks. And he thought he could actually parry that power shield, but unfortunately gets caught in another combo.
Right, down throw. Ooh. Almost gets the down air to connect, but not quite.
All right, another down air sends off to the side.
There it is. Yeah, okay, interesting. I was trying to see bait some option off on the Town City platform, but since Jules decided to do nothing, billyShilly is like, I guess I'll just air dodge and die. Yep. And that's exactly what happened.
we're gonna pop that balloon just for the celebration there of taking the first stock.
Jules
Fair 1-2. Witch twist. Oh,
we're okay. It's no Little Mac. We're all right.
All right, there we go. Little Nair off the platform.
Nice. There's a get up attack.
All right, Jules going on high. Kind of circle camping right now as billyShilly's struggling to find an option.
Oh, was it hoping for a drift in instead of out? Very smart of Jules.
Okay, that could have been the stock right there, but instead billyShilly retreats the ledge. He's running, doesn't shield in time, and now back in the air.
This is a good extension, but didn't confirm anything solid just yet. 79%. Entire loop over billyShilly. This is a very rough spot to be.
Oh no,
what a commitment.
Oh, good work there. Jules 3-1 over billyShilly. And I do like how aggressive he was on that last game, but kind of throwing it there on the top platform. It's like either you hit this or you die. And he died.
And he died. Yep. Rest in peace.
That's okay. He died with style.
Yeah, give it a shot. I mean, I really appreciate it. billyShilly has probably been my favorite player to watch so far. I just think Brawl is really cool in this game. I just think seeing the way all the interactions go and all the things you can call out, all the options you have, it's so cool. It's so cool. So happy to see that Billy will still be moving on to top 6 over on the loser side. But it looks like that we're coming into solidifying pretty much all of our top 6 contestants. So let's read those out to you guys really quickly, although one set might still be in progress.
Yeah, but we do have one set is still in progress, but you know
that is being played off stream. So we're wrapping over here. So of course we got Jules and we got Javi on Earth on winner's side, Bandita versus Villager. And then on loser's side, we have Shadow PR taking it 3-2 over Wonder Bread.
Oh.
So Shadow PR is coming in to play against one of Joshman Gamer or Billy Shilly, as those two also made top 6. And then our 6th contestant will be the winner of Marcus and Beastly.
Ooh,
I'm praying for Beastly. DFW.
Come on, Beastly.
God bless. God bless.
Got this.
But before we wrap it on up and start pushing towards these upper echelons of the many brackets we have going on here at Supernova 2026, we got a couple of sponsors we'd like to shout out here. A lot of people that made this possible. Huge shout outs to Zenny. I know you already brought up before here, Swiss Rider, since you were able to grace us with the presence of your new Zennies right on camera. We can save 15 to 25% with code Supernova. Affordable sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, migraine lenses, and more. Exclamation mark Zenny in chat to get yours today at zennyoptical.com.
Now you may be thinking, hey, I got a really good fit. It could be better. And if you want some new Smash-inspired streetwear, be sure to check out JV5. They've done a lot of cool collabs with top players like Junebug, Turn Down for Walt, and Vernius. They have drops every month that you won't want to miss out, so be sure to join the drop list at jv5.com. Also, quick shout out to them for helping making the Virtual Riot EDM show happen last night, which was amazing from everybody who attended. If you missed out, there's always next year.
And last, but of course, certainly not least, as a personal enjoyer of collegiate Super Smash Brothers and having come up within that with one of my teams being one of the best at once upon a time, we got Syracuse. You definitely guys want to check these out if you're even interested in pursuing a college education, whether you're hopping back into school or you're coming straight fresh out of high school and you're very much interested in Super Smash Brothers. Wouldn't it be awesome to be playing your favorite game at a high competitive level while getting travel with the team, getting socially invested, and having your education paid for? It's an incredible situation here. Syracuse being one of the best colleges in the tri-state area, so definitely want to check it out if you can. Scholarships are available. Please scan to learn more. I mean, Syrup's on it. Look, enough said, right? Like, it's all there. Everything you'll need is there. But that just about wraps it up for us here today. I've been Combo. This has been Swiss Rider. We have our socials right here. It's been an absolute pleasure, man. It's been so much fun.
Pleasure. I'm finally glad we got a block.
Yeah, finally, after all these years, it's been really fun reliving Smash 4. And now I'm going to go back home to my Wii U and boot up, try to hit some Marth Jab F smashes and feel good about myself, you know?
I miss it every day.
But it's been an incredible time, folks. Thank you so much for watching. We'll catch you guys on the flip side.
Ooh, that boy Koos is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it good. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Welcome one and all. It is my truest pleasure to welcome you to Smash Brothers for Wii U Top 6 here at Supernova 2026. I am Script, joined by my good buddy AG. AG, how you feeling about this?
Absolutely blessed, honored, excited, and looking forward to just reliving one of my favorite Smash titles. One that I spent so many years playing, so many years enjoying, and I think I was telling you so many miles on my car, going to every single tournament I could make it.
This game is developed so many problems for my vehicle. The oil changes, the tire rotations that have gone into it. I know you have lived the same experience. Tell me about the experience you've had with this game as the result of all of that.
I think that it has got to be my favorite title, all things considered. It was such a joy to travel around the region, the passion that I felt in the community for this game in particular, because you needed that passion.
Chills just thinking about it.
You needed to find the enjoyment in this game sometimes because it was just so unique in so many different ways, but in ways that have not been ever sort of portrayed since or previously, and it's got this like very interesting spot in the history of the series that I just keep coming back to. Last year I was able to do a couple of pools matches. We were playing some friendlies, and every time I pick it up I just think there is nothing like this.
It's unbelievable. I think like people forget about like how Smash Brothers for Wii U developed. So many of our favorite players we see on stages today got their start throughout this game. You saw the development of a lot of players, like you have the Tweak Bowser Jr. from way back when, you have MKLeo showing up with the Meta Knight and the Marth. And over a decade ago at this point, it is so interesting and so paramount to our scene as it is right now, what these players were able to do all the way back then. So reel with us in the years as we go back to some of our favorite moments, and we do have some very interesting characters lined up for us here. A lot of the top tiers, and we got some little deeper cuts that'll be fun to see.
Right. I think when we get to enjoy this little trip down memory lane that Supernova is, where we go back to some of the titles that don't get the year-long appreciation that Melee and Ultimate tend to enjoy, we get to see some people bring out the classics, right? And I think we're going to see a little bit of the classics here. And sometimes they like to get a little unique with it, but I know Josh Thin Gamer will be bringing out probably one of the few top tiers I've seen him play. And Shadow PR, of course, probably bringing out not a surprising character, but a very effective one.
I mean, if you want to talk about like history of Super Smash Brothers for Wii U, this is like the cheese pizza. This is your, cut and dry bread and butter matchup for this. It will be Bayonetta versus Diddy Kong. We have a little bit of a button check here, obviously. Not two players on your monitor.
Joshman is not really checking the buttons.
Not quite gamering.
No,
just the Joshman, only the gamer.
Right. Hey, please, hold the game.
That's my father.
Yeah. Call me Josh.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, it's crazy to think about here, being at Supernova for Super Smash Brothers for Wii U. Just the history that this tournament specifically has, some of the greatest losers runs, some of the greatest sets you've seen, something that always leads into my head way back in the day, that Fatality versus Void set. All the way back then, the Mario switch off from Fatality, the complete robbery that was. Oh my gosh.
There's so many things like that in this game too, just like the mix of mechanics and design choices that this game has really led to just the most ridiculous and memorable clips.
Yeah.
Like so many Rage Zero Suit combos off the top that were criminal, frankly.
Maybe the zaniest Smash game of all time, maybe wackiest, if you will.
I would agree with either of those adjectives, yeah. And I think after this showcase here in the top 6, a lot of the audience will too. So we can see we are getting locked in over here. Josh and the Gamer also, I do appreciate, actively practices for specifically this bracket.
I think that the players who are practicing for the non-main games here at Supernova, being the Smash Brothers Ultimate and the Super Smash Brothers Melee, the people who are grinding the Brawls of the world, the 64s of the world, or the Wii U's of the world, some of the most interesting people in the entire venue.
I love to see that passion, especially for all of the various titles here, but we are getting into it.
I mean, I just got to point out the immaculate ball knowledge from both of our players here. Super Smash Brothers for Wii U FD, the original variant, maybe the worst FD variant. Going to Palutena's Temple Omega version is elite ball knowledge.
Yeah, it's easily my favorite. My first choice every time. But we're getting into it, and no surprises. We're going to see Joshman Gamer kind of retreat and play a mid-range game with that banana in hand. And maybe a few little air-to-airs with that forward air from Diddy, which is so good as we see right there. And of course, the down tilt is going to be huge here. But Shadow PR is going to be putting a number of combos together with just those special moves.
Ooh, trying to get the witch time. Not going to find any aggressive approach coming in from our Diddy Kong. Just they let one clap fly on the down tilt just to grab the banana with a forward air. So tons of respect being given.
Wow, I forgot how much I missed perfect shielding.
Yeah, perfect shielding. You have perfect pivots as well, too. You get some really crazy range and reach on those tilt moves. Give me this up air. The coverage on that is obscene.
Yeah, it's such a big sweep. In a game where like the hitboxes are relatively more constrained, as we were talking about earlier, but there comes the banana again, forcing the shield, which does then force the grab. Good stuff from Joshman to get the hit and get out.
Something that I am like just now remembering as we get back in this matchup, Witch Twist coming up high here too. Not going to be the first stock taken. Double air dodge down. That's what I was talking about, my friend. These air dodges for both of these players. A huge get out of jail free card, but a great catch from ShadowPR there. Able to find the up smash for a stock.
Yeah, there's a perfect option there to go for the Witch time. It does, keep Diddy frozen for a while without having to worry about the hitbox because the banana has no real follow-up there. So Josh the Gamer getting caught out a little bit, but does have a pretty solid advantage here. Banana in hand and the shield is active. What a crazy combo.
Ooh, great forward air over. Give me this down tilt forward smash will be the option. Dead off the top right.
I love the hesitation. Everyone's used to that balloon knockback.
Yeah.
So it was definitely a strong hit. Just took a little while, but we got there. Josh the Gamer with a little bit of a lead here now in the last stock. Big damage here. Not going for another hit. Just again, Josh then loves getting that one hit and then resetting to neutral.
Yeah, it's interesting. Diddy Kong in this game as Witch Twist goes up. Oh my goodness, ShadowPR stopping my point right in his tracks. Oh my gosh, shoulder to the blast. So great jump save, but still dead from the depths. ShadowPR making sure that one was so.
Yeah, there's the one downside for Palutena's temple. It's that little.
Yeah,
ledge.
it's got the conical shape,
Yeah,
the triangle.
yeah.
-1? No.
Oh wow! All right, we're back.
That's the Bayonetta clause in this tournament.
Right,
yeah, you
right.
have every best of 5 is actually a best of 7 for you.
Okay. Interesting. They're adding more rules as we go, but still,
When will it end?
Yeah, right. It's not phasing. ShadowPR still locked in, stoic. I thought the camera broke for a moment. That's how composed we were going into this next one. Running it right back to FD. It's got to be the best stage, of course. Joshman does feel comfortable picking it. I would imagine that lack of platform, just some good old-fashioned real estate to throw down that banana, super helpful.
Well, give me this, though. Going to be no double back here. Going to have to nair out ShadowPR. Really good DI away from that.
It's so interesting, too. Bayo has that, dangle sort of animation that puts her a little bit further away. I wonder if...
Oh, like the ledge hand?
Yes,
like the corner situation? Yeah, that's interesting.
Oh, wow.
Really good trade there for ShadowPR. Joshman and Gamer very happy to get back to ground.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Gonna re-grab, but Bayonetta not super susceptible. Down smash not gonna do it quite yet.
That's a good option, though. The down smash, everyone's gonna be holding down there to get back to the ledge, so the down smash coverage is really good. So is the forward smash. Completely different player here in game 2.
Certainly. I love that confidence, too. It's just such a nice little poke tool. Big damage here. Going for the little reset. Gets another grab, too. Oh, but a reversal. ShadowPR, big opportunity, but great air dodge to get out of there by Josh then Gamer. Going to pull that banana. And the heel slide not going to do it either. Another grab here, but just a little two-piece. Wow. You can see Josh then just kind of throwing the banana, looking for some opening, but still gets a grab. Even when the down tilt hits, misses, gets countered, it does not matter.
Yeah. Great read there on the bats within, of course, my friend. Banana in hand here for the Witch. Not going to find any further follows with the rolls afterwards. Not going to find an ABK upwards there.
Okay. Like that jump, though. Oh, monkey kick. What a good move. Kind of forgot how good that hitbox is. Once that kick comes out. Oh, good counter right there. That should be the stock with all that.
Oh, my goodness. Just grazing the knuckles. Not going to dive for it.
Left me speechless. It would have been the stock if you landed the attack, but Josh the Gamer, charge on the neutral special, banana in hand. Oh my goodness, the option coverage.
Banana drop here to stop Bayonetta in her tracks. This is a regrab, but again, a ton of respect being given. Just letting the ledge trap play out. Does not want to go for aggressive options while Bayonetta's off stage.
Gets the shield up in time, too. Looking for that roll in, but a little early on the up tilt. Down tilt, up air, not going to do it, but this should be something. There we go. Great pickup.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup is just such a classic. There's so many things already going on in the levels 2s, 3s, and 4s. We're not into the early going stuff. We're already well deep into the meta here. You see the grounded game plan coming in from Josh, not wanting to jump into anything. These ABKs towards Diddy Kong or any of those monkey flips can get caught out and punished with death. We've seen him in some of the highest moments. Oh my gosh.
That was the who, huh?
Who, what?
What are they going for? But big opportunity here, a ton of rage, but great air dodge. Josh the Gamer is really just DIing the combos well, and all of the defensive options are well timed and well chosen. But that up tilt will do it. Catching that little misstep after the roll in. Good stuff from Josh the Gamer to answer back.
And one thing I got to talk about, in the last 30 seconds of that game, my eyes were off of the gameplay. I was looking at the player screens there, too. The player cams, they were emoting. They were laying it on the line here, baby.
like I said, that passion, you feel it in every single bracket, especially when we are this far in. Excited to see how this next match plays out. I think we're just going to run it all the way down on Palutena's Temple.
Yeah.
I can't imagine Joshman would find a different stage to want to bring Bayonetta to. Oh,
Nair down? Yeah, this is a lot of nairs here early.
I think it's a good response to like that mid-range that Diddy wants to play in. You know, if you jump, Diddy doesn't have that sort of burst angle.
Yeah.
So you can kind of just tack on some damage with the bullet arts. Maybe bait out some option and get a response. Nice down throw right there. But Joshman Gamer, once again, dodging a safety, not for long.
Oh, back air coverage there too. That second ABK has been like leading into no further follow-up, so getting the back air there is really good. Oh, big scoop! Not going to find anything.
Yeah, Joshman not even getting a huge punish on all of that special lag in the landing there, but still will take the stage control. If you can pull Banana, that's a win, frankly.
I completely agree, my friend. Throwing Banana to the corner, so making sure Banana doesn't retreat there. This stage, this real estate has been completely dominated.
So tough. I mean, the Banana is just such a good tool to, like, you know, condition the shield, and then Diddy has so many options to kind of keep that pressure up, whether it's a command grab, whether it's some like safe pokes with the down tilt, or of course actually just throwing the Banana. Don't worry, we got it anyway.
Joshman is really good at following up of the not true stuff. That down tilt not anything to up smash would throw a lot of people off, but being so confident to go for further punish is really good.
Oh, hold on though. Up air won't do it quite yet. Looking for more, but Joshman always finding a way down with these well-timed air dodges. Monkey kick gets the power shield just barely. We're back to neutral. Oh, misses that grab, but it's all right. It does not matter. Diddy's got something lined up every single time.
And that's what I'm talking about. Joshman is really good. Bayonetta, a character who you have to take the absolute most from every single time you get an opening, because you never know when the next one will be. So I love to see the aggression and the confidence versus, you know, the gold standard of this game.
Right, right. Take your one hit and get out of there. And Joshman is making it happen. Oh my goodness. I was expecting the down smash there, but up smash won't quite do it. But of course, down tilt back air will. So many options coverage. I feel that like Diddy is just so good at smothering the opponent, and we can see exactly how with all of the lovely skill displayed by Joshman Gamer.
I think if you wanted to design a character who could play around Bayonetta, not, you know, outpace them or keep up with same footing, but just have enough tools to make it work in a consistent manner, Diddy Kong might be that character.
See, we're going right back to it. Gonna run away and get that banana pull. I like the 4-3.
I was just noticing the 4-3 looked classy.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Interesting trade. But it's all good. Getting an up throw. Threatening the up tilt because Joshman Gamer has very often just fallen down with an air dodge. I like the idea there. It just didn't quite work out.
Banana hand here. You saw that little perfect pivot to get facing back towards Bayonetta. The small, intricate movements of this game can usually get kind of lost in the sauce a little bit too, but again, you just see so many things every single second. It's hard to keep up.
Okay, there's another air dodge right there. I was interested to see if maybe Shadow PR can kind of mix up the routes a little bit here. Joshman Gamer stuck in that one for sure the whole time. Oh, another huge witch twist, and that will do it. When you catch them that high with the first witch twist, you know it's a problem.
Shades of Evo, I would say.
one of the many tournaments.
Yeah, once upon a time,
Shades
my friend.
A few years.
A few Evos.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Banana in hand in the corner here too. That was really close. That's probably the closest Joshman has been to the corner when Bayonetta is at that ledge. That witch twist from the corner can scoop you like nobody's business, and you're seeing how Bayonetta can move from that spot here.
Wow, that's a very drastic change of pace here. When Joshman has been playing at this deficit, it's very different. As we can see here, another combo. Look at that. That's that weight that I was looking for, and the witch twist won't lead to the stock yet, but I am getting worried.
Up smash. Wow, not going to do it.
Yeah, even I was surprised there.
Yeah, Bayonetta on the lighter side, a taller, lighter woman.
Okay, interesting spot for the banana. Great timing on that get up. Not going to take it quite yet. Should be able to go down there with the Nair and probably seal the deal here. Yes, after that interaction right there. We're getting a game 5, and that is a great response from Shadow PR. A 2-stock looking firmly in the driver's seat from start to finish in that game 4.
You know, it's interesting the way the set is kind of played out, because it felt like the first game was the closest we got. And then would you normally think like the first game would be the one with the most wash, and as we get deeper into a set, it gets a little bit closer. But I feel like they're just trading blows in these past, you know, game 3 and game 4.
True, true. Game 4 especially, I felt like Shadow PR says, I got enough notes. I know what you're going to do in these disadvantage situations, and now I'm going to capitalize on it over and over again. So it's up to Joshman now to try and mix it up here for game 5. See what we got here, going back to some good old mid-range neutral here. Joshman just rolling in when Shadow PR approaches to try and keep that space.
Yeah, absolutely. With the wide breadth of this variation of FD, you have so much space to work with, my friend. I completely agree. Oh, Banana in hand, the close quarter situation. Bayonetta really capitalized those, especially even versus Diddy Kong, a character that plays well in that, but Bayonetta is in a class of her own.
Yeah, I think she's like blessed to have such a great out of shield option that's also her best combo starter.
It's ridiculous is what it is.
Oh, all right. Nice little air-to-air there to try and, keep the pressure on that Banana situation so Joshman doesn't get the, Banana for free. It's a bit of a loss in terms of neutral. As you can see, they're, trying to fight over a little bit more now.
Yeah, tons of respect being given, and you can kind of tell Joshman understood the problems with what that last game was. Not going to the air nearly at all. Just a completely grounded game plan here versus Shadow PR.
Lovely timing for the bats within there to get out of that forward smash to ledge. Would have likely been the stock, so you can see they're both playing a little more considerate now. Another air-to-air, but Diddy trading with Bayo at this spot is like such a good thing for Diddy.
No, I completely agree. If we can find another 20-30% here onto this Bayonetta, it could be death percent. Diddy Kong has no problem finding killing options, but the percent's a different story. Bayonetta lapping Diddy Kong in the percent adage department.
That roll was so ambitious. Gets the power shield on the down tilt, which is so necessary. Catches the roll as well, and this could be it. We got the up air to connect. Beautiful combo. Shadow PR getting active in the player cam. Definitely feeling that passion.
That's what I'm saying. You got to keep your eyes on that player cam.
Once you said it, I was like, you were right.
Oh, this is one of the times Justin went high. Great air dodge.
That's a bunch of lag right there. It's going to go right to the corner. Joshman also leaning in. Oh my goodness, I'm watching the player cams more than the gameplay right now. But the forward air one, I love that piece of tech.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. The hesitation between forward air one into forward air one is a really cool piece of technology to keep your opponent off the stage horizontally. Diddy Kong rapid jab. We lost that one in our transition to Smash Brothers Ultimate. I miss it.
Oh, doesn't get the punish on the witch time. And what a weird interaction. Dash tech, though, getting punished. The mash was so smart, such a low percent. Oh, did he low profiling the banana throw?
We're happy to take that nair, in all honesty. As long as we get back to the ground, we can start working with something. Banana pull, getting pressured immediately, like you were saying, AG.
Yeah, I like that. The change of pace. We can see Joshman kind of adapting to that now. Hold on, though. Not going to land the up air. Great SDI from Joshman. Big damage. Only going with the down smash, but Shadow PR on the back foot. Got to get around the peanuts.
Down smash is chill there because it just gives you so much space away from Bayonetta to pull Banana and get your ledge trap set up. Ooh, Banana being wasted on two tosses. One going away.
Oh, no.
The air dodge caught. Dead off the top.
What a beautiful bait. That first up air wasn't going to hit the mark, but it does force the air dodge. Puts Joshman in an even worse spot after that special move follow-up from Shadow PR. A lovely set to start it off. A phenomenal back and forth, and what a showcase of this lovely game.
A blast from the past, I have to say, my friend. This just feels like I'm meeting an old friend after a long time apart, just seeing these characters fly across the screen. And the small intricacies that this game has over all of the other titles is just such a treat to watch. I hope you guys are realizing what you're seeing here.
Oh, yeah, I love it. And it's like meeting that one friend where you're like, hey, they're kind of the same, but I kind of love them for it.
I love him for it, but I love him for it. You still playing? Yeah. You still playing Smash 4?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
My guy. Yeah. My guy. Oh gosh, so many different characters to bring this bracket together as well. I mean, you want to look at the top 24 going into this bracket. Not very many Bayonettas to speak of.
Right.
You've seen like some Nesses, there's some Fox, there's some Mario, there's some Rosalina, some Sonic, Supergirl Kells had a pretty good run up into I believe that would be a 9th place finish. So you're not going to be seeing just Bayonetta, Bayonetta, Bayonetta all across your screen, which I think will be very exciting.
Right, right. As we talked before, you know, some of the people who come back will just enjoy all the hits, play all the high tiers, but it's also a great time to say, hey, they don't make them like Smash 4 Ryu anymore.
Yes.
Let me dust that one off, you know, and that's a completely different character compared to, you know, Ultimate Ryu for all of the right and wrong reasons, but it's just phenomenal. Like, I still go back and I play Smash 4 Wario, and what a
Smash
character.
4 Sheik?
Oh my, don't even get me started on Smash 4 Sheik, dude. Perfect pivot, up tilt. What a move. It looks so sick. Man, even Smash 4 Mega Man, I got a soft spot for.
He's got little footstool combos and everything.
Yep.
Forget about it, dude. Oh my goodness. Hopefully you're enjoying, you know, two old has-beens reeling in the years here. But we do have our other side of this losers quarters coming up very soon. It will be Marcus on the Nest, who has gone on in quite a good run through losers, winning 2 sets through that, and it'll be versus old Billy Shilly.
All right, I'm excited to see that one. I've always enjoyed seeing Marcus, you know, take some time away from the booth, come back to the sticks, and I think Smash 4 is like the perfect spot. It's like, you know, just a great time and still holding. I would say holding his own.
Absolutely. I mean, still alive in this bracket. That's all you really need. Let me get a peek at that one real quick. Yeah. But for those of you who don't know, Marcus or TGG Gons, you know, a classic, a mainstay. It's done really good stuff in Ultimate, especially in the early goings of that game. But a different force entirely, kind of when it came to Super Smash Brothers for the Wii U.
Right. Yeah, there's so many players who I think just really meshed with the game in an unspeakable way, and you can kind of see there's some players who moved on to Ultimate. They get it, but they
and
don't
show
quite,
their stuff in Ultimate as well too. They're no slouches.
No, but they don't quite understand it the same way, or maybe it doesn't understand them. It's a very it's a conversation.
A fickle beast. The Smash Brothers is. The GameCube controller is.
Yes. But I'm excited to see we got Billy Shilly also holding it down on the stage, being player 2, going on quite a run as well.
Yeah, that Brawler, the one that sent Shadow PR down into losers in the Game 5 set. And I know you are quite well versed with the Brawler. I'm excited to see what this lineup and the moveset will look like.
I'm also, actually, I'm really excited that Supernova as a series has made the decision to say, you know what, whatever size Brawler, man. Go ahead, let's enjoy it, let's have a good time. And at least one of the 2 players on the screen is having a good time when the small Brawler comes out.
That's 50%. That's pretty good.
That's good. That's good. But it's quite the character. Yeah, we had me Brawler in our local, and let me tell you how many stocks I lost to Helicopter Kick, the sort of like horizontal like boost kick.
Yeah.
Right? You get extra sway into the blast zone as they're taking your last stock, which, mind you, there's only the 2 to work with, so it's not great either.
Dude, I was talking about this with some people I was playing Smash 4 with earlier. The idea of paying a flight, a hotel, and tournament entry, you only get 4 stocks in the best of 3 in winners, and 4 stocks in the best of 3 in losers, and you're done. Yeah. That's your week. It was the Wild West for Super Smash Brothers for Wii U.
So we are getting into it. It's going to be on Smashville, and imagine knowing that if you SD, that's like $300.
It's crazy. Oh my goodness.
Neutral here is going to be interesting. You know, we have me Brawler, who's like a really stubby character generally, and Ness kind of is, except for forward air, and we've already seen a couple of forward airs come out because of that. Back air, another tool as well, but it's going to be a lot of air to air. A lot of their approaches are going to be aerial based. Speaking of, though,
just dead off the bottom blast zone, got clipped there by the PK Fire as we have the taxiing platform being retreated to by Billy Shilly. Marcus still hot on the aggression. Weak hit back air. Not going to find a second one with the up air. A big change for this character that came in from the previous game going into this most recent Ultimate.
Ooh, lovely follow-up right there. PK Fire into the throw. Love that route. Oh, the platform, though. Watch out. Forward throw would do it right there.
You know it.
Yeah. I've seen that too many times, too. But it's going to be a down throw up air into just one hit.
Yeah, that was very interesting. Kind of looked like the way like Mario Uppy can do it. You know what I
mean? Right. Yeah.
Dead off the back there. Does not feel like Marcus has lost a single step with the Ness. This is looking primed and proper, like a proper 2017.
Oh, yeah. Not a thing has changed, despite everything that's changed. Still looking locked in, very confident. And that stage pick working out as well. The platform did help Billy Shilly out ever so slightly, but it also did help Marcus out a lot. And Ness up air was not something that I thought we would see so much of, but it did end up being a pretty interesting tool right there. And oh my goodness, I'm so glad we decided to stop by Lilac Cruise.
I know, a quick joyride on the spaceship here too. You saw the crowd get a little bit of hype when that Lilac Cruise got hovered. You know what it is.
This is some guy with some gray hairs rubbing his eyes like, is it true?
The tilt ruins you. You can't get back to recover. Oh, goodness gracious. Down air from ledge, not going to find its mark. Billy Shilly still, again, grasping at straws here to get back onto the stage. Marcus letting these nairs fly with no regard for human life.
Yeah, it's such a good air-to-air, so, like, you know, what are you going to try and approach? You'll probably lose that trade, yeah. Now we see a good response, though, from Billy. The dash attack to cover the landing.
That was a really good grab on the jump over shield through. That cross-up was scouted immediately. Low back air, not going to be low enough to hit the short little Onet boy.
Great timing on the get up, and I love these very tiny short hops we're seeing from Billy to get around a lot of the options that Marcus is using to open. Okay, might lead to something here. Good double jump away, though.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing it. The air momentum from Ness is coming through super huge to avoid a lot of these aerial conversions, too. You're kind of maneuvering so crazy around the stage. It's hard to keep you held down. The back throw, wow.
Me too, Billy. Ness back throw, always very deceptive. Gets the air dodge read, but not really finding the hit. It's going to be down throw fair. A classic still to this day.
Oh my, yeah, I'm like, over 15 years later, this move is still hitting like a truck.
Look at that damage rack up. 51 and then 62 after the grab. I love these grabs that we're seeing from Marcus, really sneaking them in after all of the aerials to kind of condition the shield. Oh, beautiful power shield.
I thought the dash attack was going to cross up through shield there, and Marcus was going to find a grab for it too, but still solid punish.
Okay, PK Thunder here, not going for anything big. Threatening the back air here, but also at the same time threatening the roll on, or you know, the grab if you do roll on there. Good situation. Billy though, just letting it rip, does take that stock.
I really like the idea for grounded up. That is not an option we have seen from Billy Shilly this entire set so far and sets previous.
I didn't know you could do that. I
That
thought
was
it was
crazy.
not allowed.
I thought you stay grounded, yeah.
You're right, yeah.
No down tilt pick up there too. I like the idea from Billy. That was quite clean, had it connected. But again, that Ness airspeed making life so hard to keep this guy held down.
All right, a big punish opportunity here. A lot of rage on the Mii Brawler, but the trade will do it. And Billy not too thrilled about that one.
The noggin hitbox is unbelievable. I mean, the multi-hit and ultimate is still very good, but it feels like a Bowser up air.
It's really strong,
yeah,
like way stronger than you think it should be. It's also got a really interesting property he's got it built in where, you know, he fades back a little bit at the start, and then the late hit is so late in the move that you can kind of use that like end of it to pressure shield pretty effectively as well, right?
You can even cross up with the move. It's really crazy.
Yeah. All right, they are going right into the next one. Some good adjustments from Billy. Like I said, though, at the beginning of that game, we saw these really awesome short hops that were just getting around all of the offense from Marcus. If we can see just a few more conversions and sort of, explosive combos that we're used to seeing, I think it could be all the difference here in Game 3.
Ooh, up tilt coverage here, too, looking like vintage Mario. No grab from either player here, dude. Both of them just ripping for the air, not going to find anything for it. Up tilt's again still covering. Give me this grab.
Oh, my goodness. Just not connecting. Yet again, Billy laughing it off though, still keeping the pressure up, but that air dodge is a good reversal. One more try should do it. Beautiful pickup there from Billy.
And you're kind of seeing Lilac Cruz come into full play. These lower platforms giving Billy Shilly a great opportunity to punish, going from ground to air and get these aerial conversions.
Wow, Marcus just throwing out these options too where, even if it doesn't hit, you can just throw the shield up in time or like buffer the shield to get that perfect shield. It's kind of, making Billy second guess some of the approaches here, but nice little forward tilt. We got one stock gone already. We just need one more here for Billy to bring us to a Game 4.
Oh, up tilt, looking for the down tilt on top of that rotor. Not going to see a roll in or an approach from Marcus at all into it. Yeah. 110 after the throw. Not going to be dead, but extremely close.
That might just do it. Nope, still holding on. Oh, great preemptive down air.
Yeah, Marcus got really shifty, getting crazy as we were air dodging up to try to find an up air for it.
Oh, there goes that second air dodge. Ness also with like an especially good air dodge in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here. Gonna make it back to the ledge. A little PK Thunder voice line for no reason.
That was crazy.
Yeah. All right, down throw, up special. No, just gonna bait the air dodge now. Not gonna get that one either. Back air though, great extension.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see, like, extremely apparently the different gameplay Billy Shilly's taking in as the back throw comes through to give Marcus their first stock. Barely leaving the ground. Wants to play the juggle game super hard. Are we getting back to ledge here? We will, but not for long.
Thank goodness for that move. It was looking grim, but a lot of percent here on Marcus. Yeah, even these, like, very small strings with small gaps can get beat out by the Mii and Brawler Nair. Just go for the forward throw for stage control here. Marcus taking the scenic route back and just holding on. No rush to go anywhere, really.
Ooh, PK Thunder pressure there, too. Both these players playing immaculate corner pressure, too. The threat of things being more important than the actual thing being thrown out.
Interesting back throw. Not really one that I see often, but a nice little mix-up. Forward throw is at the kill throw, though. That will do it. One of, like, the 3 characters, it feels like, with a forward throw, kill throw.
It's like that, it's like Peach, and it's like Bayo.
It's like Pit and Wario.
Yeah, Pit and Wario as well, too.
Interesting.
Finally on the board here, though, Billy Shilly. I really appreciate the very obvious changes to the game plan there. You were going air-to-air with Ness, which is risky business. It's high-limit gambling at that point, so playing a much more consistent game plan here, it worked out well.
Well, going back to Smash Hill is interesting. It makes sense, as it was so very successful for Marcus previously in the set, and they are scrapping already. Nice little nair to break it up, but the approach got stuffed out, and they are back to just throwing these aerials out, beating each other up.
Both players kind of replacing each other's spot on the stage from a second prior. They're just swinging at each other, flying all over the stage. Not going to find anything off of the air-to-air, just going to stay for an up tilt to catch the juggle.
All right, yeah, get the charge in. I don't think we've actually seen the payoff quite yet,
no.
But when it does connect, it will be the difference maker here. It may just take the stock in a situation like this. PK Thunder 2, though, coming out.
So we're just gonna let that balloon live?
Yeah, right.
We're just gonna, I mean, like, we're just not gonna kill that balloon. All right,
we're losing recipes, but we're making it back. Oh, the down air once again. Just such a good preemptive move to stop whatever offense Marcus is gonna throw out. Big read there. Oh, great
spot dodge, perfect there too. Waiting for an air drift, not being given it. Marcus just using that phenomenal air drift, going to the platform as it was taxiing to the right side.
The forward tilts were such a good idea, but the dash grab, deceptive burst range. Marcus does get that back throw. Gonna start it off with down throw fair here. Platform actually helping out Billy Shilly a little bit, and another balloon unpopped.
If that was going away from the combo route, it was open season for Marcus. So it was coming towards that combo. Billy Shilly another lease on life.
All right, so look at the ledge here. Not able to do a whole lot so far. That should, it felt like it should have connected.
I feel like I heard it hit.
Right? Oh, wow, great option right there. PK Thunder a little too committal in that situation. They're going back to center here. Billy Shilly looking for something big. Dash tech not going to do it, but it does cross up as you were hoping for earlier. It's going to be the forward throw or forward air to open up the stage, and this is bad. So tough, man. PK fire into the forward smash. It doesn't feel like it should work, but I'm sure Marcus is glad that it did. A lovely set right there. Just a good old-fashioned, you know, just two little guys beat each other up.
What more could you want from Super Smash Brothers?
Yeah. Shouts to Billy Shilly, man.
Yeah, that was awesome. Great run here. Top 8 finished losers quarters, finishing here at 5th place in Supernova 2026.
Billy Shilly's backpack. I love that. That's awesome. Doesn't he have a wife and kids at home?
Remains to be seen. But what we will be seeing is I think we're dipping up into our winner's side coming up here next. That will be quite a good time. And I'm talking about the character selections that we have for this stream coming up. I do know we have Javi on Earth rocking that villager, who's a character I think maybe more so than 90% of the rosters in this game kind of left in the past, got left in the dust of Smash Wii U as we rotated into Ultimate. But this character, especially pre-DLC, unbelievable.
Oh, right. If you look at like a villager matchup chart, or if we could have gotten like a happiness survey from every villager player, you know, right before the DLC came out, and then after all the DLC came out, I think we would see something that looks like just an L.
The drop immediately, and then just never happy again.
Every single DLC that came out felt like it was a targeted harassment campaign for the villager character. But I do love that character. We had two phenomenal villagers in Connecticut throughout all of Smash 4. It was terrible for us, but bless them, they were very good players.
Every time you went out of region, villager,
let's go. Yeah, that's my goal.
The regional pride, man. I something I feel like I don't see as like feverish in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. The regional pride that these players had back in Super Smash Bros. For Wii U, it was a lot smaller tournaments, but it was much more intimate. I feel like the energy was palpable. No one was there unless they absolutely wanted to be, and they really thought they could be the best.
Oh yeah, it was such a great atmosphere. It's like we were in office buildings, basements,
bowling alleys. Dude, forget about it. We played behind a dumpster at 7-Eleven.
Yep, I was there. Still playing Wario for some reason, but
bad choices, man.
Villagers, great character though in this system, I would say. Like you do have power shields on the projectiles, which is a little different than what we're probably used to seeing in the Ultimate crowd of trying to parry them instead, but I think there's still just so much that Villager can do to slow the game down, which is like very antithetical to what most other high tiers want to do in the game.
Yeah. A lot of them want to get up in your face, but the ranged game plan, especially that Villager can put out, is like almost second to none in this entire game. It is unbelievable. The consistency, I think, is the most important term to use. The likes of Mega Man can keep up with, but other than that, Villager is kind of in a class of their own.
True. And we do have Jules as well, bringing the Bayonetta back to the stream setup. It's a very interesting matchup that we're seeing here. Bayonetta probably up there on the list of...
For sure. Cloud a little bit tougher, in my opinion, but Bayonetta is certainly no slouch at all when it comes to stomping out these mid-tier characters nowadays.
But we will see. I mean, there's no customs, so we don't have to worry about tripping sapling or exploding balloons. Any other particular Villager main who may be in the audience, but it's going to be a great matchup nonetheless. It's a very interesting one because it is a game of just like, I'm sure Javi's going to say, I don't want to play exactly right now, maybe even a little later.
I don't know
maybe
yet.
at all.
Yeah.
And Jules is going to say, hey, I'll take whatever opportunity I can get.
I'm trying to game.
Yeah, I'm going to run away with it. So it's going to be a fun dynamic because they are so opposed, not only in the bracket, but philosophically.
Yeah. It's interesting to see, though, because I think, Villager, especially in the early parts of Wii U play, so many different representatives from so many different areas. Obviously, you said you had quite a few talented Villager players out in Connecticut. You had players like Aardvark out in SoCal, who was a fantastic player, really good in doubles as well, too.
True.
And then you had the likes of, the Villagers coming out of Japan, the Renais of the world.
Right.
Shout out GOAT. Those Genesis runs way back in the day, unbelievably cinematic.
Legendary.
What was your first Wii U tournament that you watched? Or were you a Brawl guy at first?
Apex 2015. I was a Brawl guy first, but yeah, Apex 2015. I went through a flat tire.
These are those car problems we were talking about?
Two different snowstorms. I helped move the CRTs into that U-Haul, and we all made it work. And that was, I think, probably a reason I just was hooked. What a tournament.
What was the first layout Genesis of Genesis 3?
I believe so.
Genesis 3 was the first Super Smash Brothers for Wii U tournament I ever watched. I was losing my mind at what I was seeing Leo put on the screen there, too. That Marth at the time was next level.
Oh, dude.
I'd pay anything to see it again. I'll be honest. Leo, please. I got cash.
So many phenomenal events.
Yeah.
And this Supernova shaping up to be one for the books as well. As we get into winners finals here, the headphones are on. The focus is activated.
I feel like these side Smash Brothers tournaments at Supernova this year have kind of been showing up super hard. The Brawl top 8 was really unbelievable. Seeing Kios go crazy with the Zero Suit Samus. Yeah. The idea of like these newer age players picking up these more niche Smash titles is just, again, such an unbelievably interesting idea.
Certainly. I love like what a new perspective can bring to an old game, right?
Yeah.
It's like the WoW Classic dilemma.
Yeah,
like,
very good point. The League Classic dilemma.
Precisely. Like here is this, for all intents and purposes back then, a solved game. But now there's totally new things added to the equation, and another phenomenal Omega pick. Wily's Castle coming in, and it is starting off with Javi getting a little opening. They were able to get, what, 25% before we went back to it?
Hey, solid. And we're going to take our time and take our percent and go all the way home. Going to be operating out of the corner for the most part. Bayonetta's approach options, not the greatest, pretty committal, if I must say there's any problem with them.
Okay, just one little forward air for the trouble, which unfortunately then leads Jules to starting up another combo. As we see here, though, all things considered, keeping it pretty even until this combo starts here. Going to make it out just fine, though.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of fadeaway jumping coming in from Javi to try to prevent this Bayonetta from getting on top of us.
Yeah, that is one thing Villager does have, is like when you are able to get out of the combos, even ever so slightly, you're able to do those fadeaway aerials to try and make some space, or at least like cut off one of the angles that Bayo may approach from.
We do have some green around the stage here too as it slowly withers away. That axe could be a very interesting kill option.
Even the tree itself too, Bayo's like afterburner kick does kind of approach at an angle where that tree could be a problem, but it's going to be a triple turn of up air to almost take that first stock, but Jules is hanging on.
I love using tree to force out the jump from ledge there to catch up air too. That is so next level.
Very smart stuff. Love the movement too with the B reverse on the pocket. Still, Jules is able to find a hit. Very tense situation here. The wall playing. Hold on. A little piece of technology right there. Love that. Another one? Oh, just one balloon though.
I mean, like, Villager may be one of the few characters on the entire cast who can hang out in the air as long as Bayonetta 2. Obviously, no hitbox in the recovery makes it kind of tough, but if you want to talk about just duration off stage, Villager's up there.
Oh, I love what I'm seeing here with these neutral airs and the forward airs and back airs. You know, Villager doesn't have necessarily a surprise. Oh, wow. I love that. Beautiful coverage. It's also so brave to cover regular get up when a tree is right there,
yeah,
too.
Yeah, very true. Just going to be the forward throw off stage here, too. Going to let the guns fly. No, going to get out there and get active. But again, you see Javi using all of their time off stage. Jules, a bit of a misinput. Wonder what she was thinking.
I need to kill this Villager right now.
That's what she was thinking, yeah.
She was not worried about counting how many jumps were gone or which twists or, you know, whether
just blood in the eyes.
Yeah, exactly. That was it. I need this dealt with now.
I mean, if you want to talk about it just on paper here, too, not the expected Game 1 result. That was a very, very dominating opening, middle, and end for Javi on Earth here. I think the slow-paced game plan they were going for really paying off. Jules maybe biting off more than they can chew.
Perhaps, perhaps. We'll see if the adjustments can be made here. We're going to, I assume, run right back to Wily's Castle. I knew it was going to be FD, but I was like, hey, maybe a different Omega. No, Wily's Castle yet again. Nice little throw here. Forward tilt.
The FD formula, absolutely. We talked about it in the previous set here, too, but really no place for Jules on this Bayonetta 2 run, and Hobby is happy to take this open season horizontal control.
Exactly. Especially, we see this is the reason, right? Down throw into forward air, into possibly even more forward airs are a phenomenal tool to rack up the damage and try and get that lead, which changes the dynamic so drastically for a character like Villager to play that game and keep away.
Those jabs were riddled with bad intentions. I love seeing the drop through on that bowling ball. If Jules went to ledge there too, she would have been toast, but the greenery rises again, dead off the top.
Yeah, it looks like Jules was not thinking that the hitbox would have quite reached there, but let's see what the punish is here. No.
The punish for Hobby, right?
Yes, yeah. The punish is even more hits of up smash. The downside, of course, of Witch Time is you have to make sure you sneak in like a jab or an up tilt to make sure something like that doesn't happen, but did not have that opportunity. Hobby taking it slow. They are in a rough spot, though. Big opportunity for Jules. Can she get that off-stage hit that she's looking for?
Oh, slowly, sneakily getting back onto ledge here, too. And Hobby, again, huge stage position through all of this real estate to work with. And Jules opting for the air. What do we got?
Oh, wow. Great DI on the up air. Still surviving for now. And also, one thing we didn't talk about was another phenomenal aerial that Villager has is neutral air.
Yeah.
For out of shield option.
So long-lasting, all-encompassing around the character. That move is unbelievable. Dash attack not going to lead into anything, but neither will the up tilt. Both players taking their stripes in stride.
I love the cross-up neutral air, too. What doesn't it do? Up air not going to take the stock fight yet. Jules looking for the down air right there. Forward throw won't do it for her either. Even threatening the bullet arts, but not going to do it. Forward throw will. If you throw.
Like people, they're mashing today.
Yeah, I love that. Back air. Also not finding the mark. A very brave roll-on from Javi. Up air here. Oh, the pocket.
I'm shocked for the second ABK there, too. I thought we could have found something off that, even off of like Nair.
We'll see. That's another forward throw that's almost lined up. Jules thought the same thing, but Javi smarter than the two of us in that moment.
Forward air's over here, and again, you're just playing this, catch me if you can. Just Jules chasing this dragon. Javi able to just kind of, nickel and dime our way. Death by 1,000 cuts this Bayonetta's last stock.
176 after the dash tag is rough. Nat drop zone Nair will finally do it. And this is a situation we've seen so many times before. Functionally even. Smash 4 is simply a game of stocks. The percent, not only do they not matter, I feel like they matter some negative amount. I can't explain. But
yeah, I know. The rage you gain from these options, Jules trying to take that to full effect here. Oh, give me this up throw. Oh, air dodge, not scouted out. Immediate option from Jules was not the right choice.
Oh, that's a rough spot for the tree. Gonna have to go high, but that does put the axe on the table. And what a hit on that target there. Javi finds that lovely conversion.
Yeah, great find. And we hadn't seen the axe come out to play in a head-to-head situation. We swung at the tree a couple of times there too, but we wanted to find something to take a stock early, and surprisingly even, Jules had their, Hobby had the right answer.
Interesting here. I think the seeding would be a bit surprised to hear that it's 2-0 for Javi right now, but Jules still has plenty of game to play. I think Jules at the preload was pretty confident in this Smash 4 bracket win, so we'll see if that confidence can come out and play.
And no reason for her not to be. Making it to winners finals here in this bracket is no small feat. And Hobby on kind of a run here too, the 59th seed of this entire Smash 4 bracket too, making an unbelievable run here.
That is quite the statistic. I think maybe the seeding council will keep that in mind for next year.
They have to.
All right, nice little nair right there. I love the spacing on it too. That max range Bayo nair is actually pretty decent in that spot. So, Villager can't neutral air so easily. Oh, up tilt power shield. There's so many options that you have to time from Bayonetta in that spot, so to get power shield on up tilt is like pretty wild.
It's unbelievable. Up tilt being just a single hit move in this game too, so it's easier to power shield, but more risky to go for.
Right. All right, I like that up throw. Big opportunity, but Javi mixing it up.
The SDI is insane right now, by the way. The SDI wasn't looking as crazy in the first two games for Javi, but that last situation was immaculate. You couldn't have done it better.
And that time they didn't air dodge immediately, and Jules was waiting for that.
Yeah. Oh, give me this, though. Where are we going, Javi? You're rolling right into the witch?
Not where you want to be. Stuck off the stage now. Oh my goodness, what a trade, what a tech, and the balloons are gone. Jules keeping that pressure up. Can she get the hits that she hasn't really been able to find? No, Javi finds a way back. And what a response here. Get out of the way. Oh my goodness. Just if one doesn't hit, the next one will. Let's see if Jules can answer back.
Oh, love the back air coverage there. Getting active off stage yet again, but Javi with another reversal here. Not going to find any juggle. I'm sorry, I was wrong. The tree to start the juggle.
It looked like a get-up attack got hit by that too. It's really interesting. Okay, throwing the lloD just for a little camouflage. Got to watch out for the axe. Not right now, but definitely keep that in mind as the rage and the percents rack up. Oh, I love the low profile there. Beautiful option from Jules.
Letting the guns fly here. Coverage heavily happening from Javi off this stage. They are moving very freely out here. One balloon, we're back.
That's all you need. Just one balloon is good enough sometimes, but you can see Javi really smart play off stage as well. Throwing out that neutral air over on the left side. Slowed Jules down a little bit. Throw is not going to come out, so it's not going to lead into a stock. But 184, the next interaction should do it for Jules to even us back up here. There we go.
Oh, yeah, dead to the top right. But again, damaged goods on the side of Bayonetta here. As you said earlier, AG, functionally even.
Especially for Bayo here. The tree is out. Now we have to worry about that axe. This is a really rough percent for Jules to be at. Even the retreating ABK getting hit by the aerial from Villager. Holding down center stage with such confidence. I love this play from Javi. Forward tilt 1, not going to find it. Jules trying to keep the pressure up, but Javi, so elusive. And look at that back air, too.
The movement with it is crazy. We are putting it at perfect positions to find these hits. Just getting peppered absolutely. Well-seasoned stock here. Slingshot to the face. Javi, winner side, grand finals.
Javi with a little stroll away, making it look like a walk in the park. So very confident in such a tough matchup. But I feel like you can see the very specific knowledge in play. Like the offstage, the SDI, even like the defensive mix-ups, right? The timing on these options were so impressive. Great stuff to Javi. Moving on, still in winner side, and I don't think they're done.
No, not at all.
Even remotely soon. Let the Cedars know next year.
A couple more games to play here, too. We still got to figure out who will be coming up against Javi in that grand finals to the loser side. But one last thing I want to touch on in that matchup. We saw, when it was Bayonetta Diddy Kong, it was going to the Palutena's Temple FD variant, which is the cone shape we were talking about.
Right.
When you're going to Wily's, it's a flat box.
True.
So when you're dropping that the bowling ball for Villager, the coverage you get on all of Bayonetta's recovery options is unbelievably good. And we saw that come out for one stop.
Yeah. We might have to call a judge on that one.
Hey, rules?
Check the rules on that,
TL?
yeah. Well, we also did see a couple of instances where Bayonetta was able to wall cling.
Yes.
And hang on, wait for an option from Javi, and then throw whatever response it may be out. But I think the bowling ball was a bit more of a problem.
Absolutely.
All things considered. But another great match, a phenomenal showcase of a character, as you mentioned, we regrettably don't get to see so much anymore in the Villager.
Regrettably is a great word to use for it. It's unbelievable the tiny nooks and crannies this game offers with the characters, the stage selections, and the different moves and the rule sets that are here. It's again, it's so much fun to see on a big stage again.
Excellent. So I think I heard Ness in the character select screen, which narrows down which match we are moving toward, but please enlighten me.
Shadow PR versus Marcus will be our losers semifinals here. Winner of this one gets the opportunity, the privilege to face Jules and her Bayonetta in that losers finals. I'm excited extremely here, my friend. More so is like I think the most dominant set we've seen to this point was the Marcus set. And how do we go up against from small brawler rolling into this Bayonetta? It'd be a little bit of a change of pace. I want to see if we can keep the aggression.
Yeah, I think change of pace is the perfect way to put it. I think we have a really interesting dynamic here where Marcus has the ability to pick whatever stage.
Yeah.
And there are certain stages for Ness that are phenomenal.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to see where we end up. I'm probably assuming we're going to see Smashville.
Smashville for sure. I feel like in a roundabout way, both of these characters kind of enjoy the same things on stage-wise. You like to carry things off to either side of the stage. The platform extensions are really good for both of these characters. The resets are unbelievable.
But we also may just see FD.
Yeah.
It's such a good stage against Bayo. Not that she has particularly bad stages, but if you had to pick one.
It's the less good stage.
Right.
Yeah.
So shall be interesting. And this is an interesting matchup too, because I would not go so far as to say that it's good for Ness. There are a lot of things that do not go his way, but there are very certain specific instances where I feel like he can press the advantage.
some like undeniable options.
Yes.
Yeah, Ness has some things, no matter what character you're playing against in this game, you can, I mean, back throw is always going to kill people. You're going to be able to find down throw forward airs. You might get bats within a couple of times, but we've seen how Marcus is able to maneuver around those not super true strings and find further punishes, but against Bayonetta, that is a completely different order.
Right, right. And how quickly it can be reversed.
Yeah.
If Shadow PR is able to get Marcus off stage, it looks rough for Marcus. So we'll see how it all plays out as we get into the stage selection here.
Yeah, the offstage is super important there, too, because in the previous set we just saw Javi was unbelievable offstage. So Marcus going to have to use the limited but powerful recovery options of Ness extremely cleverly.
It's going to be Battlefield, which another phenomenal choice here. Let's see, we're starting out already. Some early combos from Ness. That time Marcus jumping up to bait an option out and then trying to respond accordingly.
Landing on the platform, you see the air dodge away to that corner. Does not want to get caught under Bayonetta at all costs. Here we go. Give me this situation. Up air not going to take it.
And that's the thing, like, you know, sure, Marcus didn't lose the stock, but 46 is a lot out of nowhere.
Yeah, unbelievable find, especially out of like a scramble where Shadow PR found that.
All right, PK Thunder not going to be able to attack up too much damage.
Oh, wow.
My goodness, he's aiming for the fences with that one, but big swing and a miss. Still putting the pressure up, though. Back throw, great option yet again. See if we can get some incidental damage here, or maybe just a down smash.
Ooh, witch time here. Back air. Oh my gosh, these Bayonettas can't get away with witch times today.
Right. And then getting as close as you possibly can to the ledge for that follow-up back throw. Exactly what Marcus wanted. Looking very comfortable here. Only 59% so far. That heel slide going to get punished. Down throw forward air and another down throw forward air. Love that. Give me one more. All right, anything else would have been greedy, surely.
Absolutely. It's interesting. The way Ness is able to maneuver kind of as a pseudo grappler in this game is unbelievable. The movement is keen, but these throw combos are the bread and butters that make this character work. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it really is like he has these early combos and, of course, still the inevitability of the back throw as well.
Yeah.
So big opportunity here for Shadow PR. Not going to get that witch twist, which was all of the difference, and too much end lag to really do much else after hitting the ground. Tough spot, but whoa, drop zone bear was beautiful.
Yeah, I think Marcus was going for like a really low up air there. It was an interesting position to be put in, and Shadow PR reacted immaculately. The re-grab, down smash is the best option to punish it. We will find a 2-stock here for Marcus.
I love you so much, Script, because you are just as excited as I am when I see a re-grab. Every time the Bayo drops from the ledge, and they go back after having not touched any ground.
Kill her now!
Get her! Now's your chance.
It's because it's also kind of a bait situation there, too. Bayonetta is so immaculate at reversing these characters off the ledge, but Marcus has thwarted the storm to this point.
Yeah, in fact, there's the specific Bayo technology of like reversing the witch twist, and it does.
Oh,
if
that's
it catches
ball
them,
knowledge.
They go
I
off,
forgot about that, AG. That's my man right there.
You gotta be careful, man.
Yeah, on my nose thing or two.
Yeah,
seen a thing or two.
Oh, dash attack was an interesting opener, but of course Marcus going for the classic neutral air to try and get some space. Not lasting too long though. Look at this little string here from Shadow PR.
Ooh,
oh my
goodness, the penthouse for you, my friend. Marcus, see your hotel room now.
That platform helping out a little bit too for verticality. Let's see what we got here. Another down throw fair with the extension. All right, just gonna be some tail damage, and oh my goodness! All right, that one is what, maybe a double.
Yeah, double down the center line right there. You saw Shadow PR in the player cam, like, okay, shake, yeah, that's right. I get hit by that, for sure.
All right, forward throw. A very interesting throw in this game. It's like a, nearly fixed knockback, so don't really have a lot to follow up, but it does give a lot of stage control. Just taking some tail damage here. Down smash, not gonna do it the first time, but the second one will do it. Dead even here.
Even with Bayonetta's immaculate ledge hang animation too, because there's some characters that like have more leeway than others in that situation. That like Ganondorf comes to mind, Bayonetta as well, great ledge hang, but Marcus spacing perfectly for these hitboxes.
Nice, another incidental hit. Does still have a jump though, which is actually a bit of a mix-up. Marcus is not ready for a back throw. Some good space though, and another forward throw just to keep it up. You said Ness is a grappler, and I'm seeing it now.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I feel like, in nowadays in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, we don't see Ness's grab that often, but we are up in your grill with this guy.
Hey, big forward air one to start it off. This is a bad angle for Marcus. Does end up making it back, and Shadow PR misses the ledge. Just as shocked as we are. Marcus going up 2-0 after that small misstep, and they look pretty calm and collected, all things considered.
Yeah, to be able to recollect yourself from the start that Shadow PR had and be able to take that game still in a 2-stock game cannot be overstated.
Yeah, the angle with which all of the moves that Shadow PR was hitting Marcus with, very dangerous.
Yes.
In fact, I think Shadow PR was probably assuming that stock was gone and didn't really worry about making it back to the stage, but it did not quite work out that way. Here we are in game 3. Look at this string. I haven't seen a lot of those horizontal strings that the Bayos of yesteryear were able to put together. So that was a nice little glimpse, but we'll need to see more of that.
Oh, I mean, and Ness is a really hard character to find those things on with that small frame, with the crazy air momentum that this character has. Even finding those 2 hits that Shadow PR did is a good win.
Hold on, though. Wow, great SDI to get out of that combo, and the reversal with the down smash. Beautiful nair to open up the runway, but still on the back foot here. Forward throw to start it all up again. PK Thunder not able to find the hit, but does force the scenic route, so no big punish, just the forward throw.
Back air coverage. Marcus is not going to ledge at all. It's been volunteering, going above stage, taking the hits, taking the nair, whatever it is, just not getting put off stage low.
Just goes for the rest of the jab, which breaks up the witch time, and that is a dinger. That's going all of the way. That's hitting the VIP suite.
My goodness, yeah. Off the field at Camden Yards, my friend. We are live in Baltimore. We're not going to find a double witch twist.
Still holding it down. I love, dude, that's one I missed too. Run off, ABK back on.
Ooh, that is mixed. Especially with these platform heights at that battlefield, the ABK sets you up perfectly to go to platform.
Oh, okay. PK Fire looking for the low one. That should do it. No extra hitbox to worry about there.
I was worried about something.
Yeah.
I don't know what was going to do it, but I was worried.
You're right to be worried. But we're back to neutral. Only 45%. That is just one good opening here for Shadow PR. We've seen so many strings come together from seemingly nothing.
Ooh, give me that grab. Tell me about it, AG. That landing was crisp.
I love that. With the turnaround, too?
Ooh. Stylish.
Now this is neutral. Here we go. Jumping at each other. Down tilt going to catch that landing. Oh, what an air dodge. It's under it somehow.
Ooh, up air coverage, looking for the air dodge down from Shadow PR, not going to be given the option. Marcus air dodging here, though.
Doesn't get the forward air, too, but another witch time, and oh my goodness, what a position. Gets one witch twist, afterburner kick, but the second one doesn't connect.
Ooh, back air coverage, not going to find his mark. Marcus in the middle of the stage will find a forward throw.
Right, dead even right now. Shadow PR going high, perfectly timed as well.
Wow, the shield hold is crazy.
I would not believe anyone else would have done it right there. Oh my goodness.
This is a weird spot to be in. Marcus has punished this a ton. We wanted it though. You saw the down smash coming back towards Shadow PR. I was terrified we were not going to find the forward smash.
You know, as many privileges as a Bayonetta has, I often think sometimes you get beat out of the witch time like a little too easily, and so I was with you there. I was like, okay, yeah.
In this block specifically, we have seen it happen far too many times. Right. But so finally, Shadow PR able to cash in on one for a game.
Excellent reversal too, and good conditioning too, because you know Marcus was getting away with him over and over and over again.
Yes.
So good stuff right there. Great adjustment, and you can tell it has definitely slowed down the pace a little bit now. Being a little more reserved. It's going to be, well, the classic down throw forward air for a little bit, though.
I love the regrab because second forward air isn't guaranteed there with bats within, so regrab into another forward air is perfect.
Is great, too. And it does kind of open the option to land on the platform for another regrab as well.
Very true. Yeah, very true.
All right, more and more forward airs, but you got to watch out. Those multi-hits aren't so true. Bayonetta can capitalize. Nice back air right there after the afterburner kick and keeping it going.
I love Shadow PR's tiny pause after getting the witch time. Like, is this real?
Yeah.
Can I do this? Can I attack now? Ooh, the weight was really good from Shadow PR, but the distance from Marcus just a little bit better. Unbelievable recovery.
And that was all because that little gamble to go out and try and catch the thunder from Ness. Oh, what an air dodge. My God, forward air onto the platform. No regrab, but look at that pressure. The neutral air, PK Thunder 2, keeping it up. What a game.
Oh, run up grab. Bold choice for you, Marcus. Shadow PR might punish that with death. No, not dead to the top.
Not quite yet, but nice little grab there. Jumping over the PK Fire. Threatening another back air here, but Marcus does make it to the ledge. Power shield on that back air. A little too far for that witch time. My goodness, it's so tense right now, despite the full stock difference, but feels like it could be anyone's.
Run-up shield is immaculate there, too, able to find the grab for the forward throw. Marcus trying to close this one out quickly. Back air across the stage, not going to do the stock in quite yet. Oh, again, Shadow PR is getting so creative off stage here, too, but Marcus using all of the intangibles Ness has to make it back.
Oh, wow. Just shy of that one. Should be able to get up in time, but not to punish. Going to jettison away to safety. Looking for that forward air for the opener. Tech chase situation. Another drop zone. ABK not going to do it. But what a bait from Marcus. All of that pressure simply by going up to the platform to force an option and then capitalizing on it phenomenally.
And now we have Marcus in the hot seat, but shout out Shadow PR, fantastic placement here too with the Super Smash Bros. For Wii U top 6, I'll call it, for Supernova 2026. Unbelievable run, second highest placing Bayonetta, and doing quite well.
I would say quite well is an understatement.
Yeah.
What a bracket's been. So many different matchups that you have to learn or remember.
Yeah. The lost memories of Super Smash Bros. For Wii U coming in hot.
There's a dusty neuron in the back of your head, like, oh man.
You go into the Mind Pals.
Yeah, right.
Bayonetta tech.
Oh,
Dusty, get it out of here.
Right.
Oh, it's funny. So we are not going to be seeing a Bayonetta versus Bayonetta losers finals. It will, again, Marcus in the hot seat. Bayonetta into Bayonetta. It will be Jules here in the losers finals match versus Marcus.
I'm excited to see it. Marcus has the matchup knowledge, but
Clearly.
Bayonetta, for all that she is a character who is so varied from player to player.
Yes.
Because she has so many options, I think the creative expression is, in this game especially, like bar none.
Yeah, absolutely. I think when it comes to Ultimate, I feel like a lot of characters got homogenized. They kind of became more polarizing ideas of what they are.
Luigi.
The personality and the differences, the small things in gameplay these characters offer is very unique and not something you see elsewhere. So it's seeing the villagers, seeing the nest played in these certain kind of ways, and Bayonetta to an extent as well, to seeing how different you can get from player to player is so much fun.
Definitely, definitely. I've seen some Bayonettas who will love to combo you from 0 to who knows what percent. It's whenever they decide.
Yeah.
Right? Then I've seen some Bayonettas who say, well, this character is great to time people out with. And I thought,
very
wow,
true.
Isn't it something amazing that those two characters are the same?
Same thing. You can do it twice.
And both of those players are right.
Both ends of the spectrum. I hate them, and you're on it.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Bayonetta is the spectrum. We're all just sitting on it. We're all sitting here waiting for our players to get logged in. Looks like character select screen is open and on the screen.
All right. It's going to be a very big change of pace as well for Jules coming off of the winner side, having to fight a villager of all things, and then going down to a nest. There are some similarities. I think the neutral airs, though different, I think fundamentally pretty similar.
Yeah, use them the same way.
Right. However, the thorn in Jules' side, I feel, was the villager forward air, and of course the bowling ball.
Yeah.
Having to work around tree. Those are things that Ness can not bring to the table, and it may make all the difference. But Marcus coming in hot off that last set. Let's see how it plays out.
PK fire in the ground-to-ground a little bit, I guess, but I completely agree with you, AG. It will be a much more interesting aerial affair here, too, in the close quarters. Both of these characters want to get up close and personal and let those options fly.
Wow, already loving this string we're seeing here from Jules. Great pressure, but Marcus's chance to reply is going to be a couple of forward airs, but not that third one. As you mentioned, it is not true because of Bats Within, but still does send Bayo off stage. Not too much damage, only 21% to respond to Jules' 81.
Forward throw off of my stage. Really high base knockback on that throw. Going to do a really good job of keeping Marcus in a bad spot. Interesting witch time.
Yeah, and surprisingly, Marcus was ready for it. It's so interesting to see like what the players throw out that should be adaptations, but it's what
we're already there.
Yeah, it's like 45 minutes into the 45 seconds into the game. Feels like 45 minutes. Jeez.
Back throw out, looking for a back air again. Ness able to maneuver so unbelievably well and get around these more particular hitboxes. Again, we were talking about it earlier. It feels like a lot of these hits in Smash for Wii U, a lot more particular, a lot more constraints to what you'll see in previous titles.
Back air, maybe not one of them, though.
Yeah, I agree. That is a sweeping hitbox.
And a strong one of that, taking that first stock. 87%, a delicate percentage here if Marcus can keep some advantage up. But Jules with a lovely time spot dodge, going to keep that pressure up instead. Holding on here, that down smash, though, catching the jump from ledge. Beautiful.
Notched up even here, going into the second half of our stock repository, if you will.
Yeah, I'll give it up.
You'll give it up.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Give me this throw, though. Going to be a forward throw. Going to be the reset of the platform like you were talking about, AG.
And that was also because of some DI in on the down throw to begin with from Jules, which is really interesting. Good presence of mind for Marcus to like really catch that. It's like such a big difference.
Yeah.
In how you react to that throw. Drop zone ABK gonna not hit, but it does give you so much stage control that it's like a win-win, it feels like.
You saw the reversal be attempted there by Marcus. The down smash was ready and primed to fly on that right side. Did not come to fruition, though. Back air on shield. Jules doing a really good job with his dash-up shield game, but it just opens up these grabs.
Exactly. If you get under 2 to safety, even if you do not get hit by it, Nest just goes flying. And even Bayo not fast enough to really do anything about it. We saw the start of a downward angled afterburner kick trading with the PK Thunder, but just a bit of a scramble here center stage. Jules not able to find that big hit, but down air, not bad.
PK Fire barely spaced out on the landing coming in from Jules. Just going to be the dash attack. What do we have in store here, my friend?
Oh, wow, the timing on that. Gets the power shield up. Nest back air for Bayo's trouble. No big damage here. Back throw should not do it quite yet. If only we had like a little radar in the corner.
That'd be crazy. Yeah. Wild innovations.
All right, yep. Putting the shield up for the back throw. Look at the movement. Oh my goodness. All right.
What a scoop the air dodge was waited for, but Marcus able to thwart the aggression once again, taking game 1 here.
I thought that felt confirmed.
Likewise.
I thought, you know, Jules could get up there, throw an aerial out, maybe force the air dodge, and that's basically what happened.
Yeah.
But then Marcus just threw out that up air so fast. And what a response. That last, I would say, 50 seconds was all just a scramble.
Yeah.
But that is where Marcus is like finding so many advantages.
Yeah, I mean, one thing we've seen from both these players is their proficiency in the reversal game. They can do so many crazy things when their opponent feels the most comfortable.
All right, nice little gap closer right there. That's so nice.
Yes. Bayonetta loves to go to ledge there too, so smart for Marcus to hold into stage to catch that mix-up again. AJ Ezra saying, we're on chapter 5 or 6 of this book.
Right. I didn't even know they started reading. Oh my goodness, hold on though. All right, someone read ahead.
The spoiler alert, yeah, that's crazy.
Jules with a signature, early stock, exactly what we were looking for. Oh my goodness. Oh my, please stop.
Who are you feeling like, girl? I'm liking this. Crazy. Oh my goodness.
38 seconds. And what a statement it was. I don't know what beat just dropped, but hit previous.
Got to be like a Britney Spears Toxic or something like that.
For Bayo, that's fitting.
It's fitting, yeah, you know it is. That's how the song gets me.
Yes, yeah. But we are going right back to the next one. I talked about the composure that Marcus had in game 1. I think we're going to need to see that maybe 2-3 times to try and rally
it felt
back.
like it was a foregone conclusion that Marcus was going to be able to stand up to the pressure of Bayonetta. But Jules in that onslaught was unbelievable. I mean, it would shake even the best players of all time.
But not the Smash 4 players, right? This is something you are definitely used to. As you said, you got those, what, 6 stocks total to deal with? Oh my goodness, but there goes one almost.
Up air coverage, able to jump out entirely. Jules taking her corner. Tell me about it.
He was tiptoeing.
Oh!
That's all. I love the little animation he does.
The little walk turnarounds, yeah.
He's tiptoeing in his Jordans. Oh my goodness, watch out. Tech chase situation. Rough spot to be in, but the air dodges from Marcus. They are nests, so I'll give it up.
Yeah.
But they're also beautifully timed.
It's still a crime.
Yes, yeah.
But the down smash fly, not going to have anything come of it. But the positional advantage that Jules gained by the animation working out quite well.
Oh, wow, that afterburner kick so low to the ground. Very smart. Marcus looking for something big. Gonna get a forward air because of that heel slide. Maybe a little ill-advised, but that back air, just what the doctor ordered. Taking that stock and putting Jules in a great position.
Ooh, wanted to catch the landing on platform with that up tilt. That was a really smart option, but Marcus smart to stay to the outside of that platform. Had to bite my tongue for a moment there. Jules almost took the words out of my mouth.
All right, nice little trade there for Marcus. The up air, once again, taking a stock. Only 52, but rough spot to be in. Oh my goodness, get out of there. Oh my goodness, not the heel side on the platform.
Yeah, no, there's so much end lag off of that one.
Yeah.
Marcus might be kicking themselves. Not going to be able to find a bigger punish for that.
Well, I'm sure Jules is pretty happy that she did not get punished particularly.
Ecstatic.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah, she's jumping up out of the chair. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Jeez. Out of nowhere, just putting it together. And I love the excitement.
The vibe, the energy.
Yeah.
I'm here for it, Jules.
There's just like a few certain moves that Jules will land and just light up in the player cam. And
yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
Here for
that
it.
single hit witch twist?
Oh,
absolutely.
Yep. I'm right there with you. Thankfully, the camera's not on me, but I was cheesing. There's so many specific instances of like these Bayo strings that almost feel prescribed, but they're actually all improvisational, which is just so beautiful.
I adore that point you just made, AG. The ability to make an off-the-cuff play feel routine is something I think Bandit and Jules here specifically has been doing unbelievably well.
All right. Oh, wow.
Whoa, that double perfect shield.
That's messed up, dude.
Yeah.
With a little turnaround in there, too.
Oh,
okay.
heel slide. My goodness, it's Bandit on ice.
Right, right. One more for the fans, please. All right, PK Fire not going to do anything quite yet, but does make for a slower game here.
PK Fire not as good as a setup tool as it is an ultimate.
No.
It's kind of just a space denial.
Yes.
Yeah.
It does have some interesting instances, like at the ledge, it'll like fall down.
Yeah,
sometimes and things like that. But for the most part, yeah,
you don't find the same like down air stuff off stage that you would in ultimate and stuff in situations like that. Oh, double ABK here. The air dodge caught out, and Jules is ready.
I feel like once you see Jules go for these down tilts, that's like all of the difference. Like I feel her confidence going for like punishing the landings or whatever Marcus is going to try and do as like a landing aerial. Just all get beat out by down tilt. Love that drop zone ABK to get back to center. What a great tool.
With a double jump away from Jules, very good to thwart away the PK Fire. Wow, going to be the back throw. Barely not going to die from it. That was a very close call. Up air coverage, absolutely.
Yeah, it was, air dodge now or later. Either way, you're probably just going to get up aired for it, but good stuff to Marcus. Utilizing the platforms like phenomenally in so many different ways.
That noggin covers the entire platform pretty much as well, too.
Oh, certainly, yeah. Nice air dodge there to get back to center. Jules looking for that opening. That down tilt, though, gets power shielded finally. Oh, big opportunity.
Single hit, here we go. Jules not going to be able to open up any further in that top magnifying glass.
Wow, Marcus playing so grounded until that jump forward air gets punished, but it's been working out so well. Holding onto the stock for so long because, not running into these back airs that Jules is throwing out preemptively. As I say that, though, Jules does find one.
We were talking about it earlier, that big sweeping hitbox is kind of hard to avoid, especially when you're playing these overshoot game that Marcus has been for the majority of this game 4.
Love that drift away as well for Marcus to get out of the range for the down tilt.
Nice. The aggression on PK Thunder is not something we've seen. We've used it to get more stage positioning, but to find an aggressive option out of it is new technology.
All right, throwing out the preemptive forward air, missed tech on the platform. Big opportunity for Marcus, but gets grabbed. Okay, makes it back with a sour spot back here. PK Fire maybe doing something for you, but not quite what you were looking for. Not going to take the stock yet. Jules at a rough spot, but oh my goodness,
what
Marcus.
The heck? The crowd bewildered as well there too. I heard something that say, what the heck?
It's just not a scramble option normally.
No, not at all.
But I guess that's why it worked so well in that specific instance. We're going to game 5. I would say, unsurprisingly, but this match has gone so drastically in both players' favors throughout. I'm still surprised to this day.
Here we go. Battlefield will be our final venue for this losers finals here at Supernova 2026. Heel slide going to be the first thing to draw blood.
Oh, wow, that's huge. Oh, but the pop-up actually saved Marcus from a world of hurt.
Yeah, Marcus gets wall tech there. It's horrible.
Still holding on, though. Not too much damage here, but a lovely trade for Jules. Big opportunity. Oh, my goodness, the up air does it. What a conversion. It felt like just a couple of stray hits, but it turned into a beautiful string.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, especially when you can't see your opponent or your own character model. The fine motor function, the skill to be able to perform these combos without even having a visual indicator of it is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's the first vibes-based combo character, but it's been working out wonderfully for so many years. Lovely forward air to block that PK Thunder. Nice piece of technology, but jump, too, a very good option to get out of the corner.
Oh, that nair perfectly, but in the forward air forward smash would have been a great punctuation to this ledge guard, but we are still writing this book.
Oh, all right. Barely missed the ledge cancel there, jumping over the PK Fire, and Marcus firing back. Big opportunity here for some damage. Just going to take that PK Thunder hit instead. Oh, wow. That was so smart. I'm surprised that you just didn't go for the back throw there, but I think that's exactly why that back air worked.
Yeah, no, it was a crazy cross-up. Running through shield there, too. Unique mechanic to this game. Looking for the coverage here, too. That up air is so perfectly equipped to catch ABK into stage.
You're right, and we're all thinking it, which is exactly why Jules was sitting in the shield, but she's still so patient.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, finally, Marcus does find that grab.
it's kind of the analysis paralysis of it all. You're worried about all these other options, and you're so happy to be back on the ground, but Nessa's just waiting there to grab you.
Exactly. You're thinking, well, I don't want to get forward aired, I don't want to get PK fired, and then he says, all right. Fine with me.
Ooh, tippy toes, getting out of that situation with not too much blood on their hands.
Okay, beautiful air dodge as well, but that forward air keeping it going. Oh, this is tough. Marcus low on resources, and Jules is ready to capitalize, but Marcus makes it down. Back air, not going to do it. Neither will the forward smash. Marcus finding some footing, forward throw to get the stage control. PK Thunder not going to do it.
Looking for the roll option there with the PK Thunder hit 2. Going to get out of dodge if the option isn't chosen. Oh, just barely under up smash for Jules. Unbelievable finding themselves going all the way that loser side grand finals.
I love me some Bayonetta forward air 1.
That is crazy. It's an insane setup tool there, and you can find so many unique options, especially with the character who drifts in the air as much as Ness.
Right.
The reads you can make are unbelievable, and Jules found a great one there.
That was, probably the best one it could have been, I think.
Yeah, when you needed it most, showed up. Now with the Avatar.
Wow, what a good tool. I've seen it so many times. It's like a combo starter, as we saw right there. Finisher, it turns out. And a combo extender, too.
It does everything.
It does everything.
So many of the Bayonetta options are like Swiss Army knives.
Right.
They can do absolutely anything in most of the situations. So,
yes.
I mean, you want to talk about analysis paralysis again. You can be so overloaded with how great of options you have as Bayonetta, and you're not always picking the best one possible. And I think that's kind of what separates the great Bayonettas from the other ones.
Certainly. I always joke that, like, the developer who showed up to talk about Bayonetta just got back from an improv class. He's like, yes, and you want her? She should have this, and
the fundamentals of improv.
Exactly. Yeah.
Always keep the conversation going, and it just led into this character. So
right.
Why not?
Well, someone should have said no on a couple of those, but I think she's in a great spot in Ultimate. I love the character, even in Smash 4. She's just so like
unique to the game.
People always talk about. Even I was talking with Austin earlier. He's like, oh, all the characters throughout all the Smash games. Meta Knight was awesome. At least, Meta Knight was the best character in Brawl. Was awesome to watch. And I was like, I love watching Smash 4 Bayo. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
That's a great character.
No, it's crazy. I mean, you in the moment of like experiencing these characters, you moan and you groan about it too. But they become so instrumental of your understanding of Super Smash Brothers, specifically in this case for Wii U and with Bayonetta. It'd be weird to have the game without her.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Certainly. We randomly ran into a vanilla Smash 4 setup at an event a while back, and I was like,
shout out. That's like finding a gold scar.
Yeah.
You open the loot chest.
It felt like. I was like, is that a choir I'm hearing from the setup? But it was different. I mean, obviously, I did enjoy that game as well, but yeah, some of the charm that you get from all of the different pieces, right? The actual final puzzle that they ended up putting together, that was that game and their final balance patch, it's lost if you don't have every single ingredient that made that lovely recipe.
It seems like we are putting the icing on this cake that is the Supernova 2026 Super Smash Bros. For Wii U Top 8 Grand Finals coming at you quick. It is Jules on the loser side versus Javi on Earth in the winner side. Bayonetta versus Villager.
Yeah, it's going to be the same matchup, but pretty different in terms of momentum.
Yes.
Javi taking a little bit of a break after they were able to cement that winner side spot in Grand Finals, but Jules coming in hot. And I think we even saw Jules in that last set from game 1 to 5 find so many new pieces of tech.
And you want to talk about, just making sure you're ready and warmed up for the occasion. A little bit of a button check to start off here.
It brings me back.
It's interesting. We were talking about the FD variants and how we did some Palutena's Temple and we did some Wily's Castle. Warming up here on Palutena's Temple, so you're not going to have that wall to let the bowling ball ride down if you are Villager, so it can be a little bit of a more recovery mix-ups coming in here for Bayonetta.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, functionally, the bowling ball will always just go straight anyway.
Yeah.
It just has like a very specific pocket that Bayonetta can sit in that's under the ledge, but not quite. And,
in bowling ball range,
right.
Yeah.
But very rarely does she end up in that situation. She has so many different options to go high or wide. She doesn't often find herself there, but not never, which is very important.
That is interesting. You want to talk about like the differences between the Bayonetta players we've seen on the stream versus everyone else. I feel like the Bayonettas are really the only ones who are voluntarily going to ledge. I mean, obviously that's what the character does, but everyone else has just been doing everything they can to avoid the corner situation.
Yeah, I think a lot of characters have interesting ways to ignore it, and you take like ledge trump off the table.
Yeah.
Especially against Bayonetta is something you want to try to avoid. The threat of like ledge trump back air is like.
We got Wily's back though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna have that wall to ride these bowling balls back. No little pocket for Bayonetta to sit in under that stage.
All right, nice little air dodge into the forward air. I love like this sort of like hot and cold gameplay where you're like, I'm running away.
No, I'm back.
Actually, yeah.
I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead again.
Oh, nice little grab forward air. The classic, of course. A little clank right there, actually working out for Jules wonderfully. Big combo opportunity here, but beautiful DI from Javi. They were able to pop out and not connect that up air, but jeez, that forward smash.
Ooh, the wall jump coming out of Javi to maneuver ourselves a little bit more, particularly in that right side ledge trap. Up close and personal with that slingshot, not going to lead to anything particularly impressive, but still this stage has been dominated by the villager.
There's a little bait there. Watering can came out and then it ran up with the aerial. Nice little insurance with the lloD rocket, but it's going to be the Bayo back air.
That was great.
Great find from Jules.
Oh, the cross up on shield there too, and then retreating back into the shield with the axe.
Oh, okay, watch out. Running out of resources here. Going to have another up special, but Jules is definitely putting the pressure on. 36 is a great amount to come out of seemingly nowhere. Oh, there she goes.
Oh my goodness. You speak about it, and it will show its ugly head, that bowling ball being dropped straight on top of Bayonetta. Weird option to use the witch time, but it will work out very well on top of the tree. Oh my goodness, Jules showing us the sky here too, but we will land back on the ground.
Wow, very close right there. I love this little string.
That was
though.
Nice.
Yeah, Villager is so good at just bringing the other character horizontally, right?
Yes.
You try to jump out, you probably get hit. You try to air dodge out, you land, and then you get hit. It's a really rough spot to be in. Great route right there from Javi, though. They avoided so many different options.
Wow.
And, oh, my goodness. Just about a frame off, it felt like.
The forward air trip into that roll was unbelievable recognition from Javi.
Great dodge. Oh, try to get the reversal, and it happened to be a triple turn-up as well. What the heck?
Great in there. Let's let this tree sing.
Yeah.
The pop-up, great jump from Jules, just barely avoiding the top of the tree.
Oh, that was so frustrating. Watch out. Oh, my goodness, watch out.
Gosh, the onslaught off stage is so hard to deal with.
You know, I was talking about, you know, some Smash Ultimate earlier, and I was casting some doubles.
Yeah.
And I described a combo to Skiff in so many words as and
yeah,
that's
it's
what that felt
hijinks.
like.
It's a slapstick comedy ledge trap.
That's what it felt like. I got a tree, I got a bowling ball, you know, what's next?
Like the Three Stooges.
Right. And who's on first? Not me right now, man. I'm going to the next stock, going to the next game as well.
Oh, forgot to omegatize it.
Yo, low-key, let it run.
Kind of fire.
Yeah.
Hey, doesn't like the big monster come
the
down
yellow
too?
devil, yeah.
Can't be playing with that.
What the heck? Yeah.
Thug finals.
Yo, maybe.
Fire.
All right. Well, let's get that sorted out real quick. Get right into the next game. A great showing from both players, but it was basically as you wrote it up script.
It is interesting, too. I think, like, to take that game, especially after the start that Jules had, and the momentum from the previous losers final set that Jules was having, extremely important. I mean, you can't let Bayonetta get off the rails in any way, shape, or form.
We'll see right now. It does look like it is still pretty contained by Javi. They're able to kind of dictate the pace of the match here, slowing it down with these aerials. Jules stuck at the ledge as she's trying to fight back here. A lovely grab to get it started. An up throw is such a good option, even if it doesn't obviously lead into anything. It puts Bayonetta in a great spot in relation to the opponent. I can see why you would want to start it out that way. The classic.
Yeah, not going to work. Not going to get activated on that projectile. Oh, let the bowling ball fly. There's been a lot of up-close bowling balls.
I kind of see it.
Like the landings of Bayonetta, yeah.
Yeah, and like if you're looking for like roll up or like run up shield or roll up
like
grab,
run up witch twist or something like that, yeah, absolutely.
It does beat a lot of options. What the heck?
Weird knockdown, no chase. Javi not fast enough, nor is Villager to close that gap.
Right. Oh my goodness. The up tilts from Javi as well have been phenomenal. That one obviously not working out, but still great idea.
It is such a unique trap. That move lasts so long, especially after you get past all of the crazy stuff off stage from Villager. You just want to get back on.
Yeah, and you're like, well, you know, there's a tree back there on the roll distance, so I don't want to do that, but I guess I'll do regular get up, and then it hits you and you feel foolish. But back to it here. Jules even slowing it down a little bit. It's going to be a grab from Javi, threatening the back air, but not quite finding the mark. Another back throw will do it, though. Beautiful stuff. Oh, wow.
Forward air, give me all this all up in your muffin, my friend. The run down here, too.
even like nastier, it was forward air, back air, back air. Like turning around to get the
knockback.
Air.
Yeah. That's within, going to keep us mildly safe. Just going to be the forward throw to off stage. Hobby holding on to the stock for dear life.
Wow, the one turn up just to keep Hay on
Shout
stage.
out Goat.
Yeah.
The air dodge being waited for here. Not going to wait for it in that time, but still able to pressure with the up air coverage after air dodge.
Great timing on the air. Still a little too far away to get the full effect.
Forward throw. Really? I mean, it's super stale. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, she was just doing her whole spiel, trash talking that child. And it just went stale their forward throw. I like that little preemptive aerial, but that should just be it, untechable. And guaranteed as we get into this last stock here for both players, heel slide, an ambitious option, but because it is so rare in this game is exactly why I work right there. I love that down tilt, as I've been saying. Jules with the down tilt, so many great options. The timing on it, just phenomenal.
Ooh, jump and then down air. Jules going to find just one hit for it, but that could have led into a much crazier situation. Then Nair, get off me. Not going to find a further follow-up on the no-tech with the plant being thrown forward with the dash attack.
All right, you got Javi on the back foot here. Lovely timed air dodge after the B reverse in the pocket, but Jules still finds it ever so effortlessly. One small misstep, Jules is there to capitalize and evens it right back up 1-1 here in Grands.
You know, looking into this bracket, it is quite interesting to see the ways that these players were perceived before and after this, you know, Grand Finals came to be. Jules, the 5 seed at this event, so already well outplacing what she was expected to do at this tournament. But I do think the thing that has to be highlighted is Javi being the 59 seed of this tournament, currently playing, vying for championship status.
Yeah, 59 and 9 and 5 would have been bad guesses too, let alone combined.
But guaranteed second here for either of these players. Obviously, both of them have their eyes set on gold.
And they are playing like it. I'm loving the adjustments we're seeing. The offstage gameplay is a surprisingly hectic situation for a Villager and a Bayonetta, but we are back to neutral here. Javi trying to find a little space, but they have not been able to quite yet. Forward air will do it, and the back air switch as well. It's just such a nice little change, but it makes all of the difference.
Watch out for the tree. The jump immediately is the ABK down was a very interesting burst option. We have not seen that option chosen all too much, but an option we see damn near every time we get Jules in the corner is that bowling ball coming out of Javi.
It's so tough too. Like that was even like a little high. I think Jules was maybe just a surprise that it did connect that way.
Oh, nice read, Jules.
Nice little surprise too. Just going for the throw, waiting for the option. Oh my goodness, not the up tilt combo.
Down air, down, going to make our life a little bit safer. The Nair trying to work out of the phone booth. Here is Javi. Can't quite get out too unscathed, but still very healthy.
That's lovely. Dude, I forgot. We just got reminded by Javi, the wall jump villager pair. It's such a nice little piece.
Get off me type.
It's so great. You know, yeah, just keep running it. You can't get out of jab. Look at that little string. What the heck? Just dominating the stage and almost taking that second stock. Jeez. Nice little lloD, just going to get witch times. Not to a huge effect, but you just got to do it for fun, you know? Just keep them guessing.
Going to heel slide right into that tree. Not going to come into a full effect here. The back throw for stage will be the option.
So brave to go to the ledge with all of those threats of bowling ball. Oh no, bullet arts the wrong way.
Ooh,
unfortunate.
Wow, dead up. It had to have been a witch twist, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
You also like B reverse, neutral B.
Yeah.
So it's almost assuredly just like a bad angle.
Yeah.
Ever so slightly, mind you, but that's exactly all you need if you're Javi. And they're able to capitalize on it, as we see right there. Had the axe in play as well because of the tree earlier. And this may just be the last game we have here on Wily's Castle, but it's up to Jules to make something happen. We can see so many great options come from Jules, right? These air dodge reads, all of these strings are coming together. It's just Javi making the right decision maybe one or two more times than Jules is.
Oh my gosh, double forward air. Javi still on fire. It's on Earth, but I believe we're on the sun right now, my friend. This is crazy.
They might have to change the tag.
I mean, we might have to change the name of the tournament. This is unbelievable stuff. I mean, just like kind of perceive and perceptualize what's going on here. This might be the greatest underdog story in the history of Supernova. 59 seed to take the event?
What, the spot dodge?
Oh!
Into the jab, jab, axe. That should have took the stock on principle.
Not going to find the bowling ball again. Maybe getting a little too overzealous with the option. Jules a chance to respond. Going to ledge cling there. Probably not where we were hoping.
The
lloD! Oh my goodness, AG!
Oh, that's going in the highlight reel for sure. The lloD from the logo, and Villagers still playing like an all-star game here. Look at that string. Okay, Jules, an opportunity, but the lloD broke it up. Had to slow it down.
Down tilt here too. What do we have? Jules got to empty the entire tank.
Oh my goodness, what an up air.
Oh, run up witch twist. Here we go. Still got a dog in this fight.
Oh, wow. Good movement right there with that B reverse. Neutral B. Tough spot here for Javi. Jules has got to find something here.
Tons of hesitation there, too. You see the lloD getting put out just to kind of stay in place for a moment longer to avoid a further punish off stage from Jules.
Nice little air dodge. Gets her. Oh, my. What a
This
reversal.
wall jump stuff is crazy.
I know.
Oh, wow.
I was so worried. The wall cling sometimes comes out like accidentally, and I would not want Jules to get caught with the bowling ball. But speaking of getting caught, there goes Javi's stock. Dead even here. Get out of there, please.
Yeah, I mean, this is the hardest I've seen Bandit to get punished for being at the ledge in such a long time, my friend. This is a crazy show of prowess.
Oh, my goodness.
That was sick.
The low profile, too, with the crouch made all of the difference. What a trade. Javi stuck on the ledge. Triple turn of power shield. No big punish, though. Jules a little too slow on the dash grab. Nice neutral air into side B. Oh, Javi popping out, though.
Oh!
That should not do it. Watch out for that.
Yeah, the tree. This is getting crazy. We are finding so many close hits. The great trade going to work out for Jules here.
And neutral air catching the roll. Watch out at the ledge. The wall cling. Great option right there. But another bowling ball. Javi gets it. One more forward smash for the books. You talked so much about the wall, but sometimes you just got to let it roll.
Unbelievable showing here. I don't think we're really still feeling the full effects of it. Javi on Earth, Supernova 2026 champion. The 59 seed takes the bracket. Crazy. Unbelievable.
Absolutely wild. And, you know, if you had asked the seeders, unbelievable.
they're losing. They're beside themselves. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Congratulations to everyone who making this top 6 that we were showing off here, too. And thank you, everybody, so much for participating in this beautiful game of Super Smash Bros. For Wii U. I couldn't thank you enough. I couldn't thank you, AG, for sitting here with me, and I couldn't thank the beautiful people who put this event together. Talking about Zenny, my friends, save 15 to 25% off. So many different fantastic options using code Supernova at checkout on zennyoptical.com. That is ZENNIOPTICAL.com in your browser, and use code Supernova at checkout. With thousands of different designs site-wide, you can get anything from your blue light blockers, your migraine lenses, prescriptions, anything you may need for your eyewear. Make sure you're getting it through Zenny.
And, of course, while you've got that browser open, why don't you go ahead and check out jv5.com. They have so many new, awesome Smash-inspired streetwear sets. We got new products coming out September 1st. That's pretty soon.
Very soon.
Keep an eye out. Maybe, hey, put some money aside.
I like that they let you know early just to get your finances in order.
Yeah, it's a couple pay periods away, and you're going to want to check it out. They got tons of cool collabs with top players like Junebug. We got Turned Down for Walt collabs. And there's even more drops every month, so you do not want to miss out. Go ahead and check them out, jv5.com, or if you're in the venue, swing by the booth.
And if you're in the venue as well, too, we have Syracuse University with the booth as well. Syrup is rocking the orange this year. If you want to talk about furthering yourself, not just in Smash Brothers, with your education through Smash Brothers, Syracuse is a top-notch place to do it. With some of the greatest minds, some of the greatest teachers and mentors in Smash Brothers, you have players across this organization who have been there and kind of done that Syrup, the paramount version of that, seen the top of the mountain so many times across this great game. If you'd like to see more, make sure you check them out. Scan the QR code on your screen to learn, my friends. AG.
Wow.
Killer time, my friend. Such a pleasure to sit down with you and talk about this game that made us the people we are, and we love you for sticking with us. Anything less to say?
I think I said enough. That'll be it for us today, but we got some more Supernova action, so go ahead and, you got all those other tabs open. Throw a couple streams up as well. We'll be here all weekend. Thank you all so much. Stay tuned.
Ooh, that boy Koos is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zenny's best gift of the year.
What's up, gamers? It's time for Supernova Top 64 here on, what are we, Battle of BC, or not Battle, my God, Supernova, VG Bootcamp 4.
Yeah,
dude, I'm losing it. I'm so excited, I can't even form sentences.
We've had too much Melee.
There's just so much Melee to play, and dude, I could not be more excited. How you doing?
Good. I mean, as you said, I've been here at like 9 a.m. prepping for doubles top 8 at the beginning of the morning. We got a Saturday slot for doubles this year, so that's pretty cool.
That's sweet.
Yeah, it's a doubles top 8, right? I mean, I just feel like that stage is sick. I don't know if you've been up there.
Yeah, dude, the whole venue has just been so cool this year because, of course, we moved out of Chantilly last year for Supernova. I gotta have to look. Yeah. But Supernova last year, and now we're in downtown Baltimore. Yeah. And it's really cool. If you guys have not been to Supernova, there is no better time than this year or surely next year because it's been a blast.
Yeah, there was a rave right there in the where the audience seating was yesterday. We have the Smashies, of course.
Dude, there's all sorts of stuff happening. There was a talent show going on.
I think it's going on right now.
It's cool. I just heard people singing this beautiful siren torch, like just candlelight. People holding up their phones, waving them. It's been cool.
You hear anything about the Preeminent drama earlier in doubles?
I didn't. What was the Preeminent drama? Speaking of Preeminent on the screen right now.
I just saw Striker and was reminded of it. He fixed something happened between game 1 and game 2 of, I think, losers finals for dubs. And he had to fix his controller, unplug it, I don't know, fob it up or something. Yeah. Fixed it. And then between like game 2 and game 3, it slid off of the pillow and fell into the ground and he had to do it again.
Dude, that's bizarre.
Yeah, if that happened against none, I don't know. That might be a DQ check right there.
I think so. I think if you hurl your controller at your opponent, like that's got to be grounds for some kind of disqualification, or at least a stern talking to.
Is Tony a Zumper?
I mean, who isn't, man?
The man on the left, I can tell you that.
That is true. That is very true. The most ardent Zump hater in the game, Rump hater, Lump hater, whatever. Just he's not about it. Just a real purist.
Yeah. A moral guy.
Yeah. I mean, he's just. I can get behind it. I'll be honest.
I can understand it entirely. I like the all or nothing approach.
Yeah, that's fair. But you know, gonna be a real thorn in his side if he manages to, or if Preeminent manages to beat him, because I think by seed, Preeminent is the underdog here, right?
By seed, by ranking, it's a flip flop. But again, the better player, the better day. It doesn't matter if it's top 30 for the summer. I don't like the Raptor Boost coming out at mid-height.
That's a bad sign. Raptor Boost the wrong direction mid-height. There were so many mistakes that had to happen to get there.
Yeah, bad snapback. Maybe you do want the good controller there. Wouldn't have happened if he had Z-jump. But high recovery here. I mean, probably the only option you have here if you're none. Tony taking the time, wait, get the up smash. Takes for stock. I mean, I don't know if that was dominant or none doesn't look dominant at the moment.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Oh, well, there we go.
Okay, yeah, now we're even.
Hey, Stomp Knee is the great equalizer.
Yeah. I heard rumblings from the venue, I think yesterday, arguing about the most honest character, and Captain Falcon came up as a popular answer.
I'm behind it, honestly. I think the thing I've always said is that Captain Falcon is the most honest character in neutral, but he is disproportionately rewarded for good neutral play.
I can see that.
You know what I mean? Like you have 3 tools.
Yeah.
But if you use those to get an opening, you're rewarded with just an advantage. You Stomp Knee, you get 80% for 2 hits. You know, it's.
I think it started when we were watching like Anchor just top plat camp Sebas in like round 2 or phase 2 pools, and you got to run it like what Anchor's gonna be up there daring.
Yeah.
And are you gonna jump into it or are you gonna wait? And a lot of the time they jump into it.
Well, I was gonna say based on my big bracket experience today, you jump into it.
Yeah.
It did not go well.
Oh, unfortunate. Not able to get the shine there for Preeminent. Hit the reversal right there. Honest character. You use your one tool 3 times and it works.
Hey, dude, look, as long as you got one good tool, it's like that Bruce Lee quote. Fear not the man who has 1,000 punches, but the one is, practice 1 punch 1,000 times. And I feel like that's a tale as old as time. None deep in the blast zone, just chasing down his opponent for death.
Yeah, I mean, it looked a little rough at the start, but that's an easy 1-0 for None there. And yeah, I mean, I feel like this bracket was really interesting too, like time-wise, because for a lot of these players who were seeded to make it out winner side top 64, they had their pools into their wave 2, and their wave 2 was only 1 match, and then they had to wait for the 6 p.m. I think I've seen Preeminent here literally since like 9 a.m. warming up all entire day.
To be fair, I'm not sure that Preeminent ever leaves a venue during a tournament weekend. I mean, if we want to talk about grinders upon grinders, Preeminent is the textbook Melee grinder?
I think on Thursday night, there's no Melee on Thursday. I mean, I guess there's like the top 10 reveal. I saw None, Spark, and Preeminent all walk in together, and then they were there until the venue closed at midnight. So, yeah, I like Nunn's like resurgence on the content piece as well. The great interviewer, I think he calls himself.
Yeah, he's really been putting it together for Toronto Melee. You know, shout outs to them, and to our content creator aficionado.
Yeah. Have you been seeing, I think this is also like a renaissance too, especially on FD, like mistech, using mistech as like kind of an advantage state?
How so?
Like,
expand on that.
It's almost the one where you're getting the tech chase, and it's like the mind game of you're expecting None to tech in that situation after like the third tech chase option, and then he mistechs on purpose and it kind of throws off. In this case, threw off Preeminent's tech chase and was able to get a reversal on it.
Right, like I'm so bad it's good again.
Yeah,
kind
exactly.
Of thing?
Yeah, like rolling a lot sometimes, like how Juan always does it.
Yeah, I mean, that's so much of this game is based on reactions and like just predicting and feeling the tempo in your soul that like, because the game's so fast that sometimes those little interrupts are what really make a difference. And there's no guy who is like has this like mystical approach to Melee quite like None.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, it's so funny too because we were talking about an idea behind it. You like he has his own alter ego that when he's playing, you could tell it is Bond.
Right.
Like using those tools in different ways. Bond is not an honest player, though. That is Falcon at the most unhonest, dishonest?
Dishonest, I guess. Yeah, he's a good thing he's not real.
Yeah. Fictional character.
Wouldn't want to see that guy in my bracket.
Tony's just ripping off Smash at neutral at 0%.
I mean, it's how you get it started, man. It's
oh my gosh,
it gets such a huge
extension.
Reward. Yeah. On this stage, if Fox manages to get that knockdown at any percent, really, it is just party time.
Yeah, now you're at knockdown percent. Fox is going to eat it all day.
Oh, tries to read a roll, but None doesn't bite.
Oh, yeah. Not playing particularly safe, going for options here. Should just be able to clip. Okay, going for back air.
It looks like we're going for game 3 at this rate. Hey, evens
as
right
dominant back as you could get more dominant back.
That's a good stage.
Yeah, very good.
Kind of crazy to me that sometimes the Falcons and the Foxes strike to FD.
Yeah.
It's real bad, guys. It's really bad.
Because where I already forgot.
They started in FOD.
Yeah.
Also not great, but, you know.
Yeah.
Could be worse.
Is this the new consensus, like, Falcon counterpick now? Is this where you spend your first in a Bow 5?
Where else would it be?
I feel like they sometimes like Dreamlands.
Yeah, I guess. I
don't think None is the Dreamland Falcon in this matchup, but...
Yeah, I'm starting to be a disbeliever in character-based counterpicks in general. I'm going to be real. I get it, but I think that, like, sometimes you just have to pick for how you play.
So you're on a personal level counterpick. Is it person to person?
Yeah,
is it just you as a person?
You know how the last game went. You should. And that can help you make an educated guess or gut feel about what would be to your advantage in that moment, rather than just, like, buying whatever's in the shop, you know?
Yeah. Sabermetrics is not ruining my baseball game.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just make the educated assumption. And maybe Ed felt like maybe the recovery, maybe, you know, just like a little bit smaller of a stage in Dreamland, maybe just because it's purple. I mean, you never know with that guy. He could like anything.
Nuns, I think the updated play that I've seen more this year than in previous years, that looks like old Nunn right there, but is what he's getting off of that initial neutral win. We saw the extension with jab there. We saw the extension earlier with like a really crisp, like Wizzy-esque up air to extend in a knee. I feel like he was traditionally like a 2-piece Falcon, and now we're seeing that 3-piece or that 4-piece coming.
Hey, that's called innovation.
Yeah.
You know, maybe a couple more decades he'll figure out how to RTC.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, I'm always so impressed by Ed's ability or Nunn's ability to find strong punishes with a resistance to tech chasing. Like goes to the read, but he has such a good sense of it or recognition of people's patterns that he manages to make these huge openings regardless.
And a lot of it's at a disadvantage state. I mean, that's always his bread and butter. His SDI is incredible. His defensive play is probably, I don't know, top 5, top 10 in the world every single year.
I mean, he is the guy who really popularized crouch cancel.
Yeah.
So, and yet
unfortunate there for Preeminent. I mean, had it. Still able to get it there, but looking at exact similar spot to the exact same 3-stock point in game 2, where Preeminent was just able to walk away with it.
Yeah, we'll see how if the stage comes in play here. I mean, there's a knockdown. That's big. Oh, very big.
Oh,
that's
patience. Not even a smile on his face.
Dude,
Job's not done.
That was the coolest combo with 2 moves
Yeah,
I've ever
exactly.
seen.
That's all you need. It's 3 tools. He uses 2 of them there.
Dude, I mean, that was just like, but that's an exact example. It's like the number of correct roll reads he had to have to make that work. He gets right like 5 times in a row.
And then I think this is the new Nun in part with it is it's the patience up top. I feel like he rips the knee earlier on that 4th iteration, but he's in Preeminent's mind.
Yeah, I mean, those little things, like those timing mix-ups that make the other person second-guess what situation they're in, are actually way bigger and way more meaningful than I think people give him credit for.
And I think he's actually just going to lose this game off of wave landing off of platform and not wave landing on. And the little things, they come back to bite you.
That's how it goes.
Yeah.
But that combo, man.
Yeah, that's all Reddit's going to see. That's all the clip.
The clip was good.
Yeah.
Win or lose, the clip is intact, and that's what's important. But surely we go back?
Yeah, I don't think the stage was an issue there. I mean, the stage was the thing that let him even it up at the end.
That's true. But you never know.
Yeah, that's also true. You do never know.
We could go to Pokemon. We could go to Dreamland. No, Pokemon's iffy, but...
He's thinking between the two, and we're going back, yeah.
Yes, sir.
I mean, yeah, I like it. I mean, he's recovering high because you basically have to, because as soon as you get low, you're going to get shine spiked.
Yeah, and I feel like Ed perpetually knows. Classic. That's great.
1 move 3 times.
It's a good move.
The best? Actually, people would probably argue it's like Nair.
Yeah.
Stomp. I feel like, remember when people used to say Falcon had a projectile because he has Nair?
Yeah, it's so, dude, we were it was a purer time. We were simpler people back then. But I think, gets that deep one.
Yup.
Dude, what a change of momentum in the exact same stage.
But no one, he's just going to like roll off stage or something and then change the pace entirely.
Look at that.
Okay. I still like the recovery mix-ups we're seeing. I think he's now going, like, we know you're going to go high at this point, and then you just get held up. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Falcon's honest.
Falcon's recovery is bad.
Yeah.
Real bad. But I think it's impressive, like, just watching some Falcon players manage to get back on stage in spite of their limitations. I mean, he was giving it his best effort.
Yeah, I think Smuckers was probably my favorite Falcon in terms of recovery because he would always like throw in the Raptor boost. That would somehow never get punished ever.
Yeah, and no Falcon other than Smuckers in history has ever made that work. It's bizarre.
It's like absurd.
Ooh, great RTT there. I stand corrected.
Old dog learns one trick.
Dude, if there's a trick to learn in 2026 in the big 2-6, it's RTC.
I feel like it's now like, I think slide off is ASTI down or slide off is kind of the new like Omsa teching of a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Where now you're basically like the light shield play on side plat I think has been very big the last couple of years of Melee.
For sure. And I think that people are so used to seeing the Omsa tech and even some slide off at like the very top level that like this counterplay to the counterplay. So ooh, that was a great trade.
Back air. I thought he was just gonna go for stomp.
Yeah, I mean
that's probably actually the safer option there because you could whiff that, but dominant.
That was a very, very fast game, and now we're heading into Game 5.
And now you probably see Pokemon come out?
Probably.
Already went FD.
What else does Falcon not like?
I mean, Yoshi's is close, but I feel like take away top plat's pretty good.
Yeah, I think based on the way this has been feeling, I see us going Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
We will see. But this is big, of course. The winner. This is winner's bracket still, so both these guys, regardless, win or loss, will be continuing. But the loser's bracket is just full of killers.
Yeah, and this entire bracket is full of demons.
Dude,
the crazy ups. Like I was reading the upset thread, and I think it was already like 10+ people high before like 3 p.m. today. So there were still like three more waves left, I think, after.
Oh, it was a bloodbath.
That was round 1.
It's brutal, dude. I think that's just the state of the game now.
Is Tony honest?
What?
None was just off stage? Like, I don't know.
Dude,
I don't know if Preeminent got, I don't know. Tony's nice, we'll say that. And now None has a full stock lead when he should have been down at 0%.
Dude, those are big swings. In the Classic.
Okay, going down, single hit in air.
Dude, that's so fast. Dude,
if you got caught with his hand in the cookie jar, I don't know what to say.
What is there to say except that that was an amazing edge guard, and Preeminent needs to do something because you got to stop the bleeding, man.
But now you're like in Nun's game. He's just going to go for the hardest of reads. Oh, I'm surprised he actually didn't clip with an air there.
This is such a tempo change, but the fire transformation going to be coming out. Hopefully, if you're a Preeminent fan, you know, stopping the madness that has been Nun.
Yeah.
Because like,
and now you can kind of chill, right? Like you could go. I mean, but also knowing Nun, he's probably just gonna go down there because he has a stock lead. But
I mean, if I'm Preeminent here, I'm like, I have the tree as security. I'm gonna try and get some percent up.
Yeah, you got a backboard.
Yeah, exactly. You get maybe you get the infinite. Maybe just like make sure you don't die. But he gets sent the wrong way, and
Nun going for the greediest option there. You know, Preeminent's gonna snap the ledge.
Yeah, but in Preeminent's ledge dash too good, making him whiff. But what's happening here? Both these guys getting a little bit scrappy under the whatever that part of that building is.
Yeah, we're trying to call it the shack. Like we don't know what that is anymore.
It's just it's on fire. It doesn't matter.
Back air. Oh, got sent the wrong way.
Okay, trying to box Ed out. Gets a good nice grab.
It's not gonna work. You're not gonna have
it never works.
Yeah. None was listening. But
he's ambitious, you know. But yeah, I see Preeminent really slowing it down, trying to do something to get back, but gets a fist to the face.
Yeah, just hold.
Yes.
Oh. Now you hold. Okay. Conditioning. But this is still a better situation than the start of this game.
Yeah, no, for sure. Because like, I mean, it's Fox and Falcon. Like one good shine, and this is back in, and he's looking for it. You see that?
Yeah, almost had him, but no. Oh, the read at that point. You know he's gonna ledge dash well enough. Uses the one good move, clears it out.
Yeah. And then Nun doing the Nun classic, just apply a little pressure, read the roll. That is a tale as old as time. That is the thing, one of the things that he does best.
Yeah. One of the things, he has a few things, and he does them the best.
Yeah.
Raptor boost to stage is not one of them. Ultimately didn't matter. Have you, I noticed this last year, but my co-commentator on my first block yesterday pointed it out. I like the little gray out on the asset. Where
I remember it from last year, too. Yeah. It's nice. It's production's been great, honestly. Like you were saying before this block, but the stage is incredible. The production's been really cool. They have the post-set analysis that we had going on in the previous block when we were on main stage. It's just really cool to see.
Yeah, I think I'm doing that tomorrow for your block.
Top 8, yeah.
So that'll be interesting.
Yeah, I'm excited. Excited to hear what you have to share.
Yeah. What's your favorite storyline? Maybe entering this weekend. I don't know if it's changed with what's happened in bracket the last 24 hours or anything like that.
I mean, it has to be the Cody Schwab, RapMonster, Zain, like love triangle, right? Like that's one of the things like on everybody's mind. Is Cody, going to perform to the level that he had been previously in the year? Is RapMonster going to continue to be a thorn in Zain's side, getting second or even first this time? Is Zain going to be able to recapture and prove that number one does not have an asterisk beside it?
I haven't looked at the updated bracket ever since lloD was not able to make it. Did that impact anything for like that early? Because I know he was 2 seed.
Yeah.
Because who steals that now? Is that the 7 seed that steals that spot, or?
Normally, yeah, it would be 7th and 9th. But I'm actually not sure who ended up inheriting it. We'd have to take a look at the bracket. Maybe we can conjure that in our mind's eye.
Because that'll be interesting.
It will be. It will be. I think that there's some other really interesting lineups here. We have the moky Hungrybox are both have been mainstays.
What do they call it? The bridesmaid but never a bride. I think that's Walt called it.
Consistently so close to the podium, or like on the lower rungs of the podium. Or I think Jmook's always a great question because when he shows up, he is maybe the best in the world, but feels like he hasn't shown up in a minute.
Yeah, you got Joshman.
Soonsay coming off of a pretty great 3rd place at Genesis and a 5th place last week at Gommel.
Yeah.
That's pretty big.
Everyone's, maybe not everyone's, every Falco player's least favorite player, Sebas, has been popping off. I think he made it winner. He was winning when I was looking at his phase 2 winners, but I don't know if he made it out winner's side.
I'm not sure. And I think he did. But also, he just won doubles.
Yeah. With who did he win doubles with?
I wonder. Maybe the man in front of us on stage, the one and only RapMonster, recently christened top 10 for the mid-year.
Yeah, and if you're asking the streets, probably top 5 if that ranking was submitted a week later or anything like that.
Very, very possible. But this matchup is interesting, and why is that? Phil, our viewers in.
Yeah, so, I mean, probably RapM's, outside of like the winning accomplishments, the best clip of his career was captured on the side stage in Chantilly, Virginia last year against Agent. And it was the sole read of a lifetime. He knew he had the misfire in the back pocket, went off stage on Yoshi's, and I really don't know what else could have been said. Like, obliterated? There's no coming back from that. And Agent didn't come back from that. I think went down 3-1 or something like that.
You know, it was pretty brutal, but speaking of brutal, just off to a quick start, all business, Shine Spike.
RapM laughing it off.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to take those. But Agent, you know, I was talking to him earlier, has been feeling like he's had, you know, some good events, some bad events, but not getting results up to the caliber that he holds himself to, and certainly not to the amazing peaks of last year and the end of the year before.
Yeah, I mean, a perennial top 30 to basically 60-ish ranked player in the world the last couple of years. Has some incredible wins in that tri-state, upstate space, like Zanya, Bing, OG Kid, of course. But yeah, I mean, it seemed like the tale of two cities, where after that RapMonster loss, Agent kind of went down on a downturn. Is looking to try to get a 2-stock lead here.
He's trying to get his mojo back here.
Yeah.
But, I mean, RapMonster is a monster.
Yeah, is a monster.
He is just a monolith of Ya.
Yeah, matchup experience galore, specifically for this one. I don't know. I mean, there's Succulent in upstate New York. I don't know who there is down in, like, Westchester.
The funny you say that, though, because, you know, if you are playing Melee through other means, you every third set you play is a Luigi player.
Yeah.
So I'm sure.
That's actually true.
Agent has so much experience.
The highest Spotify wrapped games I've ever seen.
Right, and a lot of those, I guarantee you, are against you, or against Luigi.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll give you that point. And while we're talking about that, RapM started RapMing, and that was a 3-stock swing if he completes this edge guard.
Yeah, this is a really tough playstyle matchup in my head, because I think that Agent is a really aggressive player, really likes to push buttons and assert like that Fox pressure and tech skill, and I love how he plays. But I think that RapMonster, one, Luigi is kind of pesky to hold down that way, and wait, he's cooking. Give me a
he got mid-platform high diff.
All right, but he's hard to pin down, and RapMonster's so good at watching his opponent that I think sometimes that like blinding speed of Agent
whiffs a fair?
Might not be quite the asset that he's used to it being.
I've seen RapM go for that weirdly, like you think he's too far away up E. That's just going to confirm.
That's ridiculous. I didn't know that confirmed.
I've seen like Saucy Main go for it and then whiff, but he says that's the only winning condition, so I believe him.
Right.
But I guess RapMonster just puts it into practice.
Right, this is like the Captain Smucker side B.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
only RapM could actually do it.
I mean, it seems like there's a lot of things that only RapM can do. My man is incredible.
Yeah, I mean, highest placing Luigi rank and tournament-wise ever.
Yeah, by a fair margin.
Yeah. Yeah, the best. I mean, the best one ever was like Plup getting a top 8.
Yeah, I think he got 7. He might have got 5th, but I think it was
like
7th.
Shine or something.
CEO Dreamland.
Yeah.
And of course, Abate did make top 8. I want to say Bakehouse 5, but I could be mistaken. And since then, you know, there hasn't been anybody quite. I mean, there's never been anybody quite to this caliber. This kid is just doing crazy plumbing.
Yeah. And you do not see Agent take RapMonster to Yoshi's. PTSD, I think, is ever prevalent.
Yeah, that's probably wise.
But now I think it really is just going to be, can Agent keep a lead that he accumulates? We know he can kill Luigi quite easy. Sometimes it's 0%. But it almost seems like RapM immediately controls the pace, regardless of who has a stock lead or percent differential lead.
Yeah, I mean, it can just be so hard to interact with Luigi in general, right? It's like, I mean, if he nares you, your combo becomes his combo.
Yeah. And you're seeing, like, he makes players uncomfortable. You're seeing one of the most technical Foxes in the entire world just get stuck rolling because he's scared of the pressure that RapMonster brings.
Yeah, I mean, and his moves just do a lot of shield pressure that can like mess up your tech skill. He's hard to navigate around. He's kind of like a battleship, you know. It's like it's just floating there.
I feel like he sticking with a similar theme. It's like the Swiss Army knife, where you might not even expect the option he's going to go for. You think he's going to dare there, and he goes for the nair. I mean, the end of game 1, he goes for the up B and gets it. Like, He's just pulling. He knows what tools he can use in every situation, but you don't know which one he knows he can use or something like that.
For sure, and that's also the consequence of playing against a mid-tier who maybe doesn't have that much rep, and certainly not to the caliber of RapMonster. So like you're always playing with less matchup experience, even if you have the favorable matchup on paper.
Yeah, where RapMonster probably is adjusting on the fly to his opponent's neutral game, what options they use. A lot of RapM's opponents are learning what Luigi can do.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you need to see it in order to realize that it's going to happen to you, it's too late.
Yeah, you're at a disadvantage.
But
almost going to be able to bring this down last stock. I like the burn into the back air. I think the next time it happens, it will work. And you just get the shine. Nice.
Yeah, nice. I mean, very competitive. Let's see what he does with this. Can we get a game 1-1, or are we going for a ride?
Okay, mini chain grab coming out here. Not going for the platforms.
Okay, DI's well to...
I think he was going for slide off, maybe, if he was going to approach with like a fair or something. Regardless,
he got it. We're back to neutral-ish.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
Dude, Asian's just so fast.
Yeah.
Ooh, that roll was so scary. Because you can tell RapMonster's so good. Very much like None. Really good at it.
Oh, good clip on the jump there. Evens things out. Now, does RapMonster take him intentionally to Yoshi's? He was counterpicking stages. When he got counterpicked in doubles, they went right back to the stage that they lost on because they felt that they could win on that stage.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, again, I love just the vibes pick.
Yeah.
And I could see RapMonster just doing it just to
okay, no, you're gonna get chain grabbed, Agent. It is what it is.
He's yeah. I mean, when you have this stage to work with, I get why you don't want to add insult to injury. Because why try to rely on psychic damage when you can just rely on real damage?
Yeah, technical ability. Also, I don't know if RapMonster, as like rude as it is, I don't know if he thinks Agent is the one worth egoing based on like he's probably thinking forward to like when he's playing Zain later tomorrow.
Right. He's looking in the mirror in the hotel room, practicing his pop-offs.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, shout out Hungrybox. Luigi just got such goofy hitboxes. That up tilt is always the one that I think is the most tilting for me.
The up tilt?
Yeah.
I mean, dude, he's just a weird character. Because like I feel like with Luigi and Doc, like they had to make him different than Mario. Mario's moves do what you expect.
Yep.
So they both have to do the opposite, right? So they're kind of like Dr. Mario and Luigi are both kind of like a hat on a hat. Like their moves just do nonsense.
Yep.
It's like...
Yeah, their frames make no sense. Luigi's frame is actionable so early. Doc's lives forever.
Yeah, it's just like... it's like, okay, Mario's move hits you away. Luigi's is just going to hit you at me.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, what were you smoking?
They're just adding like... It's like a... Magic or like Pokemon or something. They just keep adding more bottom text to the cards because you got to make something new 20 years later with the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's the Platform Fighter Classic, right? Is got to keep trying to power creep, push the envelope. Everybody's got like an install and ultimate.
The new, I think taking away the platforms has helped. I don't know if it's Agent necessarily slowing things down, but the pace of play is definitely decreased substantially from the previous games.
Yeah, I think that, it makes sense that Agent is just worried about getting chain grabbed, and maybe indirectly that is causing him to be a bit more conservative in a way that's working out, right? Because, like, if he is just trying to mash his face into Luigi, like, he's just going to get chain grabbed.
But he also does benefit in the scrap in terms of close combat, because we did see a lot of value off of RapMonster whiffing grab, getting punished with, like, drill or shine or something like that, linking into up tilt, up air.
That makes
upward angle into regular angle.
Oh, and the tech chase tries to read it with an F tilt, but Agent rolling in.
Yeah, go for the greediest option. If he rolls out, he's dead. So, ooh, perfect percent there.
Hits him with the poke.
Yeah.
Like what?
Why is that? Why is he serving pizza? And it's a kill. I don't know.
It makes no sense.
He's got to be different. Yeah, the dare is. I don't even know how to describe Luigi's dare in terms of what it actually does. A lot.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Luigi's just like a little quirk chungus. You know, he's just...
He got like, what is it, the Steel Toad Tims or something? Those things are flying.
Who knows?
Last stock. I mean, you were... We'll see. I'll bring up the story if Agent clutches this one out.
Yeah, we got time to spare. It looks like this is going to be a bit of a battle of the set.
He got RapM doing weird things. RapM got the get-up attack on shield and then rolled behind it. He had the grab. Punish there, up tilt, up air, it's not going to kill, but the next one
Get a big sharking opportunity. Ooh, great back air there, waiting for RapMonster to come down.
Goes down.
potentially going to be it, but that mash is going to come out, and no misfire yet.
Not yet.
Got to be careful if you're Agent, though. Ooh, that could have been it, too. And
oh!
Oh.
I thought he was going to F-smash. That one will do it. And, of course, the misfire comes out.
Dude.
Get up attack. Makes him survive.
Agent overcomplicated that so much more than he had to. My man, he was gone. You don't have to do all that. I love that you did, but you don't have to.
He's calm, cool, collected.
Well, he's looking great. Like I said, I was talking to him before. He felt really resolute that he's going to make a difference and you know, prove that he is as good as we know he is.
Yeah, and that's where it is. He, to get here on this path, played a player named Swebby, who I don't know if a lot of the Melee scene knows who he is, but is an upstate rival, plays Ice Climbers. They played at a regional in the fall, similar to that point post-RapMonster, where Agent was kind of fluctuating tournament to tournament, and beat him. I think Agent 3-0'd him or 3-1'd him today and was feeling good after that. So it's the little steps that get you there from a mentality perspective. And the mentality's been so great. I mean, yeah, you're going to get clipped by that, of course. That's a true combo. You're going to die. But you have a stage advantage going into Game 5 if it so ends up there, as it looks like it might as you're getting FD'd. But mentality, especially against Luigi, because I feel like he's doing so many different moves that kill you or knock you the certain direction that is really easy to have a good plan going in. Like what he said to you about mentality, advancing forward. Don't get mad at Luigi. Don't get mad at what's going on in front of you. Control what's going to happen in the next game.
Yeah. You know what, though? I think that if you're playing in a matchup where the other player picks FD, because it's one of those matchups, and you get the first one,
that's what you're sitting pretty.
Yeah, this is fine. This is what is expected to happen, and the fact that you even got the first one on FD, I think is just like it's a bonus.
Yeah, except now he's probably thinking about, do I go to Yoshi's?
That's the question. Are we going to repeat? I mean, because I'm going to be real. Surely he's not thinking, yeah, I'm winning this game.
Yeah, right?
This is looking
Actually,
tough,
Agent
buddy.
might be.
Yeah, honestly, you're right. The guy's if we want to talk about grinders, guys who are students of the game, it's like 1 Preeminent, 2 Agent. These guys,
thousands of
hours. They just live at the venue.
Yeah. Okay, taking a breath. Oh, no, Rap smiling.
Oh, he's feeling himself. No. He knows. He's cooking.
Where are we going? Where are we going?
Surely Pokemon. Or Yoshi's.
It's the correct pick on paper.
Oh, dude, it's the correct pick in my heart. Let's go. Let's see it.
Come on, buddy.
What are we going to be? Where are we going?
Take us there, Mikey. Take us there. Nodding.
He knows what he has to do. Oh, it doesn't pull the trigger.
Now he'll always be thinking about it if he doesn't win this.
He'll be like, could I have done it?
Yeah.
And if he does, he's going to be like,
I should have gone to Yoshi's.
Never going to that stage again. But right now, he is kind of in the vortex, looking like, okay, RapMonster gets out of the corner, but look at the way he's cutting off space, right? He's just holding space, throwing out those areas, using Luigi's absurd air hang time to just block off Agent.
Yeah, that dumb, he just full hops and he's lingering there for like 5 seconds.
It's like, what do you do? How do you get around him, man?
Okay, this is looking a lot like Game 1. Dash attack, oh no. That's the type of flub that I feel like is good to see if you're Agent, because you know that RapM isn't technically on the top of his game because he ain't doing that. Up smash there.
Good awareness.
Perfect percent. You got to use that FD game as kind of like practice for that, because he ripped a couple too early up smashes. I think he ripped 2 and he didn't die.
Yeah, you got to know your percents in the 2-6, man.
Okay, drop down fair. Again, that quirky little game where he's just full hopping.
I think he jumped into that one. Yeah. But the trade. See, those are the situations with Luigi you just can't play.
I mean, I don't even know if RapM knew that was going to happen. He like shook his head when he saw that. So.
Yeah, they're both shaking their heads right here. This is a set nobody's happy about. But
everyone at home, I think. I mean, they'll be happy with one result.
I mean, looking like we might be getting that result unless Agent can do something.
Yeah, really got to lock in here.
Ooh, good upbeat of the oof. Yeah, just looking a little sloppy.
Yeah, he's been getting back to ledge so well too. It's just what he's going to do once he gets back, and hasn't been able to get away from RapM's relatively overwhelming presence. Up smash won't kill that time.
Yeah, probably could have charged it a little bit, but I get the lack of confidence on that.
All right, what do you do now? Just shine. Saves the jump, got a mash, and now that should just be kill.
You gotta, dude, he's
just overcomplicating
it.
Because
every time you shine him again is another opportunity for a misfire and for him to be able to be successfully. Like, it's just not worth it, man.
Okay, look. Oh, going for the double. I mean, why not at this point? You're at 0%, no knockdown. And now you're at the lucky percent for Luigi.
Yeah, look at this walling. He is just boxing him in the corner.
Not the double hit. Okay, no up B tech chase. I thought we were going to see it there. I kind of like Agent mixing up like these bad Firefoxes, I suppose, because I think they're catching RapM unaware, and he's been able to get back to stage a lot easier.
I agree. But it might be too little too late unless he can close this out now, because this is tough, man. This is like you get hit with anything and you're just flying into the void.
And now they both know that Agent just wants to hit up smash. Clips with single hit.
That'll do it.
Okay.
That'll do it. Okay, 99%. You cannot get
Shine
breathed on by Luigi.
Shine off stage.
That is the game, and what he's going to be going for. He's probably looking for shield right now.
Was that jab 3 that did that?
I think so. It's a bad sign. Gets down to the
tournament winner.
It's not what you want to see, man.
No.
That's tough.
But I like the adaptation's good. If you're an Agent fan, if you're a tri-state fan, the adaptation was definitely made from last year.
Yeah.
And I think he was pretty locked in the entire set.
Yeah, I mean, Supernova 2027.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Banger set. But again, this is a winner's bracket, so those guys will both be going on. Agent into losers, and I believe that means that RapMonster is going to be playing the winner of Zuppy and Swift.
Yeah. If we're keeping in line with the matches that we looked at previously, right? They were both already there?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
I think that's the trajectory, which I'm so excited for. Regardless of how that shakes out, that's going to be fun.
Yeah, if we get Zuppy next. Zuppy had like a... I mean, I don't know if he's a doubles lover, so you can never like John about playing doubles all day. But he was like playing doubles all day, instantly into his round 2 pools, into first set game 5 on stream. And I can't remember what Fox he played.
I couldn't tell you.
But he had a game 5, very close set to be able to advance onward to winners. So
yeah, and Zuppy had a pretty interesting Gommel. I don't know if you saw his bracket, but
I only saw the doubles. What happened?
At Gommel, he reversed 3-0 Jmook, beating him.
Okay.
And then I believe lost to, I want to say it was Cola, but I might be crazy.
Wait. You might be right. Was that the...
I think it was Cola.
Was that one of the ones that got Cola'd? We've been talking about full hop back air against SluG all weekend.
I think it was Cola. And so like just the highs of highs and then losing to an ultimate player, like who knows how good that guy is right now.
Cola technically on paper, if you don't care about attendance, if you think Cody Schwab should be #1, Cola's probably like top 50.
Like without a doubt. He beat 5 top 100 players.
Yeah.
Like that's crazy.
And one of it, attendance of 1, and I don't know, yeah.
It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good.
I'm surprised he's not here playing ult and melee.
I'm surprised too. But I mean, that's just the way the game is now. The level of competition is so high. Everybody you run into in bracket has a chance to beat you.
Yeah.
And it's a terrifying world out there.
And a lot of it did, storyline-wise, the last 5 years or so, I think start here. I mean, Wally, I think, placed 3rd in doubles or so. But Wally, like the notorious upsetter. Upset Magi this weekend.
Right.
But upset Zain at Supernova, I think 2023, 2024?
Several years ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was pretty impressive. And I mean, Wally's great. I've heard that, he's winding down his competitive career, but certainly doing so with a bang if this is nearing the tail end of it.
Yeah, I think he might just be like a Supernova goer nowadays.
Yeah,
since the last year.
But dude,
I think that's always fun.
People hold on to melee skill for a long time. Yeah. It's one of those things that like if you take the time to shake the rust off, like I mean we've been playing this game for 25 years. It has not been patched. It has not changed. If you put in the time, you're gonna have that under your. It's like riding a bike.
Yeah. I think that's always my favorite thing is the hometown heroes that come out, the retired legends. We were talking about brackets earlier. Chudat made it out. MVVA legend.
Yeah, I saw that. He beat Abel in losers.
Beat Abel.
Pretty sweet.
First time. I've been seeing it go around, so I actually don't know if it's true. Twitch chat can yell at me if it's wrong. But Spark might have been the first Sheik to ever beat Chudat in bracket.
I could believe it.
I could believe it too. I don't know if that's true.
A pretty all-time great player, and
one of the worst matchups.
Yeah. Shout-outs to. I mean, we've just seen a million Sheiks get eviscerated. I don't need to name names. I mean, that's the That is like the I play Sheik tax though. You know, it's like my character's amazing. I chain grab everybody, and then if I run into an Ices or a Puff, you know, I have a free evening. Yeah. It's great. You know, that's part of the price.
I think it's beautiful that Spark was the one who beat him, because 10 years ago, if you asked Spark, I think there was a point where he thought it was winning for Sheik. He thought it was winning for Sheik Ice. I mean, DarkGenex thinks it's a losing matchup
for
Ices.
Yeah, well, Justin
hit his DM. DarkGenex is at Supernova 2026 and is maimed, but he's still kicking.
Well, you know, that's true. Shout out to Justin. Yeah, good thing he doesn't have any voice of authority or critical analysis. That's a crazy take. That matchup's so bad, man. Yeah. No, I love that guy. I'm glad he's doing well. You know, it's always a pleasure to see him. Just bumping around at every tournament.
Yeah.
One of those guys. Like, there are some people who just seem to be at every tournament.
Oh, we were talking about Spark?
Yeah.
Spark's up there.
Yeah, I mean, speak of guys who are at every tournament. These guys are just mainstays of the stage. moky, of course, had been having a pretty solid year after a very disappointing Genesis start. He has had 5th or better at every tournament that he's attended this year.
Yeah.
I believe, Gommel last weekend, he got 5th, and he told me that it was his 2nd worst tournament of the year.
Yeah,
so,
and he said he felt bad at Gommel and got 5th.
Oh, no, he has a herniated disc in his back.
Yeah.
He said I think it's 11 millimeters. My man is which is big. And he's a trooper, though. He's here to play.
Okay.
You know?
The classic Spark, top 20 in the world. I don't know if he got top 15, but
yeah, it's hard. I feel like Spark's been on a little bit of a spirit quest. Like last year, he was playing on the Cupstraption. This year, I heard him telling Zain that he's gonna play. This is real. He told Zain that he's gonna switch to Marth because Sheik is too easy, and he needs to play a character that actually makes him think.
Okay. Yeah, he plays. Right now, he is only GameCube controller on Sheik.
Right.
I forget who he could only play Cupstraption on Sheik. So when he plays Marth, it has to be GameCube controller.
Okay, well, so it'll be interesting. I don't know how developed that Marth is, or like if it's a tournament-ready character.
It played in pools. But I think only round. I didn't see round 2, so maybe he didn't bust it out in phase 2. But he was using it. I think I saw him 4-stock a couple people with it in round 1 pools. But I guess kind of just a Spark classic.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if it comes out in the tournament or not, or in this set, I guess, because of course, pretty formidable counter pick.
Okay, whiffs on the second needle, but just poof straight on the center stage. Maybe a misinput there.
Just gifting moky a nice back air.
Yeah, and rinse and repeat.
Oh, gets off ledge a little bit early. Not super confident in that read. And then rolling right into Spark's arms.
Yeah, gives a give back. Oh, and Spark mind gaming himself there. You had it all. You saw moky right there.
This is like the most loving, just like a genial melee ever. Everybody's like, no, you have it. No, you have it.
That should be able to finally clutch it out there unless Spark rolls early or something. I don't know.
Dude, I wouldn't put it past him at this rate. This is a sloppy start to a set.
I think moky also had like the unluckiest of timings with everything. I think he was I think they actually had the same exact paths, because that makes sense because they're playing each other. They were both like the 7 or 8 PMers last night, the 10 AMers this morning, and the 6:42 PMers now.
You did the old marathon. Nothing better for a bad back
than
having to be in the venue all day.
Just sit down, stand around all day, of course.
Yeah, that's great. I know he's a little bit less than thrilled by his schedule, but you know, it's a big tournament. We gotta play a lot of melee to play.
Yeah, many hundreds of people here competing.
Yeah. So moky coming alive a little bit. That's always, you know, I'm gonna be biased. You know, I gotta go home to live with the guy. But a bit of a slow start, and I think when you see him start feeling himself, it's always a good sign. And so,
and
that's the wrong kind of feeling yourself.
Spark even tried to save him. I don't know. I mean, okay, you would have followed up with a fair, but
like, what are we doing, guys? Like, somebody be good, please. You guys are some of the best players in the world. Surely you can, recover.
Yeah. I just want a hug.
Yeah, the Shopify Rebellion guys trained grandmas to play melee.
That video was so sick.
And looking like
they're proteges.
Might have grandma hands.
Yeah.
Another video was really cool. But let's see, does he get the tech chase? Are we in the Spark?
You're in the Spark zone.
Yes, sir. Who gets it?
Okay, patient. Okay, I don't know.
Excuse me?
Spark had it this time and knew he had it, and then gave it away.
Like, this is. This is not a question of who wants it more. This is a question of who wants it less. Because man, this is the shaky start.
Jeez. Look happy, Spark.
All right, let's see. This is, again, not the end of the world, though, if you're a moky fan. A notoriously slow starter.
Yeah.
And if you guys saw Apex, I believe it was 2022.
Okay.
This very matchup, moky versus Spark, is the single largest comeback in a set I've ever seen in my life.
Was it a reverse 4 stock? Or?
It was. He was down 3 stocks to 1.
Okay.
Down 2-0. Wins that game, then goes down 3 stocks to 1, then wins that game, and then wins game 5.
Okay.
It was like he just decided to win. So
let's see, does Spark transform this? Oh, it's the Marth!
Oh, interesting.
So it is tournament. Well, actually, we can't say it's tournament ready until this game occurs.
It's tournament eager. Let's see if this is actually a real counter pick or if Spark is maybe a little overzealous here.
I think the theme of this block is that sabermetrics are ruining baseball. I think on paper for Spark, this is like 100%. Of course, I go Marth here. I think we're about to see if he should just play the character he plays.
Yeah, this guy's saying, moky has beat Zain before, but yeah my Marth's good
No, yeah, the stats prove it here on Pokemon Stadium. I actually need to go Marth against Moky's Fox. He's so bad in this matchup.
Yeah, this is like some M2K coded character picking.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's not how you want to start if you're Spark.
Yeah. Oh, no.
See, like, if I'm maybe this is the wrong way to look at it, but if I'm moky, I'm saying, how can I win this game by just a little bit so that he thinks this is worth doing again?
Yeah, conditioning.
Sometimes you're like, oh, well, look, if he thinks this is a good idea, maybe he'll give me another one.
There's a world we go, like, Game 5, Marth, Fox on FD.
Yeah.
Like, is that the meta? You lose or you win so barely that Spark goes Marth Game 5 if it goes there?
I think that's a real consideration here.
Because he's going to go Battlefield Cheek next game.
Surely.
And then that pesky little Game 5 if it so desires to go there. But, oh my gosh, dominant movement there.
Yeah, dude, I mean, when he's playing good, it's so confident. And, like maybe you just try and keep this even.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Throw yourself in there.
But, I mean, he's really adamant that he wants to play Marth, from what I've heard. So.
Yeah, and this is probably, the matchup-wise, the time to do it. Lost jump, but...
Yeah, you're up 1-0. You're experimenting. You want to see if it can compete. It is a guy who has a negative record against Zain. So there's a shot.
Yeah. And if there's one thing that Spark is going to know about a character into Fox, it's the punish, and was able to, get the Gimp there. But you got to do it 2 more times if you want to take the game. Ooh. I don't know if instant fair was the option there, if Moky hit the up air correctly.
Yeah, this has just been a very slow set.
Yeah.
And not in terms of players playing defensively, but I just feel like there's not a lot of meaty combos, not a lot of explosiveness happening. It's just like very plotting.
Yeah, that's probably, if he connects off this, the biggest combo. Yeah, literally that might be the largest. Definitely.
There we go.
Like now you just hold, so yeah, and that's it.
That's what counts.
And now we go Battlefield. But now you get jump squat differences, right?
You do, but surely if you are at this caliber of player and are confident enough in playing the Sheik and the Marth, like you're gonna be fine.
Yeah. And I guess, yeah, as much as you're using it now, this is the testing ground.
Interesting.
And you got to get these. You trade.
I mean, again, maybe this is what you want. Maybe you're like, if you're moky, you're like, yeah, this I can chop this up. This is nothing. I
think Moky's been fine. I just feel like, I guess why test it Game 5? You know that Sheik's going to come out. You have Sheik on Battlefield, I guess. You want to prove it works where this is the highest intensity situation you have right now.
Yeah. But also, like, you won with your Sheik, man.
Yeah.
Like, why are we doing this?
And you're going FD and you're going for tech chase on the ground. You're not going for chain grab.
I mean,
it's working.
I guess he's got him. We'll have to see how this goes.
Yeah.
Like I said, it really doesn't look like Moky's playing too hot. So.
Yeah, I think some of the game plan is kind of just hoping that that he runs into your shield and you get a shield grab.
But again, like in a lot of pain, less than optimal bracket conditions, makes sense that this has been a bit of a flub fest.
Okay, great crouch cancel usage there.
Yeah, and then goes for the up air, but Spark, of course, is Spark, so he is going to take every opening you give him. Crazy that lined up that way.
Yeah. I think it's crazy that this would actually be working like very heavily if Spark was able to confirm any of the edge. Wait, you're just going to die for it. Yeah.
I mean, but come on. That was pretty
for
cute. And he, of course, gets the respawn advantage here.
Yeah. That's what you got to play for when you're playing against Spike, and you use it to get a rock grab, and that's going to convert it to like 50% right there.
I mean, yeah, moky sharking on the stage against Marth is really, really good. So, and look, Spark playing the corner, looking for, and he goes in anyways, and see, waits for the double jump, waits for the fair, and closes out the stock. Clinical.
Yeah. That's the warm-up. I think moky might be warm now.
Those last two stocks did look way better. I'm with you. And I think, Spark is such a specific kind of player that sometimes it can take a little bit to adjust. And I think you saw it there. Spark was playing the corner. moky was shooting the gun and seemed quite content to do it. And I think that, he's readjusting.
And I think he was doing better at not doing the exact thing that Spark wanted him to do.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. He's just trying to chase him into the corner.
This is looking like a secondary Marth against moky.
That is it, yeah.
Ooh, great actual spacing there.
Oh, doing some cool guy stuff.
Yeah.
A little bit of a sticky walk there. See, that's good. It elects for the back air because he knows that Spark's been SDIing the up air. And Spark probably tried to SDI the up air. So.
Yeah, and he's giving the respect to Spark that he probably deserves in terms of not going for anything too early, just playing it safe. Okay, now it works.
Interesting.
Yeah. He conditioned him for that, I suppose. I don't know. Spark needs a grab.
Maybe he thought he didn't even need it. Like, what is... Dude, this is some spaghetti ass.
Okay.
Like, okay.
I don't even... Yeah, I mean, we're just going to be holding light shield all day. Yeah, like...
At least we still got those.
Yeah. But now just do not full hop nair into Spark shield. Or don't whiff grab in neutral.
All right, let's see what the chain grab looks like. Is this shades of old?
That's what I'm saying. He's just going for tech chase, realistically.
Yeah. Okay.
No tipper, but should be fine. Okay. What do you do here?
Oh. All right.
I thought he was just going to get up and, like, do a game one, stock one roll or something.
But that's why you go to the stage as Marth, I guess.
Is it good that moky's still confident enough to go for the raw grab and it's working?
100%.
Okay. There you go.
It's just power shield to get up attack like a normal human being. Totally, yeah. Just do that, yeah.
Yeah, now that
like, why?
That's good. Moky fans are eating. This
like,
is what
why
we need.
not, man? Just doing human shit.
Okay, we're going to just see raw grab and neutral because crouch cancel dash and crouch grab.
Yeah, moky's just like in his brain at this point.
Okay, this is your opportunity. This is your opportunity.
This is your opportunity.
Okay. Are we seeing it again? No. Just shine him.
Okay. Yeah, he really wanted just to end it there.
Thundercats.
Surely that was an accident, right? Maybe not, actually. 113.
I don't even know. That might have been a kills.
That could have been some Saber Metrics melee. He's like,
exactly.
Well, this kills at this
yeah,
percent.
This is
it's
the
like,
range.
Yeah, it's right. If you throw a dart through a needle hole, like the eye of a needle. But
you see triple 19 3 times.
Yeah, it's perfect if the stars align in the universe. Yeah, but moky cleaning that up after losing a game to the Sheik game 1 and then never having to play the Sheik again.
That's as pretty as it can sit for you. Because what? moky is on paper we're not going to count Mr. Honorable Mention, but the second best Fox against Marth. I think he's better against Zain than Joshman, right?
Yeah, well, I don't believe Josh has taken a set off of Zain. And prior to Soonsay doing it last week, he hadn't either, aside from one weekly. But I think, I think that his Marth matchup is underrated just because we only see Zain.
Yeah. I mean, outside of maybe someone like, who's the MDVA Fox that used to be, is it Daytripper?
Yeah.
Daytripper probably has some like crazy Marth experience because of Zain going to like caves all the way back in the day, but top level, you probably don't want to go Marth against moky.
Especially if it's your secondary. And especially if your main Sheik took game 1.
Yeah.
That's where I feel, but maybe he feels so much confidence in this Marth and feels that this is such an important secondary or new main that he's developing that he needs to do whatever that was.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with, like, because you get in the sample data in an environment that matters. That was stressful. High stakes. You get to see if it works. But I think the theory goes out of the water as soon as you lose Game 3 because there's no more Sheik on Battlefield Game 5. You're getting counterpicked.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he just really wanted to play the
believes in it.
And you know what? That's beautiful. I'm glad that people are out here having fun, even if it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah.
On paper. Maybe, whatever.
Yeah, we'll see what he does
but
in losers.
Regardless,
but still
he
in bracket.
Still in bracket, moving on to losers. Moky going to be moving on into winners to play somebody.
Yeah.
To play more players.
Probably, yeah, I don't know. Should I? I'm pulling up bracket.
Yeah, do it.
Let's see where we are.
We have phones, man. People know. It's not, we could break the illusion. We're not in some void.
We're not in a cage.
That's true. We have reception. But let's see what we got going on while the players find their seats on the main stage. You got it there?
Yeah, I just need to hit, because we're top 64.
We are indeed in top 64. Going to be going down all the way to, is it all top 8 tomorrow? Or?
Oh, it's top 16
tomorrow.
So Moki's done.
Right, so he's going to be moving on to tomorrow, playing in top 16, as will, who played the first one? No, there's more.
No, Sebas and Nunn are going to play for that top 16 spot, and RapMonster and Swift are going to play for that top 16 spot.
Okay, so now we've gone through the first round of top 64, and we're moving on into the winner set. So that means that we're likely seeing the other winner sets. So what's happened here? So Zappy lost to Swift.
Yep.
Game 5. Okay, interesting. We've
Anything else scary? Oh, Ultra upset Joshman. That's big.
Huge. Holy. Yeah. Oh, dude, Ultra's amazing. I don't know if you've played that guy before, but he is so good. Colorado native. Yeah. Amazing player, obviously, because Josh is a monster in the Fox Ditto. That's a huge upset. Really cool to see. What else we got?
I don't know if there's anything else upset-wise. Axe was able to take down Wally.
Yeah, SluG 3-2 over Daytripper.
Yep, so not playing H-Box.
Man, that's a big upset. Ultra over.
Wait, who did?
Who did what?
Regex also upset someone.
No, I believe
that's the lloD
bet
seed?
that's the lloD DQ.
Okay, that might be the lloD DQ.
But because it was Regex and Sebas, right?
Yeah.
Sebas, I'm sure you guys know, but Dr. Mario player, really good. Just beat Magi last weekend.
Beat Magi last weekend.
Pretty huge upset, and just won doubles.
Yeah, perennial tri-state player. If you turn into a stock exchange on a random Wednesday, Sebas will probably be there in top 8, or I think top 6 is when they do best of 5.
Yeah, really good. Yeah. Proving that the other plumbers are no slouches either.
Yeah, Ultra is crazy. I don't know if we're going to get that set or not, but when I was looking at my ballot a couple weeks ago, I could not believe how good Ultra's resume was.
No, he's amazing.
Yeah.
He's amazing. And he's like an alternative melee procurement method monster.
Yeah.
Always running into the guy when you're playing the game at the place that you play the game.
Yeah, exactly.
And but who does he play now? I'm just curious. Did you see? Who is Ultra going to go on to play? Because that's crazy.
Oh, I'm on losers. Ultra Aklo. That is winnable for Ultra.
So that's really interesting too, guys, because Joshman and Aklo have traditionally have sets that go in Joshman's favor because he's such a monster at the Fox Ditto. So for him to now have Ultra and Aklo, this means that we could be seeing Ultra in winner's side top 16.
Yeah.
Would be a crazy run for that guy. Hopefully we get that on stream. If production's listening, if the stream runner gods are watching, would love to see that too. That'd be really cool.
I'm seeing Marth and Sheik warm up on Prod PC, but I don't see any Marth and Sheik. Oh, that we're watching Zain Krudo. It just started 5 minutes ago.
That makes sense. It looks like they're warming up.
Okay.
Zain and Krudo, that's a fun set.
Yeah.
I don't believe Krudo's ever beat Zain, has he?
I think Jmook is the only modern Sheik to do it.
Leffen.
Did Leffen take a set?
Didn't he?
I don't know if he did take this. I know he brought it out.
I swear he took one.
How do you even find that? Is Leffen even on Super Major?
He's on Lucky Stats, surely, and Super Major.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if Leffen's on here.
Shout outs to the guys doing the data analytics on the internet. But surely they I think it works, didn't it?
Let's see. I mean, it has to say.
If you won post-COVID, like it was
Yeah. Oh, he won a couple.
Yeah, he won LACS.
All LACS, yeah.
Yeah, so there you go. So the blueprint is there. The question is if Kyle Krudo has done his homework.
Kyle's the perennial next up among like the top 5 players. I think everyone's really high on Krudo. Probably starting like last year or so. I think everyone's like he's very clearly a top 10 player.
I think it's a couple things that go into it, right? He's playing the player a lot. Like people like the way he plays. People respect the way he plays. And but it just seems to have a difficulty putting it together in bracket, really closing out those tough moments. Had a couple great performances. I think his most standout performance last year was I want to say like a top 3 finish at Tipped Off.
Okay.
Might have been top 5, but he was for sure deep in the bracket. You know, beating my boy Amsa.
Didn't he have the tragic Supernova run-in with RapM last year as well? Was he the Sheik that lost to RapM?
I wouldn't be surprised. That sounds like a Kyle Krudo performance. My man is amazing, but just has these little roadblocks, right? Like last year, Genesis lost to Salt in Your Eye, the Ice Climbers in pools.
That would make sense at least. Salt in Your Eyes
is a monster.
Yeah,
that kid's crazy. But you know, just stringing it together always seems to be the hard part. But you know, we have seen a Zain who looks fallible recently, and we are seeing a Kyle Krudo who looks ready.
Yeah,
so,
Zain up there. Yeah, we're seeing both characters move. So
yeah, it's a red Marth and a Sheik.
I was thinking the stage setup is pretty cool compared to previous years because we were looking at the schedule ahead of time. Right in front of us is the Melee side stage for VGBC 4. Right next to us is the center big giant stage. Rivals top 8 is on there right now?
Currently, and I think the one past that is 64 top 8.
Yeah.
So if you guys check the other broadcast right now, you guys will see a whole lot of platform fighter action. It's really cool to be here. I don't know if you guys can, if we have a crowd mic, if you guys can hear it, because we're sequestered back in the vortex. But the crowd is coming alive right this second. So if you got some downtime before we get moving on this next set, multi-stream, watch some stuff.
Put them all up.
There is no better time to take a dip into the other platform fighting games than Supernova. I feel like this is the one where if you want to try a different one out, if you want to see if you like Brawl. You know, this is the weekend to do it.
Yeah, I was watching Meta Night. The players were asking about ledge grab limits and Brawl, which I thought was funny. There's familiar faces on the broadcast right now for Rivals Top 8 too. I know Walt's up there. I don't know if Max Ketchum's up there too.
I think that those two are in the first half of Top 8. So
yeah, exactly.
Surely
So if you're a fan of either Melee or Ult, tune in. Hear your friendly familiar faces over there.
But looking like we are off to the races here. Finally got the guys up on the main stream.
Looked it up. Krudo did lose to RapM here last year. Whew. And it was actually a bad 2-week stretch because it was the loss at Gommel too.
That's also to RapMonster?
Yeah.
Last year?
Yeah, last year. It was the Gommel into Supernova eliminated by RapM run.
That is unfortunate. But thankfully not playing RapMonster, only playing the #1 ranked player in the world. So that's better.
And now we start on, this is like the matchup that I think has changed a lot throughout the years in terms of strict matchup favorability. I think, you mentioned Leffen brought it out post-pandemic because the thought was still there, Thundercat still kill it.
That's what Spark was trying to do.
This is sabermetrics.
There we go. Yeah, Spark, take notes. But no, sorry, I've totally lost mine.
But yeah, it used to be like a 60-40 matchup, I would say, 10 or so years ago in this space at least. But again, is it like a case of Axe is really good at Pikachu or Marth is actually bad into Pikachu? Is Zain actually just that good into all the Sheiks? Or
I really think that's it. I think that this is Zain is just such a studious, hard worker, does all his homework, grinds the matchups out. Really, I think it's a testament to his resilience, and maybe a matchup that at the top level evens out a little bit, but I really do believe that this is a Sheik favorite matchup that Zain just happens to cook.
Yeah. I don't think he's lost to a Pikachu in a while now.
Yeah, same
figuring
thing.
that matchup out.
Since he put the bolt and shackles around Swift's leg and subjected him to
Yep. Zain kind of is like the Jimmy Beast of Melee, isn't he? I trapped my friend in my house until he beats me at Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Yeah, and you just can't say no because it's Zain. You know, it's like everybody wants the opportunity. I've been put in the Zain gulag before.
Too charismatic.
It's just even just the chance to play a guy this good.
We're about to see a 4-stock potentially at the start of top 32 winner side.
Yeah, between two top 10-ish players. I don't know where Kyle landed, but he's...
Krudo did get 10.
Right, so they
literally 2 top 10 players as of a week ago.
And
fantastic.
Okay, on the board. That's never mind.
No! Off the board.
Spoken
no tipper. Are you going to do the double? Oh.
I think he tried to and misspaced it. There you go.
There you go. Take the one. JV still on the table.
Oh, I was talking to. Actually, this might explain some stuff. I was talking to Joshman earlier today, and he's rooming with Krudo and Soonsay.
Okay.
And he said that they were having they had the worst sleep imaginable collectively.
Oh.
Like they were having communal night terrors.
Okay.
Like waking up in cold sweats and stuff. Like something was going on, and he said that none of them had any good sleep, and they were all just waking up in the middle of the night going, whoo! And that
sucks.
So, it would make sense if it happened to be a shaky.
Yeah, the Saturday scaries are really getting to the trio.
Right. And so if we already saw that Joshman was overcome by Ultra.
Is Soonsay already in loser? I don't think I saw his name.
I don't know.
Oh, no. The prophecy might be foretold.
This might be a Google.
If they're in the venue hotel, I also got beef with them, too. Oh, no, Soonsay's going to play Jmook. I guess this might prophesize what happens there. But my vent for my air conditioning is screwed on the wrong direction.
Right. So it's shooting it
at the wall. Like, it's not. So my room's hot, and that might be the case for them if they're waking up sweating.
Yeah, that's less than ideal because it has been hot and muggy here, dude.
Yeah.
It has been. I mean, the venue itself's been temperate, beautiful, but outside, I feel like it's like the rainforest. Especially coming from Canada.
It's wet outside.
How do people live like this, man?
They love it. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't see the up smash there, but this is also the funny one too, because I think, again, as you mentioned, Zain is so confident. Probably when he does look into matchups, labs out probably the worst stages for the matchup. This is Krudo's counter pick. This is where they started blind. And I think that is kind of a testament to the way that Zain plays the game. Yeah, where a lot of his hours are probably on Battlefield labbing against Cheek.
Makes sense. I probably ought to mention this before, but Zain and Jmook were playing backstage in the VIP room for maybe 4 or 5 hours before this.
Okay.
Like Zain, if nothing else, is on a mission to prove that, again, that #1 spot does not have an asterisk again, next to it. He is out for blood. He wants to beat the boots off of Cody Schwab.
Yeah.
And RapMonster surely also. So I think that anybody who is, an obstacle in the path is just going to be minced up if Zain has anything to say about it.
Yeah, and the good news is, I mean, outside of the Luigi specifically, I think there's a lot of character pilots here who can, kind of help him get there. The Luigi's always going to be, I mean, who do you grab nowadays? Who's the Luigi practice partner?
Hoborg, maybe?
Yeah, he's here. Luigi goes hard, or Luigi goes hard.
Yeah, but in the venue, I think Misfire's here. I think there's a few others. Green Stash is here.
Okay.
So you have options, but again, it's like who plays like him?
Yeah.
Right. At least if you're warming up for Sheik, Jmook's pretty darn good too.
Yeah.
He's all right.
Yeah, it might be a Kyle Krudo equivalent, but
yeah. But I mean, Kyle looking a lot better this game. He looks like he's evening it up. Yep. This is a lot. This is better. I like this.
Yeah, we're playing the game. Oh, had the opportunity to catch Zain off stage without a jump, but just wasn't able to pull the trigger.
Dude, look at these CC. Like, he's so fast out of it, too.
Okay, good opportunity here. Just isn't able to hold, and I mean, the dash attack will poke, but Zain's going to sweet spot that 9 times.
Yeah, I mean, he's you can't be missing that if you're the best in the world. You know? It's just, you have that.
You got to expect him to have that. And now okay, I thought he was going to potentially go for Tipper there. Oh, and gets grabbed before he could finish the extension.
Oh, dude, look at that. The awareness that he baited the Omsa tech with the short hop fair, and then, had a proper punish to go after it. But those are the kinds of things, especially against Kyle Krudo, who I know that the top players will often say has some of the best defensive counterplay in the game. Like his slide-offs, his Omsa techs, the really weird minutia. But if you know your opponent's going to do that kind of stuff, you can play around it, as we just saw.
Yeah, but that might be where it comes to bite you, where Zain knows that he's going to Omsa tech it, so I'm going to outplay you already trying to hold down or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
And punish it right after.
And now it's up to Kyle to say, am I going to do the sweaty thing, or maybe am I going to do the
less optimal?
Yeah, the easier thing that doesn't get beat by the thing. Like the mix-ups, man. It's just it's the way the game's gone, and it's the defensive game that's pushed so far. But look at.
Krudo got stuck in shield there. He had the tech chase on platform too.
Yeah, getting the off stage. Does he get it, or is looking good? That was smart, right? The delay to try and get like the 2-piece, but Kyle gets a grab. Where's he getting?
Up air. Won't kill now.
Oh.
Kind of just out-gamered himself there, overcomplicating it for the sake of you're probably just going to get nared forever now.
Yeah, this is good for Kyle.
Save the jump, it's slow get up.
You gotta, surely not intentional, probably just a slow ledge dash attempt.
And now you're playing the spacing game.
Ooh,
yep. Not gonna kill.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
That was like the limpest uppie I've ever seen. But Zain somehow clutching that with a really weird uppie that I didn't like very much.
Yeah, that almost looked like one of the ones where you like jump out of it and then kill yourself off the top.
Yeah, that was bizarre. But they're probably going to be going back here.
Yeah, Sage isn't the issue. It's execution, and Krudo literally had the game when he was naring Zain off the left side of the stage and just wasn't able to finish it due to a slow get up at 110% or whatever it was.
Oh, missing the needle there. Zain really looking for that grab there, but it's going to cost him.
Yeah, clean stock for Krudo here. Okay, yeah, I like the posturing now.
I feel like Kyle's slowly picking up momentum, and I think it's like it's getting his lay of the land. Again, it's so hard to prepare for players of this caliber just because there's no comparison. And even again, like Jmook and Krudo play so differently that the best thing you can do, but like not a perfect fit.
Yeah, you could practice for Marth or practice for Sheik as much as you want, but it's not going to be Zain and it's not going to be Krudo.
Right.
Even if you're with Jmook or Kadoran or something of the sort.
Yeah, okay, let's see.
I like that slide off counterplay there.
Yeah, like Kyle's dash attacks are looking so just procedural here. Like he's really just finding that like tiny little opening. Ooh, the waveland to delay that nair so that Zain lunged early. Like the little things are just crazy.
He's not going for waveland tech chase regrab or anything on side plat anymore. He just opted for fair both those times. I don't know if that's a result of him not being able to convert in game 2 in that exact same situation, or I don't know, maybe he's just feeling fair right now.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I try not to.
And there you go. Do both. Why not?
Like, look at that. The push off in the fair, and then the jab underneath the platform because he was ready for it. Like, that's you've played a lot of video games, man. That is, you are so ready for these defensive mix-ups.
And Zain has kind of just been extending his life a lot longer with just using the tried and true roll away.
Yeah, no jump though. Where's he?
Oh, good air dodge.
But back
extends
on
the life.
Yeah, 162. I mean, ooh. Dude, the little dash dance, he's so good, Kyle.
Okay, what do you do? Oh, tries to cover basically everything with nair. Zain's just going to roll in there and be able to get away for now.
Oh, and the needles get the tournament winner, but Kyle just flubbing a little bit. Krudo not able to convert off of it and getting swatted.
No jab grab there. Had the right idea, though.
Yeah, and a good awareness from Zain that he could just cover all routes of escape by running off fairing.
Oh, clips up there, too.
Misses the
but
needle.
Gets stuck in needle movement, isn't able to just grab ledge and finish it off. And this is where Zain has kind of been feasting this entire set.
Yeah, it's just the little things, and then Zain takes it to town. Oh,
and now Zain's taking his own turn to whiff a little bit.
Tries to cover the roll out. That was pretty smart, but good needles there.
Able to get down now.
What's he getting?
Ooh, reverse fair.
I like it.
No jump. Yep, and there we'll finish this time. Looking like a much better game 2 than what we have like right now. Similar gameplay to what we saw, but seems like Krudo's really cleaning things up here. Zain may be looking a little desperate there with that F smash. I don't know if he would have hit that if he did have that stock leader, if it was even.
Yeah, it's so hard to say, man. But it's yeah. Again, I think speaking too soon. This is scary, man. We're well on our way to the next game, but Kyle on his winner's life here.
Yeah, and getting the hell out of there, air dodging straight to top flat. to get out of that interaction there. Okay, Needle's not going to connect here.
Okay, gets the butt grab on the roll.
Yeah, good roll read.
Oh, but he's late on the, or he's early on the down air, sorry. Ooh,
Okay.
dude, the spacing.
Yeah, knows what Zane's looking for.
Nice.
Able to clean things up here as long as you, nothing you could have done there. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, a little scary to dip down like that against Marth, but you know, if you're confident about it and you are aware that Zain often holds all his recovery resources for as late as possible, you know, you can capitalize on it, as evidenced by Kyle taking that game.
Yeah.
And
as almost
flashing the Zain too.
They're performance-enhancing pillows.
Yeah, I didn't
There
know.
are a lot of performance-enhancing pillows. Isn't Zain a classic pillow user? We saw Preeminent with one.
I think Zain is the premier pillow user.
Yeah. Oh, no!
Dude, what is going
A
on?
little honorable there. If Krudo wanted to slime, he would have held that thing.
It's,
What is going on? We're like seeing shades of Spark and moky right now, I think.
Yeah, we're getting a bit of a slop fest.
Especially,
oh, and he doesn't get, he picks it back up. He's got one more chance for recovery, but gonna get, and another. Where's he going?
Just falling back
Kicking.
there, get more percent. Yeah, keep doing it. Oh, you whiff with up air?
Brother, what are we doing? What is in the water here at Supernova? This is some goofy melee.
Just single fair? Okay.
Where's he going? Going to ledge.
Oh, no.
Oh, and he gets
Why did you just do that 30 seconds ago, Zain?
Oh, man. Oh, man. What a day. What a world.
All right, we're going back to... Okay, now we're going back to Zain just going straight into Krudo shield, and hopefully Krudo can remember to edge guard. And it looks good.
Yeah, that's what we needed. Because this is... Dude, we're getting some spaghetti. This is some weird melee. Okay, a weird trade, but nice wiggle out dash attack out of that.
Oh, Shy Guy. I think that might have been an intentional Shy Guy hit to try to extend the fair onto the shield, and maybe Zain lets go, but didn't get much value there. But I really like the idea. Tech Chase gets the grab. Oh, Randall will help you get back up.
All right, just boarding the platform, jumping around the other side of the stage, trying to get some space, and getting smacked, sliced.
You're not allowed to get up attack in center stage at that high of a percent against Zain.
You know, if there's any day where it would work, though, it might be today.
Yeah, literally.
With the things that have been happening.
Yeah, realistically, that get up attack should have hit Zain and clipped into something else. Doesn't matter, though. Krudo's able to even things out.
Yeah, good awareness on that DI in from Zain.
It really does seem like Kyle's entire plan here is to just assume Zain's going to be on the side plat above him.
Dude, that was a meaty string, and he doesn't get the edge guard. He gets the up air. What's the shark?
Oh, isn't able to connect with the bear. Connects with the weirdest of bears afterwards.
Well, you know, anything's better than nothing. But did we get the platform tech chase?
Don't even need it, but doesn't kill.
Ooh,
oh no!
What is? Time
smash. Okay. Dash attack, potentially converting here.
Yeah. Ooh, gets the jump. Where's he going? Who gets the ledge with the jab?
Double dip dare onto shield. Finally, that stock should have been gone a while ago, but
better late than never.
It's in the water. Yeah, you're right.
It's fine. We'll Kyle up a little bit though. Seeing if we're gonna get to go to a game 5. Crazy slide up, double fair, grabbing ledge. Oh, but not confident in the read. Gets the slide off to ledge regardless.
Off the tech, yes.
What is, dude? Where are we? We're going for a ride off stage. Just visiting Randall, saying what's up.
Yeah, why not?
You know, hello.
Great nair to shield there. I think, yeah, Krudo's usage of nair so far has been really fantastic. The set had it again, but doesn't pull the trigger on the Z button.
Yeah. Oh, gets the Oms attack on Randall.
Oh,
But,
no.
We've seen this before. This is a little scary. Dude, okay.
What are we doing? Don't go back there. I don't. Get away from that stage, Zain, please.
That was some spaghetti melee.
Is that not like a, is that an FD scenario here, or
where are we going? Kyle looking like he's trying his best to stay awake.
Hey, it's time. He just woke up 3 times last night.
Exhausted. Oh, and we're going to FD.
Yeah, I like the FD adjustment.
Surely this is the right stage. There are no platforms for Kyle to slide off of, but also no platforms to get down if you're Marth. Both these characters can have a difficulty not getting sharked by the other one. So.
Yeah, this also like simplifies Zain's approach as well, where Kyle was just covering vertically above by throwing out a bunch of tilts, because Zain likes to live on that side plat. So you're getting rid of that option. And now, but again, you're also limiting the way you can approach. You really can only approach from above or 45-degree angle. You can't really get above, like directly on top vertically.
Right. Yeah, I mean, this is the stage that simplifies everything.
Yeah.
You know, for better or for worse.
Yeah, very bad for your character.
Yeah, and so it makes sense. If you felt like, if you're Zain and you felt like you were getting hit in weird spots or having weird situations and you just want to minimize the spaghetti, this is the place to do it.
I mean, there was a full stock swing. Oh, no!
Dude, game 5, SD, Kyle Krudo up 4 stocks to 2 against Zain. This is not, what is happening, man?
I don't know, the spaghetti. I mean, this is kind of where Zain like forces himself to lock in a lot of the times here.
Yeah, this is do or die.
But you can't be standing still at 180 off a bag throw.
Dude, and he gets the grab. Where? Okay,
crazy extension.
Oh, doesn't.
Double spot touch whiff. Zain, you got to start cleaning these up, buddy.
And okay. The up air does kill.
Deep breath coming in.
Yeah, but he's at his whole stock and I have to try and make up of ground just to be back to even.
Yeah, I think you're working on like incremental wins here. You want to even out percent. You want to get that stock however much percent you have afterwards. And I think you're aiming for an even slate with your final stock of these.
This is where you play discipline, you play the game plan. You take the cheese if you see it, but you don't go for it because they know that's what you're looking for.
Oh, and whiffs.
Yeah, but also like sometimes you go up too much in a game and the air comes out of the tires a bit and like, you know, Kyle's really got to...
You start thinking you have it in the bag.
Yeah, you can get caught lacking a little bit. And already we're back to even stocks.
Yeah.
This is very scary for Mr. Krudo.
Krudo using his invincibility well, trying to go for that raw grab, doesn't hit, gets it.
Oh.
It connects off the top.
A weak, like sour spot, up smash, up air off the top. Zain potentially on his last stock in winner's bracket.
Not going for the cheese there, going for pure percent. Might be resting on his laurels. We don't know yet. Had the opportunity to try to end the entire series right there by throwing him off stage, but didn't opt for it.
Look at this. Kyle's doing such a great job of throwing out an aerial and then counter hitting the attempted whiff punish. Right? That's been the neutral on this whole game. But he's getting taken for a ride here. It doesn't get
reversal.
Oh, what's he get? Gets a great dash attack, up air, fair, off stage. Zain might be cooked here.
Catches the jump, just hold.
And Kyle Krudo taking it 3-2 over Zain, putting the #1 player for this first half of this year, the #1 player from last year into loser's bracket of Supernova 2026. Kyle Krudo, got to be feeling pretty good about that, man.
Yeah, I think Zain might have had the magnifying glass a little too close to the name of Cody Schwab or RapMonster or Hungrybox or something in the store. You got to worry about Kyle Krudo.
Well, that's just what happens, man. When you know that you have to specialize and focus on these specific matchups, these niche ones like a RapMonster or these players who are such anomalies like Cody Schwab, it makes you have to divest time and effort and energy away from other matchups and players, and that is when you get caught.
Yeah.
That's when you lose, you drop sets to good old Fox McCloud, good old Sheik McSheik. Like And it's you see it happening. I can't even talk. I'm so excited. It's Zain in loser's bracket. Who would have thought?
Yeah, I mean, literally, I think people already wrote down the grand finals or final 3 were literally going to be Zain, Cody Schwab, and RapMonster.
Yeah,
and now it's going to be very hard for that to happen.
Yeah, dude, Zain is going to have a monumental loser's run ahead of him if he wants to make his way back to grand finals, because this bracket is so stacked. The loser's bracket is full of killers, and now it is full of the #1 best player.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so good.
And I think this is also a testament that you brought it up, you saw back in the VIP room, that you can play the same character of an opponent that you're going to be playing for literally hours as the best player in the world, and you can still lose to that exact same player.
Yeah, it's just people want to hang so much on the characters in this game, but if you know stats like that or players like RapMonster can have anything to prove, it's that it comes down to playing the guy or the player. Sorry, it comes down to what is happening on the screen, how you are adapting to that, and how you are taking your reads and your intuition and the things that you've worked on, and persevering. You know, that's. Zain just lost, dude.
Zain just lost.
That's
before top 16.
We're
looking at top 32 winner side. I feel bad for whoever the hell is in losers.
Yeah, I'm whipping up the bracket. That means that Zain is now going to have to go on to play the winner of Daytripper and
Oh, we
Dreffen.
predicted this. It's going to be, this is Daytripper's chance to
There
be
you go.
the FDVA Marth Killer.
We might see history in the making. We already have, of course, but may see more history in losers bracket. Man, this is going to be one heck of a tournament already. Dude, I cannot be more excited, and I cannot wait to see who we're seeing next.
Yeah, Zain at Supernova might be potentially, the highs and lows are very high and very low. Oh, okay, we got
There
the
we
one,
go.
The last roommate in the Night Terrors room. It went bad for Joshman, and
But
went
good for Kyle.
Yeah,
Like
Soonsay, you get to determine your own fate.
Yeah, so Soonsay and Jmook, I have had very, very close sets. I think most notably, was it Genesis where they played recently?
I don't know, Ball.
I want to say, but I remember talking to Soonsay, and he was so frustrated, and I believe it was Genesis, because he had played Jmook, and I think it was 3-1 or 3-2. I want to say it was 3-2, but he said he was telling me that he felt like that was so doable, it was so winnable, and that he was so frustrated because Jake is amazing. Don't get me wrong, but he felt like he lost that for himself as opposed to it being taken away from him. And those claw at you, right? Where you're like, sometimes you lose to somebody and you're like, I just got beat. That guy's amazing. But sometimes you're like, man, I had that and I let them take it away from me. And
also, like, talking about, like, the head-to-head and stuff like that, Soonsay winning that can shake up the entire top 10 we're looking at from a ranking perspective.
100%. I mean, Soonsay already looking incredible, getting 5th last week, getting 3rd. I mean, his highs have been really high. I would say his placings have not been maybe the most consistent, but when he's on, man, is he on. Right?
Has lost 2 straight game 4s to Jmook.
Yeah, I actually thinking about it, I think I was talking about the Battle of BC set.
Okay.
3-1. But I had that conversation with him recently. So for sure, knows that it's, or feels in his heart that it's doable. And you know, Jmook, another guy, not the most consistent. Lost to Zuppy last week. Again, when he's on, looks like the best player in the world, but who knows what Jmook showed up to Supernova.
Yeah, I've been seeing him around, haven't seen much play. I mean, he's kind of probably the biggest advocate of a breathing routine, of meditation, proper posture for sure. I feel like the Jmook sitting up in the chair is like the classic moniker. Soonsay, though, did you hear the story of his tag origin?
I did not.
It was super cute. He used to, I think he used to coach tennis.
Right.
And I don't remember if he said it was Croatian or Ukrainian or something like that, but Soonsay, spelled differently than Soonsay, he spelled it phonetically, was what some of his little girls that he used to coach, their sisters, would call each other. It was like an term of endearment. It might be sunshine or something like that.
That's adorable.
Yeah.
What a cute little guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Also not his first tag. Before that, he was Miles with 3 S's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that was way back in the day.
But at least there's no $ like the old Melee monikers.
Dude, we should bring it back. I could be Mono Money.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could be Nikita Bear Money.
Yeah. Okay. Jmook looking good so far. Trying to control space. I mean, I understand the approach there. You're going to get clipped for it because you just barely misspaced the fair, but I like the idea of covering both platform, roll in, and ledge dash in. Just misspaced it barely there.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time, like there are a lot of options in Melee where you can just like cover things with like an option select, but a lot of the time the execution is tough. It's like RTCing, right? It's like, yeah, you can cover everything on paper.
Yeah.
But you know, whether you can do it in the room is different.
And I feel like that's always the case with Jmook as well, where obviously he thinks about the game probably better than 99.9% of players. It's just on that given day of if it's good Jmook or bad Jmook, it's the execution on top of that.
Yeah, my rule of thumb with Jmook is always, and a lot of people said this, but you watch the player cam. The more you see that man reacting on the screen, the more worried I am for his performance. But when he looks like he doesn't, like he's in a trance, when he is just in the zone, when he is one with the CRT, that's how you know this guy's here to play.
Okay. Able to clean things up there, but again, looking like a rougher start to the set than he would probably prefer. Yeah, just slight misspacings there. You get the needle to connect right where you think Soonsay's going to be, but maybe you're misinputting, or maybe Soonsay's a little bit further back than you expected him to be.
I mean, look, man, Soonsay's so fast. His dash dance is like second to none. So, like, he's never going to be quite where you think he's going to be.
Okay, and now Soonsay turning up the pressure, a stock lead.
Oh.
Shades of Agent in that one set with the reverse up tilt after, you know, a series of dares coming out.
A great back air there. It's really tricky, too, because, again, there's the option select, covering both the side platforms and the ground, but a little bit of a slobber knocker, but Soonsay looking like he's very much in charge of this game one.
Yeah, and catching Jmook throwing on options that he is just happy to trade with. Like, he's fine getting hit with a nair at 0% because he'll just hit you with his own nair right after. Yeah, really dominant game one here. Okay, now you're seeing the option select work the way that Jmook probably intended it for. Gets caught jabbing backwards, though, and now we're back in the edgeguard situation.
Yeah, a little bit of a scrap here, but 3 stocks to 1, this is tough. And we have, okay, this is really our first opportunity to see the Jmook punish game come out and drops it.
Yeah. Not what you want to see if you're a Sheik or Jmook fan, but Soonsay stocks are up.
Yes.
What did I saw some, I was walking around the merch booth earlier today, and instead of there's no more homie stocks, you just say, oh goody, when your opponent SCs. That's an oh goody moment right there. I don't care if Jake's playing bad, I'm going to take advantage of that.
I mean, dude, this game is merciless. You need to do whatever you can to beat your opponent, and like, don't feel bad. You're just like, you made them SD.
Yeah, your opponent will feel bad afterwards, but you beat them, so that's all that matters at the end of the day. Unless you're Spark, in which case playing your Marth was more important than winning.
Yeah, it's the spirit of discovery.
Yeah.
You know, the love of the game.
We all love to adventure.
Yeah, maybe I hope he's having a good adventure in the loser's bracket.
Yeah, we got to check on that one
but
later.
Looking like Jmook might have hopefully a better adventure in game 2 because he kind of got smoked that game 1.
Yeah, let's get the Jmook player cam. It's just cut to a straight JPEG.
Yeah, let's see. Can we? Oh, okay.
Oh, he's drinking water.
Well,
that's
fair.
fair.
That's fair. Everybody's got to hydrate. You got to stay healthy, guys. You guys are at home. You know, maybe take a sip.
Oh, he's breathing. He's breathing.
That's also good.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to see him not breathe.
Yeah.
So
sometimes you can't tell because he just doesn't move.
Yeah. See, I like the look. I like the look. Maybe the gameplay didn't look quite as composed, but on screen he's looking like a statue.
Yeah.
Let's see though. Oh, but
instant
again,
F throw.
Dude, the vibes is the play has been sloppy this whole block.
Yeah, I think it's something's wrong with the air or the water. Actually, the air has water here, so maybe that's the issue.
Yeah, it could be a twofer.
Yeah.
It's.
Wait, do you get the connect?
That was
kill though.
That was cute, man. That was a great up air, like the weird falling wraparound up air. Yeah.
I like the patience too because I thought Soonsay just whipped on back air or something on the tech chase, but
drops another tech chase. Man, Jake, that's what you do, man.
That's how you win.
You can't be missing those. That's your thing. Oh, and he whiffs the fair.
And that's what started off this entire set. He had the edgeguard situation and whiffed a fair on nothing and got punished for it. And now getting clipped by side B.
This is not, like, if you are a Jmook fan, this is not what you want to be seeing, man. These
are the telltale signs that it's probably not the Genesis Jmook coming out.
No, it's so crazy too, because like he shows up just on any given day, and it's just amazing. Riptide last year, Nouns Invitational last year, Genesis had just such a good run, and just recently just not putting it together.
Yeah, it really is interesting too because we talk about players, we bring up you know, a lot of the Fox players like moky. Zain is usually that big issue, similar to Joshman. I don't think Jake necessarily has a bracket demon outside of SluG, obviously.
Yeah, some ice climbers.
But it's the ice climbers. You can't get away from that. It really does seem like you were talking about you feel bad because you feel like you lost. I feel like Jake is Jake's issue a lot of the time.
100%. It really just depends on which Jmook is showing up at the venue. Because this is
just whiffing.
When he's playing, these games would have been over by the number of grabs he's gotten.
Yeah,
but it's it's just not looking like it used to, or like it does when he's playing well. Because anytime it can happen.
Yeah, was able to clean things up. It was still sloppy, but able to finish a stock here.
I mean, I think the interesting thing too is we always know that he has it in him, but it feels very rare for him to tap back into it mid-game, mid-set.
I agree with that.
It feels like it's all or nothing, which is...
It still seems to be showing true, too, there.
Yeah.
Whiffs 2 of the grabs on the tech chase opportunity he was able to get.
Yeah, and it's frustrating. I mean, Soonsay's playing great neutral, but Jmook is getting more than enough grabs for... If he was hitting his stuff, this would be a very different set, but he's just not converting, man.
And it gets to the point, if he loses this game... do you stop going for the tech chase? What do you do at that point? Do you have to stick with it?
I mean, I think if you're Jmook and that's your what you do, that's what you do.
Yeah.
And I think that if you are such a diehard tech chase player, you don't want that second guessing into your game plan, right? You need to say, I tech chase.
Yeah.
Right? Having more stuff in your kit honestly makes the reaction slower because there's like more more thinking to happen.
Okay. Opportunity here.
Right? Wave dash is just too far. Like, it's just the little things, man.
Jab, up smash, gets the percent, cleans it up.
This is like notably uncharacteristically bad for Jmook.
Yeah.
Like just not putting it together. And then I don't mean to take the shine off of Soonsay. I mean, guy's been playing incredible. He played incredible last week.
I mean, the spacing has been incredible. If you're looking at one instance there in game 2, Jmook comes off of ledge, fares a couple times covering all verticalities, and as you mentioned, second to none in terms of dash dancing. Soonsay perfectly spacing in and out. He whiffs 3 fares and then gets reversaled for it.
Yeah,
And the patience has been absurd from Soonsay.
I agree. He's been feeling really disciplined. Ooh, in the punish game too.
Yeah.
Like
throwing in a jab here and there, waiting to charge here.
Just for a little bit of extra juice, and gets the tournament winner, but
then Jake gets caught in a shield rolling around.
Yeah, a great awareness there, sensing the high percent panic from Jmook and capitalizing. But
yeah, that's the other thing too. Soonsay now has the ability to kind of see that Jmook's playing not necessarily scared, but a little sloppy. The tech flips have been there movement-wise, wave dashing too far, getting stuck in shield. Probably recognized the panic option was going to come out and was able to punish that panic option.
Yeah, I think Soonsay is, and from talking to him, so good at adapting to his sense of what his opponent wants and understanding, people are scared of high percent, so they shield more. Like, there's fundamental things like that, but it's so easy to say that in a vacuum, and it's so hard to apply those types of assessments to your actual play. But looking like
Jake.
He needs that.
Beautiful.
Yeah, maybe the change is if your tech chases aren't working, you start edge guarding.
Yeah, maybe that's all it is. You just need the tech chase where it requires 1 regrab and you throw him off stage right after.
Yeah, that could be the play because what was happening wasn't working.
Yeah.
So maybe this is the pivot. Some shades of Music King.
But now Soonsay knows that Jake probably wants that, is now probably not going to play near ledge.
Yeah, but
it's going to be hard to get away now.
Oh, that was. Okay, finally hitting him with some Jmook and getting punished for it at the end and kind of do the slide off too. He's so
gets the crouch cancel, dash at a crouch here, unable to get to top plat, but just flubbing.
F smashing. Yeah, it's so uncharacteristic.
Okay.
Oh
no, then you nair his shield.
Just a gift, man.
You got to test him, I guess, but you don't want to be testing Jake when you have game 3 potentially in the bag.
Yeah, it's just an unnecessary nair. It may be different if you don't get shield grab, but
you always got to expect it. That's the one thing Jake's been going for. Okay, you have the opportunity here to really
full hop misses a wave dash. Yeah, this is
okay. Infinitely better than game 1 and game 2. But
agreed, but it feels almost more like Soonsay's kind of coming down to his level more so than Jake coming up to his.
Yeah. Goes for the safer option there with the bear, doesn't kill. Oh no, okay.
Okay, on the board.
Almost playing with this food, gets up there.
Way on the board, but of course we are going to have to play 2 of Soonsay's counter picks if Jmook wants to win the set.
Yeah, I think we're just going straight to Pokemon, I would guess.
Yeah, that or FD, right?
Yeah.
FD, I think, a little bit scary against Jmook in particular.
Especially if he's warming up.
Yeah, just because he has such a formidable punish game. But I guess he hasn't had it, and like this set so far, so.
Yeah, and that's not a good sign to see. The 2 neutral options from Jmook in the last 30 seconds have been whiffed grab and whiff dash grab.
Yeah, but it picks it back up. What are we getting?
Okay.
Okay, a little bit.
Okay, gets back.
But gets multi-shined into the sky for his troubles. And did he get the strike? Okay, the trade, he's going to have to up B here, though. Ooh.
Oh, rolls too deep.
And another gift. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Really great air dodge.
Yeah, great defensive play to get back to ledge there. But it did seem like you noted it is, okay, Jake gets maybe 2 to 3 now instead of 0, but he whiffs something, and then Soonsay's just on Jmook immediately after getting a reversal, getting an extension.
Oh, and the back throw again. Maybe intentional, but I really doubt it, man.
Yeah. I wonder if it's to the point where Jmook thought he was going to miss the grab and is already looking to input or DI afterwards, and he got
could be
the grab.
Case, yeah. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, you have to think so far ahead, or play so far ahead when you're playing Melee, because the pace of the game.
Great read there. No jump. Okay, still has it. Just hold. Yep.
All right, 4 stocks. It's tough, man.
Yeah, and the corner play hasn't been the best suit. What do you get here? DI in. Oh, okay. Rough air. I like that.
Classic. That is so hard.
Yeah.
Hitting the RTC fair is so much harder than you would expect if you're not an avid Sheik main.
Okay, Soonsay fans are eating. Quick little 60% there on that new stock. Not going for the charged up smash this time.
No, but getting him back off stage and probably there.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 stocks to 1. Looking like we might also have another super major winner in loser's bracket.
Yeah, this has to be, Jake has to be top 8 seed for sure.
You close for sure.
But crazy upset, projected maybe 2 full rounds of bracket too early here. Oh, gets poofed though.
Yeah, I could see this being like 8 and 9 or like 7 and 10 or.
But no reversal there. I mean, Jmook just has had the opportunity to win basically each of the first 2 games and this game as well. And just hold and rinse and repeat and get an up smash.
That's it. Man, Soonsay's resume this year, beating Hungrybox at Genesis, beating Zain at Gommel, now taking down Jmook for the first time at Supernova. He is just on a tear. Beating pretty much everybody there is to beat.
Yeah, now all that's left is putting it together to get that first place, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly on a good start for Supernova. Looking very solid here.
Did you watch Zane's new video on who he thinks the next Super Major winner is going to be?
The one that he made right before live on the next Super Major? I did, yeah. I don't remember the results, though. Do you?
No, was it?
I think Soonsay, look, if he wasn't in the conversation, then we need a stern talking to with Zain because, like, he is just right there. I think, I mean, the way that the game is shaping up, it feels like there are so many players who could actually just sneak in there, get a couple good wins, and have the capacity to carry it through for the whole bracket.
Yeah, I think it was really helpful that Gommel actually happened last week with the results that it had. Because I think a lot of people would be, you're just crazy if you think RapMonster could win a Super Major or a Major with all these players in attendance. And so now the proof is kind of in the pudding. And we've known that there's been this echelon of, I don't know, 4 to 10 players, you name them, RapM, Salt, lloD, Triff, Soonsay, moky already did it. But that can win a major, right? SluG literally was inches away, game 10 with Wizrobe.
Yeah, I mean, the number of people who are so close, who have been in the winners final, like, it just exploded in the past couple of years. You're right. Like, it's I've said it a million times, but the caliber of play has risen so much. Like, we are so far removed from, like, the era of the gods as these, like, infallible titans of the game, or any kind of even approximation to that, because every player is terrified to play their brackets, because nothing is free.
Yeah, we used to float top players back in the day.
Like, dude, like that would be unheard of.
Yeah, I mean, you'd Wally beating Zain or Magi this week in round 2. He used to float to like top 32, top 64.
Right, and already Zain is in loser's bracket. Jmook is in loser's bracket. I mean,
I want to look at this.
We're going to look, you know.
Demon loser bracket.
It's pretty spooky, man. I mean, Cody Schwab has to play Axe to make it into top 16, so he also could be, I mean, down there himself. We could have everybody. We could have a whole party, man.
Jmook Joshman for top 16 loser side. Oh my gosh.
That is crazy. That's going to be happening later today.
Yeah, and Zain Daytripper already started. Find that setup somewhere, someone, and I don't know.
Man. What a bracket. What a tournament. Dude, can you imagine Zain doesn't make it to Sunday? There's a chance.
It almost seems like we curse this into existence by talking about this is Zain's opportunity to be the true #1, no asterisk or anything like that.
But it's true, man. Like, I'm sure that guy has so much pressure on himself because this is, with Cody attending so much less frequently and also winning everything that he's attended this year, this is one of his few opportunities to try to assert that dominance. The windows of opportunity to actually become #1 are so few because Cody's so selective of what he's traveling to.
And the path that he has to take, sitting with Daytripper, this is literally just another cave for Daytripper. This is the local, it's MVVA. There's almost zero pressure on Daytripper to actually win this match. And all of the pressure of the entire tournament storyline turn down for Walt's next video is relied on the result of Zain making it to top 16.
Really, yeah. It's dude, it's great. But do you hear what I hear?
I hear what you hear.
Chad, if you guys at home can hear what we hear, you better be excited, because I hear some yaing and some yahooing, because we're going to be looking at RapMonster Swift. This is one of the ones I'm most excited for. This is really interesting.
Why are you so excited for this one in particular?
Because I believe that Swift is the most slept-on player in the game right now.
Okay.
I think that he was easily a top 20 player before his multi-year hiatus.
Okay.
Has been grinding in the shadows, taking weeklies off of Aklo, taking set wins off of Cody Schwab. He is such a grinder, such a labber, just such a nut, and another weird character matchup that I am sure that this is one of those few opportunities where RapMonster may not have the greater amount of experience in the matchup.
Yeah, I think Swift, too, has, I mean, obviously just been around a lot longer, too. You were talking about had time to take a step away from the game.
Right.
Probably during the duration of RapMonster's entire come-up. Yeah, you saw shades of Swift being, you said, a top 20 player. Definitely on paper a top 50 player last year with just some of the wins that he had.
Yeah, and the kind of guy who I think got top 50 and was like disappointed with his results.
Yeah.
Like, he's just that good. But he's been grinding a lot. He's been coming back. I think, you know, trying to balance life and Melee is always a journey for people, but I think he's starting to find that rhythm. And I mean, when we talk about RapMonster being specific, like, he's not just any Luigi, he's RapMonster. Swift is not just Pikachu, he's not Axe, he is Swift. He's his own beast.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of similar. I mean, even different now, because I think you can argue that Swift is a better player at Pikachu than Axe is right now in today's Melee. But similar to like Soonsay coming up onto the scene, where he would do a lot of like shield drop rests and stuff like that, RTC rests.
Right.
Swift kind of innovated a lot of the new Pikachu play. You saw a lot of down smash usage in neutral, and a lot of the edge cancel stuff that Pikachu can do.
Yeah, I think a lot of the things that get attributed to J2 are really innovations of Swift.
Yep.
And he was just a little bit more low-key and didn't maybe have as much time in the spotlight, but Swift innovated a whole lot of like that Jmook style, like Wizrobian, like min-maxed Pikachu. Right? He's doing a whole lot. There's a whole lot less nair at people and playing like the feel-based like Axe stuff, and a whole lot more like ruthless optimization. You're going to see probably a ton of like up air and like really like solved conversions off of up air situations, and just playing in a really specific, like solve the game kind of way. He is not out. He's out here for blood. He's trying to win, and he's doing whatever he can with this little rat to get it to happen.
Yeah, I think he also maximizes a lot with like the dare edge cancels too that convert.
Yeah, that was a lot of him, right? And his edge guarding is going to be incredible. Like, this is actually a very scary drop for RapMonster, and I could not be more excited.
And again, like talking about it, the rat is very grabbable for Luigi. You're going to get a lot of fair, a lot of nair, a lot of dare. But it's a little harder. It's a little quirkier. Up air is going to hit before you can get a lot of your instant nair that clanks with a lot of other characters because of the disjoint of that hitbox.
Yeah, ooh. That's
He's
not a
looking
good
down
sign.
at the box.
That's not a great sign. That's a little bit of a technical difficulties moment.
Yeah.
But I think, I think that one of the things that is hard for Pikachu in this matchup is just interacting with Luigi, right? Pikachu is one of the stubbier characters in the game, and most characters already have a hard time interacting with Luigi.
And you're seeing the potency of that crazy late up air angle. And yeah, pretty similar to what we saw last set with Soonsay against Sheik. If you get that Luigi recovering on top of that stage, Pikachu's going to kill you around 70% or so.
Yeah, for sure. Like, this is going to be, I feel like, Luigi doing a bunch of damage and then Pikachu getting a kill. Like, just the situations are going to happen. Because Pikachu does, like, I swear his moves don't have percent. Like, it's crazy.
You said a lot of up airs. You could hit 10 of them and you're at, I don't know, 20.
Yeah, like, they're ooh.
But that's what you need to do.
Exactly that, right? Oh, except tournament winner. Again, a little bit uncharacteristic flub. Flubbing from RapMonster. Like, just some sloppy melee.
Yeah, I don't know. Something is going on.
Yeah, somebody check the disc, man.
Yeah. Oh! Quick reaction times.
He picks it up anyways.
Okay, yeah. We're smack dab even compared to the full stock lead that RapMonster just had. And Swift still hasn't even gotten the super low percent kill.
No, I think that this really is a matchup where the percents aren't going to matter too much, as with most Pikachu matchups, right? It's just like how easily can he shovel them off stage.
Yeah, in this case too, where RapMonster likes to vary his heights a lot too, likes to chill on that side plat. Probably will get caught by a couple of those quirky hitboxes, the super late up air, the super early up air, and maybe get caught at least a little bit unaware.
Yeah, it is gonna. I mean, both these players can be extremely tricky. Ooh, but again, another flub from Swift and just getting nared into space.
Yeah, double nair. Got to be able to clean it up there. Opportunity that you want here. Yeah, now Rapid mixing up recovery, throwing out that early side B.
It's good to see. Holds down on down smash. Probably not wise, Mr. Dan Swift.
Yeah, you got to learn how to react to that. Back throw probably good. Just reset the situation.
Yeah, very smart. Grabs ledge there and evening it up-ish. RapMonster with a bit of a lead, but again, percents are made up.
Yeah, may not matter. Slops all around. Might still be risky for RapM to be that aggressive near the ledge, though.
Yeah, but I mean, any strong nair, right, is approaching kill percent here. Right? Twitch just can't afford to do too much and interact. He's really got to try and find like one opening, otherwise that's going to happen.
Yeah.
And I think one of the things, just watching that game one, that is working out in RapMonster's favor is Swift is a very reactive player, like we were saying, very min-max, try to solve it. And Luigi is so fast on the ground with burst movement that a lot of the time he can be unreactable. You can just, if he is confident in a read and just full sends on a wave dash and down smash, like, you're getting hit.
Yeah. In this case, you're getting down smash twice on side plat.
Yeah, not ideal. But again, we also did see an early stock SD from Swift, so this is this set is very much still not over.
Yeah, now we have the ability for Swift to slow things down here on Dreamland. And we're kind of seeing it here with playing the spacing game. As you mentioned, Luigi can do a lot of unreactable or unpredictable things, and kind of dash dancing out of range has been working so far for Swift.
Oh, dude, these edge guards are not it, buddy. Like, you gotta
figure it out.
Clean this up a little bit.
Okay, you get the drop down. Almost got hit with that.
Yeah, I think it was Watt who was saying it at Gonmo that he feels like sometimes. Actually, maybe it wasn't him. Somebody was saying that sometimes RapMonster gets away with stuff that other Luigis wouldn't, just because of aura, just because of fear.
Yeah.
And kind of feeling like that's coming into play here, where I feel like Swift is giving RapMonster maybe a little bit too much respect off stage.
Yeah, it's almost like the one regression or like the averages where at the very beginning people are afraid to go out and edgeguard Luigi, and now at the very top level people are afraid to go out and edgeguard RapMonster even though he's still Luigi.
Yeah, you know what he can do out there. It's not much.
And they've had 90% of the steps finished.
Yeah.
You've seen it here. You got clipped by coin.
You just got to finish your food, man.
Yeah, get up attack has been, tournament winner has been the crux of this entire block so far.
Yeah, it's honestly, yeah, just like the thing is, it's not even cold in the venue.
Oh.
Like it's beautiful in here, and it's just maybe it's just nerves, man. People just want to win. This is one of the biggest tournaments of the year. If you know, certainly like by attendance count, the largest tournament. Yeah. This is a feather in anybody's cap.
And we saw the first down air edge cancel come out. Didn't really lead into much outside of connecting the down air. Okay, here's your opportunity. You had so many times to lap it out, and you're dropping down.
You gotta. I don't even know. Dude, I'm speechless. This is just sloppy Saturday.
This has been Swift's set to win. SD'd super low percent, had maybe 5 edge guards at this opportunity or at this point that he could have clutched. Not even clutch. Clutch is probably too strong of a word. That he could have closed.
Right. But just not getting it. It's like just stumbling to the finish line, kind of like the rest of the sets we've been watching today. This is very nerve-rattled melee.
And now Swift basically, I think, has to win this game to win the set. because the change of pace you're going to get from 2 straight Dreamland games, as we see we're at halftime, 3 minutes in, looking at a 6-minute game or something of the sort. Game 1 was already over by this point.
Yeah. No, this is a marathon if you go down 2-0, and of course like there's going to be some wacky like FD or counter pick or something. It's like you don't want to be doing that, man.
I do like to see that RapM is respecting the options that Swift is having. You Nair and Shield roll away. I feel like in previous sets we've seen of RapMonster today a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, I think that they both know that they can't really afford to be super aggressive in this matchup because the downside is this: you get kidnapped. But worth pointing out also, I believe that RapMonster and Axe had a Game 5 last stock at Supernova last year that Axe narrowly won.
Okay.
So he's no stranger to the matchup at a high level.
Yeah.
Again, very different, even at Supernova, but a very different Pikachu player.
Yeah. Yeah. Still keeping the same pace. You do like to see that. Oh, and the up tilt.
Yeah, all these CC, dude. He's being a little bit overambitious. This the punish game against RapMonster and just getting stuffed for it.
Yeah, I got caught backwards there. Wasn't able to get the proper up air. Gets clipped. Yeah. And that's the benefit to Pikachu in this matchup on the stage, is you are able to kind of hit the eject button and go all the way up top.
Does he get it, though? That's not going to kill. We got one more edge guard opportunity.
You had the up air.
Oh, but a weird trade. Yeah, backing off the stage. Oh.
Yeah, good hold.
You know, thank God for Pikachu's recovery. and a wave landed against again, just like last game.
He's reverting to just throwing out Nair.
He's living though. Barely holding on.
Oh!
And another SD, these up Bs. RapMonster going up 2-0, but not in a way anybody wants to see.
No, and I was thinking about it too, because that's definitely what happened the first time he tried to go for the Skull Bash side B, wasn't able to get it through Thunder Jolt and died. Yeah, that's just not what you want to see. The entire reason we've been that close of a game is because the recovery there for Pikachu. And Flub's just coming at the absolute worst time. Again?
And he's just not hitting it. This is like an uncharacteristically sloppy Swift.
Whiffing again, yeah.
Name of the game here at Supernova is just Fumble City.
Yeah. And RapM in a good position to kind of zone out here with Nair too.
All right. So the good news for Pikachu fans is those games both look very winnable. The bad news for Pikachu fans is neither of those games were won. So he's gotta figure something out. But or RapMonster can make it his way to top 16 winners. Oh, and
percent doesn't matter.
Yeah, but stocks do, man. Yeah. Stocks do, and that was big. That was a big fumble. He just.
I mean, I just feel like we've been seeing the back throw simulator unrinse and repeat. We've just been seeing that time and time again.
He's not managed to edge guard Luigi a single time.
No.
This has been brutal.
And the game plan has been there. It has been solid. You literally called this entirely out, where Swift should be able to get Luigi off stage, put RapMonster in situations he's not used to being in, and finish the stock.
And he's been doing it over and over again, except for the last piece. He has had RapMonster off stage in edge guards again and again, and yet he keeps not closing, sealing the deal. And,
yeah, he's doing the harder part. He's winning neutral time and time again.
You know, it really feels like RapMonster is not extremely in control in neutral here. But
again, there has to be something technically going on.
Yeah,
or maybe Swift is just going for the literal craziest of angles.
Or just, the pressure, man. Like,
Yeah.
you're losing to a matchup that I'm sure he had bigger ambitions for, right?
Yeah.
That's tough, man. After what started as a really, really genuinely competitive set.
Yeah, a fantastic game, too, that looked like Swift should have been able to walk away with it.
It just really fell apart there.
Yeah.
That's really tough and unfortunate. The good news, again, is that Swift is going to be continuing on in loser's bracket, but that does put RapMonster into winner's side top 16 for tomorrow. That is the final Luigi set that we are going to be seeing from him today. But man, that's
one that you want to go to a different setup if you're Swift and just kind of plug along a little bit before you play your next loser's match.
Yeah, I know that he's been having controller issues for the whole year.
Okay.
He had controller issues at Genesis. I think he thought he had them fixed, but then was having similar rocky performance and uncharacteristic flubs when he was playing against moky at Gommel last week. So maybe there is an issue. Maybe it's mental, but either way, my man's got to get that figured out for losers, because that was so much less than what he's capable of.
Yeah. And I really do think that I agree with you, where that could have been potentially, I guess you can't say the upset of the tournament at this point because Zain just got upset. But like the entire game plan was, it really felt like when we all watched Junebug against Axe for like that first time.
Right.
And we were like, we don't know how good DK Pikachu is. And then he just hit the exact chains of like dare, regrab, cargo, up throw, up air, and Axe got obliterated. We saw it literally from the exact start. When you got the throw off stage, had a couple of the up air chains, RapM seems uncomfortable, and then he just gets hit with a coin and gets flipped around.
Yeah, it's like he had everything figured out except for what should be the easiest part.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he put the cart before the horse in the recovery, but I guess we'll have to see in Losers and Beyond, see if he can claw his way back to maybe a run back tomorrow. But that does bring us to our next activity here on stream.
Yeah, I mean, Supernova is a giant event, as you can see by the attendee list, by the amount of events. And in order to put on an event of this caliber, it really does take a village. A lot of people got to help out. So it's time to pay the bills.
Yeah, because we have lots of people helping out this year. For one, we've got Zenny, the official eyewear sponsor of Supernova, and many Melee and Smash tournaments all over the place. They're selling amazing, affordable sunglasses, prescription glasses, blue light blockers, migraine lenses, and more. So if you guys want a game while looking stylish, you can save 15 to 25% off those great glasses with code Supernova. You can get yours by hitting !Zenny in the chat to get them, or going to zennyoptical.com.
And JV5, speaking of people who've been helping the scene for a while, like Zenny, JV5 has been in the space for a while, supporting Supernova especially, and they do some of the really cool collabs in the space. I've been calling it like stealthware, where if you know what it is, you can see, oh, cool, that's Donkey Kong, oh, cool, that's Mario. But if not, it just looks like fashionable clothes in the main space. They've done collabs with, some of your favorite players like Junebug, some of your favorite content creators, commentators, talent in general, Turn Down for Walt, and more. And they do specific drops. As you can see, new products are going to be available in just a few weeks on September 1st. So make sure to visit jv5.com. And you can actually get some of the stuff early. If you are here at the event, if you're watching this on your phone, go to their booth and see what they got.
Oh, and hey, Syracuse.
Yeah.
You're from upstate, right?
Yeah.
Tell us about Syracuse.
Yeah, I got you. So Syrup in Syracuse, enough said. The perennial top 20 player in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is a student at Syracuse University playing for their Super Smash Bros. Ultimate team. They have scholarship opportunities, travel support, and dedicated access to state-of-the-art esports facilities on campus. So Syracuse University will provide you everything you need to train, compete, thrive, all while getting a world-class education.
Yeah, so if you guys are in the venue and want to get involved with Syracuse University, they got a booth in there, or you guys can check them out online, scan the QR code on screen if you're interested in competing, and they hope to see you soon. But that is going to be it for the two of us. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, that's always great. I wore the shirt today. I always like to sign off. Please, I don't even know how to do that. Support your locals. Shout out True Customs. Shout out Roots.
Yeah, guys, support your locals and support all the awesome players who are going to be right here back on VG Bootcamp 4 when they come back. So stick around.
See y'all.
Ooh, that boy Koos is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Hello, world. We are here again, back beautiful Baltimore.
That's right.
Not Baltimore, Baltimore, Maryland. All right, I'm joined by legendary Vish.
Hey.
I'm your boy, Young Wop, Brandon,
That's
Homemade
right.
Waffles, whatever
right.
you want to call me. We are here today watching some matches
64.
until top 16. People are losing today. People going home. People going to watch in the crowd. Going to be a spectator like the rest of us, all right?
They're dropping like flies out
They
here.
are, bro. I saw Zain.
The reverse
The losers bracket. Jmook, losers bracket.
Yeah.
Joshman, losers bracket.
Dang.
Some of your favorite players are getting got.
It's actually kind of crazy.
In these Supernova streets.
Dude, the losers bracket looks in some ways harder than the winners bracket.
Yeah, I want no smoke of the losers bracket. That is not the
That's not the place to be.
Yeah.
That's not
That's
where
the
you wanna
gulag
be.
for real. I'm not trying to be in there, man. The winners bracket is already enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Preeminent and losers, Joshman's and losers, Kacey and losers, Dawson, Kevbot, Zuppy. Dang, this looks looking like a tough losers bracket. To make it out on loser side top 16, you have Spark versus Zuppy, SluG Magi, Jmook, Joshman. One of those are getting out at 17,
right?
And then on winner side, Ultra actually making the upset over Joshman.
Okay.
So that's a
Ultra. You're a play killer instinct.
No.
You do like this crazy ass combo. It's like a 48 combo. And the guy just yells, Ultra, Ultra.
They should put that in. They should put that in this game. Dang. Aklo here, looking
Shout
sharp.
out to Aklo, man.
Yeah, looking sharp. I like it. I like it.
The brotherhood, bro, has like 10 brothers, bro. I met his other brother, and I thought it was Foxy Grandpa, but I met him before. I'm like, bro, how many brothers you got?
They all play Melee.
They're all hella nasty
they're all
at Melee.
very good at the game.
That's the crazy part. I'm like, yo, bro.
Dude, that must
It's
be
in the
pretty sick.
family.
Dude, playing Melee as a family sounds
That sounds
fire,
amazing or tilting, bro.
Or tilt. I mean,
oh
it's
my
tilting.
God! Like if I play with my cousins, bro, they would just be talking crazy to me, bro.
Imagine getting camped out.
They'd be like, "Yeah, bro, remember when I bodied you in bracket?" Like, come on, man.
Yeah, that would be a real thing. But I'm excited to see this because Ultra did get the win on Joshman in the Fox Ditto, right? And we've been seeing Ultra a lot in the online brackets and a lot of the coin boxes,
just doing crazy runs.
Yeah, kind of making waves in the online bracket.
Not new to this at all.
No, definitely not new to this. So this will be exciting to see for sure.
Do you know where Ultra's from, by chance?
Let me look that up.
Sorry, y'all, I don't know, man. There'd be too many good players out here in these streets.
Ooh, and they're just getting right
They're
into
just
it.
right into it.
Colorado.
Okay, shout out to Colorado, man.
Yeah.
Yo, Colorado, they got some dope Melee players, man. Been there before. Love the Colorado scene.
Definitely.
Shout out to Denver. Shout out to Boulder. You know what I'm saying? All those great places. You know, Cyrox was from Colorado native. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of good Fox mates coming from that region. It is nice to see like the online results for players like Ultra translate themselves into like offline results, and getting the win over Joshman. Right?
It's only a matter of time, right? I feel like when you put that much work in the game, it starts to show.
Definitely.
Ooh. And by the way, Ultra is player 4. The neutral Fox. Aklo got the 20XX.
Always plays blue Fox.
Yep, always.
Always the blue
out here
Fox.
repping.
That's right. Aklo, of course, needs no introduction. A top 10 at 1 point player, kind of top 10 in skill at all times.
For sure.
Never can count him out. Very strong Fox
Very
man in his own
prolific
right.
player, man. He's been in a bunch of winners finals, grand finals, beating a lot of your favorite players.
There was like a little period of time where Aklo was just getting second in all the tournaments. Even got the win on Zain with the link.
Right.
So like he's also next on the list of like tournament winners.
Like players, like, if they won a major, we wouldn't be too surprised. We'd be happy, but it wouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah. But we got a nice Fox Ditto here.
Yeah, Aklo always been pretty known for this matchup.
Yeah.
I will say, well, Ultra, I'm not familiar with, their Fox game, but it's obviously got to be impressive to beat Josh. I feel like Josh is one of the
really
premier
good in the
Foxes.
Dittos.
Yeah, one of the best Foxes out
in the Ditto
on the world. So you pulling an upset like that, that's pretty crazy, bro.
Definitely. And so much of this matchup is combo game, as we're seeing right now.
Oh.
Ultra looking pretty solid.
Oh.
Had the right idea.
Right.
Ooh. Dude, Ultra is popping off.
2 apiece. Even stocks, man.
Dude, the stocks just melt in the Fox Ditto.
Right. Going for that hard knockdown, man. That's when you start to, that was crazy.
That was such a good shine from Aklo.
The dash forward shine. Oh, again? I thought he should have backed it again.
Yeah, especially with the Fox that close to the stage.
Oh, nice turnaround. Okay.
Oh, great shine stall.
That was bold.
Tries to get the backer to send back off stage.
Yep. The full body upset. I always feel like this matchup, like you said, whoever gets that knockdown, man, and whoever can take chase off it, or read the no tech, react to no tech.
Oh, definitely.
That'll get you true mileage in this matchup.
Oh, definitely. Especially using shine to knock down like that. And
CC.
Almost a really strong tech chase there.
Oh, yo, invincible with the up smash again.
Aklo looking real solid.
Yeah, Aklo now can play it super safe.
Dude, I almost got the juicy up smash.
Right? Yeah, Aklo in complete control. Got control at center stage.
Definitely.
Got my man Ultra. Wow, okay, nice shine. Oh, he went high. Okay.
So many Foxes go to ledge there.
Yeah, I know. And he's from New York, bro. Every New Yorker I play, they go to ledge, bro. So
That's
changing the narrative. Changing the narrative.
The mix-up.
Nice side B. He's like, yo, I'm out of here.
No, that's the Aklo special.
Yep. Drill, tech chase. Love it. I love the tech chase there because it's just so much more simpler. And the punish is better than going for a back air edge guard. It's like, yo, you get an up smash on the top platform, bro, there. It's a wrap.
Yeah, just positioning yourself well to be on that top platform for the tech chase is real nice.
Where do you think we're going? I want to say FD, but I don't know. That might be risky.
FOD. Okay.
Okay. Nice. I like that.
In the Fox Dodo, I feel like it's just kind of like a style thing.
Yeah, whichever stage you prefer. You want to pick the stage that plays to your strengths, so.
Yeah.
Seems like Ultra's doing a good job with that so far.
Usually people that like FOD are kind of, they're good at playing on the fly. Like they're good at adapting to like a unique situation.
Yeah, quick platform movements too. Like, oh, I say that, that's tough. Oh, it's nice tech, but yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
But, you know, the stoicism from Ultra, no like crazy reactions.
No.
You know, just kind of like, hey, it happens.
Sometimes USD.
Yep.
That's just what happens.
Okay.
Tries to go for another up smash.
Oh, nice. Yo, and Chillin' we trust, man.
That's kind of oh, yeah. Shout out to Chillin'.
Yeah.
That's kind of a crazy tech chase. To be shielding from the right side and then falling on them with up air.
Backwards, yeah.
Yeah. Because I was like, I wonder how you punish this out of shield from that position.
Ooh. Okay, Aklo. Just goes to the ledge to give her a ledge dash.
Dude, have you heard Soonsay and Joshman talk about this matchup?
No.
They say the ledge, the terminology they use for the ledge is the Holy Land.
The Holy Land.
The Foxes will go there and then be invincible.
Right.
And you kind of just have to respect it amongst the top Foxes.
Right.
So it's like a good little safe space in the matchup.
This is a safe space. Oh, nice fair. Okay. Ultra was kind of cooking there for a little bit. Uh-oh. The double jump. I don't think Aklo meant that. Yo, Aklo getting them frames, though.
Dude,
the double laser. Oh, my. Okay.
Oh, the little dash dance?
Up smash. Oh, no, he goes for grab.
But he gets the slide off the top platform.
Nice, nice. Scoops.
Oh, baby. Dude, you got to watch out. Just even back throw here. No platforms. You can get some,
you could just
die.
Like FD. Oh, nice. Again. Okay, fourth throw.
Ooh,
nice.
That's what I'm saying. You just
And
die.
there you go. That was two quick ones from Ultra.
Dang. Hit him so hard, we went back in time.
I know, man.
With the frame rate.
The de-interlacing is real right now. Okay. Oh. All right.
Bringing it back to VHS.
We're back in the time machine.
That's right.
Okay. Nice. Yo, I think Ultra got it.
Yeah.
Ultra. I gotta show you that.
I want to hear the sound effect from the game. That was even after the SD.
After the SD, yeah.
SD.
Impressive.
And
Good stuff.
And you were commenting how you just like kept it together.
Yeah,
and,
man.
Like, it's shaking.
Keeping it cool, man. Cool like the other side of the pillow, man.
That's right.
All right, where's Aklo going? Stadium?
I'm good.
I have no idea either. I assume Battlefield's off the table because he already won there.
Yeah,
FD. Okay, we chain grabbing.
Damn.
I figured one of them would pick it, so. All right. Nice. Okay, shot knocked down. Oh, we missing those. We missing layups.
When you chose FD.
Right? When FD backfires, oh, get off me. A lot of running shines or fade back drills. That's what you're going to see. Nice up tilt bait.
They are not jumping. My God,
right.
they have been so grounded.
Right.
I don't think they've done a full hop to begin with.
Right?
It's actually kind of crazy.
Oh, missed the tech chase.
No, he missed the ledge. Didn't turn around before the up B. That's so scary.
So one thing I'll give like players like Soonsay and moky, shout out to Canada, but they're so good off the tech chase, bro, in this matchup. Like, that is so hard to do.
Yeah. Especially moky.
These are like some of the best Clocks players right here, and they're struggling. Okay, Ultra.
Ultra shaken is that a little bit because that up smash was a little tricky. Because I think he wanted to just do like a normal tech chase as opposed to like get the miss tech up smash. But they're keeping it even.
Oh, missed the dash. It's tough. I felt that. Okay.
Oh, that was so close to getting Shine Spike.
Right. No, Aklo, like, I'm out of there. Okay.
Yo, 20XX is real. This tag has never been more applicable than in this
matchup.
matchup.
Okay. Oh, Nair. Okay. What's the mix? Okay.
Oh, the falling up air?
They're both flubbing tech chases like crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, back throw. Back throw. I think you still chain grab with that percent.
Yeah, you can. Oh.
Just wanted
they're both flubbing tech like a lot. These two. Dropping tech chases, missing dashes.
Missing chain grabs.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Oh, doesn't get the punish off the drill. Aklo kind of missing.
Getting hit with get up attack too. Well, Ultra still got, Ultra's playing so ground.
Dude, I think Aklo's the only one that's been full hopping.
Okay.
48% not bad. One opening here.
Guess the shorten right there. Oh, caught the double jump. Oh,
Dude,
don't
you
side
see the
beat, brother.
SDI on the
Yeah,
back
I know,
end?
right? Oh, wow.
Damn, Aklo
I'm
like
shocked he didn't go for drill right there.
True.
I was like, somebody gonna run and shine? Okay. All right, wait a minute.
Opportunity here. Opportunity here for Aklo. Big open up.
Ooh.
Can't drop this.
No.
Back throw. Am I tripping? I feel like you can continue it.
I think you can keep going with up tilt.
Right.
Oh, missing the tech chase again. Okay, ledge dash.
Oh.
Nice.
Man.
Good drift read. Last stop. Deep breaths, deep breaths.
Who gets the
Eminem
grab?
music cues.
One opportunity.
Oh, that was
actually is one opportunity.
That was a bold up smash.
Oh.
Okay. Oh. Okay, here we go. Oh, yo. Homie said F this chain grab. Okay. Again. Double shine.
Nice.
He's gonna don't side B. Thank you. Oh no, he up B. Oh wait. Aklo with the edge guard. Oh.
Clean stock, man. Clean stock. And you hear some cheers from the crowd. That's probably the brothers.
I ain't gonna lie. Aklo was looking a little shaky.
Yeah.
Ultra they both kind of were flubbing though in neutral a lot. A lot of drop tech chases on both ends. I mean, sometimes you have them games, man. It's like both parties that their hands are communicating with their eyes, you know what I'm saying?
Especially in the Fox Ditto. It's like those situations occur so fast.
Yeah.
The other person just gets a pickup, and you're like, oh, my God.
You don't really have time to react as much. But Dreamland, not a bad pick. I feel like Aklo is really good here, but I've never seen MK or Ultra. I said MK, Ultra play here, so.
Yeah, sometimes there are definitely players that really favor the space.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like Aklo is one of those players where you give him space, he kind of does well with it.
Right.
As we're seeing already so far.
Oh, that no tech down smash.
Dude,
Crazy tech. But it does not matter.
Crazy tech, but insane reactions from Aklo.
Right?
Like, to see the down smash like you pointed out, that's crazy. That's like, I know.
Oh, get up attack, wait for it. Okay. Well, maybe not. Ooh, CC knockdown. Oh, again? Okay.
Oh, great shot.
Got him. Jumped right into it.
Tries to get a good angle.
Ultra go for that a couple of times, but...
The jump read?
Yeah, but Aklo finally got him with that. Oh, I like that drill turnaround regrab. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, he's not done. Oh, I see why you're in top 32. This is crazy.
This is a crazy combo.
Yeah, the punish game is ridiculous. Oh, with the lower. Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
To punish that particular angle, you kind of have to, like, read it.
Yeah. Just new, great minds. Oh, again? Oh. Don't jump into it, Aklo. Okay. I thought Aklo was going to jump into it and then just get back here again. Ultra doing a good job, though. Nice fair tech. Okay.
Dang.
Oh.
Almost gets the shine.
They're both going for reads on these edge guards.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to react to, though. Oh, okay.
No.
Hey, yo, Ultra, though, we take those to the bank, baby.
Dude, big SD.
He's like, yo, the bank is still open on Saturdays. They close early, but, you know, hey, I'm taking that straight to the bank. Okay.
Aklo got to
like,
work to bring this back.
Got him.
Gets the knockdown. Right? That's so big. Gets another knockdown.
Oh, my. Oh, nice jab reset, but Aklo out of there with the get-up attack.
Actually, get-up attack is really hard to do against the jab reset like that. Because usually you just like get a roll or you neutral get up.
Okay. Yo, Aklo fighting back. Oh, okay. Just in neutral. Okay, with the charge, though. Still living.
He's alive.
Okay.
How's he alive? Oh, sends the wrong way.
Wait, one more. All right, we got a last stock situation. Unless Aklo just does the craziest flub. Okay. all right, here we go.
Hey, there's a possibility. This is super doable.
Oh, yeah, on both ends. This is, I don't know. We'll have to find out. Okay. Oh, that was almost nasty. Oh, the double laser.
The laser.
Yeah, let that amendment out, man.
Oh, grab.
Not the spot. Air dodge. Wait.
Dude, Aklo's jumps are so...
Oh, again.
Again?
Again.
That has got to be really disappointing.
We got a Game 5 situation, Vish. The first set, we done commentated.
That's true, huh?
This block.
Ultra is really showing up in these Fox Dittos.
I mean, yeah. Neutral looking on point. Punish game looking decent.
Already took out Joshman. Looking pretty good versus Aklo.
Which is crazy because I feel like Joshman and Aklo always play in brackets. So the fact that they were projected to play again.
But
Ultra out here just like, nah, y'all ain't gonna play. Y'all both about to lose to me. That's the plan.
Damn.
Right? A quick 90. Nice short, bro. Shorting of the gods. Okay.
Oh, what a drill.
Drill grabs always decent. Tech chase. Oh, misses. Accidentally jumped right there. Was trying to get the up smash. Okay. Aklo. Okay. Ooh.
And the tech chase.
Ooh, nice tech chase. Shaking his head like, man, you should have been there.
Right. I mean, definitely. That up air
right.
should have been up smash for sure.
Okay, Aklo. Applying pressure.
Oh, they're both getting kind of stuck in their dash dance.
Right. Oh, run up tilt, bro. That was... Oh, Aklo trying to win, bro. That's how you know we playing Game 5s. Okay.
Oh, the platform. Saving from the up smash.
Drill grab again.
Oh, this is big.
Now, Ultra doing a good job in neutral, though. Just not overcommitting super hard. The transformation kind of holding right there.
Right.
Just trying to keep it, as simple as can. Like, not blowing these leads, which I think is huge. When you're trying to get upset, you can't just, like, give away leads. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
But as I say that, Aklo might, okay, crazy short. Oh.
Such
grab ledge?
short.
Okay. I thought the same thing, Ultra. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, good to not to go to ledge from Aklo's
end. Shine? Oh, drill. Now he shines. Okay, no. He knows he's going to tech it. Doesn't do it. Opts out. I respect that.
Really good edge guarding from Ultra, because that was kind of tricky from Aklo to dip low like that.
Aklo's probably expecting that shine, too.
Right.
Okay. Oh, he's been getting crazy mileage off these get-up attacks.
Because you don't expect it off the jab reset.
I'm just shocked that Ultra's not, like, CC'd wait for it.
Oh,
okay.
Man.
Reset to neutral.
Aklo, he needs an opening, man.
Right.
He really needs
he
he
got stuck in shine.
He was going to wave shine to ledge.
Oh, he knew. He's like, y'all know you're going to short here. Even stocks. Falling up air again. Oh, he's about to upbeat. Oh.
Oh, my God.
Almost.
Aklo, you need this grab.
Up smash. Oh, missed the tech chase.
You need to hit this, Aklo. You're getting these grabs and you're not punishing. What would your brother say?
A dash attack's coming. A dash attack's coming, bro, from Ultra. Oh, no dash attack. Oh, up throw, back air, one stock away.
Ultra about
one stock away.
One more stock away from KOing 2 top 10 Foxes.
Oh, wait a minute. Yo, relax. This is not a dance floor.
Okay.
Oh, one more. One more. Dude, this is how many times you got to edge guard Fox, even as Fox. All right, Vince, we got a last stock situation.
Aklo came to play, all right.
On the craziest transformation ever.
You're going down to the pit. You guys are doing a pit fight? I can't believe they almost pit fought.
All right.
They still might.
A last stock situation, too. Oh, he never scared. Okay, that amendment, let it go. You got the right to bear arms. Crowd chanting pit. Crowd chanting pit. That's why they're in the crowd. You know what I'm saying? They're like, yo, I could never.
I could never. Oh, grab.
Okay.
Oh,
force smash. Okay, wait, Aklo. One more. Oh, that was bold. Wait, Ultra. Oh, weak nair.
No
CC. Get off me.
Dude, no CC on the get up attack.
Right?
Is so big.
During the transformation. Oh, who gonna fold dash attack first? Oh, don't side B, brother. Dude. I told you not to do it.
He makes it back, though.
He's back. He's back.
He's back.
Oh, knockdown.
And
with the pop off.
The well-deserved pop off.
Okay.
Dude, Aklo played those last 2 stocks so well.
Yeah, he did. He maintained. He maintained super well. Ultra, bro, threw the kitchen sink at Aklo, man.
Yeah.
With the crowd chants.
I actually think in that situation, sometimes when you have the transformation, it just like reset everything. Right. It gave Aklo like a chance to kind of compose himself.
It did, especially like when he was getting that combo and then the stage kind of lifted up. I'm like, ooh.
Dude, Aklo had like a clean 0 to death on the second to last stock, the third stock from Ultra.
Good stuff from Ultra, though. I'm trying to see some more Ultra. Ultra.
Real close. Ultra almost making the double upset.
Top 16 winners.
Beating 2 top 10 Foxes. That's a statement.
That's crazy.
That's a statement.
Let's see what we got next.
Dang, but
Look
I
at
mean,
my handy-dandy bracket.
Props to Aklo. I mean, that is
yeah, Aklo for maintaining, because I honestly I thought he was going to lose. I'm not going to hold you. I thought he was going to get 3-2.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, man.
The momentum was
this Ultra guy is just too much.
Yeah.
Ultra's
looking good.
I think we got Ultra playing. I don't know who Ultra's playing, but
dropping down to losers there. We got Spark Zuppy also playing for top 16.
Yeah, Ultra will play
Joshman Jmook. Ooh.
Ultra will play. Why can I not read this bracket? Oh, Ben. Ultra will play Ben.
For top 16. Okay.
Wally's still out here, too.
Dude, Wally also made the upset over Magi earlier this tournament. So. And then
who's still in, by the way. Magi's still in.
Somehow making her way through in the entirety of the loser bracket. And then also Sebus. Sebus, the Doc, has been kind of popping off.
Shout out my Doc mains, bro.
Actually crazy. It's
like winners still. About to play none.
Beat Regex, and then 1 match away from making top 16. Sebus?
Beat Magi last week, too.
That's right. Yeah, the back-to-back really good tournaments for Doc.
Shout out to you got to see Doc in the top 100. Beat Lowercase Hero 3-1.
That's pretty good. I mean, these are not bad wins by any stretch. Dang.
And we got the classic.
Dude, we got Cody.
We got the classic.
Oh.
Cody versus my man Aximus Maximus. You know, I feel like Ax is in that, you know, I don't even know where he's like on some, you know, older generation right now. You know, Cody's like an older gen player too at this point, but you know, Ax is like one of the few, the proud, the old heads. You know what I'm saying?
there are like different generations for sure between these two players.
Oh yeah.
But by most people's standards nowadays, they are solidly like older.
I feel like if George Bush was president when you got in the melee, you've been in the trenches, bro. You've been in the trenches, you know?
That's true. Good old W. I'm pretty sure, Axe has definitely been on every iteration of Smash ranking. He's been on there since the start.
2010. April 27, 2010.
Yeah.
So I think that tracks. It's around that time.
Dude. I mean, there's history in this matchup, right? Axe has just been around.
Yeah, Axe is the reason why Fox players actually gave a damn to learning.
To learn about the Pikachu matchup.
Yeah, right.
I mean, just in general, just putting this entire character on their back.
But and don't get me wrong, you got a lot of legends like you got Swift and people like that. Shout out to Ralph, all these other dope Pikachu mains. J-Chu, Bond, you got all these great, but you know, like they know who they know who OG. He's the LeBron of Pikachu, bro.
He is the original.
Yeah,
he is like quite literally the original in terms
He's
of
the Pikachu. This is for you. That is Axe, bro.
It is Axe.
Blocked by Axe.
On the flip side, though, this is like Cody's first tournament since the Lucky Sevens event, since Genesis as well. You know, only been entering like 2 events this year. And we haven't like seen
won everything so far. So
yeah, everything he's entered has won.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I just looked up the head-to-head for them. It is 13-1 for Cody Schwab.
Damn, Axe only got 1?
Yeah, according to Wikipedia, only 1.
I thought Axe got more than 1. I'm like, man, he beat this guy more than once.
And the time that Axe won was in 2019, back when Cody was using IBDW.
Damn.
It's been a hot minute.
It's a 7-year drought we talking about, bro.
So
I can't believe 2019 was 7 years ago. God damn.
Damn, yeah. I can't believe the first time these two played was 7 years ago.
I know, right?
Genesis 6. But, I mean, every tournament's a new tournament. Axe definitely capable. Has been on a little bit, like the Gauntlet performance for Axe wasn't very
well, it wasn't,
strong.
You know, wasn't too hot, but you know.
We all have one of those tournaments.
Right.
It's bound to happen to have like a unfortunate one.
Oh, nice up tilt catch by Cody. Cody, like, he's one of the few Foxes where this mid-tier stuff, they just don't work on Cody, bro. Like,
yeah, it really doesn't.
It really don't.
Really
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've seen him lose. I know Swift got that one at Genesis, but Cody was holding the trophy at the end, bro.
Yeah, I lost to Swift and then won the entire tournament.
Right.
It's kind of crazy.
Right. Yeah, if Cody go to losers, this bracket is
toast.
Somebody getting 33rd. I think they passed that point, but you know.
Oh, man.
My cousin used to always do that for dates. I'm like, when you doing something like XYZ, and if he didn't care to tell you the date, he'd just say the 33rd. Oh, there we go, Axe. Oh, wait.
Ooh, doesn't get the... Man, Cody actually getting to ledge so quickly.
Right?
Not even getting jabbed again. Ooh, down tilt versus down tilt.
I know for a while, Axe, he finished last year pretty strong, didn't he?
Yeah, no,
didn't he get in the top 10?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's just more like the last tournament. Other than that, he's been pretty okay.
He was also one of those players that was getting cooked online. Remember Hungrybox? Axe, there's a couple players who, man, they were in the Shadow Realm online, bro. They just couldn't do it.
Definitely.
And Axe, like, kind of found his rhythm again.
Got a lot of top 8s.
Right. Beat Hungrybox at the last Riptide for, like, the first time in, like, forever.
Yes.
You know, so you love to see it.
I actually remember there was one ranking that Swift got ranked higher than Axe, and immediately after that happened, Axe got like top 8 and like one of the bbest performances at Supernova. It's like he like took the ranking personally and then got one of the best performances.
I took that personally. You ever see The Last Dance?
Yeah.
I took that personally. That bothered me.
Sometimes you need the motivation.
Right.
Dang. Okay. Cody
okay.
Schwab.
Axe vanished with the stock.
That's how strong that up air was. Just out of here.
Right.
Cody erased the entirety of him.
Right. Ooh, okay. Oh, he's still living above the influence, bro.
FOD as well.
Right. Yeah, Cody, man, like I said, you know, he's that good at these matchups that, like, bro didn't even pick FD, bro. He was just like, look, I'm not even trying to chase Cody down.
Dude, that's so true.
I don't even need the chain grab like that.
Yeah. Axe has pulled out FOD against certain types of players.
Right.
For the reasons you just said.
He let go too soon and died for it.
Dude, is Cody just that guy? Is he just like this good?
I mean, he's looking like the #1 player right now, man.
I mean, even though he wasn't technically ranked #1 because he had due to inactivity.
Right.
That was a great.
Did the list come out?
I think so.
The full one?
I think so.
I'm not tapped in, so.
So yeah.
I seen it, but I don't know if it came out, so I'm not trying to, you know, make the spot high.
But I'm pretty. I mean, Cody was shown to be
inactive,
honorable mention.
Why though?
you gotta mention him, dude. He's number one. You gotta mention him.
Why? But you either just put him on a list or don't. You know what I'm saying?
But don't you want the honorable mention?
I mean, for what? What's the mention? We know he's not active, so it's just like.
Oh man, that's funny.
I mean, hey, shout out to the ranking peoples though. Y'all do hard work. Shout out to melee stats and all that.
Definitely.
Okay. Oh,
dude, Cody is just popping off, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of beating the brakes off my boy. Oh, I mean, he's showing you how the matchup is supposed to be played.
Dude, he doesn't miss. He gets up smash.
Yeah. Axe is like, yep.
Dang.
This is tough, bro. This is tough.
It's tough.
I don't know where I want to say FD, but that might backfire.
I think he's got to try it just because the FOD didn't go super
well.
well.
that was ugly.
But
he's going bad.
Yeah, it's going FOD.
Okay.
I mean, they have played 14 times, so Axe knows like how the other sets go on FD. Ooh,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, got him. All right, there we go.
That's how it starts.
Yeah, you got to get those quick kills. Crowd alive. Root for our hero Axe. I mean, Axe is like one of the most beloved players, probably of all time.
Oh, definitely. Especially at a tournament like this, where you have a little bit more casual viewers. They love the Pikachu.
Oh, yeah. Pikachu's always going crazy.
Ooh, great SDI.
We out. Again? Ooh, he knew. He's like, listen. I saw you SDI that first one, but what about the second one?
Yeah, what if I'm super in there with the second up air?
Try DI in this one. Oh, wait. No. It almost looked like he SD for a second. Oh, misses the tech take. Yeah. Got to get those.
I think part of that's the Cody Schwab effect, man, where you don't see Axe messing up too much, but against players like Cody, it happens a little bit more frequently.
It's hard, dude, because when you're trying to keep up with somebody this fast, you're trying to keep the pace. It's hard to, like, not flub.
That's what I mean.
Especially when you win neutral, you're like, damn, I won neutral.
Yeah.
Now's my time.
It's a real thing.
All right. Oof.
Oh, well-placed back air.
Oh, okay. Speaking of back airs, you can hit him with the pancake.
That's right.
Okay, crowd showing some energy with this one. Oh, a tournament winner almost got him killed right there. Nice recovery.
Yeah, it goes to ledge.
Oh, yeah, I was looking for that down smash. Wait a minute. Okay.
Oh, he messed up the up
no.
Dang, the second zip didn't zip out.
Yeah, he zipped the wrong way.
He did. Oh, man.
Missing the tech chases, but wait a minute. Nice, okay. Again, he tried to hit him with the get-up attack, but Cody got them angles. Shout out to your Notcher. Oh.
That almost KO'd.
I did. Oh, smash. Okay. Oh, yo, that was almost ridiculous. Okay, again.
Oh, big.
Oh, okay. All right.
A little bit of a lead for Axe.
Right.
What a jab, bro.
Yeah, that is a crazy jab.
You kidding me? I know it didn't get too much, but just
going for that. Yeah. Okay. Drop down, jab. I was about to say, where's the down smash? But, oh, my. Caught him with that up smash.
I think that was a mistake, too, going for, I think it was an accidental forward throw. Meant to, like, get on the other side and then back throw.
Oh, okay.
So you can, like, roll to the edge.
Right.
I think. Because usually Pikachus love doing that.
You know, I trust your judgment, Vish. I think you're right. Okay. I feel like the down smash is coming.
Yeah.
Oh, no down smash. He don't need it. Okay. We going to a game 4? Okay. Maybe not. Let's see. We still might. Okay. Axe with the full throttle nairs. Okay, wait. One more edge guard. There it is. Yes, sir. Wait.
Needs one more.
Oh, no. Okay.
Dude.
The craziest of back throws. Oh. Okay.
Actually,
beautiful.
Genius to go for forward air. Because anything else, you'd be able to tech it.
Right.
With forward air, it doesn't send you anywhere. So it just like kind of brought you down. Oh, the charming smile for Axe.
Crowd goes wild. I'm glad, bro. He caught his fumble.
Yeah.
I said that earlier. Catching your fumble is always impressive because, like, I don't know what's more impressive, like the initial hit or recovering from the mistake.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay, but this is tough. Fox on Stadium, Pikachu dies. You breathe on Pikachu, he dies. So this is going to be tough. This is going to be a tough one.
Already a kill percent. Up throw right here, I think will KO Pikachu.
Oh, wait. You thought? Oh. Okay. One more for the fans? Okay, never mind. There we go. Axe on the board.
Yo, the crowd coming alive too.
Right?
With a little bit of an Axe lead. Axe also definitely one of those momentum players. So
oh, yeah.
He starts feeling himself a little bit.
Oh, yo, we got those.
He gets creative with his openings.
Knock down, up smash, up air, okay. Oh, baited him. Oh, my, yo, he's in his head. Professor X. Oh.
Dude, and not getting KO'd by the up air. Forward throw.
Cody unfazed by the recovery. He's like, I seen this movie. Up smash, okay. Fall. Yo, and chilling we trust.
So good. So good at the KOs from Cody Schwab.
Right?
Oh, the platform kind of messing the Axe up. Doesn't get the grab.
Okay. Oh,
get him.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And the crowd goes wild.
Axe with a smile on his face as he gets the infinite, the Pika infinite.
Let's go. Bro, I know his thumb tired.
You got to keep it going.
Hey, let's go.
Jab faster.
The jab lock is real, baby.
It's a true jab lock.
Right? Oh, we in area code percent now.
How does it feel to get infinited by Pikachu?
Okay. And what does he do out here? Up air?
Up smash? Oh, he just...
I was like anything will kill 315. Oh, wait a minute, yo. Cody get this kill at this high percentage. He's insane.
Dude, I haven't seen the numbers this high in so long.
If he gets this kill first, I ain't gonna lie. Yo.
That's crazy.
That's actually crazy. Bro, it's at 315.
Hit him with anything.
Oh, yo, he's still living. Yo, Fox over 300.
Bro, this might be the craziest I'm holding on to my stock ever.
Right?
There you go.
Okay. He's up 300 with the stock, so it's crazy. Okay. Oh.
Oh, no re-grab.
Forgot the dash back. A lot of dash backs mistakes at this tournament so far we've been watching. This in general.
Which is like a huge deal because usually it means a grab miss.
Right? Wait a minute. Axe though.
Axe popping off.
He's gonna side B. I told you.
Dude.
Okay.
Let's go. Okay, Axe.
Okay.
With a little bit of a lead right now.
Okay, Cody fighting back. Yo, he get that down smash knockdown. We in business. Cody forward throw. Tech chase. Oh. Up air. There we go.
Dang.
He hit him with the
Yeah, quieting the crowd.
Said, simmer down, guys. Simmer down. Simmer down.
The crowd quieting.
Okay. Got that amendment out. I'm shocked no Thunder Jolts from Axe.
Gets the knockdown. No conversion here from Cody.
Axe not overdoing it though. Really just kind of letting him shoot. He's like, yo, look, I know you got to do a hard aerial eventually, but got that knockdown. Misses the dash again.
Shine grab there was so good.
Oh, Cody, big damage. Wait. This transformation is actually destroying Axe, bro.
It's really bad for Axe.
Oh, we got those.
Dude, insane DI. Gets out of that up air.
Uh-oh.
Needs a grab for dear
Axe,
life.
we got to get that dairy farm. We got to get that cheese.
Oh, missing the...
That Parmesan. Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, and there he goes. And Cody in top 16 winners. You'll see him tomorrow. 3-1. Axe kept a fight. He kept that going.
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
Very impressive.
After the jabs, the fact that Cody was able to get the KO after getting pushed up to like 315%, I feel like that really changed a lot of the momentum.
Right?
Because Axe needed to just like sneeze on him and he would have got the KO.
So you will see Cody tomorrow. Axe will play. Let's see. Axe will play Preeminent
for top 16.
Yeah, Epoodle beat Swift in top 16.
Wow,
he's in top 16.
Dude, Epoodle, that's
Mark Pikachu.
Dude, Epoodle out here. That is
his pop-offs are hilarious. You ever seen Epoodle pop off?
I have seen one, yeah.
Bro, Epoodle pop off like he a battle rapper. He be going crazy. One time I seen him beat up, he was like, I'm really like that. I really like that. I was like, oh, okay, yo, chill, bro.
I think HBox has created like a whole generation of people that
Epoodle has like that with a New York twist to it. So Ultra and Ben are 1-1. Zain, I think he beat Daytripper. That's Kevin Maples, right?
Kevin Maples, yeah, formerly Kevin Maples.
Looking at the list, Preeminent Axe, Jmook, Joshman, SluG, Magi, and then we got Spark, Zuppy.
Okay.
And then so
these
far,
are all for top 16.
Then we got Seabass, None. I think that might be next.
Ooh, that would be a good one because Doc Falcon is kind of a fun matchup, I feel like, from both ends. I mean, I'm not a Doc main, but I feel like it's
Don't believe his propaganda.
You don't think it's a fun matchup?
Hell no.
Dude, Doc gets so many combos on Falcon. You cannot tell me that Doc doesn't get combos on Falcon.
They're not real, bro.
They're real combos. It's Falcon. Everyone can combo Falcon forever. No.
That's your Falcon bias, bro.
You can't tell me that Doc doesn't get up throw and then goes to town on Captain Falcon.
I mean, before he gets kneed or after?
During.
Nah, Doc has some stuff. I'm not going to sit here and act like it's impossible, but like.
I'm not saying it's a winning matchup.
It's a hard. No, I get what you mean. I wouldn't say it's fun, though.
You don't think it's fun? Maybe that's the Falcon
it's all right.
bias. Maybe that's the Falcon bias.
I mean, there's more fun matchups. I think Fox is more fun to fight.
Really?
Well,
interesting.
For me.
Okay, fair enough. If that's the case,
I know
then
new Doc mains, they be taking damage, but.
That's fair. If you think Fox is more fun, then I'm not a Doc player.
I mean, bro, I made Doc forever ago.
You're the original Doc. So I
Back in the day, but I mean, don't get me wrong, that matchup's like not impossible, but it's just like, it's just sometimes it can be hella annoying because you can just you can play perfect and then just get kneed.
That's kind of.
But you can up air out of it.
Yeah. And I feel like the edge guarding from Doc is really good. Like if you get like that double back air, that sends at such an awkward angle.
Yeah.
That back air
But
really,
you can always reverse up B. The Side Spectre would do that.
Yeah.
And then we cape him back to the stage.
Yeah. But dude, that back air is like.
Back air is pretty good. Doc does have some good edge guards versus Falcon, and you can catch him when Falcon kicks down.
Yeah.
You can back air that.
You can back air
and then
that.
you're just dead, really. But like it's kind of risky. So.
Yeah. I think if I had to guess, I haven't actually seen None versus Doc.
I would assume he's ridiculous.
I would assume he's really good at it because he has like a really strong pocket, a bunch of characters.
Yeah,
and
Mario,
I feel like
he's like good versus weird matchups like that.
Yeah, I would feel like he's good versus Dr.
Seabass is a real deal.
Yeah, I mean, 2 back-to-back, like, solid tournaments.
You know, we got him, we got friends, we got, this new Doc here. And, I like watching Docs because, you always talk about Luigi's, Pikachu, DK, but I feel like 2 characters that are in the cut that, like, people just forgot about.
Yeah.
Is Doc and Samus.
Yeah.
Them 2 characters are good when played right.
Yes.
You got to be careful.
Samus had definitely, like, a lot of representation.
Historically, yeah.
Historically, it's had a lot of
I feel like the last, like, especially post-COVID, shout out to, like, Wevins
Morris.
And Morris, Kata. Those guys are really good, but, like, they're few far between as far as what they go to.
Yeah.
So, you see it, but not a lot. And then especially with Doc,
Doc, I think, especially, I mean.
All the Docs quit or stop playing them.
Stop playing, yeah.
And then, or they just don't go to tournaments.
That has been the kind of history of Doc. Because you had, like, some strong representation with Shroomed, especially, who was playing Doc.
And Friends, of course.
Then Shroomed, of course, switching off of Doc to Sheik. But if you look at the last 2 tournaments, top 64 at Gommel, Seabass was there.
Beat Magi.
Forox also made top 64.
Shout out to my boy Forox, so man. Like, always showing love.
Yeah. And then None making top 8 there. So,
yeah.
I
think this is definitely a Falcon favorite matchup, but you can catch Falcon lacking. Sometimes Falcons, they're not like that good at this matchup.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think you can like catch a double jump from Falcon with like a back air, and then suddenly there's KO'd. Pills are also interesting.
Dude, he burns his jump so early. Okay. Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah.
You gotta. I'm on that Rap M. You gotta keep that jump tucked.
Oh, definitely. I think that's what makes the Mario Brothers really difficult to edge guard sometimes.
Right.
They have that last minute jump. And when they use their neutral B, whenever they use their projectile,
yeah, he should be dead here. Yeah, that's tough. See, that's why this matchup sucks, bro.
It's tough.
This matchup is ass, bro. I don't know. I think there are characters that can beat Doc harder, but this one, like, it's still, like, kind of annoying.
I could see that.
Because you just get comboed, bro.
Yeah, that's true. I think that is what Falcon really has on the mid-tiers is being able to combo them pretty solidly.
And everything connects to knee, bro. Knee always works.
It's true.
It's like, at least with Peach sometimes, like, the high percent, then she dies. Like, Doc, it just knee works into knee. Like,
yeah.
It's like knee is always a kill move, bro.
And if not, you still get, like, many up airs.
Yeah. Ooh. He didn't have to do that, but okay, yeah.
Still, oh, man.
Yeah. No, this match was tough, bro. Especially with the way Ed plays.
Yeah, I was thinking that We were thinking that Ed would be really good.
A lot. I would love to see like a little bit more reverse bears from Sirmeris, kind of like Falco, and then you want to do up tilts too. Sometimes you can catch Falcon's jump.
Yeah.
Like when he's doing an aerial, you can catch him with up tilt, and then you can follow up. Yeah, like those back airs like that. I think facing forward like full hop pills kind of risky because he gets under it right there, and you just die.
Dude.
Yeah.
Nair there was so smart because I think up air is just a little bit too short to catch, whereas Nair has like that horizontal, like the kick goes so far out.
But you see full hop pilled, got right under it. Every time, like a good Falcon's going to get under that and just your food, bro.
Yeah.
Your food.
Nah, Nunn looks like he's very comfortable in the matchup.
Yeah, this matchup is, I like full hop dare into double up air. Using the platforms a lot. You're going to have to use the platforms. Yeah, there you go. Up air 2 right when you're right next to him. Yeah, there you go. He's playing a lot better in this matchup, or this stage.
You can kind of get, at least close the distance a little faster.
Nice.
Dang, that
doesn't kill, but it's cool. He's playing way better this one.
That's scary.
Yeah, I know. He got to die there.
Oh, great edge cancel from Nunn. Struggling to get this KO though.
Yeah, this is why like killing Falcon's like kind of hard, low key. That's why the edge guards sometimes are like, because you can always drift around dog. Sometimes he's not fast enough.
Surprisingly, yeah.
Yeah. Knee. Oh, he didn't go for it. Okay. Goes for up air.
Dude, the drift is so good. That's like right at the end.
Oh, now he's going for up tilt. You got up air under that,
yeah. Especially if you set up.
I got that PTSD, y'all. Trust me. Shit is real, bro.
Because a lot of times I think Falcons will hesitate and then they jump a little bit too late.
Yeah.
And then they get hit by the pill. But with the way that Ed is doing it, he's like setting it up.
Doc's one of the few characters, bro, you cannot be intimidated. You gotta be careful with those pills, though. You could die right there. Okay. Oh, he might be dead. He lost his jump. Yeah.
Damn.
The jump off stage is killing him, bro. He's gotta
hold on to it.
Yeah, do the wrap in. You know?
And
or
Nunn,
like Zain, keep that jump tucked.
And Nunn is really good at like sniffing out an edge guard.
Yeah, Nunn is probably the best at that. Nice.
Good.
Love that. Okay. Oh, yeah. He can go through those pills, bro. You don't have to respect pill at all.
Nair is nice, actually, because the first hit will, like, kind of destroy the pill, and then you can hit with the second hit. It is a lot of percent, though. Sometimes you get pilled, like, 4 times.
Oh. Okay, Sirmeris. Oh,
no.
That's tough. Oh, homie stock.
Dude, we were talking about that. We don't see homie
stocks. Ed is like, listen.
It was like the first one in the last 5 years.
Right?
Nunn said, don't worry, I understand.
Oh, nice fair. Oh, yeah, he's like, he burns the jump early when you do the up throw. It's like up throw or down throw can kill you.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's neat. Oh, no, the shot guy's got in the way. Yeah.
Wow, still KO'd on Yoshi's, huh?
Yeah, I would probably go Fountain. Just because you just die hella easy on Yoshi's.
Yeah.
The Fountain, you get the same, like, you know, you get the same, like, neutral. You could go FD, but you're gambling.
FD is a big
You could just get comboed across the stage.
Oh, he's going Mario.
And sometimes Mario's better. It's because he's quicker.
Yeah.
At least it feels quicker. They might be the same, but, like, I don't know. The neutral just doesn't feel as bad. His up air's a little bit, got a little bit more reach to it.
Right.
And you can wall jump off the stage, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still living. Okay. Nice. See?
Oh, shit. He's doing the Nunn versus Nunn.
It's still live, bro.
Man. That's so sad that you can cancel that.
Yeah,
you should that's like an earned KO that you should not be able to cancel. It should turn into
like
Falco.
after the second one,
It should be Falco's dare.
Should just be true.
That's the second one. That's crazy, bro.
What's cool too is you get down throw like tech chase fair and then like regrab.
Right.
I'm not very like as versed in this matchup, but sometimes like a lot of Doc mains will go to Mario because it's easier. I've seen people do that versus Sheik too. Although I'd rather play Doc versus Sheik, I can see why.
It's very interesting.
Yeah. It feels like you can maneuver a bit more, especially on this stage, because you got better recovery. See, up air is just better in there.
The combo is a little bit better.
Okay.
Moving a little bit.
Yeah. Got that movement.
Yeah. Having a little bit of speed definitely helps against a character like Falcon.
And the recovery, man. The wall jump helps so much.
The wall jump is really big.
Nice. Okay. Seabass finding his footing. Oh, nice. Back air again. Cape. Okay, never mind.
Cape might have just KO'd outright.
Yeah. He probably thought none was going to, like the good Falcons always reverse it.
Right.
Oh,
dude,
I thought that drift was crazy.
He's been drifting so well. Those are like micro interactions.
Nice pressure. I like that. The jab pressure. Okay. Nair. Oh, I thought he was going to...
The Shy Guys have kind of been messing up a lot of stuff.
Yeah, they're just in the way, bro. Oh, no. Wait. Did he save him? Okay.
Again?
I didn't like how I got that kill. That's what
he kind of shook his head, like, kind of disappointed.
Homie's not at 157, though. It's like, come on, man.
It's not even...
Oh,
man. Oh, the Shy Guys messed it up.
Yo, they're vibing, bro. These two are just... Okay, up throw.
Oh,
caught the jump. Yeah, wait.
Oh. He got off the ledge for him.
Yeah, Nut is like...
Nut is playing like old school Nut, dude.
He's like, yo, I just want to play some good melee.
Like,
I don't even care about winning.
This is the melee I've been wanting to play my whole life.
That was a 30-piece, but that, the hug.
Dude, when you said they were vibing, that's so true. You could tell that they were enjoying themselves in the middle of the game, right?
They're playing each other like they played before, so maybe they have,
Yeah.
Maybe they played quite a bit back in the day. I don't know.
I think it's one of those things where you can tell both players have like the same idea of the way melee should be played. Like they feel like this is the interaction that we should be having. I don't want to play like this, defensive style.
We're going all out. We're going for crazy edge guards. We're going for wall jump combos.
Yeah. Even though you got 3-0'd, you saw let's bring it in, man. That was a fun set.
I mean, amazing player, man.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing more Magic. I mean, still in. So let's see who Seabass plays. I don't know if it's Seabass.
I think it's Seabass.
Seabass, okay. Seabass plays
I think it's
Wally. That's a tough draw.
It's a tough draw.
But it's doable. It's doable.
Yeah.
I think Doc Peach is doable. I don't think a lot of Peaches play it right.
Okay. Fair enough.
Personally.
Fair enough. Dang.
That matchup, you could play like such a DJ with Peach, bro. If you want to.
Yeah, I feel like you can play kind of DGen versus Doc with a lot of characters, and that's like part of the reason why players
but with Peach
switch.
Especially. See, I feel like Falcon, you don't really need to play DGen.
Yeah, you don't need to play DGen.
It kind of is worse. You could just beat him straight up. But like with Peach, it's like Peach and Puff, you can, and you probably should.
Yeah. I mean, that's the matchup, right?
Yeah.
If you want to
just hit
play
him,
to win.
Float away, hit him, float away. You can't really do much.
Yeah.
One of the few characters that can't handle, in my opinion, overtly camping or overt aggression. Doc's kind of somewhere in the gray area. But he has a lot of tools. It's just hard to use them all correctly in neutral.
That's fair.
Without risking getting destroyed.
That's fair.
But let's see. I'm still down. I think Seabass could do it.
Oh, definitely.
Great player.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
you don't get this far for no reason, right?
No, and I think when you play a mid-tier like that, you're kind of, that you're going to run into these characters, right? So you're going to be prepared for some kind of game plan. I feel like all the mid-tier heroes have to overcome the bad matchups.
Oh yeah, most of their bracket is just terrible matchups.
You
just have to be good at them, especially in the moment.
Yeah.
So we got all the winners confirmed.
Okay.
So we got Cody Soonsay winners quarters. Hungrybox moky to run back.
Okay.
None Aklo, and then we got Krudo RapMonster. They played last Supernova. Remember when RapM got that? That was a big upset.
Yeah.
So we're running that back.
And the Krudo RapMonster was supposed to be Zain RapMonster. That was what the seeding looked like when we looked at it yesterday.
And Zain is playing Epoodle tomorrow. They both made top 16 loser side.
This is a long run for Zain to make it all the way back.
My man Zain out here have to be a track star if you want to win this one.
Dang. Has to start with a Marthido, yeah?
Marthido tomorrow.
Marthido.
So, up next, I don't know what up next exactly, but the matches we have left are Spark Zuppy, SluG Magi, Joshman, Jmook, and Axe Preeminent.
And it looks like Axe Preeminent have already started? I mean,
I think so.
Yeah,
and I think Spark Zuppy's about to be on here, if I'm not mistaken.
Zuppy kind of...
We're getting the last three.
Yeah. So. Yeah, Zuppy Spark. That's right.
Yeah.
Zuppy kind of popping off. This is a good. This is a good showing.
Beat Jmook last week.
Yeah. Not easy to do.
So let's see who Zuppy puts Zuppy in losers. Zuppy beat Agent, beat Faraday, and lost to Swift 3-2.
Ooh, okay. I mean, that's a reasonable loss.
Spark. Let's see who put Spark in losers. Spark just lost. So Spark lost to moky 3-1.
Okay. Dang.
Spark's plight has been just this character.
Fox.
Usually when it's rare, I mean, he lost to None last week, but it's rare Spark loses to like characters that aren't Fox. And when I really start thinking about it, I'm like, damn, he really does just get double eliminated by Fox.
Yeah, I mean, he's had like big victories over players like Jmook. You know, like if you look at across the board other than Fox, he does fairly well.
Amsa, he's beaten Mango before.
Yeah.
Beaten Axe. Did he beat Cody once?
Maybe.
I'm not sure.
Not sure,
but
yeah.
Generally, Fox is like his bane. He can't stand it. He was going off to me one time about Fox.
I mean, he's especially in this matchup. It's kind of rightfully.
Yeah, man.
It's fair
I think it's hard because it's like it'd be one thing if it was one person, but you got to beat like all these Fox mains, right? And let's see, like if he wins this, let's say he does win. He's got to play SluG or Magi. I was about to say you might have to run into another Fox, but even then, like SluG, Magi, those are still kind of like tough matchups for Sheik, especially SluG, right? So,
yeah.
But Zuppy, on the other hand, I mean, I feel like Zuppy could beat anybody even given day. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, especially getting, as you pointed out, the win over Jmook last weekend puts him like winning against the best Sheiks in the world, right?
Right.
So definitely very capable of beating a player like Spark. On the flip side, I mean, Spark has actually, I feel like he's beaten Aklo, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
In the head-to-head.
Which is impressive. I feel like Aklo's amazing in this matchup.
Yeah.
Aklo be beating Sheik so bad. He thinks like Sheik is garbage.
that must be nice.
I'm like, bro, that's just because you like all your brothers main Sheik and you're hella good against Sheik.
You're just so used to it. So used to the matchup. So both these players have had like solid wins against top level of their opponent's character. Spark is also like a top 8 threat. Zuppy, I feel like, is always getting like top 16. I don't remember him getting like a very.
Yeah, I feel like both of these players are like top 20 players, like pretty, like it's pretty safe to say that.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
But Zuppy really hasn't gotten like that huge top 8 that I can kind of recall off the top of my head. Maybe
Collision.
Collision.
I remember he went off. He beat like I think he beat lloD.
Okay, that's a big one.
Did he beat lloD or he almost beat lloD? I can't remember. He either beat lloD or almost beat lloD. I know he beat Oms at that tournament.
That's solid.
Yeah. Which that's pretty impressive. That was like 2-3 years ago though.
Yeah.
So that was a while back. Oh my. Oh, okay, Spark.
Oh, popping off.
Both of these players, man, their progression to me has been very flattering, man. I remember when like Zuppy still played on a regular controller, and you know, I remember when Spark was he was known as a net player like back in the day, like before Slippy, like Dolphin type, you know, and that's how he got good. And then he went to tournaments and became like one of, if not the best player in NorCal for a little bit.
Definitely. It's just that everyone else is also getting so good at the same rate.
Right.
It's like tough to keep up.
I just love Zayn's work ethic, man. He's one of the most hard-working Melee players to me that I've ever come across. Now, I've seen some hard-working players, but I think Spark is like, his work ethic is just, it's admirable, bro.
Definitely, and I think he kind of does that across the board. I mean, a very good controller modder as well. You know, just like a real student of the game.
Yeah, I know he kind of took I didn't say he took a step back, but he just like, he's got a little business going. I think that's dope.
Oh,
honestly, you know?
In Melee, having something money-making in Melee.
Right, pay the bills, you know what I'm saying? And like his controllers are valid. Shout out to Eric. Both of them, they do it, you know, together.
Yeah.
I just think it's dope. It's beautiful to see.
Spark, a little bit of a lead, though, going into this last stop
Yeah,
for Zuppy.
man, I mean, looking good.
Looking pretty solid.
He's tried all type of controllers. Spark tried the box. He tried the controller box thing.
Oh, the abstraction?
Bro, that looks insane, bro. I'm like, okay, this is overkill, bro. This is overkill. Why not just put a joystick on the box? Why do you need a whole ass controller? I never got that, right?
He just wanted the feel of the GameCube
just
controller.
did not understand that at all.
Dude, these are really good needles,
Right?
but what a good angle there
Still
from
alive.
Zuppy. Okay.
Nice nair. Go out there and shine, bro. Up smash, yeah, okay. That works too.
Bring it all the way back, though. Zuppy not taking too much % off of Spark last stock.
I think if you're Sheik, man, you want this first game, man. Usually I'm not a big game one type of guy, but like, I think in this matchup, you kind of need the counter pick if you're Sheik, bro.
Right. Oh, definitely.
Because you just got too many bad stages. Knockdown, tech chasing, okay. Zuppy out of there, okay. Galactic grab. Oh, he just sat there.
Dang.
Nice pressure by Zuppy, we out. Get that amendment. Got the right to bear arms.
Good % being built here. Who's going to get the grab? Knockdown here would be so big for Sheik.
Oh, wait. Yeah, got caught under.
Dang.
And that's the plight I feel like my man's been going through. He gets these close matchups versus Fox, but just can't.
Can't seal the deal.
Good stuff by Zuppy, though. Holding it together.
So their head-to-head actually is pretty close. It's 4-3 in Zuppy's favor. And the last time they played was at Riptide, and it went 3-2 for Zuppy.
Okay. So, yeah, this is pretty back and forth.
Pretty back and forth. 4-3 is really not that bad.
Nah, I mean, that's damn near even. If Spark wins, they're even.
Yeah.
So, but right now, Zuppy looking like he's going to extend it. The way he's playing. Shine, yeah. I always go for the shine off stage on Sheik, bro. It's just, it's too good, bro. It's so good.
Yeah,
nice there.
Especially if you can just like clip the recovery without having to deal with all the on-stage shenanigans.
Yeah, that's the big, I mean, I think that's what makes this match so goddamn bad is like, just what you could do to Sheik off stage is just kind of ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, Spark
okay.
here.
Okay.
Don't forget,
Again?
Spark, one of the best tech chasers in the game. And off the top, too. Damn.
To the heavens you go.
That was kind of custom.
That was. I liked it. See? He throw a needle? Jump needle? No? Okay. He's just, he's just in the fray. There you go. I was like, get rid of the needles.
It feels like Spark is speeding up a little bit. Dude, that slide off was insane. Off the up air?
Right?
Damn, okay.
You need those. Okay. Okay, grab.
Doesn't land.
Oh, back air. Yep, that's a dead fox.
Dude, that was
impressive. That was beautiful. Yeah.
To like get on the after you did all the hard
after
stuff.
After all that.
Damn. I love the head nod from the players when they SD though. It's like, yep, that's just gonna happen.
Like damn, that's tough.
It'd be like that. You know they're going through it in their head though.
Dude, my man Spark is trying to play neutral. My man Zuppy is he's okay. Tech chase.
Big
tech
chance.
in place. Oh, he tech back.
Ooh. Spark loves doing the down tilt too as well. If he doesn't feel like especially confident in getting the grab, it's a little more frame lenient to get the down tilt than to get the grab.
Right. Okay. Ooh, a B. Yeah. Goes high. Good recovery. All right, Zuppy all Zuppy needs is a drill. And we're back in business. Oh, messed up the air dodge. But see that shot, bro, I love doing that. Remember I was saying that in the set earlier? Because, dude, it's free.
Yeah.
I used to do it to him all the time.
Yeah, especially once Spark did that forward air.
That's why I'm like, yo, come on, Zain. How many years we've done this, bro? It's hard, though, because once you go for, like you said, once you go for that fair, it's just, you just press the button,
Once
bro.
the Sheik, like, committed to that aerial, because they're kind of anticipating the shine on the first beat.
Yeah.
And then you make them do that aerial, then you can shine them off.
And then they have no jump.
Yeah.
They're just dead. It's like, damn, okay. Nice. I love that down tilt. Okay.
The down tilt is good, because
ooh, wait.
It does pop them up still.
Good recovery. Good tech on that platform.
Oh, no.
Shine. Oh, he went for the double.
The Zuppy shine.
Air out. Yep. Yeah, he knew.
Oh, God, he gets the pop-up.
Shine again. Oh, no, that was crazy. That was so risky.
Zaid shaking his head, or Spark shaking his head, because he knows that was like more Zuppy a little bit flubbing at the end anyway.
Oh, yeah. It was like the opposite of game one.
Yeah.
Because game one, Spark had it.
Yeah.
In game 2, Zuppy had it.
Yeah, that's Melee. Sometimes you just take what your opponent gives you.
Right? Stadium, I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. With the transformations, this shit is broken.
It's a good Fox pick. It's a good solid Fox pick.
It's just broken. It's broken. And you got the right to bear arms. You know what I'm saying? The laser. We're playing laser tag right now.
I mean, she kind of bears some arms with the needles.
Got the needles. Throwing darts out here. It's a dart to a laser. But I actually do think the single laser is better. You get more control over your character than the double up air. Yeah, that's dead.
Yeah.
That's systematic, man. Once you grab ledge, watch, rinse, repeat. But I'm glad Zuppy's like following through. You know, you'd be surprised. Ooh, okay, again, he's got to edge guard him one more time.
I like that.
There we go.
That's good recognition from Spark to realize, like, okay, you're at a distance from where you have to kind of pop your head up above the stage to where I can forward tilt.
Right. Okay.
Good needle damage, actually. Yeah. Getting 26% off of needles and one attack is huge.
Yeah, I think he told me this. At 30, F-tilt knocks down?
Yeah, I think it's like 20
or 20. 24? No, 24. Something like that. Yeah, my bad.
24, yeah. But so then getting that knockdown from
it's
tilt.
Just so hard, yeah.
That low percent is really difficult for Sheik.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I would want to play it by the ledge if I was Spark.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Ooh, crazy recovery, even though like he wasn't gonna die anyway.
I can't believe they're just fighting on the the mountain like this.
I think Spark knows he goes to the pit, it's over with.
Yeah, don't go to the pit. At least there you have like the Sammy stalls and you can refresh invincibility.
Right. Ooh, nice CC. Tech back, and they always tech back there. People don't want to tech towards the ledge, bro.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's like a huge mix-up.
Yeah, especially for Sheik. See? Ooh, up air.
Perfect timing.
Thank you. Grab ledge. Okay, nice. Sometimes it's a good grab ledge, get up. That's all it takes.
Yeah, well timed. Super good.
Oh,
Spark kind of moving a little bit. I like the movement options off ledge.
Oh, we got him reaching. You reach, I teach.
Or off platform rather, but yeah.
Oh, these nairs are doing damage. Oh, he got my man grabbing oxygen. What are you grabbing?
He needs to get, no, you can't be shield grabbing like this.
Right, my man just dash grabbing. Hoping. Said, let me hold you.
Oh, tech chase.
Nice. Again.
Oh.
Read the jump.
Oh,
yep.
Read the jump.
Back air. Oh, he doesn't even do it.
Doesn't even need it.
Doesn't need it.
Clean stock from Spark.
Zuppy grab ledge. No, ops to.
The needles were kind of scary. That makes it a little tricky to like kind of grab edge in that spot.
Right. Okay.
Tech chase again. Up smash there is so good.
The weight. Oh my. Yo.
He's not missing the tech chase. He's not missing the tech chase. Still such good damage, bro.
Right.
Like you did your job. You did your job with that stock.
I'd wait this out, yeah, because you want to get rid of this transformation.
Yeah, the windmill is so annoying, because even if you get like dash attack here, like the windmill can mess it up.
Oh, yeah, okay, Spark on the counter pick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Real strong showing for him.
My boy, Zain.
Dang.
All right, so we're FD or are we going back? It's one or the other. We're going
Stadium.
back. Okay, let's get it. Yeah, I mean, I still think the stage is hella good for Fox.
I mean, it was so good that like as you pointed out, Spark like tried to avoid the transformations whenever he could.
Nice pivot up smash.
Up smashes and tech chases have been working out a lot for Spark.
Yeah, his tech chases has been on point. I feel like you kind of we just to the abyss.
That is a very tricky back air to hit.
Right?
Because you have to like dip so low. You have to fast fall into back air, and you have to do it very fast. Otherwise, you're just stuck down there. And the Fox is up being.
Okay.
Good confidence from Spark.
Spark making it happen so far.
Dude, the movement is looking good from Spark.
Yep. Throw him off stage. Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Dude, Spark is playing on fire.
He's on fire. Bro's looking crazy right now. Uh-oh.
The placement of the down smash again. He's in his head. Oh, the mountain is coming out. Will that mountain even save you?
Oh, man.
Loki kind of stopped the combo, though.
Okay, let's go. Is Zuppy going down there?
Kind of needs to make something happen.
Dude. Wait a minute. Oh,
dude, how does it... Oh, Spark is popping off.
Chill. Oh,
brother.
Damn.
Are you still going down there? I don't know, man.
I mean, he might be a little sunk at this point. Grab ledge? No?
Damn.
Yeah, this is not the movie I was
expecting to see.
But could do the craziest comeback I've ever seen.
You never know.
You never know. It's bound to happen eventually in Melee. Somebody's got to come back from a 4-stock on a game, like force a game 5, bro. Like, you know,
it happens.
It's got to happen eventually. Will it be today, Vish?
I mean, so far, Zuppy looking pretty solid on this stock.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. It might not be today.
Yeah, I feel like Spark 2, he's like one of the best, like, gimpers. And there it is. The 3-1. And my man Spark will be in top 16 tomorrow.
Dude, the combo game on that last couple stocks, so nice, dude, from Spark.
So Spark will play the winner of SluG and Magi.
Because it wasn't like the usual tech chases either. It was like a lot of up smash reads, not just like, there were a lot of obviously regrabs, but a lot of it was like read up smash into like do something cool with the pop-ups.
He would turn around to where his body would be like, if he grabbed you this way, even though it was taking place, he'd be this way.
Yeah, he'd grab it from the other side.
It would mess up your DI.
Yeah.
And then he would up smash, and then just like, now you're DIing this way.
Right.
And like, it's like, bro.
And there's also the same thing he did in that same kind of position where he gets on the other side, then he insta back throws. Like, he positions himself so he can get the back throw versus, like, do down throw tech chases.
Love
Very
to see
solid
it.
stuff from Spark.
Shout out my boy Zain, man.
He's out here.
Pour one out for Zuppy, though. I love Zuppy. Beautiful Fox player.
Yeah, that was loser side, huh? That was
loser side, man.
So Zuppy just out at 17th.
At 17th.
It's just not a bad showing.
Spark about to play the winner of this next set. Ooh. Falco Ices.
Is it Magi SluG? Magi SluG, dang, okay.
You know, I feel like Falco wins this, but like every time I watch it, Falco's be losing. So I don't know.
Is that the matchup or is that the player?
Oh, we're getting Jmook Joshman.
Joshman.
I'm sadly mistaken.
Dude.
Shout out to Haz.
Okay. This will be a... Damn, they're playing so early in losers. Both got pretty upset. Like, early upsets by...
Ultra and Soonsay.
Ultra and Soonsay.
That's it, Josh.
Yeah.
I think that was a bigger upset than...
The Soonsay
one's not really like... It's like a technical upset, but like I'm not really surprised.
I think Soonsay might even be higher seed than Jmook at this tournament.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Just from the way the
bracket went.
Yeah, from last
week. Yeah,
because they originally had lloD as 2 seed, so it was very like.
I just don't get that, because then why is Cody the 1 seed?
Look, man.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro. If homie ain't been around since last season. Why is he 1?
I mean, I'm with you.
Everybody
and then lloD is 2. I mean,
should I not be saying this
no,
out loud?
I agree with you.
This doesn't make any sense, bro. I don't understand.
I don't know how
that's the case,
RapMonster
RapMonster would be 1, right?
RapMonster would be like 2. Or 3, sorry. 3.
Well, lloD didn't show up, so.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
That's what I'm
like
saying,
2 or 3,
right?
yeah.
Look, I don't know, man. It's above my pay grade.
Dude, that's exactly right.
Anytime it's above my pay grade, bro.
Dang. We're just here to commentate the melee.
Yeah, we just vibe with y'all. Shout out to everybody in the crowd. Y'all are awesome.
Dude, Supernova crowds,
shout out to Supernova crowd. Shout out to everybody viewing in the chat, on Twitch, on YouTube, on Kick, whatever this is streamed on.
Streamed on Kick?
Yeah, shout out to, I don't know if it is. I'm just naming sites.
That's fair.
Yo, shout out to everybody listening to this.
Yeah.
You know, if you're driving, please don't be watching this. Drive safe, okay? Just have it in the background. Tell your homie in the passenger seat. You can tell us what stocks are happening. You know what I mean? Give them the play-by-play. If you're by yourself, just enjoy the audio. And shout out to you if you just got back from a long buffer. I felt that. I felt that.
That's
you know?
right. That's right.
I'll be hyped watching the game and or listening. I'll be like, what happened? And I'll just look at it, it's buffering.
Oh.
240p, 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 240p. Auto.
Dang.
Hit auto mode, auto.
Get that Wi-Fi. Connect to the Wi-Fi.
All right.
So I think they're trying to figure out something with the controllers. They're like swapping. It looks like there's a little.
We are here, Supernova.
That's right.
Big
Supernova.
chillin'.
Dude, the venue is nice. The crowd is nice. I'm with my homie Brandon.
Vish is always a legend. Vish is the nicest of the nice. Bro, I got a story for y'all. So, yo, we get some Chinese food, right? So I was like, yo, Vish, I'm kind of craving some Chinese food. Vish is like, yeah, that sounds good. Vish Googles it. He's like, yo, we can go over here. I'm like, all right, cool. We're walking downtown. Keep walking. It's getting. I see less smashers. See more people on the block. You know, I'm like, okay, we in that type of mode. You know, low-key, we in the hood. We in the hood when in the Chinese store, you could buy some backwoods on the side. I'm like, okay, yo, yeah, we on the block. All right, so mind you, most of these venues, this is a lot of African Americans, right? Now me, we got some technical difficulties. I got
perfect time for
so
this.
anyway, you know, Vish, obviously he's got a collar. You know, he's standing out. You know what I'm saying? So we go on the Chinese spot. And, you know, Baltimore, they got, you got the accents out here. You know, dudes like, hey, yo, can you hook it up, man? I'm just trying. Mind you, I'm kind of ignoring, bro, because I know what time it is. And then there's two other guys, like, in green. They look like they were, like, working and they were on break. So Vish is like, this is all I got, man. Here you go. Gives him a 10. And then I was like, bro, you give him a 10? And then the dude next to me, two other dudes was like, damn, gave bro a 10-piece? Damn. Like, all the black people are like.
The dude dipped out of there immediately.
Immediately. Every black person's like, damn, bro, you gave him a 10? This was like, that's all I had. He's like, yo, bro gave him a 10 ball. Damn. He's like, man, I wouldn't have gave him nothing. I would have gave him $1.50. And then the other dude's like, yeah, man, that's why I don't be giving nothing. They be pressing you. I got the accent, you and all that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Baltimore. I love y'all.
Oh, man.
But it was like, he was like, man, they be pressing you.
He was asking kind of nicely.
See, this is where we agree to disagree. This is just a kind-hearted man, bro. You know a fiend when you see one, bro. One thing about America that's universal.
Whatever he uses it on, that's between him and his.
Listen,
and his
I don't
God.
care
I'm
what
okay
coast
with
we
that.
on. East Coast, West Coast, South, Midwest. I know a fiend when I see one, bro.
Hey, man.
I'm not going to say what he was fiending.
If he had a good day as a result of my donation, I'm happy for him.
I wouldn't even call that a donation. I'll just call that a kind-hearted contribution to the streets of Baltimore.
He's having a great-ass day thanks to me. I'm okay with it.
Yo, bro.
He dipped out of there so
bro
fast.
Bro is in a happy place right now, bro.
Dude, he left so quickly.
I swear, bro. Bro had instant transmission, bro. They find him. I don't even know where he just spawned there. He was like in front of the restaurant. And then,
oh, shit.
And then some dude got mad. He was trying to get change for some backwoods. I'm like, bro, I was like, yeah, we got to go back to the hotel, bro. Bitch handled it well, though. Like a G. No fear. Super kind.
Thank you.
Super kind, bro.
Thank you. Built for these streets.
Now we got a Baltimore story, bro. I feel like
yeah. It was good Chinese food, though. It was solid. It was solid Chinese food.
She had the glass in front of it. I knew it was going to hit, bro. I was like, I had the plexiglass. I'm like, okay, man, I know this shit going to hit, bro. And when the guy's arguing with somebody else, he was arguing over him because he wouldn't give him some change.
Yeah.
That's how I knew, bro.
The food was going to be good. Not bad. Really not bad.
No, it was cool. It was cool. It was cheap, too. It was pretty good.
Dude, it was value. It was value. That's crazy.
Bro, it was the most funniest. That was one of the more funny experiences I've had with you. I can't believe how quick the environment changed from like.
Dude, we were walking like 2 blocks and it was completely different.
I was like, damn, bro. I mean, I'm sure all y'all major cities got. Like, I know San Francisco's like that.
Seattle's
you're
like
on
that
Market
too.
Street, and then you're in the Tenderloin. You're like, what happened?
LA is like that too. You
yeah,
just
LA.
Oh,
what's going on?
What's the news? Jmook's controller malfunctioning. And he is DQ'd from bracket. No, Jmook DQ'd
Damn,
from
y'all
bracket.
DQ'd him? You couldn't let him get another controller?
I think Jmook DQ'd himself. Would be Jmook DQ'd himself.
Damn, bro, he should have tried it with another controller. You probably would have been mad, but you know
yeah, I think it's one of those things where if you mess up on a new controller, it's really easy to get in your own head. Like, man, I don't know if it's me or the controller.
Yeah,
that like mental play really sucks.
Ah, that's tough.
That's tough.
Now it's like, what if he gets it fixed tonight?
At next tournament.
So I'm saying, man, that's why I would have thugged it out, bro.
Dang.
It's easy for me to say, though.
Dude, I was actually looking at their stats, too. They are 9-9 in set counts between Jmook, Joshman. This would have been the tiebreaker.
Dead even, bro.
Dang.
But we're going to start some heat.
Yeah, I mean, Magi SluG is still going to be a great set.
Magi SluG.
Going to be a great set.
Two great players.
Yeah.
Love watching both of them. SluG straight out of Philly. Magi straight out of Baton Rouge.
Louisiana.
Louisiana's own.
Louisiana.
She got the head nod. Yes, right. Let's go.
Right. Does she still go by Prettiest Falco? Does she still use the moniker? I feel like I haven't heard that. She always used to call herself the Prettiest Falco.
Let's go. I'm down with that. You ever been to Baton Rouge?
I don't think so.
Me neither. You ever been to Philly?
I don't think so, actually.
No, I've never been to either.
Yeah. Huh.
Shout out to their respective scenes. Our Philly's like a lot like this. That's what I heard.
I've heard only good things about Philly, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some cheesesteaks, bro.
I agree.
Make it happen.
I agree.
But yeah, man. Falco ICs, like I said, historically, I feel like ICs be winning this. So I feel like SluG might be favored.
Yeah, and I mean, like, if you look at where they are in Melee in terms of, like, their rankings and how they're, you know, like their rankings in terms of, like, their playstyles and their head-to-heads, I think SluG is probably the favorite.
Yeah.
Like, might be like a top 15, top 10-ish in terms of wins, and then Magi is, like, slightly below that, but very, very capable, you know?
She tried it. She put on the headphones.
She's like, no.
I'm not feeling that.
Especially with the hair, I feel like the headphones can feel kind of...
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great. Magi is super capable of winning this, though, but
yeah,
I would say it's a slight SluG favorite.
Yeah, I feel like this one of the matchups where you can just get bodied or you body ICs. Like, I feel like every time I play this matchup, I just get destroyed or, like, I just cook the IC.
Yeah, how prepared have you come today for this head-to-head?
Really depends on how quick you can separate them. They're actually, to me, pretty easy to separate as Falco. All you need is laser shine. You don't even need an aerial. You just laser shine, they're separated, and then you just go to town. You just whoop Nana.
Definitely.
I'm on that kill Nana as quick as possible. Some people like say, but yeah, see, you just laser shine, and you just do that over and over.
And they're already kind of separated. Like, you could have chosen to go for Nana there in that position.
See, I don't like aerial in them because of this. Because you just get shield grabbed. It's hella easy to get shield grabbed in this matchup if you don't laser shine. Yeah, this is one of the few times where just laser shine, run and shine.
Dude, it's one of those matchups where if you play like a simpler play style, it can like be real good.
Right. See, yeah, she's still going for SluG. I'm killing Nana here. Yeah, just get her out the paint, bro.
I feel like she decided to go for Nana just a hair late.
Yeah, too late. I was about to say that.
And then got hit for it. It's like you have to be decisive with your choices of whether you go for Nana or Popo.
Nice forward smash. No forward smash on the Nana? Okay.
Yeah,
you really do got to dump it down, though, with this matchup. Yeah. See, like right here, just get rid of Nana, bro.
Like,
okay, that worked, I guess.
If you somehow Nana power shield and grab it with ledge and then KOs the Popo.
Should be a dead Falco, yeah.
So their set history is actually 1-1. The last time they played was at Nouns Bowl last year, and it was 3-2 for Magi.
Okay, that was the one in Ohio, right?
Yeah.
Were you there?
Yeah, I was there.
Oh yeah, we commentated together.
Yeah. That was a good tournament.
Cool. It's cool.
Solid.
Can't know how. See, these lasers though are doing damage though. I swear, laser shine's so good in this matchup.
I agree.
And then once you get them separated, you can kind of go to town on Popo.
Or Nana even, yeah.
Yeah, both of them.
It's really the world is your oyster.
Yeah, I do think when you get them separated though, you guys got to do like smash attacks and stuff. And like zone in on Nana, because she can just hit you for no reason.
Right. Seems like she has a game plan though. She is trying to go for Popo more often than not.
Yeah, it's working.
It's working well.
It's working good.
Looking pretty solid in this game one.
Okay. Ooh, nice power shield, laser, yep, shine, yep.
Shine out of shield is so nice in this matchup.
Grab down throw's good too with Falco. One of the few times grab's like actually like hella good.
Yeah.
Because like Nana will take like all the damage when you throw Sopo.
Right. On the flip side, the way the Ices has to play is like a lot of like reading your jumps and like reading your initiations. So like can they catch you in the air with an aerial and like get a knockdown that way?
Oh, don't tech in place, please, Magi. Oh, she did anyway. That was bold. Ooh, double laser. Oh, side. Okay.
He kind of was ready for that.
Nah, yeah, that was
SluG
like a little
stage.
obvious, yeah. Please, Magi. Get rid of Nana for me, please.
Yeah.
This is why you gotta kill Nana.
Getting the grab so close to the ledge.
It's like you're like kind of choosing to reset neutral versus ICs when you just don't have to.
Right.
Even if you hit her away far enough, like that's good enough.
Yeah, because at least you still get the one-on-one with Popo.
Oh yeah, that's GG's. Shake my hand.
Dang.
Oh, SluG, he's human.
I've heard that the handoffs are like trickier than it might seem on paper. Like it is different timings for every character, so you have to be privy to the timings in your particular matchup.
Okay, there you go. All right.
Chance here for Magi.
You gotta be careful. Invincible ICs are dangerous. That's an easy down smash.
Dude, or just to get, they get a jump read,
SluG
catch you in the air.
Oh, nice.
Good split up here.
Big damage. Okay. Oh, nice by Nana.
I can't believe Nana helped out so
SluG
much.
was too slow. Can't believe she went for forward smash right there.
Dude, Nana was MVP there. To get that dash attack out, she was like kind of popping off on Popo.
Oh, yo, Magi is rocking that amendment. Oh, my.
As she
With
should.
the platforms.
Oh, she's stuck in shine.
Back there. Oh.
Dude.
SluG. Oh, nice by Magi, not DI'ing in.
Oh, she
Down
got
there,
it.
Okay.
Dude,
Woo!
she brought that all the way back.
They stole that one. Crowd goes wild.
Oh my God! You got to be happy after winning that. That was
grit.
Beautiful. That is some grit.
Some grit. Yep. The way she is full hop, like laser full hop, and then wooden aerial.
Yeah.
Wait till she was grounded. Beautiful.
Dude.
I still think she needs to target Nana just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, hear me out. This matchup, like, it sucks on FD, but it's winnable, bro.
Especially
I actually don't think it's that bad. Yeah.
Split ups are
once
so
you get the split ups. Yeah, obviously icy favorite, but you know, not by much. Ooh.
Dude, and now she's playing with some confidence. I mean, she just got obliterated the first stock.
Yeah. Up till,
but still. Dang.
She's doing a good job of like mixing up SluG, but I just wish she would target switch more, man. It's like kind of like teams.
Yeah.
I kind of want to do that.
Definitely.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I guess we're going to game 3. What's the counter pick?
Yeah, it's looking like game 3. Yeah, that's game 3.
Yeah.
She's getting packed out. Okay. Oh, hard commit. Force smash. There you go.
Finally gets the KO.
Yeah, there you go. You just got to do stuff like that. I think it just helps. All right. It's a lot to a little, but Magi's slowly bringing it back. Her Falco's so good, bro.
She's so stylish.
Yeah, man. Ooh, I love that. That was good neutral.
Dude, she's playing the matchup so well.
Right.
SluG needs to get like a good jump read aerial, but Magi has been tricky with the timings that she's doing.
Yeah, her downers have been pretty good too.
Yeah.
She just keeps doing stuff like that.
She's too good.
Right.
She
Mixing
can't even
herself.
handle that. Yeah, she's mixing herself, exactly.
Oh, bait. Yeah, that's pure bait. Got caught lacking. All right, yo, she's kind of bringing us back, though. Wait, hold up.
It's like 2 SDs, and she's still low-key, sort of even. That's
nice
the jump
read. Yeah, that was beautiful. Ooh, nice by SluG. No blizzards from SluG yet. I'm like kind of surprised. You usually see it like once a game from ICs. There you go. Yeah, I'm like, yo, where the blizzards at, my guy? I don't know if you heard. Oh, okay. Get in there, Nana. Nice double jump back. That's so hard for Icy to deal with. But SluG with the tech chase, and we go into a game 3.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, she had a mountain to climb with that one.
But yeah, great jump reads towards the end there from SluG.
Yeah.
I think that really paid off. Icy's really need that in neutral.
Yeah.
Because the Falco's going to be like jumping all over the place with the lasers and whatnot, so you just have to be able to call out the timings, especially when they're going to like top platform and going to platform to platform.
I'd argue this stage is like worse for Icy's than FD is for Falco.
I can see that, yeah.
Yeah.
You do get like some crazy low percent KOs from the Icy's end, but
yeah, you do. You just kind of get cooked in neutral, bro.
Like if you DI away on like dude like back air KO'd there.
Right.
One climber's back air.
Right.
So that's a
nice forward smash. Good tech chase. Yeah, that's why
like 70,
everything
bro.
kills so fast on this stage, bro.
Yoshi's such a crazy stage sometimes.
No, yeah, this is
really
Falco with kill options really is a problem.
Yeah. Ooh, great mashup from
Shine. Oh, crazy jab reset by Nana.
I feel like you got hit by 3 smashes.
Right? Oh.
I know it was just 2, but it felt like the way the timing was. Oh my god.
Yeah, she's dead, bro. Big dead. Yeah.
Dude.
SluG playing is great.
That's how it is sometimes when you're fighting against Icies. Your stocks are just like, what happened to this game?
Right? Especially with Falco, man. Sometimes they just vanish.
Yeah, that's the Falco story.
Up
The Falco
tilt, shine.
experience. Off the top. Not quite. Again?
Nice, yeah.
She didn't even want to deal with Nana.
Nah,
Just side
yeah,
B.
it's not worth it. 'Cause sometimes you just randomly get like down smash.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you get them in the air, it's like food, but it's just hard because you'll just randomly get clipped trying to do that, you know? He's using laser, jump in, shine a lot, which is really good, but the SluG kind of catching on, and that's game.
Yeah. Now, it is so brutal in this matchup to miss an L cancel, to miss like a shine jump, like miss your jump cancel on your shine. You're just there waiting to get grabbed.
Right.
It's a terrible feeling. But SluG playing this super well in that Yoshi's game. Just hitting really hard off of every grab.
Okay. Old crowd going crazy.
Yeah.
Or is that Rivals? I think it's Rivals.
It might be Rivals, yeah.
Oh, okay. Again. Battlefield, also a really good stage for Falco, I think, in this matchup. One of the better ones. Ooh, watch your feet. Nice by SluG. Dash attack by SluG. I feel like it's coming. They always do it in neutral.
Yeah.
It take laser dash attack. Yeah, there you go. Dead Nana right there.
We actually haven't seen too much of like Sopo action throughout this set.
Nah, because she hasn't killed Nana.
Yeah.
Like high key. Like,
right.
She already goes for the kill. She did right there. See, I think you got to get Nana, you know, I mean, I'm never repeat myself, but basically, you know, I do think Magi's playing a lot better this game. Ooh, again? Well, she's opening up SluG right now.
She really is. And
nice
also, like,
lasers.
When the 2 climbers have 2 different percents, like when you get one hit, they just naturally separate.
They do. Because you're just hitting them too far away.
Right.
Nice double jump back. Okay, nice by SluG on the platform. Oh, tried to get the read.
Magi's been good about avoiding the you're coming on platform to try to grab me.
Ooh, I like that. Up
nice.
throw down there. Rare you see that.
Yeah. Again, another stock where it's just KOing Popo.
Yeah. A B? Yeah. Nice recovery.
Kind of popping off this game.
I know. Her pressure's been like immaculate this game, bro. That's like the biggest standout. She's using laser hella well too.
It really is like when she's popping off, it's really good, and then if she's just slightly off, the Ices go to town, right?
Yeah, baby, yeah, that's the matchup for
real.
This matchup could be really good for Ices or terrible for Ices, bro.
Ooh, okay.
Nice. She's playing so good right now.
She's playing phenomenal.
Oh, no, I thought F-Smash was coming.
The laser game has been really solid.
Yeah.
So much just
It's kind of
stifling.
like, you know, we're talking about Luigi. It's kind of like that, where sometimes you wave dash into laser. I think it's not as difficult, though. You got way more leniency because you got Nana there.
Right.
And they can move horizontal. Yeah. Yo, she's letting that amendment rock. God damn, bro.
Her laser game has been
so
so
right. Ooh. Boy, SluG has just been shielding the whole game.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is how you play the matchup, man. When you get them in shield constantly and you just hitting that off stage, it's kind of open season, bro. She's not getting shield grabbed at all either. Which is hard, because a lot of Falcons get shield grabbed. Myself included, I'll stay getting shield grabbed. Yep. Oh. Yeah, that's game.
Damn,
yeah, she kind of bodied him that game. Game 5.
Solid 3 stock. Solid 3 stock.
I want to say we're going to Fountain, bro.
SluG's counter pick.
Or no, we could go to Stadium.
We could
go to Stadium. Yeah, you're right. Probably Stadium. I don't know. Fountain's good too.
Yeah, Fountain's good too.
I'd rather go to Fountain if I'm SluG, but he goes Stadium. Yeah.
The nice part about Stadium is that right side platform. You're able to do like the handoffs a lot easier on the right side platform because it reads one area of it as like a ledge, so you can get handoffs for free.
Yeah, and there's no top platform.
Yeah, there's no top platform.
Okay. Magi playing the platforms though. Oh. Okay, nice wave dash in by SluG. Crowd going crazy.
Isn't Seabus?
Oh, did he just win?
I don't know.
Think he won on the other stream.
Dang. That might be. I can't really hear what the
I don't know what's going on.
But they're popping off here at the Supernova. Dang, okay. And the raw back air neutral, catching Magi out of the air.
Oh, no, Seabus lost to Wally 2-3.
Okay.
Ultra beat Ben.
Okay.
I think this is the last set we got.
Last set. And we got game 5.
Right?
One of these two will
I
not
thought
make
she was
it.
going to force smash Nana right there. Oh, the transformation.
Dude, the transformation's kind of saving Magi a little bit.
In the clutch. Yeah. Nice. Okay.
I feel like she's one of the only Falcos that really hits that jab up smash.
Yeah, it's
like
good.
Consistently.
It's
she knows the
good on
percents to where it get KOs, and then she does it consistently.
Dude, if I'm Magi, though, I low-key think you should go in here. These transformations are like one of the few things that makes this matchup a little
Look at her face. She's like thinking about it. She's like, should I?
Her conscience.
She's fighting her own
people on her
demons right
shoulder
now.
like, yo, do it. Nah, stay there.
The devil and the angel.
All right.
Should I go in?
Uh-oh. Oh, no short. Oh, SluG. That was got like
the get up attack.
Right?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice fair.
Yo, SluG.
SluG doing the back out of shield.
Yeah.
And with the grab.
And he's catching her out of the air so much now.
Yeah. Oh, caught her on those platforms.
That up smash.
Oh, off stage?
Yo, some of these D6s are so nice with the Blizzard.
Right? Up tilt. That was a good up tilt. Oh.
Dude, Nana popping off too?
Right?
What? Everything going SluG's way right now.
Oh, crazy cross up. Up air. Okay, no, back air. Oh, yep, that's a dead, yep.
Oh my God, SluG just gonna take this stock.
Yes, sir, okay.
Magi got to dig deep. SluG just one stock away from making it to top 16.
They got one kill. All right, this should be a dead Sopo. Forward smash or back air, that works. All right, deep breaths. Protagonist music cues. Oh, I thought the dash attack under was gonna happen for SluG. Oh, wait.
Off the top? Dude, off the top, that was so good, actually. She finally KO'd.
Yeah, right?
She finally KO'd.
Nah, this matchup is like,
oh, you should
so
win this.
bad, yeah.
Like, taking no % here would be so good.
Yeah. I mean, it's looking like she's on the verge.
Dude, last stock.
Okay.
Last stock,
I think
Magi.
she's got it right here. Yep. Oh, she missed that dare.
It's fine. No % here. She still hasn't got hit.
Oh, up air. Yep. Yep. Last stock, Vish.
She did
Last
not
stock,
get hit.
Vish. Yeah, I know.
Oh, my God.
That's why you killed that early, bro.
Yeah.
The matchup is free.
Great. The Magi chance coming alive.
Oh, nice there.
She still hasn't gotten hit, finally.
Okay.
After what feels like an eternity.
Yo, SluG is trying to... I'm shocked no dash attack is coming from Okay, nice shield drop. Crazy shield drop. Her pressure is crazy.
Yeah, no.
No grab. Oh, I thought she was going to grab him. Okay.
Great shine on the shield and jump away.
SluG trying, but this is what makes it so hard for Ices, bro. You gotta risk it with that
he
crazy
gets it.
grab. That might be it. Oh
Dude,
no!
She mashes out.
Super Mash Brothers.
You get the handoff on that platform. That's
Right?
that's part of the reason why you want the stage.
Right? Oh, that downer connected.
She mashed out for dear life.
Dude, I'm so surprised she hasn't down tilted in this matchup yet.
Catches
wait.
the down smash.
Oh, crazy short.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
That laser
wait.
save.
Oh, Nana got hit a little too far. Wait.
Oh,
no, she didn't jump. Why she didn't jump?
And SluG.
She just didn't jump. I swear she had her jump, dude. I don't think she.
I think just the jump got taken somewhere.
It
looks
must
like.
have. Oh,
And
man.
SluG making it
Shout out to
narrowly.
SluG.
Oh my goodness.
That was
SluG
crazy.
barely making it to win that game. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, yo, that was a good set though.
That was
a good way
set.
to end it.
That was a good set.
Magi
Dang.
she was cooking at the end. She brought that back.
She kinda messed-
when you kill Nana, you see how bad that matchup is?
Yeah, and I feel like she kind of messed up a little bit after the Nana KO. She could have
Yeah,
gone
I
back
think
to
she
ledge.
went too hard on the ledge right there
Yeah.
because they were both recovering. She could have just waited and then just hit them off again.
I mean, it's tough. She
But
was just cooking.
when you're cooking like that and you just push them, you just want to keep going, you know? So I don't blame her, man.
Damn, what a set.
You know what else I don't blame? These ads we got to do, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
Hey, we got to pay some bills, y'all, you know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Okay, yo, listen, look at. Yo, look at my man EE. Zenny eyewear for everyone. Save 15 to 25% off with the code Supernova. Affordable sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, migraine lenses, and more. Exclamation point Zenny in the chat. Get yours today. ZennyOptical.com. 15% off all orders, 20% off a 2-pair, and 25% off a 3-pair, but minimum purchase on both $40. So lock in. Yo, JV5, look at the drip, bro. Look at the drip. Rep your nostalgia. New drop sets, new drop September 1st. Get them early at the JV5 booth, though, at jv5.com. And September 1st, new drops. Shout out to JV5. Beautiful. Hey. And then, yo, look at Syracuse. Enough said. Shout out to Syracuse putting on. Be a part of the team that is changing the game in collegiate. They got the scholarships available. You know, scan the QR code, man. If you're trying to go to school, trying to get a free scholarship to, like, whoop people in Maryland Ultimate, Syracuse got you.
That's the dream, especially back then.
The Syracuse orange, and look at, I'm repping the Zennies, you feel me? You dig?
Great.
IQ went up a couple of points, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, they should put you on the ad.
Oh, I wish, bro. Looking crazy lately, too, you know?
Glasses look nice, though.
Thank you. I'm trying to get like you, bro.
Hey.
I told
Dude,
you, man.
That was a good block. That was fun.
Should I tell them my idea that I wanted to do with us and tipped off?
Yeah.
So the idea is, you know, I tipped off on Halloween, right? I want to have a commentary block with Vish where, like, I dress like this, and then he, like, just wears random rappers, which out the nip, though, wear hats, and just makes it rock.
I'll be down.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's do it. Let's run it.
Let's make it happen.
Let's run it, baby.
But I think that's it for our block today. Okay, we wrapping up. Yeah, the light's getting on. That's that. Get the hell up out of here. All right, so in the meantime, between time, what time are we live tomorrow with matches? You guys know? All right, Melee starts at 11 a.m. Eastern, and all you West Coasters, if you really commit, 8 a.m. Pacific.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, 11 a.m. Eastern if you really lock in. Yeah. But in the meantime, between time, this is Vish. I'm Homemade Waffles. Y'all are awesome. And we'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? You guys have a good night. Peace. Love y'all.
That boy Kacey's breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.